Welcome to the Golden Tee World Championship here at the Palms Casino. I'm Chad Shrimp. This is Chris Longino. The silver bracket will be beginning shortly.
Silver bracket, bronze bracket play matches will be happening right now. We're getting ready to send it to the tournament floor as we are getting our day started here at the World Championship of Golden Tee. Chad Shrimp here alongside Chris Longino as we are ready for a full day of matches here. Chad Shrimp.
And when we say full day, we mean a full day. We have 3 brackets to finalize. Of course, late tonight, we will finish with the 2026 Gold Bracket World Champion crowned. Who is your favorite? Who do you think is going to win this championship? Gino, if you were to pick 3 players, who do you like?
Oh, there's a lot of really good players in this room. I think the field's, especially in the main brackets, very, very, I'd say wide open. What we saw yesterday, Barack Tamel, Andy Haas, and Paul Luna were the class of the field yesterday. If they play like they did yesterday, with the level of comfort, they'll be difficult to beat.
Yeah, and one good thing for those 3 players that you mentioned, it's not one of those situations that we've seen in years past when some of the most elite talent in our game gets spread out over the 32 qualifiers, where you could potentially have a 2 versus maybe a 31 scenario where 2 really good players have to go head up early. Not the case this time. As far as the players that you mentioned, Barack, Andy, Paul, all qualified very well, should not have to face each other until later in the tournament. So their road, although not easy in any stretch of the imagination, if you can try to avoid big landmines early, you have a chance to really go far in this tournament.
We're going to give you updates with the brackets all day long here as we continue to fill out our brackets and get a step closer to the world champion.
See Heasley and Jason Lusciavo.
Kyle Heasley, a frequent visitor to the silver bracket in this championship, has only made 1 cut in his career.
You know, Jason, probably a little disappointed he did not make the main. I know that's the goal.
Given what his last handful of tournaments has been like, I mean, only 1 purple bracket appearance. Top 4 at the Carolina Clash this year, his first ever podium. I think he wants more from this championship. So you'll see him through the rest of the tour season. He'll be along for the ride for all 3 tournament stops coming up on the National Golden Tee Tour presented by Power Events.
You know, and I think one thing to kind of watch for today and for our streamers, our viewers, look at the players that really expected to make a main bracket run. How do they do when they don't make the main bracket? Do they still have that same drive? Are they going to play as well? Does it mean as much to them? The players that can really lock in and decide they've got to make the best out of missing the main, okay, I'm in silver, what do I do? Do I go all for it? And you'll see that today. You'll see players that you know are better than others, but they don't get the W. Let's just see how they play. I mean, it's all a mental thing when things don't necessarily go your way.
So just like last year at the World Championship, kicking off our silver bracket coverage, Jamie Arrington doing it again. She was playing Alan Wilcox when we kicked off our coverage last year. This year she has John Pants Tatura from Chicago, Illinois.
And your timing was beautiful because Jamie pointed that shot as you were introducing her.
Yep. As we
So John Tortura, a long-time Golden Tee player, been friends with John for 20-plus years.
Well, I made the comment, when I was doing when I was announcing the groupings, and I think a lot of people don't remember the big cylinder that was being rolled in front of Gary Calabano and Greg Kinsler and Chris Eversole, where they were drawing names
For the World's team?
For the Team USA. 8 guys got to make it, and a few of those guys stuck with us for a long time, like Ryan Torkelson and John Tatura, of course, Danny Boy. He was a part of that team. Ramsey Thomas.
I remember being severely disappointed I did not get drawn.
Same here, and I think there was, if I remember correctly, like there was maybe they pulled one alternate out, and it was It was Rick Scoville. He was going to be the alternate in case one of the players couldn't make it.
Minnesota Rick Scoville.
Yeah, and they would end up finding Dean Burgess. Dean Burgess, who was a regular player at the NIV for every year. He's never been a huge national tournament player.
Yeah, I don't know Dean.
Yeah, I think he was every bit of a 17 handicap when he was drawn from that cylinder. But he would end up going to just about every NIV before that one stopped. Machu Picchu.
Yep.
Both matches have this course. The defense of this course really comes down to how you play 16 and 17. If you're taking eagle birdie commonly, depending on the setup, is really advantageous for you.
Early one-stroke lead for Jamie over John. And then all knotted up on hole 6 on the left machine. Jason and Kyle. A Peruvian course.
Machu Picchu, popular amongst players in my bar.
Yes, and it's a popular tourist spot too. I've got several friends that have visited Machu Picchu from the Golden Tee mobile site.
Yeah, and you're watching on the left side here. You see where Jason ended up at. Jason laying to this fairway, giving himself some spin. A lot of guys like to go to the right side and play in that big strip of rough. It's more of a safer shot as far as what your first shot is, but you just take all the spin off of it, or most of it off by playing from the rough. As we are opening up World Championship coverage here at the Palms Hotel and Casino, back here for our third year here.
I love this spot too.
Yeah, a big fan of the Palms.
Yeah, I think it's a really good spot for the venue. There's plenty of room for the players, plenty of room for the production staff, plenty of room for us. Drink prices are solid. It's just the more you get more familiar with the Palms, and it just becomes a spot that you're comfortable with, and maybe it's a partnership that can last a while.
I think we're in a good place with that. Las Vegas has been a home to us for quite some time, and the Palms has been more than accommodating. Affordable gaming tables here too, if that tickles your fancy.
Yeah, that's a good point. I did see $5 blackjack last night.
Yeah, I saw a little $5 craps going on last night. If you're, like I said, if you're a lot like the guys in this room, they can appreciate games like that, being held at pricing like that. My telestrator here is having a little bit of a pause. I was going to do some drawing, but
So I think Jamie still has a one-stroke lead on John. Of course, Jamie, as we were coming in, hold out hole number 1. That is how she has that one-stroke lead.
And she's also playing from the strip of rough that I was telling you about. Very, very easy to get over in here.
That's a good ball.
Yeah. And plays well. Her and her husband has his and hers machines for their bedroom.
That's awesome.
Drivable look here for Heasley and Loschiavo as he takes it all the way past the green. This is one of those where I think you need to bust out a 10.5 and hit it good up there. You could try maybe a medium 8.5, which I think is maybe a better shot. But a high tee, well, they're playing stouts, or he's playing stouts. So this is a little different. Kyle putting himself a little out of position from the tee box. Still in the green, still has an eagle opportunity, but
Jason with a chance to maybe take advantage.
384 out there, and he's got to get, and that had a little cut in it. Brought it a little to the left, hit his forward swing, got a smidge to the left, I'm sorry. And
this is no easy task.
no, uphill.
Uphill right one?
Yeah, 75 feet too, so this is going, this is not, it would have a struggle to get up the hill all the way.
Well,
But he can get there, so he's going to go play the click chip. And misses that.
So a chance for Jason to go one up.
And a relatively elementary chip for players like him here. Watch this. One hand controlling the left roller on the trackball, so he gets a straight pullback.
What a chip. Very nicely
Very
done.
simple.
Early test of the nerves for Jason Loschiavo.
And here's Jamie. Once again, this big win. This is the same setup. They're both playing the same setup. So Jamie's going to take a look at this. Look at the 10.5. This is the appropriate play. Kylan played 8.5. This is a 10.5. Send it.
Very nice.
Well done. And notice she will not have the same putt Kyle had.
Does John have the 10.5?
Yeah, most players do. And, I mean, honestly, a 3 could be fine. And now we're – you see that little bang of the deck there. That means I don't like my trackball and what it's doing.
So both players make nice shots. Both players should have easy eagle putts straight up that hill. Jamie makes hers. Pants is going to make his, or Jamie's going to clean that up for him. Both players are in. Here's Jason with honors.
And we'll be left with another chip.
So Kyle will have a putt, and I think he's out. Yeah, he will go first. So Jason will have a chip. That's his second in as many holes. But again, it's another relatively simple chip.
Other matches happening in the room right now is this. We're kicking off silver bracket play here at the World Championship. The top seed in the silver bracket, Seth Standifer, today. He will tee off against Golden Tee's longest running streamer, Skipper Horner, with us here at the World Championship. His first World Championship since 2008.
I've known Skipper so long, and so have you.
Yeah. Painter Jim, long stalwart here in the Golden Tee community, playing his first World Championship. He's got Derek Trumbley, former runner-up on tour.
Of course, Derek was a popular choice in Steve Sobel's fantasy pool from his bracket to make it the main event. Did not. So I'm sure he is disappointed.
Yeah.
But a chance to make amends today and have a really nice showing in the silver bracket.
Yeah. Just some surprises here in our silver bracket, as some guys I think played pretty well yesterday. I was really impressed by our World Championship field in the qualifier. They were went through Alaska and Gunnison, and I think if we put some average scores out there, it's going to be in the mid-20s. And for a lot of players out there, that can be tough.
And you loved those courses they chose yesterday.
I think most players were really, really happy with the opportunity to have a great test for their championship. And outside of the one TPC course,
Which you're never getting away from. That's always going to be in there.
yeah, the 4 others were an excellent choice, and I think a great test for our players.
I do too. And I like how it ramped up too. And you ended with the 2 harder courses.
139 or 149 was the top score by Andy Haas. 130 or 131 was the cut. So a 19-stroke difference between the first place guy and the cut.
And as you and I were talking yesterday off air, that was Andy's second best showing he's ever had in qualifying at Worlds, correct?
Per the number, yeah. I mean, he had a 150 qualifier in 2018 at the Orleans. He would go on to lose to Jeff Harlow and Gavin Herron the following day, go 0-2 at the World Championship. Kind of an off day, and I think he's come short in this championship now. I mean, it's been 10 years since Andy's hoisted that trophy. I expect good things from him today. I imagine he's going to be, especially if he's as comfortable and as rock solid as he was yesterday, he's going to be a tough guy to beat.
He just looked like yesterday there were no issues, just completely firing on all cylinders, comfortable. You saw him, I mean, honestly, he was dancing back and forth as he was listening to his music. He was completely 100% just comfortable in his spot and how he was playing in his game on that stage with his group. I saw 0 problems out of Andy whatsoever. I mean, nothing. Like, all shots were just solid. Very few out of position mistakes. I mean, he really had it going on yesterday, and that kind of Andy Haas is, on a day when he's a little off, he's hard to beat, but when he's playing well, It is a monumental task. Herculean, really.
Some notable names as we're watching John get really close to the hole. Some notable names out or in the silver bracket that you might think would be in a main bracket. Somebody like Michael Jager, Al Zarel. Al Zarel, another silver bracket for him this year.
How about our friend Brandon Robinson?
Yeah, Brandon Robinson, who has been on a bit of a heater in regards to his Golden Tee play, now just kind of slapped in the middle of the silver bracket. Somebody you probably keep an eye on today.
Yep,
to see.
I agree with that. And I spoke to him yesterday, and he said, Chad, it was one of those days when I would get up to hit my shot, and I just couldn't see it.
Yeah.
And that does happen.
Yeah.
And he just, sometimes you get up to the ball and within half of a second exactly what you're going to do. And he said, all day long, I just was second guessing, wasn't sure what I wanted to hit, didn't make a lot of sense to me, and it was just one of those days, hoping not to have a repeat performance today.
We've had a tally of the great shot points in the room. 33 million great shot points collectively by our Golden Tee players will be put in the form of a donation, $1,500 donated to Klein.
Yep, that's a veterans fund here in Nevada. Golden Tee loving to help out the community.
Always been supportive of veterans here. Incredible Technologies has.
Andy Haas feels like he was responsible for about half of those GSP yesterday. Played very well again. So the more GSP today, the more money we give to Klein.
So here's Jamie.
Still at that one-stroke lead.
Once again, I don't know how much click chipping she's doing.
I'm sure that was, that was good. I know she pulled back clicks, but it looks so smooth, like it was almost like a pullback,
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that with me. I mean, usually it's so incremental. You can just see step, 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 step. Hers looked like she pulled it back to a point where she likes to hit it. Regardless, buries it. And Jamie's she's not new to this. I mean, being on a stream, being on this stage, very comfortable in this element. Done it many times.
Been here before.
And I really think there's so much to this, like world champions as well. I think you have to put in your time. It's just you've got to put in those reps. You've got to get comfortable, and that's why it's so really rare to see brand new players just come along, or a newbie type, and really try to make that move in their first real try at it.
Yeah.
That's why I will be really surprised today if Hopwood makes a long run. I mean, I know he's more than capable, Chris.
Yeah.
I mean, I get that, but this is a different animal. I'm sorry, but it is, and it's going to be a true test to see what his metal's made of and what his PGT career is going to look like going down the road when he plays in all these events. And he's one that I've kind of got my eye on today. Of course, that'll be later in the main bracket.
So here we are. Kyle still down 1. 30 pace going as we're going into the crescendo of Machu Picchu, hole number 16 and 17.
Try to keep our eyes on both. Jason with honors. Important tee shot.
And once again, Kyle with a big, big headwind will try to find himself a place on that strip. Oh, this is Lo Schiavo first. And he can control this a little bit more. This is going to the right. Nope. And he sees water.
Wow.
So
Opening.
now, really, Kyle can play for that strip or play this right here where he is not even going to attempt to go for eagle. Jason brings now par into play for where he landed. He will not be able to get birdie unless he holes out. So this is a good position for Kyle to get one back. He's playing to tie here. He wasn't playing to take the lead on this hole.
Extremely intelligent play, and for Kyle, that was, you like to have honors because it means typically that you're winning or you're playing better than your opponent.
Yeah.
To be able to watch that mistake and be able to make a decision based on Jason's shot, that's huge.
That was a little soft thumb.
We go to hole
This is 15.
15 over here, getting close to the tough holes.
And now Jason will look for a spot and try to hold this out to keep his honors.
I think he will at least point this.
Yeah. Don't love backspin right there.
No, that play surprised me.
Yeah. But safe. He'll take his par.
Takes the medicine, right?
Yeah. And Kyle will earn his birdie and take the honors to 17.
So now we switch roles here, and Jason gets to go to school, so to speak, on 17. What kind of setup we have here? We've seen worse.
There's the World Championship of Golden Tee. First round matches here in the silver bracket. And a lot of guys would tee up a click chip here and try to be aggressive if they wanted to. The problem is there's water sitting right behind it. And look at Kyle. Kyle's got his 5 hybrid out.
Kyle going for the victory right here.
Yeah. Now, I imagine this is going to be a short-sided click, so he's going to give himself some room for this to run out.
God, that green reminds me of Hawthorne 17.
Oh,
no.
No, he went water.
I'll tell you, that's what you bring in play, trying to go for that win, and this probably changed. This is very similar to 16.
Look who has a lob wedge in his bag right here.
Jason gets to go to school exactly like Kyle did on the last hole. So now he can play a much smarter shot, or a less aggressive shot, actually.
Yeah, he's got some super spin on this lob wedge, so he's going to be able to check this relatively well. It's going to be a little bit of a just a straighter shot. Yeah, all he needed to do.
I mean, super smart.
And now Kyle, per his aggression.
I mean, you got to make this, or you're down 2.
Yeah, he is going to play a flop. This is going to go way high in the air.
Yeah, he's down 2.
Yeah. As we go to 16.
I will say, very ballsy shot from Kyle, and I give you credit for trying to take that victory. I mean, he tried to win it right there. He tried to win it, but he knew with that shot that you were taking a chance at a loss, and that is exactly, unfortunately, what happened for Kyle. But we'll see. So have to play 18. What's Jason thinking here?
First off, the pin is in the lower tier. And look at John Turturro landing that strip on 16.
Well, he needed it.
Yeah, had to have it. Still down 1. Yeah, the bottom. The goal for him is not to be in that top tier.
You just want
to keep it on the side.
That's
keep it on the bottom side. This is only in once again playing stouts. Wind will not affect this much. No spin whatsoever. And he,
boy,
was a little.
Boy. Well, he's on the right level. That's the level you wanted him to be on. A 2-putt will win it, even with a hole out here. No, that's a lie. A hole out here and a 2-putt will force overtime.
Mike Jager will defeat Alex Makarowicz, and he will move on. Makarowicz goes to the loser side of the bracket. First match done here at the World Championship. A second one right there.
2-putt wins it.
You good?
Got my good friend Michael Johnston here. Michael, I would love a Tito's and Red Bull.
Tito's and soda, please.
Thanks, bud.
Tall.
We need hydration.
Yes, hydration. As,
Jason Loschiavo pulls the victory.
We've got some good people in our room, by the way, looking out after us.
Yeah, no doubt.
Mike Johnson has never not looked out after us.
Mike Johnson had a long frickin' night last night, boys.
I saw him walking out of the casino.
I'm telling you. Now, no one does it like Michael. I mean, he's walking around right now like he slept 8.5 hours and cuddled up and had his little jammies on and everything, but that is not the case.
Yeah, might have a little top 4 in his blood today. We'll see what happens.
For those of you watching the main event on 96th Street, Matt Cavanaugh and crew, hello. Your buddy Mike Johnston will be playing shortly. Jamie Arrington got tied by John Tortura here. A beautiful play on hole 16.
John Pants Tortura.
Johnny Pants.
Now watch. 5 woods out.
So this is, I mean, it's
Another
a
point of
ballsy
aggression
play,
there.
man. It's a ballsy play.
And that was short. That was short. And now Jamie with a lob wedge in hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
Now
this is we're on repeat.
this is a juiced lob wedge. Lob wedge. There's 2 of them in your Golden Tee Caddy app. There's a 40 degree and there's a 40 yard and a 50 yard. Jamie has a lot of options here, but I mean, really just finding a place in the middle of the green, and she can take this match. Dwight Brace, Chad Hart getting ready to head to their first match.
Indiana's Dwight Brace. Got to shout out my Indiana boys.
Seth Standifer defeats Skipper Horner, top seed in the silver, bottom seed in the silver. Seth moves on.
This is a day for you guys at home to get your DoorDash accounts lined up. Just get on that couch and turn this thing on and just keep it on all day. A lot of Golden Tee action. Kevin Lindsay, Adam Kramer will join us later.
Look at Jamie with a 9 iron. Let's see how she measures this up.
I don't know why she's not just flopping this on the green. And
Yeah, I think just because the lob wedge in 16 full miles an hour, and once again she had the longer lob wedge. Oh no!
I mean, it's just I just don't understand it.
And she played to try to be on the green. Maybe one more click would have done her well. And now both of them can putt this. It's either going to be hole or water. She can be soft with it if she wants to, but then it'll give full range for John Turturro to go.
Gotta make sure you throw it out.
Yeah.
Oh, good effort.
And that's water. That's water now.
Now, if your pants,
Now look where the drop. Did you see where they dropped her?
is it across the green?
It is across the water. And now John can just do this, not lose a stroke. And now we'll look this putt right in the eye, but this is what Kyle had earlier. And now she has brought double bogey, triple bogey basically into play if she does not make this. And John, who is sitting there with a bogey look about 40, 50 feet away, this now becomes must make for Jamie.
Jamie's going to take her time, make sure she figures this out. This needs to go. And the degree of difficulty trying to make this shot with a 16-mile-an-hour wind,
Yeah.
the green slope like it is with a high lofted club, this is going to be very difficult.
I count 4 clicks. She needs to smack this.
That's a good try.
Yeah, well played. And now John Turturro with the chase. Yep,
Big.
got it.
That's big.
Once again, if that doesn't hit the hole, it's hidden into the water right behind it. So well played. Puts him in prime position to take this match as we go check out the second machine here, the second streaming machine. Mike Green Walsh in his 3rd World Championship this weekend, or 4th, I believe his 4th World Championship this weekend against Orlando Ayala, one of the many, many Texas players that we have in this championship this week.
And the Ayalas are, my goodness, they're here all the time, and they always seem to play extremely well in the double elimination formats.
Love those O brothers. Love those O brothers. There's when you get around them, I think one thing I've appreciated about both of them, and everything starts and ends with respect. You know, in order to be able to be good and tight with them, respect is the first thing that you need to have. And those are 2 guys that I've appreciated having around for the number of years, 2 Clash supporters that have been around for us.
Nice.
And yeah, always a treat when the O brothers are around.
Jamie, a chance on the right machine to win this match. She needs to get this thing on the green, manageable putt.
Yeah.
As long as Pants doesn't hole this out.
253 people watching us.
What
Here.
an effort.
Ooh, well played.
What an oh, and I didn't see Pants had already hit.
Yeah, and he is water.
Oh, wow.
He was
How
water
did we miss that?
because I was probably talking about the O brothers. That's
Yeah, I missed it too. Apologies.
and he's short there too. Deep grass. John Turturro,
Oh, my. That's craziness.
and now brings. This is a double bogey,
That's it.
and Jamie will play for eagle.
That was a roller coaster. I mean, Jamie probably felt the same way
Wow.
Pants feels right now.
This match was over. Jamie Arrington will move on.
She grabbed victory from the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, they both kind of look at each other and say, gosh, who wanted to win that less? 2 big red numbers on the card there to end for John Tatura. He'll go to the loser side of the bracket.
God, how beautiful is that shot right there?
Yeah.
How beautiful is that, Chris?
Yeah.
Just I mean, seriously, absolutely phenomenal graphics.
Yes, this is the beautiful Celtic Shores going under a little bit of a remodel this year for the RET courses. Of course, we got to find out some of next year's, the 2027 edition, as they were announced yesterday by Jim Zielinski. Jim having a big thumbprint on this championship with the new bowling game. Jim hasn't been with us here for a couple years, so it's
always a treat when he comes out. I just respect Jim so much, and that's a great shot. He just the mind of Jim Zielinski is he's just so creative. He doesn't slow down. They're almost wrapping up. They're almost done with next year's courses already, and already working on courses from 2 years out.
mm-hmm.
No, there will not be a moon course. No, there will not be a Mars course. But he
Seems very
he is
important
really
to people
working
that
on it.
there is.
What's that?
It seems very important to other Golden Tee players that there will be one day.
I know it.
I don't get it.
I know it. I know it. People talk about it all the time.
Yeah. Let's update some match results here as Justin Wilson beats Miller Monts to move on. Derek Trumbley takes on, got the best of Painter Jim. Jordan Cook defeats Chris Anthony to move on. Brandon Robinson wins his first round match against Stu Fox.
Well, that's a pretty good silver match right there.
Yeah, Al Jazz beats Lauren McDonough and Michael Jager. We already mentioned earlier, moves on. Puff, tough day for him yesterday. He beats Morgan Patchell on Kings Canyon to move on. Eddie Godfrey is getting his silver bracket kicked off as he's got the big salmon from Evansville, Illinois, Corey Edwards. I said Evansville, Illinois, Evansville, Indiana.
Yep.
I got caught calling Hammond, Indiana, Hammond, Illinois earlier, but yeah.
Well, Chicago people wish that were Hammond, Illinois. I'll tell you that. The Hammond Bears.
The Hammond Bears.
Isn't that insane?
2 football teams in the state of Indiana.
There's more than corn in Indiana, bud. There's more than corn.
So, other matches coming up. Gary Sheldon will take Dylan Lux. Whammy, the Golden Tee Mobile World Champion.
Yeah.
He's got a couple. He's got Sammy Manaway coming up, who qualified Friday night for this competition.
Talked to Tony quite a bit yesterday. Whammy. And number one, he looks absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, he is in great shape right now.
And number two, told me that he's really starting to feel it, starting to play pretty well. And he still has his moments when he's like, what was that?
Yeah.
But there's a whole lot less of that than there was. And
so
kind of seeing what kind of silver finish he can have this weekend.
Yeah, Brittany Casper got a bye. Andy Cosgrove got a bye. We got bronze bracket matches. Our first ever bronze bracket here at the World Championship.
112 competitors, right? I mean, you had to have a bronze.
So Kirk Stempert and Doug Fetters are playing each other. Dustin Grady, Ben Vanya have got a match going on. But Bob Franzen, a Friday night qualifier here from the closest to the pin. He wins his first round match against Pete Butler. Frank Knowles, Anthony Vento, Tony Vento, they're out there.
Farmer Frank.
I've
known Frank for a long time from Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Yeah, and that was
my dad's hometown.
Difficult shot there from Orlando.
Mike Green Walsh, 7 under par through 4. Good start here on Celtic.
What do you think of the shirts this year from our World Championship competitors? Yesterday, got a lot of 101 Dalmatian jokes yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
This a little bit more of a floral design, the logo right there on them. These guys are playing.
Yeah, I think they look nice.
Yeah, some good looks for these guys. Some nice souvenirs to take home with them for making their World Championship.
That's right. And I think it's cool that IT does that.
Yeah, and 2 very poor shots right here. This is a par 5 that should be a very easy eagle, an elementary eagle for these guys. Now, both have brought birdie into play. Orlando, first stop. As Jeff Leeper and Chris Wengler, I think, are getting started on the next machine. Orlando misses that chip right there, and now Mike Greenwald's a chance to capitalize.
CJ2K disappointed to not make the main bracket.
I don't think he was the best version of himself as a player coming into this championship. Did not play really in the month of May at all. Was not a part of the world rankings. So wouldn't probably be the best place to put your money for this championship, as Mike Greenwald tries to chip that one in, and now both of them take birdie.
On really what was not a terribly difficult shot.
If that was a gold bracket match, one of those would be losing a stroke right there.
Oh, absolutely. Mike Greenwald, very disappointed, still shaking his head.
A little small pause for the cause here as we're telling you that you're watching the Golden Tee World Championship, the 2026 edition, our 15th playing of our World Championship. If you're enjoying this, if you're hanging out, watching this on a Sunday afternoon on the East Coast, please smash that like button for us. Hit subscribe, do all the good social media metrics. Get us out there, as we want a big viewership for our World Championship tonight.
Mike Greenwald still maintains a one-stroke lead on Orlando. And, oh, not a very good shot either.
Yeah.
Mike Greenwald a little off right now.
CJ Wengler, Jeff Leeper firing up. Jeff Leeper, a Friday night qualifier, the three-course qualifier that we had several players take part in that. Jeff was one of the three: Harry Lomas and Sammy Manaway. Jeff Leeper. Jeff Leeper, a former Friday night qualifier as well. He's played in this championship before.
You get in any way you can get in.
Look at this shot. Look at this shot.
Come on. That is the way you take advantage of a mistake.
Yeah, and we have some more Machu Picchu action happening over here with CJ Wengler and Jeff Leeper.
And you wonder if they've kind of watched some of the matches earlier on Machu Picchu.
Be curious.
Kind of see, they should know if they have what 15, 16, 17, and 18 look like. Might have plans in place for the par 3 17th that has been causing fits. We have seen 3 balls in the water out of 4 shots so far. We are very early into Sunday silver and bronze bracket play, the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship. I'm Chad Schrump, along with Chris Longino.
And
what a shot.
Orlando around the hole.
He's starting to feel it, isn't he? Mike Greenwald just hit 2 poor shots, essentially back-to-back. Needs to right the ship.
Oh.
Very nice. Thought that would come back a hair more than it did.
Yeah. Got a beautiful view from the strip here at the Palms and the Palms Place. This is a great property to stay at.
Mm-hmm.
I can see the guitar from my room that's being built in front of the Mirage.
Have they said when that's going to be done? It's got to be soon.
I think it's next year. I think
Okay.
that's what they're talking. I think it might be. I think it's a 27 Open or maybe a late 26 Open. That's what
I think it's neat. But, man, I was a fan of the Mirage.
Well,
I really
got a lot
liked
of
it.
history there. I mean,
I stayed at the Mirage a lot. And I made sure that I went and saw the volcano scene one last time and got that recorded. And I don't know what I'll ever do with it, but it's on
a
my
memory.
phone somewhere. That's right.
It's a memory. It's Jeff Leeper.
Oh, about dunked it.
Now this hole right here, look at this tucked uphill. The only thing you can really do to get it close is to hit some kind of high lofted lower club, and he's going to just pound this, and this is a stout, so he's going to just cook this to the other side and make sure it's not short, which is what it was. And that's the issue with that shot, is you have to be aggressive heading up the hill. He was not. It's not a shot that you can play safe or soft. Now here's this 5-wood right here, and he's not using a 6-wood for a reason because he knows the inconsistencies. 126, and he
Nice.
just barely got up there. That was a harder shot, and he just barely got that up there. So
It was a good effort. Knew what he had to do. Mike Green-Walsh really needs to figure out how to
Now,
make this from the trap.
given the advent of click chipping, this is a much higher percentage play than it used to be. I expect 6 clicks out of this at least. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's got to get up this hill. And in.
Wow.
Wow. 9 clicks all day long.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Everybody watching this at home, all right, you want to improve your game tomorrow, start learning some click chipping. It's a very, very more high percentage way to make your shots around the green.
I did not think he was going to make that.
No, not many people would, but because of guys knowing that shot, it always gives them a chance. We see Orlando now. He has it's his 337. He has a medium 10.5, and he's able to attack this pretty well. Where I think this is going to have to be a high T 10.5 or a 3-wood for G-Dub, Mike Green-Walsh.
I'm going to turn on YouTube, see what's going on.
Yeah, we got 58 likes with our 240 people watching us. We expect that number to get up a little bit as we start getting into the meat of this bracket.
I read a little comment here in the chat. Machu17 is a cruel female dog. That's funny. It is. It's been nasty so far.
If you're in the chat today, let us know where you're watching from. What kind of beverage you got next to you? Do you have 2 TVs? Do you have one? I got a buddy of mine. He's got the Golden Tee World Championship in front of him and final round coverage of the RBC Canadian Open being played in TPC Toronto.
Is it the Canadian Open?
Mm-hmm.
That's their national championship. Still remember that shot Tiger hit out of the trap over a tree, over water, and hit that green. Held 25 years ago.
Vicious swing, too.
Yep. Violent. Chris Wingler.
Former Missouri Open champion. One of the 20-plus Power Events Golden Tee Tour champions we've had.
That's a good try.
Orlando, former runner-up at the Carolina Clash one year. Short for the Grim Leaper, Jeff Leaper.
I love that name. That's a good one.
Yeah. Oh, very close shot. Orlando's really around the hole. Outside of that hiccup on hole number 6, I believe.
Leaper left it short, left himself a chip, missed it. A chance for Wingler to go up 2, and he will. So CJ2K, a 2-stroke lead on the Grim Leaper. I love that name. Love it. I always say CJ2K. It's in my head. CJ24. I say it every time, too. Chris Johnson from the Tennessee Titans was in the Colts division for so many years, and he's CJ2K. And I hear CJ2. That's it. Yeah. I can't get through that.
CJ24.
Man, every time I do that, let's do a shot. CJ2K. CJ2K.
We won't be working tonight.
We might not be. All right, that's the last time I do that.
And Michael Johnston coming to the broadcast booth and helping out.
Thank you, MJ.
2 good friends of his. We love him dearly. Mike Johnston. Like I said, I think he's got a good day ahead of him. We'll see what happens.
You know, when I played a lot for me, and a lot is not a lot for most of you, but when I did play a lot, it was always with MJ and Matt, Kavanaugh. MJ is shockingly good at Golden Tee. Like, I think if he really dedicated himself to it and wanted to stay, you know, pretty clean on the weekends and just try to maintain somewhat, he could win some of these, man. He's that good.
It's very, very easy to make an assumption about what kind of player he is and who he is based on his extracurricular time he has here
Right.
in tournaments. He is the National Golden Tee Tour's karaoke director. If you want a good sing-along, Mike Johnston is there for
I've
you
done that with him hundreds of times.
many a times.
Hundreds of times. And he knows what I like, too. We play that 80s and 90s country.
Yeah, no, all the, as I call the great white guy sing-along songs of the world. Living on a Prayer.
Oh, yeah.
Pour Some Sugar on Me.
You got to throw in some Garth Brooks every now and
Yeah,
then.
Garth
and
Brooks. Mr. Big, Be With You.
he's got it going on. And he's such a good dude. He's
A little Sweet Caroline. He'll get a lot of different jams rolling just to sing along with the Touch Tunes jukebox or whatever jukebox is in the.
so you can imagine how much fun I have playing with those guys when I do. And like Adam Kramer always likes to mention Matt Cavanaugh, the greatest laugh in all of Golden Tee.
Yes.
MJ does like Boys to Men.
The End of the Road.
So can you please tell me if you're watching right now, why you just haven't taken a moment just to hit that like button? Just is it a pain? Is it tough to do? I don't know. I mean, I seem to hit it no problem. But all this does is just puts the algorithm out there for others to watch, and we just get more eyeballs on the product. I mean, if you can take a second, just hit it really quickly, or just do it in a few minutes if you get some time. We'd appreciate it. And if you're going to do all that, it's not that hard to hit that subscribe button. You'd make my friend Andy Coolman really happy if you do that.
Yeah. We had eclipsed 10,000 subscribers last year. I remember kind of having the countdown to that. First off, I want to shout out some of the guys in the comments section that are giving us some feedback. Johnny Munn, Coach Lee Miracle, who is a Vegas visitor. He's in Kentucky. Basement Bar has 3 screens, and he's playing some GT with some of his fellows. Watching World Cup, watching the championships, and enjoying some bourbon like a Kentucky native would.
That's great. You got Milwaukee, Wisconsin in the chat. Checking it out. Spokane, Washington.
Mike Kenny heading.
Is that into the main event?
He must be happy his Bears are moving to his home state.
Oh, somebody said Tracy Bird Watermelon Crawl. Absolutely. That gets sung relentlessly.
The 100 gallons of sweet red wine.
My buddy Space France, Golden Tee Mobile. Very, very good player. Plays that daily 9 all the time, Chris, and he has perfected it where he can ace typically at least 8 or 9 of those shots. So,
I appreciate the daily 9.
oh, yeah. Win some gold, get a little better, iron out your game.
I see Christian Rojas in the chat. He was here Friday night. Tried to get into the last chance qualifier. Came up a little bit short, but enjoyed his first time seeing a Golden Tee World Championship.
Chris Wingler just hit a nice tight shot in here on 12.
Russ Lyons in the chat. He's been joining us in the chat a little bit this week.
Russ plays a lot of cabinet arcade golf. He's a good player.
All right.
Yeah, Russ is really good. He might be the best Golden Tee Mobile player in the world, but he's also really good at arcade. And honestly, I think he likes arcade even better, but he is so good at mobile. Russ Lyons, one of my good buddies. Hi, Russ.
So
Russy Pants.
So Russ and Mark Duchesne play a match. Who wins?
Oh, I think Russ rolls him.
Really?
Well, but with that being said, I haven't seen Mark play in a while.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't say rolls him. I don't really know, but I think Russ plays quite a bit of Golden Tee.
You can tell Mark. I mean, I've seen Mark play. I mean, he could be rolled.
Yeah.
Of course, the Golden Tee Mobile World Championship coming up here in just about a month. Can join with the Windy City Showdown.
Good shot from Mike Green-Walsh. Yeah, that'll be in Addison, Illinois, mid-July. Already have $10,000 in the mobile pot, and that's without any IT ad. So
Excellent.
they are, those guys on that Windy City Showdown Council, the fundraising group, the Phil Rumleys, others. Not even sure how many people are in that. Larry Foster. They have worked their tails off trying to get a really nice purse for the fellas.
Close to 100 likes for today, guys. Keep smashing that like button. Where's my Hampstead? Jackhammer that like button.
Yeah, the old jackhammer. One of all-time most fun people to be around, Chris Hampstead. I will see him in September, going to Destin with a bunch of high school friends of mine. Well, they're not in high school now. Ooh, good shot from Wingler. But we're going to go out to Destin. I'm going to try to hook up with my boy for a few hours while I'm there. Chris Hampstead lives very close to Destin. Wingler making
Beautiful part
really
of the
nice
Panhandle.
shots. Yes. Oh, there's no better beaches in the world, in my opinion. I mean, well, the world might be a stretch, but the beaches in Destin are world class.
Yeah. A lot better than the Maldives you get here. Bora Bora, those are garbage compared to those.
Exactly. Exactly. It's much more cost effective
Yeah, for
to
sure.
go to Destin. I will say that.
No doubt. So Orlando up 1 going into this hole.
And Orlando hit a shot, did not hit the green. So he's going to have a tough chip.
Overshot.
And Wingler over on hole 15, Machu Picchu. We've seen these last closing holes, so we know what they do. Has Wingler paid attention?
About halfway done the first matches of the silver bracket. Corey Edwards takes out Eddie Godfrey.
That is
what
unbelievable.
an upset. And you got to kind of ask yourself, is Eddie Godfrey motivated to play this silver bracket?
I'm not trying to toot my horn, but what did I say? When
Yeah.
guys that have big weekend, I don't know, goals and aspirations to win a main event, get in that silver bracket, where's your head at?
Yeah.
Are you in the right headspace to shot, or are you thinking about what went wrong? So we'll see if Eddie can turn it on. He can easily run out that loser side if he wanted to play well. He's just got to get in the right mindset.
Scott Peterson up next for him out of Washington.
Clarksville, Tennessee, checking in with us.
No
Big lead for Wingler. He's up 5.
Yeah, no TPC courses chosen yet.
We like that.
Yeah, we're okay with that.
We're okay with that. I think Andy Haas would love to play a
Yeah.
TPC course. He is a chipping monster. I got to watch Andy a lot yesterday on the stream. He was on almost the entire time I was on, and man, was he playing well.
Robert Reed, oldest player in the field at 71 years old. He wins his first round match in the bronze division against Bradley Marquette.
If you're Bradley, are you upset about that? Get your game better, bub.
Yeah. Sorry, not sorry.
Right. It's one for the old school there. I'm pretty much part of that old school anymore.
Gold bracket match is getting ready to come up. Justin Seeley, Andy Haas will kick off the
Chris?
first wave of first round matches. Yes, sir.
I'm 54 years old next week. 54.
All right.
So here we go.
First round bracket, gold bracket matches coming up. Kevin O'Connor, Brian Bernhard. That's a good one.
I think we need to talk about Evan Gossett not being in this tournament. I think there's enough discourse online, people asking enough questions. Evan had a slight accident on Friday night, hit his head.
Yeah.
He was not inebriated whatsoever, had not been drinking. It wasn't anything like that, and had to stay in a hospital all night. That's just the facts of it. That's why, the 900 messages I've received over the weekend. Where's Evan? Why is Evan in here? Where's Evan? And he was not able to get here and play his qualifying matches. You did see him show up yesterday, play Silver Strike, did fine, and he is going to get healthy and get better, and he will be back and better than ever soon. But that is the story of Evan. Unfortunately, one of the best players
And by the way,
on the planet.
this one right here, and we've seen, this is the third time we've seen this hole. CJ Wingler with his 4-stroke lead overshoots the hole. And now here's Jeff Leeper, who can gain 2 strokes back if he wants them right now.
Ace it.
Sends that out, and
That's the shot.
that's a shot.
that's what
Stout's on the lob wedge.
I think that as you and I watch these matches going forward, I think you're going to, as more people see that shot, I think that's where you're going to see players hit. I haven't seen have we seen a chip even make it on the green yet?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. I'd like to see Andy or Paul Luna attack this 17, see what they would do.
Mm-hmm.
So that 4-stroke lead has been trimmed to 2, going into 18. So
Yeah, most important thing for CJ, 3-stroke lead. It's
3.
So,
Yeah, 3.
so most important thing here for CJ, just make sure he's not doing what Johnny did, John Turturro, which is
Double water.
yeah. Big,
But he gets to see
slap
Leeper first.
Yeah, big slap there from Mike Greenwald.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Good shot from the Grim Leaper.
yeah,
Let's see if CJ went to school.
yeah. He's going to just take this 6-wood. He's got the Cosmos out. He's going to let the wind take this and just send it up there and make sure he's not short.
Good effort.
Excellent
Very
play,
nice.
play.
And that
Put
is
the
how
match
you
away.
wrap it up. So CJ 2-4 will win his match over the Grim Leaper. We'll have more players on that cabinet here shortly.
If
Then
I'm
we'll go
correct.
full screen
Full screen.
to Mike Green Walsh and Orlando Ayala. And there we are.
Oh, and just a tough putt.
I
So-
tell you, every time they go to Mike, it's not a great shot.
Yeah. But that was a putt to take down the match. And now this will take down the match.
There we go.
And Mike Green Walsh.
He made a nice comeback, and we didn't talk about that match very often. We were watching
Yeah.
more on the right and just discussing things. But Mike Green Walsh really came back to play well because he was struggling early. And as you see Paul Talo walk into the event center,
Paul
trying to
walking
find his
behind
place.
The 23 champion, as we see some of the crowd here at the World Championship. They're wearing a floral shirt. They are a competitor.
There's Joe Macera, also with World Championship aspirations.
As we are getting our day started here at the World Championship.
112 competitors here this weekend, Las Vegas, Nevada. We are going to put players on this stage. We will be back momentarily. We're going to take a very quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll play and watch more Golden Tee Championship Sunday shortly. The Golden Tee World Championship. We are at the Palms Casino. I'm Chad Trump alongside the great Golden Tee historian Chris Longino. Championship Sunday.
Championship Sunday here, one of the great days of the year. We see Kevin O'Connor stepping to the stage. Brian Bernhardt should follow him right up there. We're going to have some gold bracket matches to get started here. And then on the machine number 2, we have their defending world champion of Golden Tee, Clinton Grover, and the Missouri Open champion, J.D. Hopwood. As we take a look at our trophies here at the World Championship in the Hodgson Zielinski Trophy right next to it. Once again, I remember when that thing used to have a top to it. Don't know what happened to it.
She go.
It's like behind a crevice in Kevin Lindsay's office or something. I don't know.
Clint Grover. One of my very favorites in this tournament. Just has never been anything but exceptionally nice to me over the years. Just, I have never heard anyone say a bad thing about him.
Yeah. And JD coming into this championship right here as a freshly minted PEGT Tour champion from the Missouri Open, as we would call a surprise victory, an everyman victory, if you will. A guy that gets up at 4:30 in the morning and goes to work every single day can still be successful here on our National Golden Tee Tour, as they'll kick off Kings Canyon. Both of them playing Cosmos.
It's a good introduction for JD. Clint's just going to say, I'm going to stay right here in this fairway, like my odds from here.
Yeah. No fulls, just playing with the classic shove. No fulls, no thumbs for Clinton Grover. And he'll still deliver a level of accuracy. Very few guys can do that.
Our reigning, defending world champion. I think I was telling Adam yesterday, and I don't even know what it is mentally, but when I think of Clinton Grover, I just think he's like in that same class of players, Mark Gomez, just like that. Almost, well, I mean, he's the world champion. I mean, capable of being the best player in the world at any given day, but just right there. And I don't know what it is. Grover and Gomez, I think are very similar players. I know they're not playing right now, but they remind me of each other and how they play, how they get it done, how they walk around, how they perform. I don't know if that's accurate, but that's how I always feel about those two.
Clint and Mark are both very tight with one another, live really close in the same area. Part of that Team Wisconsin group. You know, the thing with Mark winning that year is that was just not just a surprise, it was a shock, you know, that Mark won. You know, Clinton, the thing with Chad, we can picture that. We knew Clinton was good enough to do this. Multiple time winner on the National Golden Tee Tour. So for something like that to happen, it wasn't over the moon shocking. Granted, he wasn't probably the 5 or 10 best favorites in the room, but it wasn't a total shock. That being said, Mark Gomez putting his undefeated streak on the line. Remember, he has not lost a match at the World Championship since 2022. 2 silver bracket championships and 1 World Championship.
That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. We have not talked about that enough, I don't think.
Yeah.
We need to introduce this match on our right.
As Kevin O'Connor, Brian Bernhardt.
Tell us about him.
Kevin O'Connor, multiple-time podium finisher on our National Golden Tee Tour. 2nd place in 2017 at the Missouri Open, Florida Open, 3rd place. Has a couple regional tournament victories. He took out Ryan McCook one year in a Northeast tournament, which was pretty good. Brian Bernhardt, the inaugural Players Charity Champion in his, I couldn't tell you which World Championship this was for him, but he's played in a lot of them. Former Team USA member. Guys like Jason Matkovich, Dean Leakakis. We've seen a lot of guys that were playing in the early 2000s in this room embracing and enjoying the World Championship of Golden Tee. As Kevin just skims the hole. Both playing Kings Canyon.
Let me ask the production booth to turn their microphones off. There's a lot of noise in that background for us. Very distracting.
Yeah.
I'll go get that taken care of shortly. I know you guys can't hear it, but we do.
Yeah. As a great shot there from Hopwood. JD Hopwood, beautiful shot. Clinton Grover, both of them hitting double eagle, which is what you need to do.
Took care of that.
That's all right. That's all right. Andy just apologized. Just could hear the background quite a bit. Very, very busy in the production area. Extremely busy. A lot going on, as you can imagine. So many cameras. Doing a great job of bringing you the World Championship. Just heard a lot of background noise. Wanted to try to get rid of that.
So, JD, looking at this hole right here, and he just kind of slaps it to the left side, and that was not accurate. Not accurate at all. This should be, because this should be a no pullback shot for Clint. So, and he's not a thumber, so he's just going to shove left-handed out. No, he did pull back though, put a cut on it and everything. It just nothing for him. Nothing for him. Now JD,
What's he do here?
Won the Missouri Open with impeccable click chipping.
Okay.
So let's see what this has in store. Got the flying V right there as with his pullback. And he nails it.
So good. So good.
Once again, shots like that won him the Missouri Open. And we keep a tie ball game going into 6. Another well-played shot there on the right side. I want to appreciate everyone for tuning in to us here at the Golden Tee World Championship, as we have had an exciting weekend with the culmination of today. Tonight, kick back and watch as we crown a world champion once again. 324 people watching us on YouTube. Thank you for making us a part of your Sunday. Make sure you hit that like button for us.
3:15 on the East Coast. 2:15, where my good friend Greg Kinsler is watching us. Wish Greg could have been here to participate in the championship. Had some issues with his basement. Woke up to a flooded basement after 4 inches of rain and tornadoes, and could not make that flight out. Everyone gets it. Just sucks for Greg.
Without talking to Greg, I think I know him and his competitive side well enough to know he really wants one really good shot at this championship and to see if he can make another run. It's been a little bit for him, but we know the skill and the competitive desire is not lacking in that man. So a guy that's been synonymous with this championship for a lot of years.
It's 1-2 of them. He is on a lot of people's Mount Rushmore of Golden Tee golf.
A conversation I had this weekend about the Mount Rushmore of Golden Tee, and
it's ever changing.
It is. For me personally, because we have done the job that we have done, collecting our data and showcasing our history. You can't really quantify about somebody like Chris Eversole and how good he was in his time and how important he was to our mid and early 2000s growth. And he is on my Mount Rushmore. You won't be able to tell a whole lot of people that, but
there was a period of time that Chris was freaking unbeatable.
Yeah.
You were not going to beat him.
The 2003-2004 version of Chris Eversole was pretty incredible. Only one person really got over on him, and that was at the Players' Charity Championship. Brian Bernhardt, you're looking at him.
But that run, we may never see something like that again. It was just...
Yeah, Stenmark was the closest. I mean, Stenmark had a 4-year run there where it was pretty wild, but...
And where does Steve Sobey fit on that list? I mean, I guess the longevity is what gets Sobey. But for what he did the beginning of Golden Tee, my goodness, he's one of the best players I've ever seen. Well, the best putter I have ever seen.
Yeah, we remember the year we brought, it was the final NIV, and he was on the stream there, and watching him putt, it was this same little small, I mean, he doesn't really put a lot of conviction into his forward swing, and it kind of just throws you off, but it nails a lot of putts.
Yeah.
I think the game's a little bit different now. He doesn't play as much, but he will pop into a tournament every once in a while. Played the Music City Madness 1 or 2 years ago. as we're continuing to pile up the likes here. 150 of you almost are hitting that like button. We appreciate you making us a part of your Sunday. Been a good sports week, by the way, here in Vegas as we've been here. I've been enjoying the Hurricanes and the Vegas Golden Knights as they'll kick off Game 6 tonight just down the road at T-Mobile Arena. The World Cup being a significant part of this, the NBA Finals being if it's not just being a Golden Tee fan, it's also being a sports fan. And
Well, that's me.
if you're anything like that, this is a championship for you. As we're starting to kick off some main bracket matches, by the way.
Really good chip right there from Clint. Nice work.
And
I
now
was looking at dropping a shot to Hopwood and put the pressure right back on him. I know he'll make this. He's too good of a chipper, but
the Ninja. Oh, and that's South.
ooh, I jinxed him.
Yeah, that little bit of announcer's jinx there. As Andy Haas and Justin Seeley are kicking off their matches. Joe Massaro, Larry Ferris, Andy Fox, James Hickey. Your boy, Ryan Sparks, Nate Webb have a date over there on machine number 5 or machine 16. They're back here in the back in the library.
I'd like to see Ryan Sparks make a run.
Ryan Sparks has not missed the cut at a world championship ever.
He is planning on winning this championship, by the way.
Is he planning? A lot of guys are planning on that.
And we talked about that today.
Yeah.
He said, it's funny because I feel like I'm playing the best Golden Tee of my life. And then he stopped himself. He said, actually, I know I am. But he goes, I feel like 40 other guys feel the same way. So we'll see how he does today. Ryan Sparks qualified 12th yesterday. Had himself a day. Did not play very well in Kings Canyon. Shook it off, said he's fine, and he was.
You're seeing a lot of guys. They'll either go over the top of this canyon right here, as you see, or potentially just go on around with their 10.5. Very different ways to play this par.
Brian's going around.
Is Kevin O'Connor.
Actually, that was Kevin. Yep, sorry.
Brian went over already, sitting in the rough, and I would say this is hard. For these guys, it's not that hard, as you can see.
Almost pointed it.
Brian doesn't take a lot of time between shots. It's very much playing with his feel and his knowledge. Has done it better than most throughout his Golden Tee career. Very long Golden Tee career from Brian Bernhardt. He was the fourth place finisher at the World Championship in 2017. Podium at the final NIV 2019.
And a frequent contributor to your podcast, the Golden Tee Podcast.
Gino's Golden Tee Podcast.
Correct.
So, as Casey Mattingly, who people don't realize Ryan Sparks represents Kentucky, even though he's a big-time Cincinnati, Ohio person. It's kind of like Kyle Heasley, lives in South Carolina, although he's a Charlotte guy because he's just right over the border. I had made the joke, I think, one time to him that, because he lives in South Carolina and these state tournaments that we run online, like he can join our team and he would be an upgrade for us. And then I heard who his team he had played with, which was Ryan McCook and Paul Talo on that team. And then all of a sudden I'm like, you're taking a step down to the minor leagues, come play with us.
Hey, but you can be the star on this minor league team.
So look at this. Kevin O'Connor looking to maybe high tee a 7 degree, which is going to get a lot more distance off this hurting wind than throwing it up with an 8.5 and a high tee.
And Brian's got a long putt.
No. High
Opening.
tee right into the trees, right in front of him.
Big time opening for Mr. Bernhardt.
Now he is going to have to. And look what.
And I bet you he has not been in this position very many times.
No.
So this is, I don't know, a tough shot.
You see what Grover did. They're playing the same hole here on the left side, and he clicked one to the left, and that wasn't going to work. And now O'Connor.
I mean, it's a shot he's probably not familiar with, and you've almost got a club up.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good one. No shot from Hopwood.
He went with a 2. Kevin O'Connor tried to go straight after it, could not get over the trees. Now stares a par in the face right now if he can make this. If not, bogey is in play.
Brian has a long putt.
114 feet, very makeable. He's not going to think about it much. It's in.
Yeah, that's perfect. 0 nerves from Mr. Bernhardt.
And 3 strokes gained.
Wow, things changed quickly on hole number 10. Where are they going this time, Chris?
As the movie Over the Top.
All right. I just want to give you a chance to draw again.
And now Bernsey. Medium tee with a little bit of cut. It should have gotten over, and now a 9 wood in play. I believe he had an 8 wood, and now those 3 strokes that he just had the comfort of now turns into 2 strokes because, I mean, the drop is favorable. So if you get water here, they drop you on the green. So he will be having an excellent opportunity at birdie. And they're not playing the same setup, are they? We have 2 different setups.
That's a good shot. Settle.
Oh. And now not able to take advantage. This is an easy putt. Should go in as long as he hits it pure. No problem.
All right.
And now KOC. This is must make.
You got to get one here.
Yeah. And as we saw, this is a little bit easier than what we saw from Mike Green-Walsh earlier. Oh. And now to just stay tied. And he is just going to play a regular chip and miss that. So instead of gaining a stroke, Kevin O'Connor loses a stroke in his first World Championship match of the day.
Now down 4. You would have never thought that. Brian hit the top of that mountain back into the water and gains a stroke, and you called it, Chris, a favorable drop. Easy putt. It was straight up the hill.
Yeah, Paul Taylor, Mike Johnston, Machine 18 back here on Library Row, are playing their current match.
You see a score update for Mr. Sparks.
We'll have
Hopwood on the tee. Was down 2. I have not seen a score update for a moment.
some points there for catfishing. Fortunately, not going to be enough, and this is a beautiful look for Brian Bernhardt. This is something he would normally take advantage of. We'll see what happens here.
Points.
Points.
All right, here's Hopwood.
And Hopwood is going for the gusto.
Kick.
And that's what you want. So Grover stays back here. That's a layup, essentially.
Clint's up 3.
Yeah, and Clint's got the...
Oh!
Oh, no. Pin.
You know, people say it all the time. That'll hit the pin. That hit the pin.
That actually did. Once again, shots like this is what won Hopwood the Missouri Open right here. To get one back. And JD misses it left, and that pull back. A little crooked. That's the key to click chipping right there, ladies and gentlemen. Your pullback must be straight. It must be pure, or you bring very much different variables into play, as we're getting requests for Haddock versus Franta on the stream. Terry Haddock, Carter Franta will open up their first-round matches here soon.
We will decide what's on stream. Thank you very much. Actually, you and I have nothing to do with it.
I think that's at the mercy of Steven Sobel and who he feels like should be honored on the stream right now, the defending world champion and the Missouri Open champion.
Can't argue with that whatsoever.
Getting some love on the stream. This has been a great return to the world championship for Clint Grover, the 11-month champion. Looking to extend it for another year, as he's up on JD Hopwood right now. This 14th hole right here is a great, great look. He's going to be able to just send it over the trees. You got a back tee box. In actuality, it's a pretty elementary shot for a good Golden Tee player. And some of this, I mean, there are two different looks we're looking at on Kings Canyon here.
Right.
And kudos to, by the way, the IT people for bringing this course back. It was a requested course, got a little bit of a facelift, and now one of my favorites that we've had. So
Grover playing a little conservative there. Didn't attack the pin, safely on the green. Big lead over Hopwood.
this, looking at this shot over here, going to go through the crevice. A lot of guys might lay up here, and with this wind that's pushing towards the green, if it was pushing away for the green, it's hard to stick.
Kevin just simply can't afford to lay
Yeah,
up.
he's
That's
got to
full
play
gas right now.
Got to play this shot, coach, and he did it correctly.
Yeah, very nice.
And so did Bernhardt.
Yeah.
So doesn't get anything back.
But he doesn't lose anymore.
Doesn't lose anymore. Continues to keep it good. Now Brian Bernhardt just got to manage the lead. We'll see what 16 brings. 16 can be drivable. That's why it's important you play Cosmos for a course like this. Now look at this look that Grover and Hopwood have. Grover and Hopwood have this one that's kind of pushing towards the hole a little bit. And he leaves himself a very, very simple uphill putt that he can.
That's the kind of shot you hit when you have a big lead. Find the green.
Yeah. O'Connor, once again, looking for the green, looking for the hole. 394.
And Hopwood needs to be more aggressive than Clint.
Yeah,
And that's what happens when you do.
Yeah. And now
When you're down big, it forces not necessarily bad decisions. The decision has to be go full forward, full throttle. Let's make some hole outs. Let's figure out how to get it close. Give yourself a chance. But it does bring in bad things.
as JD will try to finish up this round on his way to losing his first match in a couple months.
O'Connor thinks just from bad to
And
worse.
just-
Misses a putt.
And a big putt there from Grover.
What a money putt, too.
5-stroke advantage for the defending world champion.
Couple blowouts on the screen right now. Things will tighten up. Both players, a hydration break.
Yeah. Gavin Heron in the comments, a guy that's played in this championship many times. As we're watching 2 rounds of Kings Canyon, 2 very different looks. As you see the Ginger Ninja kind of eyeballing what he wants to do here. Grover went to the fairway. 430-yard shot. Does Hopwood want to take it on? And he's standing back here, so I wonder what's exactly happening. Okay.
Sounds like we've got a light issue.
As a great shot from KOC. Bernsey eyeballing a 30 under right now if he can take eagle on 18. Only one real miscue that didn't come into a whole lot of play for him. Helping win to carry to the green. 18th hole. High tee. And only 128. He looked like he hit that harder, but that's good.
That'll be fine. Both players surprised where that ended up.
Yeah, it was at 128, and the way he was vicious towards the trackball, really surprising to me.
Everything's corrected over on the left machine.
As our first main bracket match of the day is winding down. Kevin O'Connor, Brian Bernhardt. As Brian Bernhardt lines up a double eagle victory putt, drills it home.
That's how you do it.
First round match. First one of the day goes to Brian Bernhardt.
1-0. You got to string them together. So good job, Bernsey.
And just Haas is down 2 strokes now on the 13th hole in his first round match against Justin Seeley.
Wow.
upset alert, ladies and gentlemen, here at the World Championship.
We will go solo screen here. Clint Grover starting the defense of his 2025 World Championship in his first match of Sunday. A big lead on the Missouri Open champion, J.D. Hopwood. J.D.'s got game galore. But he will have to go through the loser side, most likely, if he wants to make a run at this. Yep.
Oh!
He's trying to make it happen. I mean, you're in a position where you can't be short, and you got a hole almost everything. So that's a bad spot to be in too. When you know you got to make hole outs, and the hole outs aren't really there to get.
Andy Haas.
Oh, look at that drop!
Wow. Now this is cliff. When it says cliff, you know what that means.
You better up your club.
No, it means fairway.
Oh, is that what it means?
Yeah. If it's sitting on cliff, that means it plays like fairway. And
God, that's so nasty.
maybe a little comfort in, but knowing that he's out of this match right now.
Look at Clint just laugh like that was a sick chip.
Yeah. And now Sir Champion going for a 31 under.
Is there a better name in Golden Tee right now?
El Campeón. El Campeón Mundial. The world champion. Oh. So, I mean, he's safe. Granted, that is a wicked look at a second shot. I think
Joe Massera told me yesterday that when you have that second shot, when they go to the screen, you can't see how far all the stuff that you normally like to see. They're not there. Let's see if what Joe told me is true.
So he's gonna probably belly up this big time sand wedge and just pound it on down.
I need to ask Joe what he was talking about. He's got a picture of it on his phone and showed me.
Yeah. Who is
Oh. That's a 24. Not very happy. But he can start making his way through the loser side.
and Clinton Grover. First match of the day.
Title defense, 1-0. Trying to get some more players up on the main stage. You see that check. Someone tonight will be walking out with a $30,000 payday in that trophy. What is that trophy's name, Mr.
The
Longino?
Hodgson Zelensky Trophy. That thing has been some places, seen some things.
See Steve Beatty on stage.
Yeah, Steve Beatty also. Looks like Nick Walsh is getting himself geared up to go play machine number 1.
So what's that mean? Nick Walsh plays who?
Nick Walsh will play Jeff Lemon.
Okay, all right.
That's a good matchup.
Heck yes, it is. And who's Beatty got?
Beatty will take on Chris Jusick.
And there's Chris right there.
Couple second place finishes from last night. These are two very good matches, by the way. Two very prominent players, main bracket players. No surprise for them what happened on Saturday.
Tip of the cap to Mr. Sobel for the selections on this stage.
Yeah, four players right here on this stage right now expecting to make main brackets, and they're all four in this. Of course, we saw at the odds Jeff Lannon plus 1,300.
Do we have an update with the Andy Haas match?
I am trying to get that going right now. Right now, they are tied going into 18.
So Andy Haas found 2 strokes from hole 13 on. Keep us updated on that match, gentlemen, if you can, please.
3. I'm sure there's a crowd around that looking at that match too. Andy trying to get past.
Chris Jusick, a lot of people's kind of favorite.
Chris
Make a
Eversole.
podium run.
Chris Eversole in the comments section. He says it's all about the bomber jacket.
I love Eversole.
A couple guys have those bomber jackets.
I feel like I talk to Chris once a year, and it's always this time of the year. Has been to Casa de Shrimp before. many, many years ago. I think he and Tim Baker might have come up. I don't even remember at this point. Long time ago. Galaxy far, far away.
Let's grab an update on some of our silver bracket matches here. As we're getting through the first full round of play here in the silver bracket, guys like Pete Schmidt moving on, Mike Arrington moving on, beating Adrian Westergren, Dwight Brace beating Chad Hart, Matt Van Hoosier beating Sean Tickner, moving on, last year's runner-up Matt Woods. As we are going into extra holes, Machine 3, Justin Seeley versus Andy Haas. Remember, the 32 has beat the 1 here many times. Andy Haas 3-3 in the first round the last 6 years at the World Championship.
You lose that first match, it makes for an unbelievably difficult road to a championship. That first one is huge.
Yeah. Tony Johnson takes down Sammy Manaway to move on. Corey Neely, the Mavy Beast, he moves on against Rob Smith, and Dan Gillard loses to Oliver Ayala. While we still have Ken Callis, Michael Hall, Josh Navone, Daniel Kalashewski. Just some eliminations we want to make you guys aware of. Miller Mons 0-2 today in the silver as Skipper Ripper wins his first World Championship match.
Good for Skipper.
Chris Anthony takes out Painter Jim, James Trudeau. Kyle Heasley 0-2 in his World Championship. He'll be at the tables tonight. And those are a few guys eliminated.
You know that
the
for a
World
fact.
Championship.
He'll be at the tables tonight?
Yeah.
All right.
Funny enough, last year I saw him on the tables at late night, and then the following morning he was on my flight back to Charlotte.
This is a good one here. Jusic battling Steve Beatty, Hawkeye Hills, the heart of Iowa. Uh-oh.
And,
Okay, that's
forgiving little filter to the green there.
Yeah, it looked like that was going to bounce a little left, as it were.
Some bronze bracket matches. Is the bronze bracket still a single elimination?
That I don't know.
Okay, because there's only
Mr. Misunderstood on the tee. Steve Beatty. Yep, that was a miss.
So Anthony Vento, Tony Vento beats Andy Cosgrove to move on. Robert Reed, Jason Matkovich in this World Championship, his first World Championship in 18 years.
Let's see if Jusic could take advantage of Beatty's mistake. He will have a putt first. Nope, we're going to go to the trap. So does Steve Beatty click chip this out of the sand?
Steve is not much of a click chipper.
Okay.
Normally not his thing. He's worked at it a little bit.
No, he's going conventional. Yep, you're right.
And he misses it.
So an early advantage for Chris Jusic. Wouldn't really expect him to gain a stroke on this hole early like that.
Andy Fox takes down James Hickey to move on.
Andy Fox, another popular choice to potentially win a world championship.
Once again, Andy Haas still in sudden death right now, trying to avoid the landmine that is Justin Seeley.
And this is the scary part now. You go into extras, you're at mercy of a quick hole out and it's done. There is no coming back from that. Now, knowing Andy, if he watched that in his face, he'd just probably match it. I've seen some epic stuff from that player, and I think about that match with Paul Luna several years ago. I just wish I'd have been on the mic for that.
Wow. And there's Jeff Lannon, multiple-time winner on the National Golden Tee Tour presented by Power Events.
Great family man, great person, has been consistently great at this game forever.
Yeah, not a huge, and great shot from Nick Walsh there, not a huge tournament player, doesn't make the lot. He's in Wisconsin because it's very close to him. Comes out, he's played every World Championship since 2008. One of those guys, if we had a Hall of Fame, Jeff Lannon would sit there. He would have a place.
We need to start a Hall of Fame.
It's been talked about before.
would like to be a voter
Yeah.
in said Hall of Fame. I've seen enough Golden Tee.
Yeah. So bronze division is single elimination. Is single elimination. I wasn't aware. I didn't get that memo.
It is single?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's try to see where these matches stand. We know that Jusic took an early one-stroke lead. Steve Beatty missed the green.
Joe
Par
Massera.
3 third.
Joe Massera moves on, takes down Larry Ferris.
Steve Beatty needs to get one back. All tied up here on Kings Canyon. Walsh and Lannon.
Here we are, 12:40 local time here in Las Vegas, 3:40 back on the East Coast. Once again, thank you for everybody tuning in to the World Championship. 365 viewers. We'd like to get some likes going, 166 likes. We'd like to get to 200 before, say, the 1 to 2 o'clock hour, guys. Hit that like button for us. It would be much appreciated.
Excuse me. A lot of talking this weekend. Throat so slowly but surely disintegrating on me. Not like Adam Kramer, but we're getting there.
There was a Hall of Fame. I think we called it the Golden Tee Society there for a little bit. I believe that's what
Yeah.
that Hall of Fame was. And all the people that have places in that version of our Hall of Fame are deserved. It wasn't just champions. Guys like Casey Brock, key to our connectivity. Andy Haas, a part of that group.
Anyone have an update on the Andy Haas match?
Looks like, I mean, they haven't updated the match, so it's still in overtime right now. You might catch a course.
I did not.
So Lemon up 1 right now on Nick Walsh.
And Beatty trails by 1 to Jusic. Steve Sobel, if you've got us, if you want to update the chat, there we go.
We just started the.
Okay.
Andy Haas goes down in the first round in the World Championship, missing a putt in overtime. Now has to collect himself, and if he wants to win this championship, he needs to win 10 in a row to get there.
It's just such a long road, man. You just losing that first one, it makes for the longest day. Wow. But, Chris, if there's one guy,
Yeah, if there is one guy, but this championship for him, there is something that's happened, and it's, I don't know, it's hard to quantify what it is. But also, guys like Justin Seeley, who you go ask anybody around him, he is not a slouch at this game. He knows how to play. Has won matches here.
and congratulations, Justin. I mean, we're talking about Andy.
Yeah.
Hell of a win. And to have a 2-stroke lead where Andy Haas comes all the way back and ties it, and for you to still finish it off says a lot about his character and his mettle. So great win for the 32 seed.
Justin Seeley, the 32 seed, now the 4th or I think maybe 5th time in this tournament's history where the 32 takes down the 1. And to just give you a little bit of perspective, Andy Haas has to go play Kevin O'Connor, and Kevin O'Connor is going to give him every ounce of what he wants. We'll see what Andy could do, see how long we're going to be talking about him in this championship.
Andy has just made his day so difficult, Chris.
The favorite for this championship, by the way, the 100% Stone Cold favorite, and he's been the favorite for this championship every time he tees it up here.
Mm-hmm.
Now has a long road to get there.
So we will see if we get any Andy Haas in our future here on these streams. You can rest assured he starts winning matches, you will see him featured.
Yeah, a lot of elimination matches. Anything you'll see on the stream here, it will be an elimination match for him.
Wow, man. He is snake bit lately.
For this championship, for sure. This
That's what I'm talking about. For this
one-
championship, he has been.
Yeah, and I was having a conversation with Seth outside, Seth Standifer, who's really, really tight with Andy, and wanted to see the angst of this to go away a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to imagine that given not just the time that he's put in, great shot from Nick Walsh. Don't see that often.
Sorry, Gina.
But the expectations that he holds for himself, the expectations that I think this community also bestows upon to him, there's no doubt that he feels a sense of pressure when he enters this room every year.
He qualified so well yesterday. The class of the field.
Yeah, and now just to have that come down to that, what was the final score? Yeah. And bronze is single elimination, as we've been confirmed. 27. They played Alaska, by the way, that last match. All
Okay.
right, so that's a classic Stouts versus Cosmo
Cosmos.
kind of. Yeah, that's what would have happened there, because I know Justin Seeley's going to play Stouts, and I'm almost positive Andy Haas is going to play Cosmos. And that's just a very difficult stylistic course. How about Steve Beattie?
Trying to get that stroke back. Believe he still trails by 1. Gave up 1 early on hole 3.
So just first round winners so far: Justin Seeley, Brian Bernhardt, Clint Grover, Joe Macera, and Andy Fox, all winning their first match. All have to feel a little bit comfortable, guaranteed a little bit more money in their player account when this day is over.
Jeff Lannon, a 1-stroke lead on Nick Walsh still.
So our friend Rodney Roberts asked us, what would be the line right now on Andy Haas to win this championship? If you were to live bet this, we're talking what, plus 500, plus 600?
I'd say probably plus 1,500.
Wow, that big.
You got to go
That
9.
big. That big.
You got to go. You've got to go. What, 10-1 the rest of the way?
I mean, you can't lose anymore. Yeah, I mean, you have to.
You have to win
your
10
one.
straight.
You got to win 10 straight.
Now, if I think he's at least plus 1,500, maybe even more than that. There's just so much talent. I'm not saying Andy can't do it. You know how much I. Number one, Andy's my friend. Number two, I've watched him. I used to play money games with Andy, Greg Kinsler, Litzinger, all them. I've known him forever. I want him to do well, but that is a very tough road to hoe.
Yeah, tall task.
It is. It is. I mean, hell, he was plus 350 to win the championship without having to win 10 straight. So it's a tough one. I'd like to know, Rodney, what do you think his odds are? Rodney Roberts, one of the best human beings I've ever met.
Hot rod.
Still remember the day that I met. Oh, there we go. Chris Jusick with an ace.
Beautifully played.
Does he go up 2? Can Steve Beattie match?
Nick Walsh, Jeff Lannon playing one of the Retique courses. Hawkeye Hills for Jusick and Beattie.
Kevin Lindsay says he doesn't like those odds. He thinks it puts Andy in a mood to become dangerous. Well, we always know that. Rodney thinks he's also in the plus 1,500 range. If there's one guy I think that could go on a run like that, it's a Paul Luna, Andy Haas, those kind of obvious choices.
Yeah, well, I mean, every match from here on out will be tough for him. I mean, he has Kevin O'Connor to start out, and if he wins that one, he'll take one of the losers of one of the top matches up there. We'll have to see which comes down. But
And we were just talking about, like, where they qualified, he had avoided early landmines, and he has put himself in position. It's nothing but landmines here on out.
yeah, he'll have an accomplished player for the rest of the way too. That's what he'll have to overcome. But that being said,
But when you flip it, Chris, those people are going, shit.
yeah,
Now Andy Haas is waiting on me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it goes both ways. We'll see.
So Greg Kinsler handicaps at 12-1 to win this championship at this point. Any other player other than Andy, 30-1 or higher.
Mm-hmm. I still think that's too low. I think it's pretty high. So 2-stroke lead for Lemon with Jeff Lannon on Nick Walsh. And Jusick went up 2 with the hole-in-one moments ago. So 2-stroke leads on both of these machines.
20 under after 11. That's a daunting number to look at against Nick Walsh. If anybody wants to go check out Nick Walsh's album, Boondocks, you can find it wherever you buy music, Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube. If you're a country music fan, Nick Walsh has got some good stuff for you.
And I am.
Done some collaborations with guys like Riley Green, Luke Combs.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, same shot earlier that
Who was that?
that was Hopwood who played
Okay,
that.
that's
And it's
right.
kind of the similar situation. The guy that's down's trying to drive it up there. And
Yep.
while Jeff Lannon didn't want any part of taking this on, and a classic shot there with a lot of wind, plays a big outward cut. or outward draw, if you will.
He should get a stroke back here.
192 likes. We're almost at 200 for the day, right within the first 2 hours.
There we go. There's a stroke back, Nick
Yeah.
Walsh. And now
One that I
trails by
think Jeff
one.
was kind of happy to give up there. He was okay with that. Didn't want to take on water.
And again, I wonder how much these players have already seen this course.
Yeah. Getting those thumbs ready, Nick Walsh.
Beatty runs it right by the hole here on 14. And we'll put that in from the deep fringe. Steve Beatty, $6,500 in that player's account. Don't think I didn't see that, son.
All invites played over Discord, too.
I mean, son, let's go to the roulette table. Let's cash it in and let's go play. We could lose $6,000. It'd take us a couple hours,
Yeah.
maybe.
Some other first-round matches moving on. Ryan Sparks takes down Nate Webb. We'll move on. He has a date with Andy Fox coming up. Here, how about Paul Taylor taking down Mike Johnston 28-27 on Gunnison. And Craig Sander takes down Gordy Brown. Gordy Brown, who had a big end to his tournament yesterday, was able to make this cut. Now,
Birthday boy.
yeah, goes down to Craig Sander.
I think Gordy's, I think it's his birthday today.
Is it his birthday?
I think so.
Okay. Gosh, we've had a lot of birthdays over this weekend. We had Hickey's on Friday, Hickey's wife on Saturday. As Machine 18 right now is hosting Barack Tamel and Ron Elwood. Barack having a big day yesterday.
We watched him on stream all day. Very, very good player. From the no dud department.
Machine 6 hosting Connor Franta, Terry Haddock. Terry Haddock having a good day yesterday, one of our 2 players from Idaho in this tournament.
All right, so the Walsh-Lannon match has tightened up. Lannon let Walsh drive that green, let him take all the danger into play, and he got a nice flat straight chip. Took 1 stroke back. Now Jeff is sizing this up and his options. It's going to go the right side of this fairway. He has seen people miss that gap. Interesting choice. Of course, we did see someone get through that gap, make a very long putt. That was Clint Grover earlier. Both players decide they're going this route.
Yeah.
Actually, that's his 3rd shot. He went wet.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see this first attempt at it, so Lannon
Yeah.
obviously lays up. It's difficult sometimes
Yeah.
with 2 matches going on. That'll kick back. That'll be
So
what, a birdie.
Jusic with
Oh,
a
that's a par.
3-stroke lead right now.
It's a birdie for Jeff.
Beautiful shot. Some points. You know, when you can pick a spot and just thumb it to the direction that you want to, it makes life a little bit easier.
So Jeff loses a stroke last hole, gets it right back, almost like he's playing chess. Gives up that pawn, captures your bishop, maintains that 2-stroke lead, and we are running out of real estate if you're Nick Walsh. Got to make something happen quickly. Same with Steve Beatty.
Yeah.
Chris Jusic just starting to squeeze this match away.
Josh Navone, Michael Hall both move on into their silver bracket match.
Oh, I love that shot.
Great shot.
Yeah, it was neat.
Now Nick Walsh down several shots, looking at 430 in the face, and I mean you would need 410 just to give yourself a putt. So nothing he wanted to take on. Feels like his chances are better from the fairway to try to get a hole out.
I agree with him. Much better chance here. Here's Steve Sobel in the background, our tournament director. Good effort.
And
but not quite
Jusic.
good enough.
So he'll have that to effectively win this match. 3 strokes up. In order for this to get
Oh, nice effort from Jeff Lannon.
yeah, Jeff Lannon, cruise control now.
You got to like to be in the position hitting your shot on 18 with a 3-stroke lead. Chris Jusic,
I
very
think-
little pressure on that one.
I call it the most comfortable feeling in tournament play, being up 3 strokes. The affordability of being able to mess up is one of the best security blankets you can have.
And there is a tremendous difference between 3 strokes and 2 strokes.
So,
You're right. 3 strokes, just such a huge lead.
so 2-stroke advantage for Jeff Lannon right now, trying to close out this match. He's going to send it up.
Jusic, he will win round number 1 on his quest for his first world championship. A pretty big defeat.
Good start of
Steve
the day.
Beatty.
Good start to the day.
That was a reckoning. Steve Beatty got down very early. He was down 1, almost just right as soon as we teed off. That's deep. That's wet. Nick Walsh, the same thing J.D. Hopwood had to do. Had to try to hole something out. He knows this is over. Just going to flip it onto the green. Let Lannon try to putt in. Going to throw this way out. Bears it. Just absolutely buries it. Whoa. Jeff Lannon misses Nick Walsh's putt. It doesn't matter.
Some other matches just to let know. Silver bracket, Harry Lomason out of this tournament. John Tatura defeats him to move on.
So John Tortura, 2-0.
1-1. John lost to Jamie.
Oh, that's right. He gave it back to her. You're right. Thank you. She tried to give him the match on 17. He gave it right back.
Yeah, plenty of elimination matches going on in this room. The bronze bracket, remember, it's single elimination for the bronze bracket. We are down to Tony Vento, Jason Matkovich, Brittany Casper, as she's awaiting the winner of Doug Fetters and Dustin Grady. That's final 4 of the bronze bracket as we are finishing up here. Nick Walsh. Now this is he's on the fringe, so he's not getting a big-
Maybe that's what Joe was telling me about.
yeah, you can't measure it up.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me about.
So that being said,
Bury it. Good try.
no. And for Eagle, a lowly Eagle, if you will, doesn't matter.
This
Jeff.
will be a 4-stroke win for Jeff Lannon as Jeff missed one of Nick's putts. But a big win for Jeff Lannon as he begins his quest for a Golden Tee Championship.
So
Jeff Lannon on the short list of players that really no one would be surprised with at all if they won a world championship.
So they're already beginning to call some elimination matches for main bracket play. Gordy Brown, Mike Johnson are playing. They're heading to cabinet number 1 right now. It looks like they're going to be next on the list. And I can't imagine if we're going to show some elimination matches now that Andy Haas, Kevin O'Connor shouldn't be coming to the stage really soon.
Yeah, I want to find out who is going to be on this showcase here on this stage. Do we want to throw it to break for 1 or 2 minutes? Give us a quick break and just come right back. Booth, are we good doing that? We're gonna throw it here in just a few minutes. We're gonna take a short break and be right back.
We're going to go ahead and just get some results here for you guys while we're getting a way to tee up the break here. But Reese Waltleitner takes out one of the Friday night qualifiers.
We're going to take a quick break. We will be right back. We are at the Palms Hotel and Casino. I'm Chad Shrimp. Chris Longino will be with us momentarily. There's my good friend Michael Johnston. Lost his first match, as did the birthday boy, Gordy Brown. And I've said this before, but MJ has game for days. So does Gordy. But, man, MJ, I've seen him hit some shots that you just don't even understand how. And one of the best names in all of Golden Tee, Spieth Impediment. It never fails to make me giggle. Trying to find out who's going to be on machine number 2, joining this group shortly. Coma Mesa is our host for this elimination main bracket match. Already in elimination mode. Unbelievable, but there is a lot of Golden Tee to be played today. 112 players each get a match today. Bronze single elimination. Get in there, MJ. Good shot. Great shot points. Silver and the main brackets are double elimination. So we are already in elimination bracket mode. The loser of this match, their tournament is over. They want to keep on playing, obviously.
Appreciate everybody tuning in to us. Chris Longino back in the booth. What do we got here? Gordy Brown.
Coma Mesa.
Elimination match. So went out, got a feel of how some matches went. Connor Franta, big victory over Terry Haddock. He'll move on.
Any word yet on what the next match is going to be?
According to the bracket, Haas lost. That's how I did. I just got a text from Adam Kramer. He said, according to the bracket, Haas lost. According to it would be correct.
Yeah, text him. Correct.
I went out and kind of had just a feel of what was going on, see how a couple matches were going. I saw Andy outside the venue here a little bit, just kind of keeping to himself, a little bit of focus on what he needs to be doing.
Well, it's time to buck up. I mean, because that's a long day, and he knows it. He's just got to get in the right mindset for it.
Mark Gomez continues his victory streak right now. He beats George von Koschenbar 29-26. He gets a date with Chris Brewer or Johnny Daher next.
Chris Gomez just wins, man. Mark.
Yeah, Mark Gomez has been
Who's Chris Gomez?
I don't know. Did we have a Chris Gomez?
I don't know, but it came through it just came straight out without even thinking about it.
Or
So
you were just
Spieth Impediment and Gordy Brown all tied up.
sometimes a Cosmo look here.
Andy Coleman talking to us about a couple matches. I think Andy needs a little more sleep.
Yeah, Andy Haas heading to machine number 7 right now to go play Kevin O'Connor with their tournament lives on the line. Also in the losers bracket, J.D. Hopwood, Larry Ferris, the Dirty Walrus, another one of these Northwest Indiana guys that have come to populate this World Championship. We've had a few over the last couple of years.
I watched him play for about an hour and a half
Good
last
player.
night. He's just very, very in control.
Yeah.
You just watch him play. It's almost methodical. I was really impressed, and I don't talk to a lot of guys I don't know well. I don't say much to them, but I just felt like I had to tell him. I said, you play very well. I wanted to know. He looked like he really was a good player, and he was the class of his qualifying field for sure. So Spieth Impediment and Gordy Brown.
Jordan Spieth Impediment, that's what he goes by, but it's just Gordy Brown versus Mike Johnston, MJ.
Look at this. He's just got a sexy touch around the greens, does Mike Johnston. Forever feather juice.
As we get a first look at today of Andy Fox, third place in 2016, third place in 2024, two-time Top Gun Player of the Year, 7 times a champion on our National Golden Tee Tour. Another guy, if we had a Hall of Fame, he'd have a place.
Well, Ryan Sparks has a place in my Hall of Fame. One of my best friends. He was completely amped to play this tournament. Really, truly believes that he is going to win the World Championship. Said he's playing the best Golden Tee of his life.
And making shots like that is the reason why you feel good about it.
Great start for Sparks.
And just to be honest with you, I don't know how much click chipping Andy Fox has done in his career. We're about to find out if he's click chipping or is he field chipping. Typically, I remember him not being much of a clicker, but let's see what he does. It looks like he's getting ready to count some out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thumb, very strong forward. It's on its way, and he got
Wow,
it.
what a match. That's a good start for these boys.
Yeah. Could feel Andy didn't want to lose that one that early. Wants to keep this even for as long as he can.
Ryan and I had breakfast this morning about 3 tables down from one Andy Fox.
Andy Fox believes a good breakfast is a good start to the key to a good start to a good day.
Do that again. Just try that one more time.
Try that one more time. Andy Fox believes that a good breakfast is
Yes.
the key to the start of a good day.
I love it. Okay.
A good gambling day, too, if he's got a few DraftKings picks floating on the PGA Tour. I haven't asked him who he's got today, so for the RBC Canadian Open.
So Mike Johnston, Gordy Brown, machine on the right, Andy Fox, Ryan Sparks on your left. Fox Sparks, that is in the winner's side of the main bracket. On your right. No, it's not. That's an elimination match, too.
Yeah, both of these.
Yeah.
Well, no. Ryan Sparks and
MJ got beat by Paul Taylor. This elimination match on the right. That's right.
Yeah.
And both these players are undefeated, Fox and Sparks.
so
Thanks, Gino.
Paul Luna takes out Jimmy Duggan to move on. He wins his first round match. He's got a date with Chris Jusick coming up. Good match there. Sean Gervais takes down Blake Boyette. Both shoot 30 under on Desert. That's an overtime victory for Sean. Sean and Connor Franta up next. That's a good match as well. As Mark Gomez still awaiting the winner, Johnny Daher. And Jeff Lannon awaiting the winner of Barack Tamel, Elmo Woods, Ron Elwood.
I think it'd be fun if these, I don't know, go to overtime if you'd start on hole 10. Be more fun.
Yeah, we used to be able to do that. Do you want to play front 9 or back 9?
Right.
Let's just take a gander at the silver bracket while we're watching matches here. We got Fox and Sparks on Elkhorn. Acoma Mesa for Gordy Brown, Mike Johnston.
Now, which way is Andy going to go? Is he going to go down the fairway or is he going to take that little island shortcut? Looks like he's looking left.
Yeah.
That will be the play. That's where Ryan went.
Morgan Patchell, Nate Stowell out of this championship. Eddie Godfrey gets the best of Acoma Mesa against Scott Peterson. However, had to go to overtime to get
It did. I saw that earlier. I did. Eddie Godfrey, maybe that will light a little fire, getting that overtime win.
Yeah, very surprising 0-2 in the silver bracket this year for Orlando Ayala. Chad Hart takes him down as we're getting some elimination matches finished up in the silver side. Danny Kalashevsky and Ken Callis, who was the 2 seed in the silver bracket.
Wow.
0-1 to start the day. Phil Garceau, Rafael Tessero. Rafael Tessero, one of the closest to the Penn qualifiers. Phil Garceau in his first world championship. They're playing right now.
Mike Johnston, a 1-stroke lead on downtown.
Yeah.
Gordy Brown. And then you got
Very-
Fox and Sparks over here on Elk.
Very, very, I would say a small main event crowd here. And when I say that, a main event Fishers, Indiana crowd here. Russ Green, Mike Johnston are the 2 players here playing in this championship. Normally we'd see a few more of them. I've been told we'll see a few more of them at the Carolina Clash this year. as Mike continues to be excited to come be a part of our tournament.
I think Dwight's here too.
Dwight Brace, I should have mentioned
Yeah,
Dwight.
Dwight's here. Talked to Dwight this morning a little bit.
Dwight was very close to making this cut yesterday.
I think he finished 35th, if memory serves. Drivable par 4. Safely on board for Fox. Going to do a little cleanup for both players. Ryan stuck that close.
Speaking of Dwight Brace, Elliot Brace in the comments. Remain calm, brace yourself. 22, go Hoosier Nation.
Okay. There's no one on this. Well, there's no one in Las Vegas right now that enjoys the Hoosiers more than this man, Mike Johnston.
Yes, a very proud football school with a rich football history. Indiana,
Yeah, yes.
national champions and everything.
We do have a football history. Now, whether or not it's rich or not, that's. I mean, it's just the losingest program of all time up until Signetti took over 2 years ago. We're no longer the biggest losers.
Well, I think if anybody knows about the donorship of Indiana football too, it's very well supported, and it's been very, very helpful along with some great coaching from Kurt Signetti to bring them to national prominence.
Well, I'll tell you, the basketball team gets a lot of funding too, and that has not helped.
No, national. Would you still call them a blue blood?
I mean, they are, but they're very close to not being. I mean, I don't.
When do you lose that honor? Because I mean, they're the closest ones to losing that honor. I mean, UCLA is kind of one of those as well that you don't really think about much. Oh, Mike Johnston.
There he goes. That's a 2-stroke lead.
That's where he's at his best right here.
He's a shot maker, man.
Yeah,
he is a straight up shot maker. Will never play stouts in his whole life. That is never going to happen.
Proudly will not play stouts.
He is a shot maker, and he says the day this game is no longer fun to me, when it's no thinking involved, he's going to stop playing it. That's why he doesn't play stouts.
A hello from the comment section. Hi, Chad. Hi, Longino from Me and Potato 62. I don't know who that Me and Potato is 62 is.
Yeah, I don't know either.
As we're getting Justin Seeley, Brian Bernhardt getting called to a machine, as both of them have to be happy not to have Andy Haas in their way.
I think Kevin Lindsay will come join you soon. Yes? A couple hours? You and Kevin calling matches?
I think it's you and Kevin calling matches. No, you have to go. I get relieved at some point. I can't. That schedule.
I think I'm out at 3-ish and come back around 7.
I think we're both relieved.
This will be Kevin and Adam.
All right, I'll go home, get changed, or go back to the room, get changed, get everything ready for tonight.
All tied, Fox and Sparks on Elkhorn Ridge. MJ and Gordy, 2-stroke lead for Feather Juice, Michael Johnston. It's another pretty one in. It's nice and safe, 2-stroke lead. Protect that lead at all costs. No unforced errors from MJ. If Gordy's going to win this, you got to think he's going to have to earn it.
Big shots over the mountain there. Simple ones for Fox and Sparks that continue to keep a tie ball game for us here.
You almost have a feeling that a hole out might be what happens to call us a winner here on this Elkhorn Ridge match.
Johnny Daugherty takes down Chris Brewer.
Wow.
Johnny gets a match with Mark Gomez coming up.
Oh, wow. And just as I say this feels like it's going to go to a hole-out type situation, Ryan Sparks, a pretty big mistake. Pretty big mistake, and I think that was wet.
Wow. It's a good cut shot there. And
yeah, he watered the par 3.
Now, Ryan, the way these players do this these days,
cannot lose 2 strokes on a par 3. You just cannot do it. And he won't. So that was a good par save. Andy Fox will take a one-stroke lead on Ryan Sparks after 9 on Elkhorn Ridge. Mike Johnston still a 2-stroke lead on Acoma Mesa.
Gordy trying to avoid an 0-2 start to his championship. An 0-2 start would be an 0-2 finish to his championship.
And he's running out of holes. He's got 5 holes to erase a 2-stroke deficit.
Someone called us the CNC Music Factory.
I like that.
Mackers.
Okay.
Chris McKenzie.
That's a good dude, man. That's a man's man. Our little Canadian hockey buddy. That's a family man, first and foremost.
It's a good dude.
Yep. I imagine the main event on 96th Street is lit.
Oh yeah.
Haven't heard from Kavanaugh yet.
You think he has an emergency root canal on the Sunday he's doing right now?
I doubt it. I think the only emergency he's got in store is some bourbon and cokes and watching his buddy try to get his way through this field.
Update right now, Haas, Kevin O'Connor tied through 9.
You said O'Connor was going to give him everything and then some.
Yeah, no,
Gonna
this
throw
is
the kitchen sink at him.
not an easy match. Oh, and we have a couple beverages being delivered to the booth. Thank you.
Thank you, whoever bought those for us.
Absolutely. Big fan. So hole 11 here at Elkhorn used to be kind of a ramp shot now. Definite birdie hole these days with an uphill look.
My boy Travis Bond watching the stream from Houston, Texas, probably laying in his pool. He is a huge proponent of drinking Miller Lights. Mr. Bond.
Bond.
Not
Travis
Travis?
Bond.
Yeah, he's a good man. He's hilarious, what he is. I love his wife, Becca. Real good people, big family. It's amazing that Travis has time to even watch this. He's on a cruise nonstop.
Runner up at the World Championship last year for the Golden T-Mobile.
Had a chance to win it. He's a really good player.
Great shot from Johnston. And once again, not getting too far away from the hole with his shots. I'm always impressed with Mike. Very steady. If he keeps this going today, he'll be a problem for somebody.
I think one of the bigger compliments, I don't know, that I can give MJ is that I just think the brand of Golden Tee he plays is so pretty to watch.
Yeah.
Like his play is just really pretty. I mean, it's the shots are gorgeous. It's just a really smooth, silky, fun way to play the game, and I've always enjoyed watching him play.
He's got the best of me in match play before.
He's put a hurting on my wallet before, I can promise you that.
Hope he doesn't have a relationship with you or he just sees dollar signs when you walk in the door.
Right, Chad Schrump, and my last name starts with a $sign.
Yeah, that's
$CHRUMP.
I promise you that's the way Paul Taylor's looked at me for the last 15 years. All right, and he just looks at that and just sees an ATM, a cash pinata he wants to break open.
Yep. Yeah, those guys are pretty good to me. They know I don't play as much, so I do show up. Typically get treated pretty fairly. Right. Ryan Sparks trying to get this stroke back. And meanwhile, as this tournament rolls on, we just went over 35 million great shot points across all of our games this weekend. The more GSP that we find, the more money that goes to the Klein Foundation for Nevada veterans. So that's an awesome thing that Golden Tee is doing for this local community.
As Mike Johnston staring a 30 under right in the face, needs to go birdie eagle to finish. 2-stroke advantage.
See if MJ can put this one away. I guess if you're going to go out 0-2, you might as well do it on your birthday and just have yourself a day.
Be a short championship. Oh, and Mike Johnston once again just around the hole. Not going to beat him when he's shooting shots like that unless you start holing out.
Marty Fisher said, MJ is pretty. That's funny.
Don't disagree.
And then one of the comments on here, which I totally agree with. I don't know who this is. Let me see here. Alma Holzert.
All my holes hurt.
Oh, shit. Okay. No, yeah, anyway, I have to burn my clothes after playing on 96. Yes, it is a smoking bar, so it is quite the pungent odor in said clothes as you go back home. But it's the price you want to play with the best players in Indiana.
So first elimination of the main bracket. Larry Ferris, Dirty Walrus, 0-2. Today's championship will get a fresh $100,000. I'm sorry, $100,000.
Oh, shoot! I should have qualified.
Fresh $1,000 added to his player account.
Damn, Gino.
It almost went with 100K. This match on Cabinet 18 that's continuing to go on, Barack Tamel, Ron Elwood, and we walked past that as we were taking our short little break there. Still going on. So I'd be very curious how that's ended up as we're getting some more matches called to the main bracket. Clint Grover, Joe Macera, big match there. Machine 3.
That's a great one.
Andy Fox, Ryan Sparks obviously playing here on machine number 2. Craig Sander, Paul Taylor coming up. As Andy Haas, Kevin O'Connor still playing on machine 7. Last we heard, tie ball game.
That's a really good effort from Andy.
Yeah.
Just a fantastic effort from Andy. Almost aces it.
And as we just get an update, Andy Haas up 1 right now on Kevin O'Connor. Would go a long way to making him feel just a bit more comfortable.
Kinsler, damn Gino, 100,000 for an 0-2. My sump pump can wait.
Thank you, Greg.
That's good, Greg. Probably got about a $2,500 deductible. Take that and let the professionals fix it. Ryan stays in that match. A big chip right there.
Has made all of them that has been put in front of him. Still 1 stroke advantage.
Just one really, really bad mistake. As MJ finishes off Gordy Brown, he will continue with his day. But Ryan parred the par 3 elevated 9th hole on Elk, and that is the difference in this ball game right now. So hopefully we have a nice solid match coming up here on the open machine. We'll see momentarily. We should go to a full screen here shortly as we see Ryan get ready for his shot. Ryan's going to go up, hit from this elevated area. He does not quite hit.
And he's got to get, he's in the rough now. That's a tough shot.
He has made it a tough shot.
As Gordy Brown, 0-2 after a good qualifier yesterday. Short tournament today, short Sunday. Kind of what you don't want being done by 1:30.
Guarantee you he's very disappointed. You know Gordy much better than I, but I think he had pretty good aspirations for this tournament.
Yeah, he put a lot of work into being the best version of himself he could be. It's just sometimes how match play shakes out. Machine 1 is getting one of the 2 all-time greats, George von Koschenbar. Chris Brewer will come up and play an elimination match on our stage.
Hats for bats. How's this shot working out, Ryan? That's going to leave him a tough putt. That is a hard right breaker. Right 8 from distance. He's going to think about this one.
Yeah, he's going to, first off, he's probably going to click left and right just to see the nature of the break. No, he's going to just fire at it and got it.
Big time. Ryan Sparks. Wow.
Save eagle, 1, and now a pressure putt, but not that much pressure for Andy Fox.
Maintains that stroke. Par 3 here, and we're going to finish it with a drivable par 4 finish. Ryan has to find 1 stroke from Andy. Andy protecting that lead.
It's just got some, we're, of course, Green Street here located right next to the pool. You can hear some DJs going off there. As Andy Haas defeats Kevin O'Connor. Kevin O'Connor catfishing 0-2 at the World Championship. Andy Haas still alive. So if it was plus 1,500, what does it move to now?
1450.
1450 still.
He's moving up.
Well, we'll see who he has next as we're starting to fill out some second round matches here.
Hey, I'm not saying he can't do it because he could, but it's just a tough battle. Oh, I think Ryan's going to have to get a hole out. Andy Fox is not going to give him one up. He's not going to go quietly into the night either. You got to worry about Andy holing things out too and just finishing you,
Machine
leaving you dormy.
Machine number 7, not on the stream, but Jusic and Luna heading that way.
That is going to be an awesome match. All comes down to 18. Andy Fox, one of the greats in our game. A one-stroke lead on Kentucky's Ryan Sparks. Minnesota versus Kentucky. Flying train, luxury tax, just a million different names.
As I said, as I introduced him during the groupings podcast, as the hooded ninja flies his train to Las Vegas
That's right. He's got a lot of names.
to pay a luxury tax.
Perhaps.
That's what he called the poker tournament that he got knocked out of early on Friday. That was a luxury tax he had to pay.
That's funny.
GVK, Chris Brewer. Elimination match here at Hawkeye Hills. Haas won with a 1 better.
How many did he win by?
Let's see what
Great
course.
shot from Andy. You talk about clutch. That was beautiful, and Ryan knows he has a ton of work to do now.
Celtic shot 30 under on Celtic.
Nice.
30
That was
to,
a great shot from
30, 30 to 28. So Haas moves on. He'll await the loser of one of these second round matches here in the World Championship.
Sparks is probably going to, I mean, you have to go for this. There is no point in trying to eagle.
Yeah.
Fox hasn't lined up, so this is probably wet or in the hole.
Yeah. And he plays a good shot.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, good shot. Just not going to be enough. Now he needs to
Andy's-
hope a miss.
And he's got almost a flat putt.
Yeah.
Left 1 or 2.
Drills it home.
Boy, it was leaking. So Andy Fox, a nice win over Ryan Sparks.
Yeah, we'll see who Ryan Sparks will take on next.
Now we will go full screen with GVK and Chris Brewer. George Von Kashimar, Houston, Texas. Against Chris Brewer. Hats for bats. I've always liked to watch Chris Brewer play.
He believes in Jabu as well.
Screw you, Jabu. I do it myself.
Of course, George used to make some runs in these things. We haven't seen him in the top 4 in a long time. As we are getting called up to the second machine here on the stage, it's going to be Paul Taylor, Craig Sander. Will play each other. That should be a really good match. Winner taking on the winner of this match with Fox and Andy Fox, who Andy Fox won, so the winner of this match will take on Andy Fox, who's secured himself into the final 8 players of the winner's side of the bracket. Guaranteed 9-12 money today, no matter what happens after that.
I am going to turn on Game Changer and see if my son's baseball game is up. So don't mind me for a moment.
He is checking on the 2035 All-Star Game participant.
Yeah. Okay, they're in the bottom of the second. They're playing top-tier Navy. Southside Elite, Indy Southside Elite against top-tier Navy, tied 1 each, bottom of the second.
That travel ball.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're investing some time and money in that kind of operation.
Correct on both counts, yes. But I will say it's the first year he's ever done it. So I've coached him almost every team he's ever been on. So this is a pretty good opportunity for him to
Yeah.
learn from others and to kind of let loose from me a little bit. It sucks not being there right now. I love watching my son compete.
Yeah.
He gives it his all, just like these guys are giving everything they've got.
Barack Tamel still playing Ron Elwood, Machine, 18, back here on Library Row. Gomez and Daher being called to some machines.
It is 1:30 local time, Las Vegas, Nevada. Championship Sunday here at the Palms Hotel and Casino. I'm Chad Trump along with Chris Longino, Golden Tee's preeminent historian. There is nobody, and I mean it, there is nobody that takes care of this game and protects it like Chris Longino. So a pleasure to be in the booth with him on his Christmas day.
One of the great days of the year. It rivals nothing that we have competitively in Golden Tee. If I had to give you close to what a Christmas day would be, that Tuesday when that new course releases, those new courses releases last Tuesday in September.
That's really become a thing too, hasn't it?
Yeah, and it's a precursor to 3 days later as we host the Carolina Clash.
A decent shot in there from GBK.
Greg Kinsler, who's, by the way, the #1 commenter today in our section, 400 people watching us on YouTube. Guys, thank you so much for making us a part of your Sunday. This is the Golden Tee World Championship. Greg Kinsler has a 12 and under softball daughter that might be interested in a 12 and under travel baseball. Will?
I wouldn't advise that.
Oh, okay.
If he ever wants my opinion on that, let her be just a standout in softball. Let her really do that thing because she's got he and Courtney's height. She's Kinsey. She's tall. She's gonna be long. That girl's gonna be good at softball. Some power. I'm surprised he hasn't got her blown into golf yet,
Yeah.
and he may. I don't talk to Greg nearly as much as I'd like. Don't see him nearly as much as I like. But I'll let Greg be our #1 commentator on the chat page because there's nobody that knows more about Golden Tee than that guy. He's still very in tune with the game. So he's already helped us a couple times with some updates.
400 watching on YouTube, 225 likes. We appreciate you making that's part of your Sunday. Make sure you hit that like button for us. Do all the subscribing that you can do as we are here at the Golden Tee World Championship on this very, very cost-free stream for you to watch here. The World Championship.
My son's at the bat. Got 2 strikes on him early. I don't like that.
So James Hickey 0-2 in this championship. Nate Webb eliminates him.
Ooh, drop 3rd strike. Will Schrump runs to first. We'll take it.
Oh, a dropped 3rd strike base hit, if you will.
Yeah, he's on base. That's all that matters. That's all he'll tell me is he got on base. He doesn't realize I'm probably watching right now. But
Yeah.
Okay.
Once again, Cabinet 18 still having Barack Tamel, Ron Elwood. Just seems like an awful long time for a match to be going on.
Brock plays slow.
He does. I also have concerns that
Something might have happened.
there might be an overtime match happening. We'll see. Blake Boyette beats Terry Haddock. Terry Haddock out of this championship. He'll take on Ryan Sparks next in the losers bracket. Coming up here in just a little bit.
Tell me a little bit about Sander.
Craig Sander here from Cape Girardeau, Missouri, has had a great last couple years on the National Golden Tee Tour. He is a purple bracket champion from a previous, I think, the Wisconsin Open. Somebody may correct me there, but that is how he has got his entry into this championship, and he has a date with the 23 Golden Tee World Champion, Paul Taylor.
That's a tough battle, but if you want to win a world championship, you're going to have to play a ton of these kind of guys.
And I think this is going to be a classic Cosmos versus Stout kind of match. I'd have to look to make sure. Craig is very capable of playing Cosmos, but I do think he'll switch from time to time. As Brewer GVK playing a very tough shot, and GVK overcooks that.
Sure did. That was not close.
Yeah, and now Chris Brewer will remove the variables, get his towel out, make sure everything is clean before he hits a shot that he needs to capitalize on. Johnny Daher, Mark Gomez, Machine 8 match going on right now.
See Taylor and Sander tied very early here. 2 holes played. Now to the par 3. Chris Brewer trying to take advantage of a big GVK mistake.
Yeah.
Match play is what it's all
And
about.
honestly, this is a very open look for a shot like this. So that was a big miscue for
That
George.
was, I agree. You're looking at this shot from our view, and I mean, there are GVKs capable of making this shot with his eyes closed almost. That's surprising.
Oh,
Good try from Sander. Every time I see a par 3, I think Paul Taylor has a chance to make it. Good shot from Brewer. Taylor will putt from the fringe. Birdie. Big chip here for GVK. Oh, that's huge. Is only going to lose 1 to Chris Brewer, who did find the green. And we'll have an uphiller.
I tell you what, that happens a lot more these days than it used to be. These guys taking a drop and still being able to get birdie. Those things are falling down more with the advent of click chipping.
Yeah, the evolution of the chipping game is just phenomenal. Players will find a way to score better. Oh, that skipped up.
Yeah.
So must be the play.
Elimination match out in the room on machine number 6. James Duggan, Steve Beattie. Winner moves on, loser will get their player account populated very quickly.
With 100,000.
With 100,000, as I said earlier.
Listen, I don't want to start that precedent. If making fun of each other's, I don't want to make fun of each other's mistakes. I make way too many of them for us to be doing that. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull that one back.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I,
Wow, GVK. That is another big mistake.
leaking oil, and now for a shot that's not impossibly difficult, Chris Brewer should feel good about this.
Mm-hmm.
As Taylor blast one out of the sand.
That's a
Now
good
takes
shot.
birdie. That's a dropped shot from Paul.
Ooh,
Taylor. Eagle for Craig Sander. 1 stroke advantage.
well, that's something, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Now it is Gunnison Gap.
Yeah,
There
and-
are plenty of swing holes on this course.
And as I said earlier, Craig Sander playing with the Stouts right now.
But typically would be playing with the Cosmos.
If you give him Kings Canyon, for sure he's playing it. If
Okay.
you gave him a PGA course, for sure he's playing it. Some silver bracket results coming up. Seth Standiford goes down to Justin Wilson, the 1 seed in the silver bracket. Down goes Seth. Some guys that are eliminated: Morgan Patchell, Scott Peterson, Russ Green, defeated by Sean Tickner, Rafael Tesoro, John Whalen beats Jeff Leeper. He's out of this tournament. Gary Sheldon, who started 0-1, beats Sammy Manaway. Needs a big day to get through this bracket. Rob Smith, Dan Gillard. And
Oh, what a putt up that tiered green. Beautiful done.
Yeah.
Beautiful job.
And to point out a big elimination, 0-2 on the day, Ken Callis. Ken Callis out of this championship at
Tournament
0-2
over.
in the silver bracket.
Chris Brewer, a 3-stroke lead on George Von Koshar.
Yeah, it's just something happens to GVK. Something, all these matches where he's good enough to play and compete with all these guys, but just ill-advised mistakes. And look at Brewer, not stopping with
Just
the foot
gotta
on
play
the
your
gas.
game. Yeah, you just got to play your game. That's not a great shot there. Craig Sander leaving himself another chip. But a one-stroke lead on Paul Taylor.
With Franta and Gervais sitting here in the wings, I happen to believe they might be waiting on one another machine to open up, or one of these two machines to open up.
Which match, I'm sorry?
Connor Franta and Sean Gervais.
That'd be a fun one.
Both those guys sitting in the between 15 to 20 to 1 areas to win this championship.
Left machine, Mr. Sander, a one-stroke lead over Paul Taylor. That would qualify as a large upset if it holds true. Chris Brewer dominating GVK at this point. 3-stroke lead here on Hawkeye. Chad Schrump, Chris Longino. We are at the Palms in 100-degree Las Vegas, Nevada.
One of our favorite cities in the world to be at here.
Not one of. The
favorite city.
It is my favorite. It's my favorite.
Just a beautiful Sunday for us to call some Golden Tee matches. 1:45 here, local time, 4:45 in Indianapolis, Indiana, and Greenville, South Carolina.
Shout out to some Indianapolis people watching right now. Debbie and Chuck Schrump.
And shout out to all my upstate South Carolina people. They got a whole lot of me last weekend hosting the first ever Upstate SC Classic. 35 players over 3 days playing with us. I was very proud of that, and they're all, a lot of them watching at home, enjoying the Golden Tee World Championship. Make sure you're hitting that like button for us, guys. Thank you for joining us today.
My mom and dad watching. My brothers Anthony Smith and Brian both watching.
And Brewer's pretty spot on with his shot making right now. It's going to be hard to beat. This shot right here, as Sander just nailed it onto the green. Taylor, big full. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Got to get up, but
That's pretty.
It works.
Oh, that's pretty.
It's a big shadowy, and this is fortunate for Craig. Craig got wet, but a very close chip, a very makeable chip.
If he makes this,
And once again,
they're tied.
left hand holding down the roller, right hand doing the pullback. See the technique?
Makes it.
Makes it. So there's the theory is in this room, everybody's playing at home, if you're watching this click chipping, left hand holding down the left roller of the trackball, using your right hand to have the straight pullback. A lot of the people in this room believe that is the biggest key to having a straight pullback for click chipping, which is the most important part of click chipping.
I'll tell you what, this hole 14 of Hawkeye reminds me of Woodland big time.
Mm-hmm.
Woodland 18.
Yeah, Woodland Farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, great shot from Taylor. And the comfort of just playing the stouts, which I think for Craig might be, he's comfortable with both golf balls, but probably a little bit more comfortable with the stouts.
Looking at this shot from Chris, yeah, I get that the wind is what it is. It's not a crosswind, but this is difficult with water behind. You got to float this in just right. Got to be careful with it. He's taking his time a little more than you would almost expect, but this is an important shot. He's got a big lead. Don't want to give any back on something that is in your control. So he will hit a full. Ooh, good
Great
effort.
shot.
Yep, that's a good shot. It's going to be is that a chip or a putt? Did he stay on the green? Couldn't really tell.
I didn't see that either.
If it's a putt, I think he's up against the fringe, and it's a long one. Might be a chip. We'll see.
More match results in Justin Seeley goes down to Brian Bernhardt. Brian Bernhardt 2-0 on the day.
Oh, what a good shot. Shot, GBK. Yeah, so that will be, he is right on that collar of the green. This is going to have to be a chip.
Yeah. And
Brewer.
just as suspected, Barack Tamel was in an overtime match on Celtic. Comes out the other side of Victor. He will move on. He gets a date with Jeff Lannon which is
That's a huge match.
that's a big time heavyweight fight right there.
Yep. Ooh, Chris Brewer's going to give one back.
What time's the UFC card start tonight, there, production crew, while I'm thinking about it?
Probably 10 Eastern, wouldn't it? Unless you were talking about the early matches.
Okay.
GBK, Brewer. Brewer still leads. Did give one back on that last hole. GBK hit a hell of a nice shot in.
7 o'clock tonight. That's what he said.
7 p.m.
UFC on the White House lawn as we're starting to get some more results.
Oh! Paul Taylor almost aces. That was pretty. That did a hop, skip, and a jump and just missed the hole. GBK lands the green on the right side. A lot of action.
Grover Macera
Ooh.
still happening now. Machine 3. It's a big match in this room.
I mean, he's going to make this chip, but he's left himself another chip. Paul Taylor, constant pressure that he puts on you. You have to hit quality golf shot after quality golf shot, or he will beat you up.
Just
And he misses the chip. So Sander, an unforced error. And Paul Taylor is going to take a 2-stroke lead. Nope, 1-stroke lead.
1-stroke advantage for the house. Remember, the house always wins.
Does in my case.
Has been this week for sure. The Palms Hotel and Casino has been enjoying a few dollars of mine.
I think I'm about even, honestly, for the week.
The sports book's going to be my victim tonight. That's what's going to happen. We're going to
Going to save the week?
It's going to save the week. UFC
And probably the Hurricanes.
As we just got an update, Clinton
Holy
Grover,
cow.
the defending world champion, takes down Joe Macera by 5 strokes. We'll have to see what course that was on.
Raise your hand if you're a moron and didn't put a single dollar on Clint Grover defending his world championship.
I mean, because we're not supposed to be talking a lot about previous gambling outside of what happens at the world championship, Grover, not the most expensive player bought in the auction. Not
I can't
the
remember
most.
what his odds were at the William Hill Sportsbook.
Yeah, we saw it. It was still pretty on up there, and then be very easy to take that as a slight if you're.
Yeah, I know I didn't put a single penny on him.
Yeah. So now, Grover versus Bernhardt at the top of the bracket, and we are awaiting the winner, Andy Fox, Paul Taylor.
Fox Taylor.
It's the first energy drink I think I've had in years.
So Andy Fox waiting on the winner of the Sander Taylor match. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Really good try there from GBK.
Yeah.
That was a pretty shot.
And just like I said, because Franton Gervais hasn't been called to machine yet, that they might be coming to the stream machine alongside Jeff Land and Barack Tamel coming up as well.
Chris Brewer is going to knock off GBK.
Yeah.
Pretty convincing win. GBK, a couple of unforced errors.
0-2 for the World Championship for GVK.
He will head back
Still
to
trying to
Texas looking for answers.
Yeah, still trying to make a big imprint in a championship that he knows he's good enough to win. Nick Walsh, Ron Elwood, an elimination match heading to Machine 3.
Still a good match here. A 1-stroke advantage for Taylor over Sander.
Yeah, let's see if they can all keep it together. One of the more difficult courses that we have, Gunnison Gap.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Craig Sander.
Does it stay up?
Water.
No, it does not. Paul Taylor now in the driver's seat, already safely on this green.
Looking to go 2, potentially 3 up.
That's a putt you expect him to make almost every time.
Almost went a little low side, but got it done.
Much more comfortable right now for Paul Taylor than it was just moments ago. Craig Sander finds water off the tee. And now all of a sudden, a one-stroke, being behind one stroke was Paul Taylor. Now leads by 3, so has made up that stroke and then some as he tries to become a multiple world champion, multiple-time world champ. What year did he win that? 23?
Yeah, 23. Notoriety. Beat Eddie Godfrey. The famous chipper wedge coming out on Nordland.
This is why Chris Longino is Chris Longino. The memory is fantastic.
Well, it won't always exist if they don't let me call big-time matches like that anymore. Now this, look at this. Just a beautiful, beautiful look at this crevice shot. He has hit it perfectly. And will make the green. Eagle is in play. Now Taylor, who is in this area, needs to give it a look. And he's actually has a great angle at this as well. And if you're sitting at home, I mean, a lot of you guys are playing for birdie. This is not a high percentage shot. However, watch, 2 eagles are coming right now. If you're at home, and the missed putt. Announcer jinx there. However, putting yourself in position to eagle is key to winning matches. Do not downplay practicing this hole. 4-stroke advantage now for Paul Taylor.
Foot firmly on the gas.
As coming up to the stage, it's been called Sean Gervais, Connor Franta.
It is my first look at Connor Franta this entire weekend. Now you watched him last night on Speed Run.
I've spent some time around him this week. He's in a good place. Some of his playing companions in Louisiana have played with him. Showed me the tab that was owed to Connor Franta for losing to him. Wow, what a great shot, Paul Taylor. 15th hole here at Gunnison, and it is a doozy. Wow.
Our first look at Sean Gervais as well. Sean's one of those guys that it is very rare that he will make a mistake. You've got to beat Sean Gervais. You've got to take it.
Yeah.
Because he is not going to give it away, typically.
Now, this is a good draw for Connor Franta as he will stick with his styles. He only plays Cosmos on the 2 PGA courses. Very quick player. As Connor, like I said, his mentality's been good this week. He's been very comfortable. A lot of people fancy his chances for this championship, but this is a landmine and has a date with potential winner of Chris Jusic and Paul Luna.
Nothing but landmines left.
Derek Trumbley, Brendan Robinson, 2-0 in the silver bracket as they have moved on. Moving through this silver bracket a little bit. Some eliminations to let you know about. Dan Gillard out of this championship. Had a rough qualifier
He
yesterday.
sure did. Yeah, he sure did. Never seemed really comfortable on the stream.
No, had himself a hard hat for the last match, or last game that he played. It said safety first on it. Great shot, Taylor.
Paul is getting more and more comfortable as we play.
Yeah.
He's really laying it on at this point. It's a good shot. Not bad. Let's finish out strong, Sander. I've seen him miss a couple putts as he's kind of leaked some oil coming into the finish line, but we know he's a good player. 4-stroke lead on Gunnison for Paul Taylor.
Look at this, in the hole, Connor Franta.
Beautiful. That was beautifully done.
Favorable bounce. Takes the one-stroke advantage, and this has been the story of the World Championship typically for Sean Gervais, who has lost more matches with one-betters than anybody I know at the World Championship.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised to see Sean get this very close.
Yeah, he's going to answer on a beautiful line here. Watch this.
Nope. That was a good shot, though. GSP just did not get high enough, but we knew he was going to make a good run at it. How's your energy drink?
Very good. Has a splash of vodka in it.
Yeah. It's mostly energy drink.
Yeah.
Yep, I get your point. Picking up what you're putting down, brother.
Yep. And look at Connor. Just breezing by the hole. You'll notice this from him. There's not a lot of thought. Step up and hit it.
He has a lot of the same mannerisms I'm noticing as Andy Haas.
Yeah, just kind of keeping everything in rhythm, keeping things loose right now. But
both players run it past the hole, trying to give it a chance to go in. Sean's going to do a little cleanup for both players. We look over Paul Taylor getting ready to finish this match with Craig Sander. Craig on hole 18 trying to finish strong, but it was a Taylor demolition. 2 o'clock in Las Vegas at the Palms Hotel and Casino. Sean Gervais off the tee on the right, Craig Sander on the left machine, and has hit mountains, canyons, gaps, whatnots, and just needs to finish this match. I've seen guys quit at this point. Let's see if Craig will just say, hey, I'm going to finish this out. Looks like he will.
this 18th hole, not exactly the most gettable eagle for people, especially for hurting wins like this.
Gervais didn't look very happy with that shot.
No. Now, Connor, with a little bit off the green, watch, he does this with a 7. This is what he does, just a little 7-degree driver. Once again, does not like to put himself in positions like that.
You could see it in his face.
Yeah,
He was relieved that he got out of that,
Yeah.
but did not like that shot. You could tell it. That's a good call by you, Chris.
So here we are, this 8th hole. We saw this setup earlier with Gordy Brown and Mike. Was it Mike Johnson?
MJ,
Yeah,
yep.
it was Mike Johnson. So looks like it's potentially the same one. Not really much advantage for Sean Gervais here to play Cosmos. If he had a wind in his back, he would be at a huge advantage. And now he's just going to get himself into a position to give himself a click chip. This right here is a green light shot for Connor Franta.
And this is about that evolution of the game.
How about it?
You called that. Connor Franta on fire.
2 better right now. Winner gets a date against Paul Luna versus Chris Jusick, as we're getting an update on that match. Still out in the field right now on cabinet number 7. I would like to let you know that Mark Gomez loses his first match of the World Championship since 2022. Johnny Daher, 2-0 right now in the gold bracket here at the World Championship.
1 main bracket championship and 2 silver bracket championships for Mr. Gomez. Nice answer from John Gervais.
Yes.
He had to have that. To go down by 2 after just 5 holes would have been a tall task. Gervais steps up. The Golden Boy is now up.
So now the con man, Connor Franta, the golden boy, was hoping to get 2 there. Now Sean Gervais 1 better.
Yeah, I didn't put my pause in there very well. I do know that Connor's the golden boy.
Yeah. There it is.
Oh, my God. Almost had his 3rd hole out in 6 holes.
So we're getting some 2-0 guys as Brian Bernhardt, Clinton Grover. That'll be later for you guys to enjoy. Taylor beats Sander. He'll now get Andy Fox.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That is a really good one.
And you'll keep hearing us say that. I mean, these matchups are going to get more and more delicious.
A lot of really good
as the
players
day
in this room.
progresses.
And now as Joe Massera loses that first round match, he gets a date with Chris Brewer in an elimination match.
So we need about 8 cabinets on that stage. We can look at all 8.
And that's the thing about the loser of this Barack Tamel Jeff Lannon match gets a date with Andy Haas next in the loser's bracket. So that's
Has Andy won 2 now?
no, Andy's waiting the loser of that match.
So he's 1. He's 1-1.
He's 1-1.
And as we said, that long day has just begun for Mr. Andy Haas. If he wants to capture another world championship, the odds-on favorite at the beginning of this week, he and Paul Luna both finished plus 350 at the William Hill Sportsbook here at the Palms.
Ooh, great shot from Connor.
He's all over it, man.
Yeah, he is not missing a lot.
I mean, he is absolutely what we call dialed right now.
Now, popular here would be a punch shot. 7 hybrid punch maybe, or 7 iron punch, depends on what he has. He may not go with it. He's not a guy that dabbles in a lot of that.
He's just going old school here. Just let it run right to it.
Yeah.
A little bit of release.
And he's in the hole.
Hey, we've tied it up. Sean Gervais, Connor Franta, both players 2 better through 7. Good job, Steve Sobel, putting this match up on stream for us. Good pick. So Sean Gervais, who, as Chris said, finds himself on the short end of a lot of 1-betters, is fighting back against Connor Franta. That was a really solid shot from Sean. The line was perfect.
Yeah. I think Barack and Jeff Lannon getting ready to head to the stage.
That's going to be another good one. How does Jeff Lannon adapt to the slower play, maybe, of Barack Tamel? And that's something to look at. Be easy to get taken out of your rhythm a little bit.
Yeah, it's got to slow down. And these are the shots right here that we don't like seeing. But he got it.
All right. Sean Gervais still with honors. Both players have holed out 2 times already in this match here on this front 9 of Acoma Mesa. Chad Trump along with Chris Longino.
260 points difference in great shot points there from Connor and Sean.
Wonder what you giggled at.
Sean's going to just rip it out there.
Yep.
And Connor, who's going to have a little bit more of a shorter shot to get there. Some noises out in the room. There must have been a really good shot hit.
Wonder what that was. Chris Jusick just hold out to beat Paul Luna in extra holes. That's what we heard.
Oh, and Connor almost nailed that to go 3 better. And Sean Gervais is like, okay, this is getting a little bit tough.
He's like, okay, it's that kind of day.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to stay on it.
And now, just to
Wow, Chris
recap what
Jusick.
you just said, Paul Luna, 1 loss. Andy Haas, 1 loss. That means before either of them get to the World Championship Finals, they're going to have to see each other before they get there.
The 2 odds-on favorites to win this World Championship.
We will not have a Andy Haas, Paul Luna finals for this championship.
Hopefully we can find that match on stream here soon. We'll see.
Yeah, so
I would say both players have earned the right to be on the stream. We'll see if that is what we are given.
we'll see what
Barack Tamel, Jeff Lannon. That match coming up here shortly.
If I'm correct, this should be Mike Johnston versus Paul Luna coming up in the loser side at some point.
Okay.
Barack will do his maintenance on the trackball, get himself prepared to play.
My throat is really trying to give out.
As the throat honey is being passed around here.
It's literally honey. It is literally honey. That may be the worst name I've ever heard someone call something I put in my mouth.
Oh no, the guy that and I'll leave the name silent, but
Throat honey.
somebody was calling it Adam's throat honey, and
I mean, it technically is Adam's throat honey.
yeah,
But I mean, let's just say honey from here on out.
yeah, just a little bit of honey. It joins the broadcast booth every year here at the World Championship. I don't partake in it, but these guys, it helps them get along the rest of this championship.
Not everyone has that bear growl of a Chris Longino. We need to protect ourselves.
Be nothing like the 22 World Championship where I was cooked. My voice was cooked after the 22 World Championship, but there was a lot of energy that went into that one. Ryan McCook hitting 18 hole-in-ones.
That was against
Bryce Lepic.
Was it? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
One of the more hyped Golden Tee shots we've had over the years.
That was that downhill runway.
Yeah, 18th hole, Tropical Falls. And then 2 holes of sudden death to follow.
I think that's when Ryan had just made his comeback, where he'd come off a little bit of a little lead from the game. And
Yeah. So, winner of this match, once again, winner versus Franta Gervais, will get Chris Jusick. And if Franta can win this would be a rematch of an elimination match that happened last year. So, yeah, Paul Luna, Mike Johnston coming up here soon in an elimination match. So that's some big-time matchups right there. Mark Gomez, J.D. Hopwood coming up. $462 people watching us on YouTube today. Thank you so much for making us a part of your Sunday afternoon, 2:10 local time, 5:10 back home on the East Coast. This is the World Championship of Golden Tee, the 2026 edition, our 15th version of the World Championship. Please hit that like button for us as if you're enjoying this very cost-friendly to the consumer stream.
really good shot from Barack.
28-20. Couple 2-betters still happening over there. Coma Mesa.
You just feel like someone's going to leave this match
Yeah.
losing with a 2-better. I think it's going to take a 3-better.
Yeah. Now, Sean Gervais, did he get it out there far? Yeah, he did. He's fine. Going to leave himself a little bit of an awkward putt. And he's going to have to compensate for that fringe.
Now, will he chip that or will he putt that?
It looks puttable to me.
I mean, it has to go through that fringe quite a ways.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, I personally think you can get to the hole, but if he wants to feel more comfortable, this needs to go in. He doesn't miss a lot of them.
Got it. I think that's a safe play.
Yeah.
I mean, that fringe is so unpredictable.
See Kevin Lindsay, Adam Kramer getting ready to come into the booth here in just a little bit here at the World Championship.
Early lead for Jeff Lannon over here on Elk. 1-stroke lead.
Both matches you see right here, winners will be 2-0 and a step closer to a Golden Tee World Championship title.
Gervais hits a spinny.
Gets it out there, and Connor with the stouts, he's just going to pound something out there to get to that second fairway.
Pulls it off nicely.
Yep. Oh,
Oh,
a little bit of
really
rough.
did not.
A little bit of rough, but look, I mean, he's got some plus spin if he wants to attack, but that's a really uphill shot, so got to get all of it.
Spoke way too quickly there. Oh, he gets every bit of it.
Oh,
And points it. If that comes back at all, he might be looking at a hole out. Another one.
yeah, and now Sean here with his gap wedge. I think this is a golden opportunity right here. A wind that is opposite of the green slope, which is kind of what you wanted. He can hit it towards the right. It'll come back, and it's just for the green slope. We'll see if we can get this in the hole. This is a great line.
Ooh, good effort. Nice look at it. That's all you can ask for are looks. The more looks you give yourself when you're this talented, better chance you have to win. And Gervais just has to keep giving himself opportunities. Connor Franta has peppered the hole so far in this match, but he's tied with Sean. Sean fighting back. Sean was down 2 strokes at one point.
A couple one better or two betters happening right now. Greg mentioned in the comments earlier this could go 36 holes, and it wouldn't surprise me. Now this, because Sean is playing with full wind, becomes a little bit more hairy. The goal here is keep it on the bottom side. It's not that hard of a shot for a guy like this, but the big thing not to be on that second tier. Not enough cut, so this is going to leave him a very, very, very awkward putt up the hill.
I think he'll make it. But that's not one you look forward to.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's one of those, kind of.
Well, I think you called it. You said it at the start. That's a hard shot for him. I mean,
Yeah.
just the way that green slopes, that's a difficult shot.
Yeah. Oh, and
That's
then
how you
it's
attack
Connor.
it. Yeah, that's beautiful. Full win against not full win, it's a big deal.
Yeah. Now look at this. This is a left 4 up the hill. This has got to be compensated for a little bit.
Oh,
And he missed it. He missed it.
Wow. You called it, Chris.
Sean Gervais goes back to one better. Connor Franta makes his putt. Excels with a little bit of comfort right there, knowing that he's got a 1-stroke lead and 3 very, very simple holes. I say simple for these guys. For maybe other players, it wouldn't be so simple. And look at Barack Tamel here, looking at hole number 6 at Elkhorn right in the eye. These are shots he's good at. And he's got it.
Boom.
Shots like that are going to win him this championship if he continues to go about this.
He was down 1, I think, going into that hole. I think that tied it up. Yep. They are tied through, 9? Or 6, rather.
6.
Sorry.
.216 here local time. Finishing up a couple matches here on the winner's side of the gold bracket here at the World Championship. Mind you, the National Golden Tee Tour, presented by Power Events, kicks off their second half of the tour. Connor Franta with a miss.
Man, gave it right back to Sean.
Connor Franta with a miss. And it probably is attributed to a much safer shot than it needed to be. Now you're going to look at 17 here. Sean's going to take him a small swig of water.
Well, his mentality has to change. I mean, I'm sure he was on go, thinking he had to hole out something. He did not expect a miss putt.
Yeah.
Now you got to reset yourself.
Yep.
I'm back to tied. How do I want to attack these holes now? I can't be too outrageous.
And a very, very gettable look here, by the way. Very gettable. He could hit a high tee, stronger shot. He could hit a low tee, which appears to be, is that a 5 hybrid?
Mm-hmm. Just let it fly. That's fine.
Yeah, it lacked a little accuracy there. I don't think he was incredibly pleased with that shot.
No, he shouldn't be. That was not a Sean Gervais quality shot, but it was fine. Now this one looks better. GSP. Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult for that not to be close. Connor Franta taking a tied match, and he's kind of kicking himself with that putt. That was just way too conservative from the second shot. Jeff Lannon, Barack Tamel tied right now, 12 under apiece.
And now there's holes that you remember during a championship run, and if Connor's not able to win this, he's going to think about that missed putt for months. It's not necessarily the missed putt. It's like you said, it's the very conservative approach in that left yourself a longer putt than you're typically used to. That's still one you got to make. Match isn't over. He's been all over the hole. He's peppered it. Here's Gervais.
And Gervais hitting the appropriate shot here with the full wind golf ball. Now Connor. High tee bite. He's going to get after this. Well played.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's brought a little chip in.
He brought
again.
that 7-degree driver is going to come back out. Maybe a little bit of a 10.5 just because it's a little bit uphill. No, it's 7. Got to make it.
2 clicks.
1.
Okay.
A couple one betters.
2 clicks, send that thing flying.
2 clicks is
Gone.
neat to the hole or else it's gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we're still tied up in the Tamel Lannon match. 14 under apiece. Sean Gervais and Connor Franta will go play extra holes. We will keep it on this screen for just a moment until we go back to extras. The par 3 ninth. We saw Ryan Sparks give up a stroke earlier on stream on this hole. An unforced error. This is a 300-yard par 3.
Yeah. This first hole of Tacoma coming up for Connor and Sean, it's going to mean a lot. Typically very gettable. Sometimes you can get close enough with a chip. Other times, a simple wedge.
You can hear the pool going crazy right now here in this production area. The Palm Casino pool is lit, as the kids say. Can't see it, but you can hear it.
As Sean will just smack it out there as hard as he can. This will be played with a wedge or an iron from both players. First up, Connor.
Line looks good.
Yeah. Now to effectively end the match, really.
The hole out wins it
Yeah.
for Sean Gervais.
Could be a soft 8, or is it going to be a hard 9? Looks like it's going to be a hard 9 with some release.
That's how he tied the match earlier.
And this is, like I said, normally a really good look for him.
That's right.
So here we are. Now we saw in the first go around Connor Franta get the hole-in-one on the second hole. Steve Beattie out of this championship. 0-2 on his day. Michigan fella struggling this week.
Did he go 0-2 last year as well?
I'd have to look. I think he made silver last year. So
For some reason, in the back of my head, I just
Yeah,
he
just-
very well might have. I just think it's been a couple years in a row.
yeah, the 23 World Championship where he finished third in was a big day. It was his birthday. If we remember that. Told me he wants to go win the championship on his birthday. Came close that day.
That'd be one you would never forget. Excuse me.
Now Connor eyeing up another shot here. Goes straight over. How about the hole? Well played.
That was a really good shot. Scared it.
Yeah.
You got to give yourself chances. He gave himself one there.
Yeah. Jean Gervais with honors.
At what point does Sean get really aggressive and say, I've got to hole something out? I'm sure they're both thinking that.
And this is on a great line.
Sean thought he might have that one.
Yeah. And now, knowing what he just saw, knowing how gettable this look is, a little high tee, a little soft thumb. How about it? Get in the hole? No, high side. High side.
Doesn't understand how it was so high.
21 holes played so far. Tie ball game.
Well, Connor plays extremely fast. There are fast players, and then there's Connor Franta.
Yeah, won the speed tournament last night.
Yeah, I mean, but it's like legitimately, I think he's, just steps up and he hits it.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Already knows what he wants to do. It's just that young mind that it just registers really quick for.
Yeah.
Oh, water? Sure. Water.
I don't drink water. Thank you anyway. Not in Vegas.
Not big.
Oh, man, Connor
Connor.
almost wins it again.
And
Well,
he's getting
Gervais
frustrated.
would have had a chance.
He's getting frustrated because he knows this is an open window now. Does not want to see Gervais.
He knows how beautiful that look is, and he knows how close he came.
Yeah.
And he knows Sean's extremely dangerous. Does Sean win this match here on hole 4 of sudden death?
Not enough cut. Not enough cut.
That was not a very good shot.
Now, this is the key right here, Chad Trump, as we go into the 5th hole, and we got a couple more coming up. But this hole, if I'm correct, should be either drivable for Cosmos, which it is, not drivable, really, for Stouts. Sean Gervais has a shot to win this match right now.
And I almost asked you if, due to the situation being sudden death and drivable holes, if Connor would switch.
You're completely correct. And now Sean Gervais with a complete access to the green. Now it's
Get lucky here.
well done. And Connor won't be able to get there. So this is going to be, we're going to get close to the green. We're going to try to make a chip here.
It'd be nice to go full screen here.
No. So we got a tie ball game there on the, now here is Connor to keep this match alive.
Does he make it?
It's 50-50.
The most I've
It's the
seen him
moments he's
take.
shaped for right here. This is what he's good at.
Connor Franta trying to extend the match.
There's about 10 clicks there. No,
Nope.
too far.
Sean
Match over.
Gervais just needs to make a putt, and he will win this match.
And this is the classic golf ball conversation we have in Golden Tee all the time. What's better for you? Connor, a great style player. Unfortunately, the setup got him. Sean Gervais moves on.
Well, really, you roll the dice. I mean, Connor knows that there's a hole coming up that he may need those that Cosmos setup, and,
Now look at
and
this.
you make a decision.
They'll quickly go to this one right here where Jeff Lannon is in a spot that he normally would like, basically with a thumb rough shot with a driver, not a lot of wind going to take it out. So now Connor Franta moves down, and he will play Nate Webb next.
Are these guys still tied at 19 each? Or does Barack have the lead? As we'll see shortly. I've been spending a lot of time on the other match as this one gets into the retirement stages of the back nine. couple eagles, and both players tied at 21 each.
Curious what the next match is coming to the stage. Mike Johnston, Paul Luna coming up in the elimination match. We also got Joe Macera and Chris Brewer is actually happening in the room right now. Machine 6.
This is the time of day that you start losing tremendous players from this tournament.
Yeah.
They just tremendous players falling out.
510 watchers, viewers on our YouTube. We appreciate everybody making us a part of your Sunday afternoon or evening, wherever you're watching from. This is the World Championship of Golden Tee, the 2026 edition. We appreciate you tuning in. Don't forget, hit that like button for us.
What a win for Sean Gervais. Got down early, down 2 strokes early to 2 hole outs. Fought his way back, tied it up. Then he missed a putt. Connor answered by missing one. And Sean Gervais just plays his game, moves on,
Has a-
undefeated. Ho-hum.
As we have an update from the field on Machine 6, Brewer, Joe Macera tied. Going into the 18th hole.
Would probably expect them to have to go to extras. Unless somebody makes a hole out. Good shot from Brock. Players are still all tied up.
Once this match is complete, we will have the 8 top players on the winner's side set. Clint Grover, Bernhardt, Fox and Talo, Jusic and Gervais, and then Johnny Daher versus the winner of this one.
It's really shaping up.
It is.
We've got 30 more minutes until
Yeah.
the great Kevin Lindsay and Adam Kramer join.
Yeah, I was wondering if you wanted to carry this for just a second while I ran out.
I got you.
Yeah, and if we need to do it vice versa, we can.
Yeah, you're good.
I'll be right back, guys.
Hole 14 here on Elk can sometimes play a little difficult. Not a bad look at all. Can let this ball roll towards the back, feed it. Barack is going to take his time. You know that. He's going to make sure he has picked the right shot. I think he's settled in on something. 4 wood, let it run out. Now, big bounce. Good shot. Good shot, not great, but it's fine. I see MJ, Michael Johnston, getting ready to start a game on the other cabinet with Paul Luna. This needs to get down. It does. Good shot. So both players should eagle. And we're off and running. We have a world champion on the stage, Paul Luna. Houston, Texas, taking on Indianapolis's Michael Johnston. The loser of that match, their tournament life is over in 2026. Meanwhile, Barack Tamel, Jeff Lannon, all tied on Elkhorn Ridge. Kind of feels like OT might be in store for those two, as Barack is studying the course. Paul misses his first try. Hawkeye Hills in the rotation for these two. I'm sure Fishers, Indiana is buzzing right now at the main event on 96th Street, watching their boy MJ take on a former world champion in Paul Luna. Brock finally hits his tee shot, lands it on the upper landing fairway, the little landing zone. Have a nice clean shot in through that gap, landed on that green. Very elevated. We'll have a good look at it. See where that pin is. Luna. That's good. We'll let MJ putt this one. Makes it. MJ will clean up Paul's. Maybe. I don't know what that discussion was about. I guarantee you that wasn't gamesmanship. I think there was probably something where Mike didn't feel very comfortable hitting that putt, did not want to miss, let Paul just knock that in, and they will go on about their business. I can tell you this, he would not have not made my putt on 96th Street had that been me. He would have putted that in. And there we go. MJ almost holes it out. Almost 14,000 great shot points. Good effort from Michael Johnston. Short par threes. He is sensational. But so is this man. Here's Luna. We'll run that past. MJ almost holes out to take a lead. But both players will make their birdies. Now we go to 17 on Elk. Still tied. Front pin location. And Barack is on the tee.
Got to look. Check.
Might need some help with Chris Longino because we are not getting any audio from him.
Mike is off right. Oh, no.
Oh,
Mike,
there you go.
There
We're
I
back.
am. Here at the World Championship, we have Paul Luna. As I heard on the way back, somebody playing YouTube in a bathroom stall, if you will.
Oh, nice. So you knew what was going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Ooh.
Mike Johnston, Paul Luna elimination match.
Where did that shot go? Is he in the right level?
Yeah.
I didn't see where Barack's went. I missed it.
It's on the right side over there. It's in the safe area, but it's on the fringe.
Okay. Expect Lannon to get this pretty close, to be honest. It did not take a whole lot of time.
No.
That's a good shot. Very good shot. Where's Barack? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
Well, this is a wide, hairy putt. Down
It is.
4, left 7.
This is not one you love to have.
No, not in this kind of scenario anyway. As we're looking at Mike Johnston, hoping to take down Anthony Luna, the 22 world champion. Excellent putt.
Big time putt. It was a clutch one. See how 18 sets up. It can be nasty at times.
I'd like to have announce another elimination from this tournament. Ryan Sparks out of the World Championship with a 1-2 day. Loses to Blake Boyette. Blake has continued to really expand on his profile and his play here at the World Championship. He's made a couple cuts. He's been a part of this field. Big, important part of the Austin, Texas scene.
Guess I'll tear up my Ryan Sparks ticket. Where you at? There you are. I'm not kidding. Now I put $10 on it. Now I will. And I told Ryan I wish I'd have put 20 on you. Yes, thank you, Adam. Adam's throwing away my ticket.
Yep.
One less piece of paper to worry about.
Destroying the evidence. As
Okay, this must be the same setup that Sparks and Andy Fox had.
Yes.
Because this is a tough shot.
Also want to point out, remember, the loser of this match has a date with Andy Haas coming right up.
I have done a cardinal sin, and I have allowed this drink to get very watered down. That is not like me. I work through it. Professional.
Stay hydrated, my friends.
Yes. So this is a big shot for Barack.
Yeah, and a lot of wind taking this over. Like, I mean, just throw it up in the air and try to get the golf ball to land somewhere close to the hole and give it some action. This is going to be looks like a power played 5-wood.
Yeah, he's going to have to bust this, isn't he?
He's going to get it up in the air. It's going to be a hurting wind, but as long as he gets enough mustard on it, I think it's going to land fine.
That 14's
Little bit of a
hurting
cut.
a little bit.
No. It's got to go. It's got to go.
Wow. What an opening for Jeff Lannon. Yeah, we both, he needed to hit that.
Yeah, and it was, I think, just maybe a little bit too much. I'd say
Overcut it.
too much overcut. I mean, it was probably the appropriate amount of cut. He just needed more distance.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to cut it that hard, you've got to hit it. You got to hit it out there. Jeff Lannon, a chance to win this match. MJ almost holes out. Get some GSP.
Chris Jusick, Sean Gervais coming up, Brian Bernhardt, Clint Grover, Andy Fox, Paul Taylor. All on the winner side here at the World Championship. Coming up about 20 minutes to the 3 o'clock hour. I want to appreciate everybody for tuning in to this World Championship, the 2026 edition.
That's a great shot. That's going to seal the deal.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't go putting it in the water. Now this right here, I mean, he makes this, all of a sudden that putt becomes a must-make to win the match. And the way these guys chip these days, it's very gettable. And see MJ just tossing that shot up in the air. We've seen that Hawkeye look a couple times there. He played it appropriately where we saw GVK get wet earlier.
All right, I think he's ready. It's 5 clicks. Oh,
Nope.
rejected, and that's
Reject.
going to seal it. Jeff Lannon takes his AirPods out and knows that
Yeah,
the deal is done.
That's all over. He'll get to move on. He'll play Johnny Daher next, and Andy Haas will now see Barack Tamel in what we could only describe as a clash of titans in this game, having to play each other maybe 3 or 4 hours earlier than they wanted to play each other. As we are going to bring the Bronze Division Championship as a single elimination match. We're going to bring it to the stage. Jason Matkovich, Brittany Casper, both in the same town where they live. They play together in Michigan. Michigan very well represented here at the World Championship.
I used to play with Jason Matkovich years ago, 20-plus years ago. Jason was one of our first true volume players. Played a ton of Golden Tee, was obviously extremely talented.
Let's say he was on the game, some of the pass-through screens in the 04 edition of Golden Tee 4.
Mm-hmm.
They used to call it It's Your Game. Dean had Kinsler.
Uh-oh.
And now Paul Luna staring a shot that could turn his tournament upside down. Needs to make.
I mean, that's a surprising miss.
Yeah, and
that's something he does not miss. That is not a good shot.
And look at that pullback.
Yeah, I saw it, just like you've been talking about.
Yep.
That was dead center.
These guys they've got the formula down. Those shots are well over 50% whether they go in or not.
So we are through 9 here on Hawkeye Hills. Michael Johnston, Paul Luna, all tied.
Because we haven't heard a result from the Massera Brewer match in a little bit, I can only imagine that has gone into extra holes. They were tied going into 18 earlier.
And we figured that was going to go extra.
Yeah, just some one loss side of the bracket as Joe Massera takes down Chris Brewer. Chris Brewer out of this championship. Massera will play the winner, Justin Seeley, Nick Walsh.
Very important, obviously, get this on the right side of the green. This 2-tiered green. We did see Chris Brewer or somebody. Who made that putt up that tier?
Yeah.
Really good putt.
This has got to carry. This has got to carry.
Oh, it just does. And there she goes. It's just a mistake you can't make, MJ.
Yeah. Now
Not against Paul Luna.
The hill went a little to the left. He didn't count for it. He just hit it like a normal right 3.
And just like that. That's how Paul Luna takes the lead on MJ.
Has to just kind of give a level of comfort right there to Paul Luna. As Jason Matkovich, Brittany Casper.
Jason still looks good. Looks like he has stayed in shape over the years. Haven't talked to Jason in over 20 years.
Got to have some conversations with him when we first got here. Mentioned on the World Championship Groupings podcast, has a long history in the World Championship. Hasn't been here in a while, but part of the 2002, 2003, 2008 Team USAs.
And make no mistake about it, Jason Matkovich being in the bronze bracket on Sunday is not what he expected.
No, he was hoping for a little bit better.
He sure was. Yeah, he definitely was. But you play the cards you're dealt with, and he's done well. He's in the finals. For 1,500, I think, for first place in the bronze, or 1,250.
1,250.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, a little 700, I think, or 750 for second place. Not a bad day's work here at the World Championship.
MJ's got some work to do. Trails Paul Luna by 1 on Hawkeye Hills, but a whole lot of opportunities abound on this course, so there will be chances for Michael Johnston. However, those same chances exist for Paul Luna as well. Used to play Golden Tee in Michigan with Mike Demko, Nathan Schomburg, Walt Dietz, a whole host of shady characters.
Nate, important dude in my early Golden Tee life. I appreciate Nate Schomburg for who he was.
We lost him way too early.
Found myself in a money game with Jeff Harlow, Nate Schomburg, and Andy Haas, a place I should not have been at the time.
Absolutely.
He was nice enough to pick up my tab after I had to donate to that match. It was a good gesture.
Nathan Schomburg was a really good man. And he's a really good guy. That was, we've lost a few Golden Tee players through the years, and that one really, that one hit me harder than most. That was a rough one.
I still talk to Dominic anymore?
I was talking to Dominic like once a week for a really long time, and he went off the face of the planet.
Wow.
No one has talked to him since. He moved to Arizona, last I had heard, and never saw Dom again, never talked to Dom again. We were actually, kind of embarrassing, but we were on like a little weight loss journey together.
No.
Uh-oh.
That was a great shot from MJ.
That's the kind of stuff MJ does, too. Loves to float him in, uses backspin. So Paul's going to knock that in. And I was talking to Adam yesterday as we were filling 4 hours of qualifying efforts, and we did talk about that Michigan crew. It used to be a lot of fun to play Golden Tee with. Short little 4.5-hour drive for me. Spend the weekend with them years ago.
Just want to let the 16 guys that are in the main bracket right now, or the winner side: Oliver Ayala, Dylan Lux, Seth Harris, Reese Waltleitner, Craig Levis, Mike Greenwalsh, Matt Van Hoosier, Mike Arrington, Michael Ayub, Al Jazz, Mike Jager, Derek Trumbley, Brendan Robinson, Justin Wilson, and Jamie Arrington all are 2-0 in the silver bracket as you're watching the finals of the bronze bracket here. Brittany Casper, Jason Matkovich. Once again, a couple people that live in their hometown, live in their own part of Detroit. Little tight group they have. Brittany Casper and Marijuana John.
What a nickname.
Mm-hmm.
Lori Hill says hi.
As Lori Hill, part of the deep contingent of South Carolina
All right.
players and spouses that come along the ride for all of the Carolina Golden Tee experience that we have. Now running 4 tournaments throughout the Carolinas in a given year.
Marty Fisher wanted to shout out Gino, so he's doing a fantastic job, and I agree, always does.
Marty Fisher is one of the better human beings I've ever met in this game. Once again, 520 people watching us on YouTube.
I will expect that number to be well over 1,000
Yeah,
as we finish the activities tonight.
Once we start getting into the nitty-gritty of this tournament. Appreciate everybody tuning in, and I appreciate everybody hitting that like button for us. We're right now sitting at, on YouTube, 258 likes. Be nice if we can get to 300 before my shift ends here, if you guys want to put some effort in. As Chad Strump will be back later to help call some of the later matches.
God willing. And the creek don't rise. MJ needs to make up a stroke. And the bad, wow.
Missed putt.
MJ needs to make up 2 strokes against
And
maybe the best player in the world. It's tough.
it's a tall ass there.
I mean, honestly, probably needs to hole out twice. I think Michael Johnston's day, unfortunately
this
for
hole-
him, is probably coming to an end.
Once again, this is about safety for Paul Luna at this point. Maybe a low tee cut is what he's looking at here. A lot of guys would maybe just click one to the right, and he just shoves forward to get himself onto the green, and a manageable putt, something that he can miss and still be okay. Sean Tickner is now won 2 matches in the loser's side of the silver bracket. Eliminated Steve Kramer. Puff
Puff is
out of
gone.
this championship.
Now Puff can go gamble or whatever he wants to do.
Yeah.
All right, MJ has to have it.
Love Steve and Kate Kramer, 2 very good people for our community. Steve, who's big and not just a important part of our community as far as Golden Tee's concerned. He also does a lot of good things in his region of the country, in the Commonwealth of Virginia, as a machine owner, as an advocate for Golden Tee.
Well, I will say it sure helps when the machine owners, the vendors are avid players, because no one understands the player more than the player.
Yeah.
And you always, almost in every case, the best vendors that we have in this game are competitive players. You're one.
I think
mean, you understand it.
I think you hit the head on the nail there. Is our players also being just more important to our growth than a lot of vendors and a lot of other outside people really might not understand. And the more I firmly believe, the more players that we have becoming machine owners, becoming vendors on their own, will help us grow more than just a guy that has a lot of money that wants to make money.
Mm-hmm. We are coming to a close here on Michael Johnston's 2026 Golden Tee World Championship experience. Paul Luna is going to take care of business, win by 3. MJ congratulates Paul. Paul will continue his day. He's got a long way to go if he wants to get into that championship match later tonight, but he is one step closer. You don't eat that big steak in one bite. You got to cut it up. You got to eat it in bites. And right now he's still hungry. As we now go to the bronze championship on your screen, Makovich with a 1-stroke lead over Brittany. Jason repping the Detroit Tigers baseball hat, that old English D.
And just a soft flick of the thumbs, very classic. Classic way to play a Golden Tee shot there. No pullback.
Let's see how Brittany plays this. Now she plays with Jason, so I would expect this to be a similar effort.
As Paul Luna, who defeats
Johnston.
Mike Johnson, that's right.
All right, here's Brittany. Same shot. Thumbs it.
Hey, great shot.
Two
Now-
good efforts.
Now, as Makovich, he's playing Cosmos. Of course, grew up playing this game when we weren't playing with half wind.
Full wind. He's a full wind guy.
James Duggan, 1 and 2 today in the main bracket out of this championship. Blake Boyette, Craig Sander has a date coming up soon.
And once again, if you're wondering what match this is, look at the top of your screen. It says it right there. This is the Bronze Championship. It's one and done. This was a single elimination tournament. The winner will walk away with $1,250. Loser $750. Not a bad payday
No, not at all.
for qualifying yesterday, and maybe not as well as they had wanted to. Like I said, I know Jason probably had better aspirations than this, from what I've was told.
I'm curious if we have the machine open right here. What's going to be called up to the stage next? Because there's one elimination match that is looking everybody in the eye right now. As it's not that one. We're going to go ahead and get the winner side, Andy Fox, Paul Taylor, getting ready to come to the stage, and
That's a mistake for Brittany there.
yeah, only hit that 125, probably not nearly as
Jason
As hard as he
Makovich a
wanted it.
chance to go up 2. Another straight thumb. And we'll get GSP. Does Brittany click chip?
she looks like she's got her wedge in hand and ready to hit this.
She does.
A committed thumb shot on a great line, by the way. On a great line.
Oh, good try from Brittany. She's disgusted. Swipes at that putt, throws it in.
Yeah.
So Jason takes a 2-stroke lead.
Has to feel good about playing with somebody she knows. Jason Makovich, both of them play in the same bar, same area in Michigan. Makovich up 2. Right now trying to finish out this bronze division, take it home. Some extra money in the player account. Not a bad day's work. Now, I haven't seen a lot of guys play at this angle. Jason Matkovich is going to give it a look. Got to imagine Brittany's going to just come out at the fairway over here. On machine 6 out there in the field, Joseph Hopwood, J.D. Hopwood, Mark Gomez.
Elimination match.
Yeah. So we're starting to get some one. So
I think what we're most likely going to do is Chris and I will take you to the end of this Bronze Championship match. And I think you will have some Adam Kramer warming up your ears here very soon.
yeah, Kevin Lindsay will join them as well, I believe. As we have, once again, 18 more likes to get to 300.
Come on, give them to us right now, please.
Yeah, I got 9 holes to do it. If we can get to 300, we'll be all right.
I think I can give us one.
Yeah?
I don't think I've even done it yet today.
Oh, Chad.
What do I do? That wasn't it. There it is. Boom.
Yeah, Skip Horner, Josh Navone. Josh Navone losing his first match of the day. Michael Hall 2-0.
289 likes. If you're into that sort of thing. And I think you are.
Oh, I very much am into the likes game, as we have 291 right now. 9 more to get me to 300 before the shift ends. I think we are on our way there, guys. Thank you so much for supporting our very free and very cost-friendly stream towards the consumer, if you will. Hit that like button if you're enjoying what you're seeing on this Golden Tee World Championship Sunday.
Getting ready to go to 2 screens momentarily as Paul Taylor and Andy Fox step up to the course, step up to that arcade machine. And if this was heavyweight boxing, this would be a pay-per-view event.
Yeah, this is would headline a card in most fights here in Nevada. Robert Washburn out of the championship now with a 1-2 finish to his Sunday.
And again, I think we're going to finish this bronze championship match, and Kevin Lindsay and Adam Kramer will be joining after. And they will take you to around 7 p.m. I know Kevin will. Not sure what Adam's got in store. But he's usually a trooper.
Always is. The AK-47 Adam Kramer. El Capitan. Seth Standifer beats Dan Kalashevsky. Dan K out of this championship. Los Schiavo, Jordan Cook now have a date with one another. Gary Sheldon exits this championship with a 1-2 finish. Now 0 for his last 8 in cuts made at the World Championship.
But he did win the Silver Strike Bowling Championship last night,
Is
sir.
the current Silver Strike national champion.
That came with $1,000. Or
Yeah,
was it,
a fun match in the
was
silver.
it 1,000? Or was it 1,500?
1,500 for
Yeah,
the
that's
first
right.
place
Yeah, that's right.
of the Silver Strike.
And the trophy was cool.
Yes, it was the bowling
Pretty neat.
pin.
Yeah.
He is a bowling coach, by the way. Gary Sheldon. I don't know if you knew this.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he is a bowling coach. And we kind of made the joke on our podcast, too, because if you were like a golf coach at my high school, you're more of a supervisor than actually somebody teaching golf.
Right.
Fun match in the silver bracket happening right now, or will be happening. Sean Tickner versus Chad Hart.
Those guys are buddies, aren't they?
Those are very, very close buddies. And we'll have a matchup coming up.
I do like watching matches with guys that play together all the time.
Yeah.
Because you just see, I think you can see their best Golden Tee when they're comfortable.
Yeah.
And there's no real disdain for each other, and you get along well. I think you feel free to really play well. Kind of freed up, opened up a little bit.
314 likes.
Thanks,
now.
folks. Yeah, we
Thanks,
appreciate it.
folks. You guys, hope you listen to Adam Kramer and Kevin Lindsay as well as you guys listen to me and Chad Schrump here as we are together here for the 5th time joining the broadcast crew here at the Golden Tee World Championship.
I feel like it's an honor every time I get invited.
We got some great memories. We get to file away watching all these matches. Of course, that year at the 22 World Championship, what an energy that was.
So Matco, Jason Makovich, a 2-stroke lead as he closes in on the bronze championship and $1,250 and settled down, Paul Taylor.
And now, just like these long distance right twos, they're not fun.
They're not.
Andy Fox is going to make his with ease, but
That doesn't matter.
Yeah,
They're still not fun.
yeah, they're not comfortable. And now, watch this chipper wedge that you're going to see a lot out of from Paul Taylor this weekend.
Perfect.
No problem.
The evolution of Golden Tee amazes me.
As we get to the 13th or 14th hole here at Acoma Mesa, it's Brittany Bish.
Allowed to say that?
I think I said it correctly as
All right,
as
all
it's pronounced up there. Who also, I mean, she'll tell you she is a Britney Spears fan. Oh, no, Fox.
What is that?
Andy Fox now. And
It's just unforced errors that you see sometimes that just shock you.
Yeah.
Like, Chris, I hear it in your voice. Shocked. That's not a shot that
that was
you expect.
No, it was an overcut that he knows he missed up. So Makovich now just dancing around the hole, having a comfortable run here, trying to take down the bronze championship here.
Paul Taylor, very, very cautious shot. Going to make Andy make this chip. If not, Paul Taylor will take a one-stroke lead in their match. Two players that have not lost yet. And is the winner side of the main, and he just misses. Good run. Andy Fox, Luxury Tax, tried to make that from the sand, almost got it.
Plays that in classic fashion, I might add. Just
so again, Chris and I will finish the bronze championship match, and then you will have Kevin Lindsay and Adam Kramer on board. That will find the green. Two-stroke lead for Jason Makovich against his good friend Brittany Casper. Kind of funny, they both qualified in bronze and both found their way to the championship together.
yeah, and
In a single elimination little tournament too.
I think Jason, who got to listen to some of the clips from my podcast about when I announced the groupings, I think Jason took a real appreciation for what I knew that he had done in this game, which a lot of players in this room don't really know all that well. But from our Golden Tee yesteryear, we knew Jason quite well.
Oh, he was, that was a guy that every time he stepped up, you thought he was going to win the tournament.
Yeah.
Like he was good enough to win tournaments. And I don't know how much he plays. Clearly plays a lot, but, a full bore Jason Makovich where he is committed to playing is a guy that can get better exponentially.
I think just kind of where the game is for him now, though, having a group, being a little older these days, and having a group at home that that they can play with all the time. It keeps the competitive juices flowing, keeps the knowledge flowing.
Uh-oh.
And
Taylor. Wow. That was another unforced error.
And now just
that's crazy.
A couple unforced errors from two very, very prominent players.
That's unbelievable. How did Paul Taylor miss that putt? He's a human being, I get it. But he should have had a one-stroke lead after Andy Fox found the sand trap.
So two options for players here on the Acoma 16 here. Got this option here in this fairway right here. You can also go over to the left and play from the sand as other players do as well.
Brandon Burnell, I see you, and I appreciate you, buddy. That's a very nice thing to say. Brandon probably at 96th Street as well. When they're all involved at the main event and everybody shows up, there is a ton of talent.
That's and it's a good time. It's a good time with good people.
Oh, the good time is probably first and foremost what is happening there. Golden Tee is secondary.
This was this the seventh hole here, the Celtic here that has got our sixth hole. It's got a little bit of hair. If you're a style player, it's not as easy of a look as it could be. As Jason Makovich up here in the sand, it's going to just hit a hard shot, let some wind do the work.
I do agree, Chris. That's not the easiest look of all time.
Yeah, it's a big downhill shot. Big downhill shot.
Yeah, that's going to be a little chip. Expect him to make it, but, to your point, it was a tough shot.
And plays a little bit of cut. That's going to be short. You can't play cut out of the sand like that.
Oh, good chip on Paul Taylor.
Violently short for Jason Makovich.
Well, there's an opening here.
In a bush now.
Brittany trails by 2 the last I saw.
If I'm doing anything, I'm blasting the crap out of this.
Just get on the green.
Yeah, just find a place on the green. This bush may come into play. It may not.
Maybe even consider some backspin on this.
Yeah. And I think just throws it in the air.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa. Got to come back.
Oh,
And that's,
there you go. That's why you put...
oh, how about a hole-in-one from Andrew Fox?
Wow. Here comes Luxury Tax.
Yep. Chipper wedge may just keep it low to the ground.
Can Taylor answer? Brittany has to have this. She trails by 2. This is going to break very hard to the right, or to the left, rather, out of this fringe, and she throws it in high side, makes it.
Is that an eagle?
That is an eagle. She will get
1 back.
1 back with 2 to play.
Now,
That's what you wanted in a championship match.
Now, this is not the look we saw earlier. This is very different, but very beneficial for Brittany, who is using the Breeze or the Stouts. They are the same golf ball. Thank you, Lance, from Arizona. I think I don't miss you guys being a big part of our Golden Tee world. The Brian Aldies of the world. Happy there's a little bit of an uptick now happening in the Arizona community, even though they don't have direct access to this championship.
Andy, it's got a kick, and it does. That will settle. That will be a left putt from distance.
Once again, 325 likes for us here on YouTube with 510 people watching. Thank you for being a part of our Golden Tee Sunday. Brittany Casper and Jason Matkovich both trying to make birdie.
That's a big putt for Jay.
1 hole to play.
And a 1-stroke lead over Brittany for all the marbles. If they tie after 18, we're going to go to sudden death. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Now for Brittany, this feels like it should be more of just a straight shot than anything else. She may play to the right. It just kind of depends on your comfort level, but the wind's heading to the left. The green is heading to the right. But if she hits it with 1 click to the right of where she is now, kind of brings a little bit more water into play.
Show us where she should land that.
It's really just, for her, it's going to be somewhere short of the green and on. This appears to be a high tee with 10.5, so that's incorrect, but somewhere just right around, it's hard to put on the telestrator, but just short of the green, short of the hole.
Okay.
Let it go.
Oh, Andy Coleman, you
Andy.
are a dastardly little devil.
Him and his nefarious humor. We appreciate him so much.
I wish you guys could hear our producer in our ear. You'd be giggling.
Yeah.
But I also thought what Andy said. Way to put you on the spot there, Gino. Make you start drawing after we haven't done it in 4 hours.
Yeah, Jason Matkovich looking to seal this right now.
Stepped up pretty quickly to this shot.
And he
He's
hit this
pretty
really
confident.
hard. This is going to carry a long way.
Uh-oh. Get on there.
And we'll be
Very
just
nicely
fine.
done.
Drops him a little dime right there.
That was nice.
And now we'll have that to win the bronze division here at the World Championship. Let's get a count on the score here as we're getting ready to step aside here. Chad Schrump, Chris Longino here at the World Championship, making way.
And there he has done it. Jason Matkovich has won the bronze championship here at the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship. Takes down his friend Brittany Casper. Will walk off the stage with an extra $1,250 in his player account. Brittany gets $750. Hugs abound, and we move to Paul Taylor and Andy Fox. In the meantime, Chris and I are going to step out of this booth. We're going to welcome in Adam Kramer and Kevin Lindsay. They're going to take you for a few hours,
Once again,
and there should be some incredible Golden Tee in store.
you have been watching the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship. Appreciate you tuning in to us on all of our streaming platforms. Make sure you hit that like button for us. Chad and I will be back just a little bit later on. Thank you for watching.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live here at the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship. Kevin Lindsay sitting alongside Adam Kramer. Adam, buddy, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Good to be back. What are we thinking? What are we thinking right now?
Well, I feel like we say this every year, and as this pool gets better and better of players, a lot of upsets.
A lot of upsets.
A lot of people on the loser side of the bracket that you wouldn't really expect to see.
Well, but that has sort of become, to your point, the norm. That is the new norm at the championship. The qualifier, I felt, was maybe more traditional in terms of some of the names, the Haas's, the Lunas, and maybe the bracket felt a little less volatile than we've seen, at least on paper. And then the match started, and you got 1 versus 32. And all of a sudden, you're seeing it all over the place. And Clint Grover and other names. Andy Fox is a tournament beast, of course, and a guy that has plenty of world's reps. It's amazing to see. It's going to be an incredible, I'd say, couple hours. We know it's going to be a lot longer than that, which is just fine. We're in this for the long haul.
And I know Shrump and Gino probably covered this, but we talk about people in the silver bracket that you didn't expect to ever see, and I hate to call him out, but I got to talk about it. Eddie G not making his first cut, and I was unfortunately told that out of the 31 tournaments he's played in Golden Tee, this was the first one that he did not qualify in the top 32.
Close there. Yeah, that one was shocking because he's been a force at this event too in the past. And then you reach a point that we're reaching here where something's got to give, right? So you've got 2 tournament mainstays going after it, and right away we almost see kind of a round shifting shot.
You look at the brackets, which, by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you click the links. I believe we have the pinned comment to the gold bracket. If you change that URL to be -silver or -bronze, you can check out those brackets as Jason Medikovic just winning the first ever bronze championship at the Golden Tee World Championship. But Brian Bernhardt going to take on reigning defending world champion Clint Grover on the winner's side. You're watching Andy Fox, Paul Taylor, and then let's see, Haas versus Tamel in a loser side bracket match.
Somebody's going home, and these were 2 guys yesterday that were really playing tremendous golf, and in terms of styles, very different. In terms of cadence, very different. I guess everyone's very different from Andy Haas in terms of cadence.
It's hard, yeah.
But
hard
it'll be
comparison
interesting. You can see Andy behind on a lot of these shots. Brock is pretty deliberate, trying not to jump out of his skin. It's all right. This is an important match. Take your time. But Brock, I tell you, talked to him a little yesterday and last night, and I think Trump brought this up. He is incredibly confident. Like, he has gone from a really nice story and an up-and-coming player to he's expecting to win this match. Now,
I think it all. I agree with you 100% of that, and I think it really started with him coming back into the community after a few years off, and he was doing Call of Duty streaming. And he was doing well at it, but he came back. And then he wins Nashville last year, not long after coming back. Obviously played very well at Worlds last year. But, you look at the qualifying scores and you see Haas, who's number 1, which is not surprising. I can't remember exactly where. Yeah, Tamel, second by 1 stroke and some GSPs.
Yeah, he played great.
And
he was playing great.
Yeah, 2 people you thought were going to be dominant forces potentially, especially when you have – the high qualifying advantage. You're playing the last 2 people in the bracket. You, again, old school thinking. You're not used, if you have a 1 versus 32, like you're expecting the 1 to win.
Yes.
But with those last couple of years of national tour events and the World Championship,
it's very different.
Click chipping, these home edition owners. Oh, look at that. Haas with the hole out.
Barack kind of acknowledges it. I think he
expects
knows what he's in for exactly.
I was watching the stream earlier when we were getting some work done, and I was joking with Shrump and Gino. I said, I don't know, like, obviously you don't want to win you don't want to lose in the World Championship, but if anybody can be dangerous losing their first round match and coming back to win, it's going to be Andy Haas.
I saw him a little while ago just kind of hanging out, and obviously he's disappointed, and he wears it when he loses, of course, maybe more than anybody. But the game is tremendous, and for it does. It's a mindset shift, and his instance clearly so far he hasn't skipped a beat. But the problem is now the margin for error for all these guys in this side of the bracket is gone. So you gotta, and this is a course where frankly, errors and wayward shots are going to be part of the story.
Yeah. Imagine being asked a question about Andy Haas losing in the first round while he's right behind you in an interview. It's an interesting thing to navigate because you're like, oh, I had this guy right behind me who's a really good player. He struggled early on. Like
It's, but you know what? Andy he would not disagree with you.
Oh,
right? Like,
absolutely. The comeback kid
now
sometimes.
This is an interesting shot here on 17 between these two. We got Talo, who's played so well. Oh boy, that was close. A couple of nail biters. Haas was able to stay up there barely.
We talk about yesterday in the qualifier, like Alaska Lakes and Gunnison Gap being really challenging courses, but as scoreable as Kings Canyon is, in match play, it's so volatile. You have 12 drivable par fours or something like that, and they don't all set up to be very, pretty straightforward shots.
I thought, the qualifier was. These guys seemed pretty comfortable, I guess, just based on the scoring alone. That was surprising. The shots to me didn't look easy. None of them do, I guess, these days. But I'm with you. So here on the left, Andy Fox is in prime position with a 3-stroke lead. And this is a hole where you could play it really safe. You could just power this thing on, make sure you don't get wet. Yep, that's fine.
Talk about a hole that did not necessarily get easier. I mean, it got easier with some of these tee boxes, but it also got a lot deeper of a hole.
Yeah.
And when you have a 15-mile-an-hour wind blowing at you, it kind of makes it hard.
It does. But in terms of danger, if you're up a good margin, yes, please, because you can essentially treat it as a layup, and that's what Andy was able to do, and he's going to be moving on. Good round. So Paul Talo drops a match. Andy Fox cutting through the winner's side of the bracket.
And I believe he'll play the winner of Grover Bernhardt. I believe that I'm assuming, I don't know for sure, but I think that may be a stream match. Who knows? But doesn't look like they're playing just yet. And then, of course, Chris Jusick and Sean Gervais, 2 names still undefeated in the championship bracket. And then Johnny Daher and Jeff Lannon.
Yeah.
Johnny D having a good run last year. Does not go to many national tour events anymore, but for all that's worth, he's doing really well at the Worlds the last couple of years. And then you have Jeff Lannon, who does not go to many tournaments anymore either, but still can win them every once in a while. That's all these are fun matchups, but honestly,
Jeff Landon and Sean Gervais have not run particularly well in World Championships. And I was watching Sean earlier kind of grind out a match in sudden death against, I think it was Conor Franta, and I was thinking to myself, how many times has he been on the wrong side of that outcome? We've seen him lose to 31s and 32s. And
shoot a 32, lose to a 33.
Unfortunately, we talk about it every year, but we also talk about just the fact that I've always thought it was a matter of time. I think he's just a phenomenal player. He's got the game for any course. And so those two, they could square up here potentially, but they've got obviously work to do. And, again, another fascinating bracket at a World Championship, which at this point is, speaks to the quality of the players in the tournament and the different dynamics of the courses, everything.
It makes you think about the fact that you compare, as I was talking to Josh from golf.com earlier, who's here doing interviews with players and staff and doing a feature on Gold Tee, which we appreciate. Looking forward to it. But, he asked some questions about, what's the difference when it came back in 2008 or when it went away in 2008 and came back in 2016 to look 10 years later. And it's like, it's not just the event itself getting bigger and better. It's the players. It's the field. It's Eddie G and Silver Bracket. It's like those top 15 players that have a bad run on a Saturday, and all of a sudden you've got, I wouldn't say unknowns, but like the shocking people winning like Clint Grover last year and Mark Gomez the year before.
Yeah, I think the unknowns, I think what we've seen pretty consistently, and we'll see if that holds up. There's a lot of names on this winner side currently that have played a lot of Golden Tee that have been around a while. Now, not necessarily. Oh, wow, close. Now, not necessarily won the biggest. I mean, Clinton Grover would like a word. But they've been fixtures of this for a while, kind of waiting for a breakthrough. But yes, some of the names on there, that has become the expectation. Is that I was joking with Andy Kuhlman. We do a lot of prep, Andy, and everybody does a lot of prep. And so what they're trying to identify, and what we all try to identify, is what are the storylines going to be? And you're trying to do some of the pre-prep.
Oh.
That's gotten so much harder. It's gotten
Poor
so
Andy's back there right now, just frantically, reworking some things because I jokingly say this because I still at almost 35 am a wrestling fan, but it almost feels like it's like storylines. Like you just don't expect some of these things to show up and happen. It makes these championship events so much better. But on the back end, where you're trying to build out videos for future content, a little bit more challenging.
It's good. It's good for the sport. It's good for the game. Sport, sure. Whatever.
I called it a sport.
Yeah, that's good.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, it's a community. It's a lifestyle.
It's a passion. Yeah. Yes, it is. It is an e-sport. I'll say sport.
It's an E and an OG sport. It's one of the OG esports.
The first original e-sport. We've only said that a few million times. Now, this is an interesting shot here as we go too wide, and this is the part of the day that I love.
It's also so chaotic. You're like trying to do your best to cover both matches, but you get Andy Haas on a whole out run, or Grover
head on a swivel.
Exactly.
No,
you cover the left, I'll cover the right, and we'll see what happens in between.
So Clint Grover, obviously, we've seen champions come back and deliver pretty worthy encore. Paul Taylor did it a few years ago after he nearly won again.
We've never had a true back-to-back.
We've never
world
had
champion.
a true back-to-back,
unless you count the 8-year gap with Andy Haas,
No,
which is kind of in its
asterisks,
own a league of its own.
But so I think it's awesome that he's playing well. I think we'll talk a lot about disposition and just general, how our players feeling going into this. This is a marathon day for everybody, and these guys have been, it's been a marathon weekend. It's stressful yesterday, even for the Haas's and Brocks of the world that are in safely. They don't like to be in. They want to qualify well. They want to qualify tops in courses that their goals are a lot bigger than just making the top 32.
Yeah, and it's not just the stress of the event or the length of the event, but you think about the atmosphere. It's Las Vegas. That was another thing I was talking with Josh about. It's like Vegas is like at this point I can't even say unofficial anymore. It is the home of the World Championship. Yes. And there's a lore there, and it's a reason you get so many, 50 people that come out to play closest to the pin, because they're like, what, if I can't win and get in the tournament, I can just hang out in Vegas. But that Vegas atmosphere, the drinking, the gambling, the hanging out with your friends playing Golden Tee until 2 a.m., kind of catches up to you when you go to start the qualifier at 11 a.m. the next day.
Yeah, it's this is definitely, you have to pace yourself in all ways, both in Golden Tee and outside this room, if such a thing exists.
A Monopoly big board bucks.
Yes, you have to pace.
And I will say, I want to speak, just like talk to Brian a little bit yesterday. Kind of one of my mentors in like getting better at Golden Tee, and really the person that bring me into this community and kind of lead me to where I'm here. But he's kind of had such up and downs when it comes to his play. I know, Chris Longino brings it up a lot. The first Players Charity Champion back in 2004. He's still a good competitor, but doesn't get out to as many tournaments. Had a good couple of runs at Worlds in 2017. At I think he was runner-up at NIV, the very last one. Played well in St. Louis a few years ago, but it's kind of like these little pocketed gaps where Brian, he's a good player, but it's a long weekend of qualifying, playing Golden Tee and hanging out, but you got to find that little kind of straight and narrow path to put a good game together. And I think with the couple of wins Brian's had so far and shots like that,
he's got a
good matchup for Grover.
Both these guys are putting the ball on good lines, giving it a chance. I think the biggest thing for somebody like Brian, and I think this bracket right now has players with a lot of experience, is just that. It's reps. It's reps playing meaningful matches. It's playing on streaming machines.
Which is not an easy feat either.
It's hard. We have a lot of people watching this And
Hey, stand on this stage and have a couple hundred people, 1,000 people watch your every move, and then have two guys like us, two schmucks, commentate on it.
it impacts your decision making for sure. It impacts your pace of play. It's very easy to sit here and talk about it and even to watch it, but these guys have a ton of pressure on them, and this setup of matches speaks to it. You've got two on the right that are trying to move one step closer to King of the Hill, and then you've got Haas and Brock that are trying to not have their tournament end. You know,
Yeah.
and that is where these two brackets meet. It's a fascinating dynamic the further you get as the names are eliminated, and we've already eliminated quite a few.
Well, I'm glad you brought up King of the Hill, because the winner of the Grover Bernhardt match is going to play Andy Fox. The winner of that match will play in the King of the Hill. And here's the thing. You become King of the Hill, you're guaranteed that top 4 spot.
Huge.
You know what I mean? You're guaranteed a second place. Out of Grover and Bernhardt, I'm trying to remember last year. Was Grover King of the Hill?
We'll have to look.
Oh, no, it was
No,
Matt Woods.
it was Matt Woods.
Matt Woods was King of the Hill. So, I'm trying to think if either of these guys have been King of the Hill before. And Andy Fox, somebody, again, a guy who's been around for a long time, has his ebbs and flows of when he plays really well and runs well at these tournaments and has challenges. But you have those reps and those years of experience. And I think even things like this, ooh,
Sit.
having these re-teed courses, even though there's new tee boxes and different challenges, there's a familiarity there, and these guys know these courses. I think that also helps kind of give them an advantage in a match like this.
So this was the type of shot that I think, well, you talked about Matt Woods. Matt Woods on these types of chips last year, and Clint, of course, were tremendous. Anything off the green, that's
Oh, well, there we
huge.
go.
And the other thing, these guys were, you're hitting it with confidence. You're hitting it with pace because that is the style of the shot, right? But you also have to have the confidence to do that because otherwise, and we've seen this already a little bit today, you're turning one miss into two or more. But that's a huge, huge shot in a match that was all square. And, if you're Brian, maybe you're thinking you're getting one. Not yet, at least.
Never count Clint Grover out.
Clint was such an amazing champion. I don't think really expected that position, and his just reaction afterwards was
Very
so fun,
humble.
natural, humble. Did just run into Dave Sandmeyer, by the way. Shout out to Dave.
Oh, yeah.
got a big Dave Sandmeyer hug.
Oh yeah, he's
That's
a good guy.
Oh, he's great. Yeah.
Another guy who's like, Vegas, I don't even have to play in the qualifier. Let me just go hang out with a
Yes.
bunch of my friends and have a good time and watch Amazing Golden Tee.
Those guys in full tears at the end of the tournament last year.
Yeah.
Which sounds to the uninitiated would sound absurd, was extremely moving and touching, and it was really, really cool. These guys immersed themselves into this, and
I'm not really good at maps and geographics and all that, but I don't think Rockford, Illinois is part of Wisconsin. But
Yes.
Clint Grover spent so much time playing with those guys that he was part of Team Wisconsin. Real quick, I want to talk about this interesting setup with Brock and the club set he has and where the tee box is. He keeps going between the 7 hybrid and the 8 wood because you saw Andy Haas. He played it safer, if I could call it that, but he kind of swung it around from right to left because you're not really in a position to high tee a wood and get it over those trees. You just got to be careful. It's like if you set yourself up for a long putt, you still have a putt for eagle. If you hit those trees, you may be SOL. If you hit the
Yes,
water, you're
yeah.
at birdie at best.
this is why this course is so much fun. There's shots like this. And again, Barack is going to take his time. Again, if you're just joining us, this is the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship. We're at the Palms. We've been here all week. We are having a blast. That's a putt right there, is what that is. That is a tester. And given the score,
Oh, I was saying an important chip for Brian on the right, but he made that one like ease.
now.
Oh, he pushed it right. And that's the other thing, too, about this Golden T4 Remastered course, Kings Canyon on the left-hand side of your screen. There's a lot of big friggin' greens on that course.
It's huge.
And you get to that 80, 90-foot area, and then that putt starts to kind of turbo. It's so hard. Even the flat putts are hard at
We
that.
saw that in the qualifier yesterday too. You know, some of these holes are just you're thrilled to have a putt that is not beyond a reasonable distance, and then you can see the reaction on the faces when they actually see a right 4, right 7, whatever it is. Like, like this is the next chapter of a really hard, really good design.
I'm sorry, I got to interrupt. The very rare Andy Haas layup on a drivable par 4. I mean, he's up 2 strokes. It's very smart. It's just Andy Haas is such a player where he is go, go, go. I mean, that pin being in the bottom right position, not something you see a lot. But, again, just something it's not a typical thing that Andy Haas does.
Well, it's potentially an opening, but you can't help but see that and probably think, what does he see?
What's the risk
that I
versus the
don't?
reward? Yeah,
But given the score, I mean,
it's very easy, unfortunately, for Barack to be put in a tough position. He's like, does he lay up as well and still be down 2? You're not really on hole 15. You don't really want to do that, but there's not a lot of room. This tee box is in the top corner of that rough that you have on this hole.
it's very interesting. It's a good point though, because this is a unique layup. This is not something that I think you see normally. You get 18, even that. I think now players are so good; their layups are safe shots in the greens. But obviously, given the score, given the opponent, he's gonna take a really long gander at this one.
This is where you almost wish you had like a 2-iron or a 1-iron to really take away the loft, because you're not even playing for the hole. You're just playing for this thin gap to have a long putt for eagle to try to get a stroke back.
In the qualifier, the pin was top left, and that created a lot of challenges for putting. I don't think the shot
Good
through,
putt by
great
Brian
putt
there.
by Brian. The shot through gave a ton of challenges, although we saw some water balls certainly. But this is one that Barack needs. You know, you got 4 holes. Opportunities are limited, I'd say.
Extremely.
Also, it speaks to the mindset. You know, trying not to be too aggressive, but he's giving you an opportunity to potentially get a stroke back. Of course, he can make that too. Can he seize that opportunity? That's a phenomenal shot. It's a phenomenal shot.
And here's the other thing, too, that I don't know if it's intentional from Andy, but I'm sure it probably is strategically. You're up 2. There's a chance Brock comes and gets 1 stroke. But guess what? 16, 17, and 18, he's going to be teeing off first. And when you're down a stroke teeing off first, it's not that fun.
It's just really interesting. Not even gamesmanship, just strategy. Has a great eagle, though. Phenomenal eagle. And he acknowledges it. And he makes the putt. Yeah. Little conversation there. And suddenly the deficit has been cut in half.
I'm just tuning into the comments and just trying to catch up. Matthew Lescaster, thanks for joining us. His highest score on his home edition is 16 under par. So he is watching the World Championship today, trying to figure out, some tips and tricks on how to get better. And who knows, maybe you'll see him at the World Championship next year.
Watch these streams. I know this high level, some of it, but I just think there's a lot of, basic, not basic, but how to manage a course, how to mitigate risk, how to use tees,
Or how to go for the risk.
or how to
How to tackle that.
just push. But I think obviously how balls are, you're turning balls in and out, how you're controlling the drives. Course management to me is a big one, and it's fascinating. This last couple holes here,
Oh, it's a beautiful shot by Brian.
man. So this can be a really interesting shot between Haas, and you have a big wind, but a wind that's pretty favorable.
All right. Probably not. I think he was probably looking for more of a straight win there. Playing around with punch or flop potentially. I'm not sure, but
And on the right, Grover and Bernhardt still all square.
oh man, this hole 16, Celtic just not.
This was always
not a
for
great
me
look.
Yeah.
It was a great tee shot by Brian. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the only spot you can be to try to get there in one. And that 15-mile-an-hour wind will help you for sure, but you got to be careful. Oh!
Good go at it.
That was a good run.
These are actually better looks on Celtic than I thought.
Yeah.
Good pin for it, too.
It's also I say challenging to the average person because you got to navigate being at a higher elevation. It's hitting those woods. You got to make sure you factor in that 15-mile-an-hour wind. Exactly why you see Brian clubbing down with release.
Yes.
The last thing you want to do is end up in that rough because
Well,
you hit a
yeah,
5 wood
because
too
the
far.
Yeah, the elevation change. That ball's going to come down and, it's not going to be as violent. All right, so interesting here. You made a great point about honors and Andy getting to kind of watch now, which is fascinating. This is not a terrible look. Getting the ball all the way back without getting it too far back. Ooh, that was close. That's the risk, right? You got to give this a go, but
You're looking at two interesting hole 17s.
God.
Oh, wow.
oh my God.
And he's on cliff.
Oh my goodness. That is a
A great putt from
is
Brian there on the right-hand side.
shocking miss. And Barak here, Haas has got to gather himself. Kind of a stunning. That is a stunning miss from the two-time world champion, the top overall qualifier. Now Brian is. We have fireworks here, and now.
Sorry. I just.
So, not only does Andy have to collect himself, Brock has to collect himself too.
Well, and this drivable par 5 is a good opportunity for Andy to potentially get one back or to Brock to seal the deal.
I just think there's a weight of playing Andy Haas that's a little bit different. It's a weight that I think only a handful of players have had. It was Mark Stenmark, obviously, and Andy Haas and
Luna and
yeah, but players of the years.
oh, look at that! Oh,
over the years that just seem to kind of walk up to the machine with a half-stroke advantage.
and a very important putt here for
Wow!
Clint Grover, barely eking on by.
Oh, look at this!
Oh, but it was a good
All
shot
right.
though.
So
Tough loss there for Brian.
that is.
Especially get to hole 18, and that was not an easy shot. You had a 15-mile-an-hour wind to the right, a long distance. Clint able to get a little bit farther on that tee shot, though.
Brian still very much in this thing. How about Clint Grover?
He is ready to defend.
All right, so
Very important putt here from
squirrely
Brock.
putts. And if you want to win a championship, these are the kind of putts you do it.
Yeah, it's a good point by the production team. It's very similar to the situation in Nashville, and I forgot that Barak had beaten Haas to win that championship, and it was not an easy putt. So you're going to see him think on this a little bit.
He took his time on a similar putt to this before.
Because here's the problem:
Maybe
you miss
this
that putt, and you go into extras with Andy
Look
Haas.
at that putt.
Beautiful putt. If you miss it, you know Andy Haas is could end that tie early on a hole 1 or hole 2.
And Andy Haas is bounced from the tournament, and he's out of the room.
Yeah,
Heartbreaking. I mean, for a guy who was the favorite, who was the top overall qualifier, who, for whatever reason, just has not found success in this tournament. Obviously, over the years, he's had tremendous success, but of late, it's been a challenge. And I think that speaks more to the testament of the players. And Barak, by the way, made a hand. He drove, and he laid up on the drivable par 4, and he gave up a shot or allowed Barack back into it. But Barack had to hit, what was that, 14, 13, 15?
15, yeah.
Yeah, had to hit that shot. Made 2 ridiculous putts, including that last one, which is a terrifying putt that if you're standing over with
'cause
your tournament life on the line.
You know, you miss it, you tie with Haas, you go into hole 1.
And you're bleeding out
Yes.
already, right? That is not the position that you want to be in. Just a tremendous win. Sometimes at these tournaments we talk about the losses more than the win. You got to give Brock the utmost credit. He seized the opportunities. And unfortunately for Andy, 2 years in a row, last year I can't remember the course, but he left a 6-wood short on a drivable par 4. And this year, unfortunately, it's a hybrid long, a shot that is not typical Andy Haas shot.
Yeah. And you see Nate Webb and Paul Luna getting ready to start here. They are an elimination match. Barack Tamel will move on to play Mark Gomez, 2024 world champion. Craig Sander taking on Blake Boyette on the loser side. Joe Massara and Justin Seeley taking on each other here on Machine 2 shortly. And that another loser side elimination match. On the winner side, really quick, Johnny Daher losing to Jeff Lannon by 1 stroke on Machu. So Jeff Lannon is 1 step closer to being potentially king of the hill.
Good for Jeff.
And then that leaves Chris
and a
Jusic
competitive
and-
game, by the way. Sorry to interrupt.
yeah.
But I'm looking at some of these scores, too. 27-26. Johnny Daher won 31-29. We had that 30-30. Unsurprisingly, we got chaos here.
Yeah.
Which is,
It's what we need on a Sunday afternoon in Las Vegas.
thank you again for everybody tuning in. I also want to give a little time here because it gets so busy. I want to thank everyone who, not just watching, but plays this game, who dedicates time to watching the stream, who supports the players that are playing in this tournament, who supports the bars and the small businesses that our games have operated in for 40 years. It's an interesting, this is a fascinating universe. I've had the privilege to be involved in it for the last, nearly 20 years. Have got great relationships with a lot of players in this room. We were talking about, you mentioned the player watching on the stream talking about trying to improve his best score ever. This is a group here in general. I'll say the Golden Tee community is so supportive of each other, whether it's a causes or just if you walk up to one of these guys, you buy them a beer. This is tried and true over decades, and you say, hey, teach me a little bit about this game. I think it's what I really love about this is how caring and appreciative they are for each other, and yet how competitive they can be.
How competitive.
When in this moment where all of a sudden you're not seeing a lot of drinks on tables, you're seeing a lot of guys that are kind of trying to at least keep this day going for them. And just a quick thank you to everybody out there watching and everyone who supports Golden Tee and the people who play it.
No, it's very well said. And what's also well said is the scoring opportunities here on TPC Twin Cities for Paul Luna, Nate Webb. Nate being having a tremendous run this year, taking a top 4 at the national tour. I want to say, was it Wisconsin? I can't. All these tournaments blend together. It's
now the other thing is, Paul would much rather not play on a PGA Tour course. I know we were talking about it yesterday. And by the way, he gets this. This is
as he almost aces hole one.
No, he gets the tournament, and his game translates to whatever course you're playing. But I think you have some players, particularly those who really have honed in on the chipping, and Paul's honed in on everything. But the Jusics of the world, Andy Haas, who was dominant in the qualifier yesterday. Somehow I don't think it'll be an issue, and all of a sudden, we do have a potential deficit right away, and that's a problem on the PGA Tour course, by the way.
Yeah, and I was looking it up. Nate Webb taking 3rd place, I believe, in Wisconsin, his very first podium, and but he's been running well, qualifying well in St. Louis, obviously qualifying at the World Championship. I know he's got a big contingent back home in Boston, watching, probably playing 1 or 2 games, if not more, from their home bar. as he's being rooted on by his girlfriend Emily and Paul and some of those other guys back in Boston. But Nate trying to keep his tournament dreams, his championship dreams alive, representing Boston.
It's awesome. And the other thing I love that we'll see pictures of today and throughout the week is for everybody out there that has posted up at their bar and has put this on the TV.
Yes.
Out at the bar. Love that. Love the dedication to that. And thank you for everybody tuning in. All right, so both of these matches, players.
I was just scrolling on Golden Tee Fan, our Facebook group. If you're not a part of it, highly recommend it. Whether you're just trying to get into the community and learn to play better, or you're traveling or looking for somebody to play Golden Tee with. But Rock House Restaurant posting on their Facebook page, they got the stream up next to the
awesome.
real golf tournament happening this weekend as well.
This is the real golf tournament, just saying.
It is.
No.
Again, as Adam was saying, appreciate everybody who's, watching Golden Tee, whether this championship, whether you're watching at home, watching at your favorite bar and playing a game or two, whatever the case may be, we appreciate it. 600 views on YouTube alone, but also want to make sure that you guys are liking this video. We got an active comment section. Appreciate all of you joining us, not just today, but throughout the entire weekend. Make sure you're subscribing to Golden Tee's YouTube channel. Follow us on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram. We got a little bit of little flavors of everything on the different social media channels. And I know Richard King and Andy Kuhlman's production team, that all shooting behind-the-scenes content that you'll see is Paul Luna hits a double eagle to gain another stroke.
Saying he doesn't like PGA Tour courses. Come on, Paul.
Yeah.
Liar. No, I get it. But all right, so now this is a danger zone. This is danger zone here because you've got to find a way to make a chip, to make a shot, and to not give up any more ground. Because unlike we saw with Kings Canyon, this is a course about creating those types of moments. Oh boy.
He almost does it again.
Oh boy.
Now, the other side of this, with it being a PGA Tour course, it also kind of gives Nate a lot of good runs.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
Catching up. Again,
Yeah.
it's tough when it's Paul Luna that you're playing against.
Yeah, those runs worth both directions. But
Yeah.
you're right. No, he will be given ample opportunities to make up this deficit. The problem is Paul will be given ample opportunities to add to it. But you get, we saw it with the Andy Haas and Brian. A one-shot difference is a lot better than two because you can start to flip the games around pretty quickly. The only difference on a PGA Tour course is you're probably not hitting a ball in the water or out of bounds. And so this is the kind of moment here where you have to at least hold serve or not. You have to hold up or at least create a deficit, or, create a shot of some kind.
Speaking of deficit, Joe and Justin Seeley playing on the left-hand side, Alaska Lakes. Course that gave some people some challenges
It's hard.
in the qualifier. Of course, I really don't like to play unless I have to because it is so difficult.
Justin Seeley, of course, the 32nd seed, knocked off Andy Haas in the first round.
Running very, very well.
Yeah. And Joe, who's a threat to win any tournament he plays in.
How many second places does he have at a world championship? I know at least 2.
Pretty battle tested too, right? Another guy that gets on this side of the bracket, and I don't think is never panicking. I know he's not thrilled with where his game is right now. In talking to him in the lead-ups of this, so there's a miss for Paul. So, at the very least, he kept it at 2.
Yep.
It was nearly 3.
Yeah. And with somebody as dangerous when it comes to chipping as Paul, he says he doesn't like these courses, probably just because they're more flat and whatnot. But when it comes to being a master at chipping like he is, I think he'll enjoy it a little bit more than he does. Wow. All right, we just hit 40 million great shot points from the Golden Tee World Championship weekend, and we still have a ton of action to come. Getting closer and closer to that 50 million mark.
Yeah, so for every 10 million great shot points, both Incredible Technologies and the Palms are donating $500 each to the Klein Veterans Fund, a charity for veterans here in Southern Nevada. Obviously, we are trying and are continuing to do more with veterans, and this was a great cause. Obviously, we wanted to do something more, of course, and just attach it to the weekend itself, not necessarily the outcome of games. What better way to just accumulate great moments? 40 million points. Ooh, next stop, 50 million. I think we're going to get there. What are your thoughts?
Oh, I would say with it being only 4 o'clock Vegas time.
Oh,
good shot by Joe. There's no way we don't blow past that.
All right, so still on the right side in your TPC screen, a 2-stroke deficit here. Here, a big reaction. Don't know what game. Sounded positive. Sounded intense, but it sounded like a... I think it scared some of the people sitting there. Ooh, all right. So Paul is going to have maybe a little work to do here on the chip. We will see. Joe taking his time on this one. A little bit of a tricky look, especially with the pin and wind. Again, if you're just joining us, we're at the Palms in lovely Las Vegas, Nevada for the Golden Tee World Championship. Both of these matches are on the loser side, meaning winner moves on. Other player will see their tournament end. Catch it. All right, looks like we've got a couple of chips here on TPC. And we are all square on the left side. If you have been joining us throughout the week, thank you. Started off with our doubles tournament. Matt Manhuser, Skip Ripper put on an incredible show. Paul Taylor loomed large in that one as well. We did our speed run. It's got to get nice chip. That is how you keep it alive. Great shot there. We did our speed run and we did our Silver Strike Nationals last night as well, which was, we'll be honest, we didn't know how it was going to translate. It was an unbelievable amount of fun. Gary Sheldon was our champion, but really interesting dynamic to that along the way. Paul answers the call, and it's still a 2-stroke lead here, heading closer to the turn. Another opportunity for Paul to potentially give this a run. Oh, and he gives it a run. Great shot. That's a good setup here. Let's see if he can do one better, having seen it now one time. We had Jim Zielinski, Golden Tee co-creator, course designer on here. I think it was Friday. I don't know what day it is. We revealed the 2027 course logos and the destinations. Good putt. We got the update coming to you guys here in a matter of months. Got to get back and put this thing into QA's hands and get it out the door. Can't wait. Got some surprises along the way, and once we can kind of celebrate Worlds and our world champion, it will we'll start to turn to promoting that and talking about what's coming. All right, who will blink first here in this match on the left. Pretty safe shot. Not one to get too aggressive on, although if you pick the right line, this thing will come down. Joe is saying we not get too aggressive, and that's the right line, and he's got it. What a shot. What a shot. I think Joe may have learned a little bit there. And that is a championship quality shot for Joe Massara. Probably know him from the daily contest, a guy that has played an absolute ton of golf. That was beautifully played, beautifully thought out, perfectly executed, and goodness did he need that. So, one shot can go a long way, although this hole is certainly not a gimme. Good safe shot there. Is that going to be the route? Okay, it's safe, but no chance to find the cup. Paul Luna still hanging on to his 2-shot lead here. And on this course, again, you're going to have to find something. Joe, after his hole-in-one, hold serve.
You know, we talk about Andy Haas and doing Andy Haas things, but I think we're way beyond the point. Same thing with Joe. Joe doing Joe things, because once he gets that hole-in-one or a hole out and he starts rolling, it's not hard for him to get a 2 or 3 stroke lead.
No, it was a really good shot he made, and I think now he can also, if he's so inclined, to maybe play a little safer if he wants to, or at least, not force the issue. He was able to deliver, a shot that gives him a lead, and now we're going to see what happens. All right.
Nice bounce there for Nate Webb on the right-hand side, hole 10, helping kind of slow that roll down.
Oh, no.
That's the danger with these, mostly flat putts, especially the long ones on these PGA Tour courses.
So we talked about turning. Again, people, some of you probably are asking why is a player turning left or right. They're trying to monitor, is there any additional break in the green? So while it is an up 7 or an up 3 or up 1, when you saw Webb turn right, you saw there was a right one over there. So you'll see players say, okay, I'm going to play this as a right 1/2, right? Like minimal break, but, it doesn't always tell the full story per se, especially as you see some greens with a lot more breaks on them.
Looking to see what Nate's going to do here on 11. He's not going to, I don't think he's going to be able to drive it, of course, but he wants to get as close as possible to leave himself potentially a chip. Might be too far, but
it's a good win, though, either way. Whether it's a chip or a wedge, I think pretty much a straight out win ain't a bad thing. Let's see what Paul can do with this shot. Again, he's had a pin seeking all day. Close. Now, if you want to find a shot, you're in search of one, this is a pretty good opportunity. Good shot from Joe. This is like attention overload. Ooh, good putt there. Can we get another stroke? Oh, just missed. if Joe is going to be featured this afternoon, you're going to see him clean that track ball probably a good 2,000 to 4,000 times, I would imagine.
Yeah, what's the
Maybe
over-under
more.
on
It's
that?
okay too. I get it. A lot at stake. This guy that really operates off of feel. Interesting look here on 11. Joe gonna probably let this thing just kind of leak down. Oh my goodness! What a shot!
Like I said,
What a
especially
shot.
for we
That
Jimsy-
that was so good.
Jimsy has been damned by so many people for this pin.
That is next level. That is a next level. So we've seen two here in the last 5 minutes, but that one is as good as it gets. Tremendous. Tremendous. Because you're right. I think normally what people would do, and you're probably going to see it here, is try to find the right club, the right backspin, maybe aim it high to give it on the the fat part of the green, but that was ridiculous. I try same idea. All right, so Massara with a couple of ridiculous shots, now clear by 2. On the right side, little GSPs. Seeing two courses, frankly, that are probably the exact opposites of each other. One where you're feeling threatened pretty much most of the time, and the other one where you are on the attack. Good shot.
And fortunately, neither of these courses are ones that really have a lot of opportunities to attack. I
No.
mean, the TPC course probably more than Alaska, but you even see not even going to try to go for that because you're better off laying up and trying to get that eagle from the fairway, especially with a 17-mile-an-hour wind.
So the winner of Massara Sealy will play Johnny Daher. The winner of Luna Webb will play Paul Talo. This is where there are no favorable draws. This is just where you need to keep winning, avoid blowups. A couple par 3 aces don't hurt either, as the deficit is now 3. And now Joe can go into a little bit of boa constrictor mode, you think?
He won't, though.
It's
You know how
Yeah,
it is
I
with
mean-
Joe. He's like Huss. You just want to stay on the aggressive.
it's kind of their standard operating procedure as well. Good shot there. That's going to be a pretty good look into that green too, with wind in their face, but they won't mind that. Another good looking win here on TPC. It looks like. Nate Webb has. Both these guys have set themselves up to make a run at this.
Oh, that might be a little tight for Mr. Seeley. We'll have to see.
Oh, just
Oh,
so how aggressive is Joe going to get? This shot really isn't about aggression. It's not, especially not with the lead. He's probably just trying to size up. He's going to say spin. A little release on this thing.
ooh,
Which
the
that thing-
rare
that-
just stop.
That thing was cooking. That thing was cooking. I think he gave that. Eyes got a little wide for a second. On the right, still just one shot, 4 holes to play. Oh, and that's trouble. Body language said it all. You didn't even have to see the shot, and you would
Yeah.
know that was no good. Tough shot. I said it was going to be an easier look with the wind in their face, but that was not an advised comment. I'll say that now
Announcer's jinx.
after watching both of them and seeing it up close. No, that's. I think they would have managed to crosswind just fine.
Yeah.
Joe methodically still moving along, and the deficit here grows larger. On hole 15 now. This is an opportunity right here. This is an
Just a
opportunity.
little bit left with that chipping
Just-
wedge.
Just pushed it. This is an opportunity for Paul. This is again the unique part of this TPC courses is like a lot of guys. I think Paul expects that he will make this.
I'd say 78% chance he does. There's just that little lip going into the green that you
Yes.
got to account for, which is probably why he's using the wood. And yep, there
Yeah,
you go.
Very, very makes it look very easy. It is not. But on a course like this, where you were up a stroke, now you're back up 2, and now you're feeling a lot more comfortable because you've got basically a hole to play with, right? When you consider hole outs and that's huge. All right, so Joe is now just. Oh wow, good shot.
Short look here for Justin. Trying to keep his championship hopes alive.
He's got serious work to do.
But it's a good opportunity for a click chip. Whether you like it or not, it's a good run. You can get a little aggressive, but not, you're down a few strokes. Run out of holes. Just a bit left.
Good putt there on the right side by Mr. Webb. Paul Luna there to match him.
Up 2 with only 2 holes left to go. For Nate Webb, unfortunately, he's going to have to find something deep down. He's going to need a Paul Luna mistake, which is really hard to come by, especially with the way he's been running.
Yeah, and that might not be enough. I think this is the dynamics of the course. And if you're Paul, you're target golf here for 2 holes, and you're probably going to win.
This is the part where he will appreciate the simplicity of the TPC course.
Yeah, well, and also, if we'll see. There's still work to do here. Again, just to reiterate, winner of this will face Paul Talo in what could be a thrilling match there. It's a good looking shot.
Probably wishing he had a little bite on there.
That's gonna come back. Oh, it does. Maybe JoJo's locking in at just the right time. Again, if you're just joining us, this is the Golden Tee World Championship. We are at the Palms in lovely Las Vegas. You're watching our main bracket sit.
Talked about that in the qualifier yesterday. The mud is not where you want to be there.
No.
It's again, it's something you can practice for, you can account for, but when something is on the line like this, it's really hard. You just don't have a lot of wiggle room here.
If you're Paul Luna here on 18, safe is good. Safe is going to get it done. Oh, wow, what a chip. What a
If you've got an opportunity, you got to
that
knock
was
at it.
fantastic. Oh, he did it. What a shot.
There you go.
What a shot. Had to have it. Tremendous effort. And now
Fortunately-
this shot starts to. I get it,
Yeah.
but that is. Wow. So some thrills down the stretch.
Nate Webb doing his best to come
That
back.
was
It's
awesome.
just very tough on the TPC courses. But
I imagine Paul, who will move on and now play Paul Taylor in a match that will surely be on the stream, had to breathe in there and just be like, God, are you serious? Like,
Yeah.
are you like? That was fantastic, though. That was an exciting window of matches.
Even though your championship dreams are over, it's a nice way to kind of close out. You didn't give up the fight.
Joe here is just trying to
Oh.
not do that.
All right, now things could get a little interesting. Again,
was,
this is always a tough shot, but with you have a 17-mile-an-hour wind, now for him it's a little bit less because of stouts, but still
Yeah, that was.
challenging shot. But he's done it.
I don't know about that shot choice for Joe. It's easy for me to say. The other shot choices he's made this entire match have been utterly brilliant. But
Now he just has to be careful here.
gave that a run as well. All right, so changes things a smidge, I'd say. Joe in still a pretty good position, to say the least. But
Like we talked about in that last match with Haas and Barak, now you've got the guy who's needing to gain a few strokes, leading off onto. I mean, 17 is not bad. It's not easy. It's not really good for him who needs to get some strokes back. But 18 is rarely set up as a cakewalk either.
yeah, this is interesting. Again, distance control. These guys were just hitting with a big outwind, basically flipped that thing around.
Really important shot here to try to keep his championships alive. Oh, that is heartbreaking. A beautiful run at that. Beautiful run at that pin.
Joe had to probably take a big, deep breath after that. Kind of rebound a little bit mentally. I think he's fine. But you got to not let the result of the last hole carry over.
Probably a little bit safer than he was trying to do, but again, pretty simple putt.
That's fine. Yeah, he's probably not thrilled with himself for that shot, knowing him, but it's going to work. And now on the other side, hugely important match.
The winner of this will play Jeff Lannon.
On the winner's side of the bracket.
As we're getting closer and closer to our king, to crowning a king of the hill.
Talked a lot about Sean Gervais and his tournament history here. Tremendous player who just has not run well at Worlds. I think he's certainly already shown today he's ready to change that fortune. And then Mr. Jusic, who I've been just floored by. Oh, look at this. And there you go. Floored by that.
Good start.
Floored by his chipping. And right away, he set himself up potentially to try and answer the call, though we'll see. What will he choose? Chris last night in our Golden Tee Silver Strike National Championship pushed it just left. Rolled a 300, the second ever online 300 that we've seen. Unbelievable. coming in hot. All right. So this match here coming down to the wire on the left. Just getting started on the right. Not bad from Sean, very safe. All right, and that should pretty much decide it. Good chip. Very nice. Joe's shaking his head as if to say that wasn't intending to go in, but it did. Oh, and that doesn't matter. That's, match is done. Handshakes, hug.
Still good run for Justin in the World Championship. Although his day is done, still played very well this weekend. And for Joe, continuing down that path to making his way through the loser side of the bracket.
Johnny Daher will be next. And a pretty fascinating game there. Over here, what does Sean Gervais have in store?
A little bit of a bracket update, by the way. Paul Luna going to take on Paul Taylor, the loser side of the bracket. The winner of Tamel and Gomez plays Brian Bernhardt as Chris hits the hole-in-one.
I have been so impressed with him all weekend long. This is a shot maker. This is
Shot maker in the making.
No, he's here.
Yeah.
He is here, and he's got a little pep too in terms of how he plays. Pretty animated. I would not want to play him right now. I think there's just it's not just the chipping. It's an extension that really makes its way into everything else.
Well, you talk about Silver Strike yesterday playing in that, also played in Speed Run, so he had about, almost 10 hours of straight Golden Tee yesterday, qualifier and beyond.
His 300 game in Silver Strike was art. He
The
just
fact
had,
that it was on the stream, too, our second ever 300 on
and
league night.
he had a little baby cut, and it was hitting just the perfect spot in the pocket every time. Maybe a couple of frames with, a few fortunate pin bounces, but overall, just nails.
All right, so a lot of fireworks through 4 holes, which means, what's the other, the last dozen plus holes of Acoa Mesa going to leave up for these guys?
It's an interesting shot here because so much of this is going to be placement. How far can you get it? Actually, I think it was Sean. Similar look earlier, found success on this. And now what? That's interesting. That released pretty nicely up there.
We talked about this in the qualifier, just the offsets and how it could take a drivable par 4 from, very easy, very scoreable to, all right, you got to think a little bit. You hit some challenging shots.
Pretty good.
Both these guys going to have a nice little click. And if I had to guess, Chris is probably going to go for a little click chip here.
I would say both these guys make this chip. I would be surprised if they don't.
Boom, there you go.
There's one. But again, that is taking inventory of the green. Oh. Wow. A little too hot. A little too hot.
Yeah, Sean Gervais, that's all I'll say. Poor guy.
Well, we've seen him already drop one in to pick up a stroke. Oof.
A little disappointed that did not get close enough for GSPs.
Sean now got to clear his mind of the last lip out. Which you could see he wasn't thrilled with, and understandably so. That will do it. There's some GSPs. And now a one-stroke lead. Take a look and see any other side. Yeah, this winner side of this bracket's really kind of coming into shape here. So Paul Luna and Paul Taylor will join us here side by side in a moment in maybe one of the most compelling matches, certainly one of the most compelling matches that we've had to date. It's a loser side match too, so somebody's going home. A couple of former just power hitters here, world championship giants as well. So
also 2 former world champs. It's, trying to get to that second championship to match the likes of Kins and Stenmark and Eversole, but it can only happen potentially for one of them after this coming match. Also be interesting to see where these guys end up spinning, what course, because they, I want to say that they have very similar styles. Look at that! Boom!
Cup saying, "All right,
Gervais
you can have this one."
back
What a
in
shot.
play. One little hopper roll.
I really like Chris. Just smile and look at this. An absolute pro.
Broadcast team is proud of you, Chris.
Cup giveth, cup taketh. This has been a fun match already.
Just look at this, going for a punch shot.
This is, you got a lot of green to work with.
I could see him.
He
I could
knows-
see him
he
going
knows
back
his
and making
distances,
this.
obviously.
Oh, no punch.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
And Sean just can't. Oh my goodness, you can't.
Sean's reaction is
You can't script it any better.
our reaction, and womp womp.
But
womp.
hey, you know
Yeah.
what? In the best way possible, they're bumping up those GSP counters, so we appreciate them.
I mean, that was quite a sequence. We've like changed lead 7 holes, and we've got a lifetime of action here.
Yes.
That was awesome.
Elkhorn Ridge on the left-hand side. Excellent course for these guys.
Interesting. Oh,
I'm sorry. I would love to see the replay because I thought that was going in the sand.
I thought it was left too. I thought it was left as well. And his
Okay, so he got the kick off. Okay, I thought that was the case, but this is the one thing where you don't want your opponent to see your shot. It's hard for the
well, it
announcers.
is. Yeah, I got these 40-year-old eyes. They're not trending well. But okay, so that makes me feel a little better. We're not going insane.
Oh, and I
Alright.
think he caught the fringe there, so it went a little bit farther than he wanted. Unfortunately for Paul Luna, not getting as far as he wanted on his tee shot of hole 1 here on Elkhorn Ridge. Again, a chip he should ultimately make because you don't want to give Paul Taylor any kind of lead that you then he'll just run with it. That's perfect. We kind of felt that was going to fall in, but still, you never know.
Bring your chipper.
All right, hole 2, drivable par 4.
Paul Taylor actually brought the actual chipper, maybe, to this course. I don't know what bag he uses.
I feel like it's on every bag of his. Just in case.
Oh, my
Oh.
goodness. These guys are. These looks have been pretty good, and obviously they're taking advantage. Meanwhile, good shot. This is a nice look here. Taylor and Luna. I think one of these guys is going to get this. I think we're going to see a hole in one. Set the over under at 0.5, right? We'll be reasonable.
Yes. It's a little bit of an elevation change.
But I like this. I like this look overall. Pretty, flat green, at least in terms of break. Question is, I like this going up the hill. Can you find the line?
Oh.
That's the risk is, not the risk per se, but it's the challenge of trying to land it just short enough so we can essentially do what we saw Sean's all do, take that one hop and just kind of dive in.
Low T for Paul. Anthony
Oh.
Luna almost making it.
That would probably have been what my shot would have been on that hole, just because I'm,
But you would have made it, right?
no, sir. No, sir. But we would have tried.
I don't like calling them Taylor and Luna, but I have to because they're both Paul. It's
Pauls,
really hard
yeah.
to describe.
Nice shot, Paul. One.
Paul 1, Paul 2.
All right, still 5 apiece through 3. Gervais and Jusik were just putting on a show. Maybe just calm things down a little bit for a few holes.
Yeah.
Can't maintain that intensity throughout, although I say that, and here it comes. Again, I want to thank the production crew behind the scenes. These guys have been grinding here since essentially we arrived on Wednesday to put on a flawless stream. For them, please like, subscribe, share, watch, comment, whatever it is. We really appreciate all the work that goes into delivering this broadcast for you guys, so thank you.
Good shot there by Taylor. No GSPs, though.
Let's see how this is going to... Oh, that's a good line to start. Good shot there, too. All right. I'm going to say that in the next 2 minutes, we're going to have a hole out. We're going over under 2 minutes for the next hole out amongst these 4 players. I don't know if it's going to come here. Who knows? Maybe. No, that's an interesting look here on the right side.
Swinging it in.
Oh, good
beautiful
shot.
shot.
Oh, and Paul Taylor. I was calling for a hole out, not that. This was always a hole that could kind of lure you into making that kind of mistake.
And that is not where either of these guys want to be. Although Paul Taylor's got a much, much more difficult shot here. He's already going to most likely be down one. You can't get too aggressive because you go off the other side, you're down 3 strokes.
We're going to see flop here, or is he going to? Yeah, we are. Be interesting to see how he controls this in terms of distance. This is a fascinating little shot. Uh-oh. Sean leaves his chip. All of a sudden, things are getting eventful. Oh, good line. Just a little bit
Safe
short.
play, safe play.
right, so Luna. Oof, okay. Luna is now up 2. Chris is up 2 as well.
I really, really love these short tee box looks that Jim has put together for the reteed courses.
That was really close. If you're Paul Taylor right now, you're thinking, what better time to get back into this match than right here with a look that, honestly, I don't think there's going to be a better one here for the rest of the round. I think Luna's probably thrilled with that outcome. The winner of the match on the right, good shot, will take on Jeff Lannon in the semifinals of the winners bracket. Winner of that will then go on and play in the King of the Hill match. So we are moving along here.
Now, you might be watching this hole 14 thinking these guys are crazy. What are they doing here? Just play the fairway. But there's definitely a rhyme and a reason for why they do that.
All right, so
Give themselves a chip opportunity.
Taylor's going to have to, speaking of chip opportunity, probably not the chip opportunity he wanted. Paul, very safe. Luna, that is. Make sure I differentiate Paul's. Does Gervais have any more magic? Not a bad wind. It's a shot that he can here be a little aggressive with if he could find the right line. Just not quite hard enough. Not that right break. Paul Luna, meanwhile, trying to stay in complete control. Not give up any shots. That's a good shot there. Going to give him a pretty manageable uphill putt. Hole 15 here. Oh.
We saw that a lot. The qualifier, too. Just a little extra boost you didn't want. I thought for a second Jusic's shot was going to roll up. I couldn't really tell from the top-down view.
Couldn't see it. I was going to wait for an animation, and that would be the cue. Taylor been leaking oil here a little bit. God, just have to have this one. No, it hit the fringe. Hit the lip. All right, so we're kind of running down the wire here in both of these matches. Moving now with a 3-stroke lead. We got an extra 9 holes. That's not the wire. It's not the final countdown.
Well, with how many great shot these guys are going to probably hit, it's going to feel like it.
Oh,
No more GSPs.
really like the way Jusic is playing. I've liked it all weekend long. Someone that really just feels like he's very comfortable in every situation. Clearly has refined his game to work on any course. Confidence in chipping and short game, which I think is so crucial in this to avoid mistakes, and kind of natural shot making too. I mean, again, checks all the boxes. Energy is awesome. Yeah, he's playing great.
Well, and especially as he's trying to get closer to the King of the Hill, I don't think he's ever been in a position like that. So that could be very interesting.
Paul Luna knows what that run is like. Paul Taylor knows what that run is like. Both of these guys have won a world championship. Taylor nearly went back to back, which is unbelievable, finishing runner-up the following year. We'll see what he has in store today, but right now, if he's going to stay alive, he needs a shot like that. Just missed.
Oh, Luna trying to extend that lead some more. Nearly does it.
Not sure what that sound was. I'm not sure.
I think that corner step is very dangerous in the back area here.
Well, I'm just going to not inquire, and I'm going to assume everything's fine. I always love this hole. And this shot here on Elkhorn was always just kind of awkward. You were way down, right, hitting up. Could never get my distance just quite right.
It's a rare reteed shot. Look at that.
I say I can't get my distances right. He gets his distances.
It's a rare reteed opportunity
Perfect.
where it is not actually a drivable setup with the 7-degree driver.
That was a beautiful shot. Look
Yeah.
at this. Look at this. Again.
And
Was that a
unfortunately for
That
yes,
was a replay. Dang.
unfortunately for Sean Gervais, his King of the Hill aspirations are going to be done here as he's down 2 with Chris Jusic being very close to the green. The hole there.
Wow.
Wow. All right, we just got an update. Mark Gomez has been eliminated from the tournament. The 2024 world champion being knocked out by Barack Tamel, who will go on to face Brian Bernhardt. So, Chris Jusic will now take on Jeff Lannon as we are now down to the top 4 on the winner's side, trying to advance here to King of the Hill.
It's an interesting top 4 in terms of seeding, where they finished in the qualifier. Clint Grover was 9th, Andy Fox 5th, Chris Jusic 14th, Jeff Lannon 18th. I'd say, obviously, world champ from last year and Clint Grover in there. Andy Fox is, I think, one of the best pound-for-pound tournament players in the world, even if he's not playing as much. Jusic is on fire, looks to be playing as well as anybody. And Jeff Lannon, you mentioned it, kind of a mainstay. Been close. But this is different. It feels a little different for him, doesn't it, right now?
It does. I like this look on 13. Just take the mountains out of play with a high tee, 4 or 3, and you have a lengthy shot, long shot, but you don't have to worry about trying to lay up. Just go over it and hope for the best on the second shot.
I believe next up on the other stream machine, we're going to get Joe Massara and Johnny Daher. So that'll be a critical match here on the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, Joe the 8th seed, Johnny Daher the 23rd seed.
Look at this shot.
I thought it was for a second.
Yeah, just quick turn at the end. Taylor needs to make some magic. Is there magic? Paul Luna, last couple of times we've seen him, he's some tremendous shot making. And here is pacing this match, 4-shot lead, 5 to go. It's another hole that when I was playing has always given me fits for no good reason at all. You get that pin, you get in between clubs. Again, we're talking about me, not these guys. But it's an uncomfortable shot, I think, sometimes.
Oh, even still for some of these guys, depending. I mean, this is probably one of the only holes there's not a lot of room to work with for a re-teed position to be put.
Jim Zielinski was talking about this the other night, talking about trying to add some teeth to non-drivable par fours. And I think the big thing, what you saw there with Paul, is really just trying to take inventory of what club he wants to hit going in and what spin it's going to be. This ball's going to be crashing here to the right.
Look at that. Beautiful thumb shot.
That was fantastic. So he knew that was the club he wanted, and he got it. And lo and behold, worked out pretty brilliantly. Oh. See, I'm not the only one that has challenged, but the only difference is Luna's in a good position to hopefully pick this back up. That was not the case usually with me. Missed it. Wow. Again, non-drivable par fours with a little bit of teeth. Unassuming, but can still get you. This is my first Machu of the day.
I don't think.
Haven't seen much.
I haven't seen much of it. Similar look to what we saw in the qualifier yesterday. Taylor's starting to chase strokes here, unfortunately being down where he is. He's got to start doing that.
Just took a big shot of honey.
There you go. No, not a big shot of vodka water.
No, I'm done. Well, I'd like to be done. With unknowingly me handing vodka in a glass.
Sorry about that again.
Moonlights as water. Yeah, that was a jarring moment. Sent me right to the loser's bracket immediately. But I'm here still. So what on Machu is... What should we be looking for on this course, especially with the new tees and setup?
I think what instantly comes to mind for people is going to be hole 17, that short par 3. What is it? Let me see. 15, or excuse me, 16, the par 5 with the thin. You thought the Desert Valley strip was thin. Holy moly. This one is really hard to get. And there's a couple of par 5s, like hole 9 isn't always the easiest, but for the most part, the first front 9 is going to be pretty straightforward, I think.
Well, we will see if one of these guys, good run there, can find an edge. Last time we saw Joe, he came away with 2 holes in one, I think in a stretch of about 8 holes. A couple of brilliant shots. That second one in particular, I think they were playing on Alaska, was outstanding. Oh, good shot there. Both missing on the low side, but gave it a run.
All right, down 3, 2 holes to go. It's a great setup here.
I would agree.
Again, depending on which club he wants to use.
I think he's thinking, because he's chasing, he's gonna. This has got to drop potentially. Gonna swing this in. Oh, not the drop I was calling for.
That's unfortunately going to end Paul Taylor's afternoon here, barring some ridiculous, crazy. I don't think could happen, but
it's tough.
That's a tough break.
You know, that match just felt a little bit off. I mean, still brilliant, one of the best players in the world, capable of hitting any shot, but That one just never quite looked right.
But of course, being the man he is, the player he is, he's gonna finish it out. Give Paul Luna his dues.
So, Paul Luna, once it's all said and done, will move on and we'll play the winner of the Barack Tanel Brian Bernhardt match.
Beautiful way to finish it out there.
Yep.
For Paul Anthony Luna, looking to claim his second Golden Tee World Championship just a short 4 years after his first one. Another guy, I believe he was runner-up when we brought the World Championship back in 2016.
Tons of game. Obviously, one of the favorites from the betting odds standpoint.
Always a favorite at a national tour event, and those odds obviously go up very, very nicely when Andy Haas is no longer in play.
Changes the game. There you go. Handshakes from two guys that know each other very well.
Played a lot of Golden Tee together.
Now it will turn, at least for the moment, to an all-square match after 5.
I got to say, I don't see Johnny Daher a lot anymore, but he does look like he's doing well. I mean, he's playing well to be in this position, qualifying. And although he's on the loser side, he has a good opportunity here. I mean, Joe Massara is Joe Massara, but he is not, Joe can be beaten.
The pacing of the brackets, Steve and Co. have done a really good job. Sometimes it feels like you sprint out to the king of the hill. It's
Yeah.
really tough, and that's not the intention, because what happens then, and it's going to happen anyways. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, there you go.
Joe has got on a bit of a heater right now. That would look good from the jump. Joe is, what are we at? I mean, that's like 3 hole outs in the last 13 holes, something like
Yeah.
that. So there we go. We said who was going to make a moment. But so yeah, the dynamics of this tournament here start to evolve. So you have King of the Hill on the horizon, and then that player's going to wait. I go back to a couple of years. Mark Gomez, was waiting to see who he'd play, and Sean Gervais, being the good guy that he is, playing with him back here by us, just trying to keep him in form, keep him loose.
Yeah, it's one thing to play kind of, it's not even warm-up games, but, keeping yourself warm games by yourself, but having somebody with you really mimics exactly what you're seeing on that stage.
Pretty good opportunity here to
Get that stroke
get
back.
that stroke back. I think this
did the same exact thing
pushed.
Joe did. The no pullback thumb and ends
Pushed
up
it.
going dead straight.
You're just joining us. Welcome in 2026 Golden Tee World Championship. We are at the Palms. Love the Palms. We've been here the last 3 years. Great hosts, great drink prices, great vibe, great room, great service. We really appreciate the hospitality. Obviously now we're plenty of action still to come here before we crown a champion and give away the $30,000 top prize.
Interesting look here in hole 8.
It's always interesting where that first hop is going to come from, right? Because how far out are you going to be? You have a down 5 green. You want to catch just that right one where you're hopefully hitting, especially with this pin right before the hole or right before the green.
Oh, it looked like he missed the track
Miss the
ball.
line. Looking at the line, it was.
And he's using stouts too, so that is
That is not
part
the
of it.
miss, and this is a tougher chip. Mentally, right now, Just watch your opponent drain a double eagle. Now you really gotta have this one. Oh, that's a phenomenal chip. You hit that hard.
Oh. Well, gonna hear about that. Joe Massara.
It's just a push.
Oh yeah.
It's just a push.
Giving up his 1-stroke lead.
That is not how I saw that hole going.
No.
What were the odds you'd get on that after seeing the tee shots that Joe would be the one that gives up a stroke? Holy cow. I think Joe was back there having a couple conversations, violently chewing gum. I get it.
Not much you can do here on hole 9 except hit it out as far as you can.
Joe also, though, I'll say this. I think Joe has a really good ability to not let a previous mistake sit with him. It's one of the things that if you play at this level more tilt, right, you're going to eliminate the tilt as much as you can. You have to. Otherwise, you're going to go nuts, and the mistakes are going to materialize. But he's done this too long to let that mistake bring him down. Not Ned. He's got so much golf to play, too.
Got to be careful too. It's again an offset, but you got to make sure you swing it out. Don't want to clip those little bushes up there.
Yeah, it's a really interesting look.
Of course, for Joe, we'll
This
hit
is a comfort place for him. It's
doesn't
fine.
really matter too much.
Still shocked he missed that putt. But that's Golden Tee. All right, big one. They're all big at this point, but side by side. Brian Bernhardt, Brock Demel. This is the loser side of the bracket, so winner moves on. Loser does not. Just looking at the number of competitors we have left, we are getting down to it here. That'll be an interesting putt there, Mr. Daher. Probably longer than you want in a qualifier or in a match or a qualifier. For me, it could be the local bar. I don't want that putt.
Yeah, it's anytime, whether it's a flat putt or a left or right, it's
Oh no. I just said he would be one to wash it out, but I don't know. Oh, and a huge putt there. A huge putt there. That's a shocking miss from JoJo. Honestly. And yes, you got now, clean the trackball. But that's a shocking miss. Guy's been on fire here these last match and a half. And then a missed putt, and unfortunately pushed that one out. Now you really, really need to make this. Oh, speaking of making it. Oh, and it ricochets. He hit it too hard. Joe has got to calm himself down. Joe has got to really find himself here. There is still plenty of golf. He's had a couple of weird situations. That was... Wow. Oh, my God, and then that.
wow.
So now...
That is a beautiful shot
Holy
by
cow.
Johnny D.
Oh, my goodness, what a string of events. Oh, that was a good shot, too. And now you're seeing Joe. You're seeing some of the emotions start to come out. Again, there's still time. Now that's a huge swing. Because you get beyond 2 strokes in a match. To me, you're talking obviously about multiple holes, right? Drivable par 4, you can, par to eagle. You see it all the time. You can erase a 2-shot deficit.
I'm just gonna not say a word and let
I
you
gotta
keep
stop
talking.
talking. Well, this is a roller coaster.
It really is.
I mean, we've got double
Not the
eagles,
fun
we've got
one.
aces, and we've got this. But this is all right. And now I'll offer the same advice to everybody: just take a breath. You accumulate a big lead or a sizable lead. You have the luxury, at least, of having one of those shots. Fortunate, I think it wasn't worse.
Maybe they should just play "Breathe" by Fabulous in their headset. Oh, come on! Make one music reference to keep the streak alive.
So forced, so bad.
and whatever.
The streak alive. That's the streak we want to maintain. That's the one.
Yeah.
Well, it's alive. Did you just were you going to put it on YouTube too? Is that what
No,
you were doing?
I wasn't. I was
Oh.
just trying to make sure I had the name of the song right.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you did your research.
Yes.
Way to go.
Thank you so
I
much.
thought you were going to just start.
Esteemed journalist here.
Yeah.
Oh, great job by both these guys on Alaska hole 3.
All right. So this is a big putt here, by the way. This is a big putt. Oh, my goodness. This is a wild ride. So once a 3-shot, not even once, is now a 1-shot lead. And we got a lot of golf left.
Yeah, and especially on a course like Machu, you still have, the very interesting par 5 and the short par 3 coming up.
It's a mess of a scorecard.
Seems like you and I are playing at the
Oh no, I know.
office,
Yeah,
you
and
know?
I know a mess. I know a mess of a. The problem is I don't have the double eagle or the hole in one to. Oh my goodness! All right, so intrigue all over the place. How about no? Oh no, just short. All right, again, we are coming to you live from the Palms Golden Tee World Championship. Our main event here is well underway.
Look at this setup on 5. All you do is, if that wind was flipped the other direction towards the 2 o'clock, it'd be a lovely par 4 setup. But you get that wind blowing to the 8, 9 o'clock-ish, and it changes your strategy up. And Alaska's not a course you want to lose a stroke on early because there's a lot of opportunity to do that again. Joe trying to give it a good run there.
Yeah, that was not his best. Tough though, big win. If you could just find the right distance here, you could probably give this a pretty good run, but you do have to be careful.
Wow, what a shot by Johnny D. I don't necessarily agree with it. He's going to
No,
putt, which will be fine,
Yeah,
but
I agree.
a flop G wedge with roll. But, you can only have so many clubs in your bag. You got to get creative with it.
Interested. We've seen the flop play a factor here of late.
We've seen some people try to use it to unbury themselves from a hole.
We've seen the punch, obviously, quite a bit.
Let's do a little bracket Refresh.
Let's see what we got here. That's going to be good.
Nice shot by Brian.
It's very safe.
Both these guys.
Joe and Johnny D. Winner will stay in the tournament. Loser will go home. Brock with a one-stroke
Oh,
lead.
it's a beautiful shot by Johnny D. If there's ever a time to put pressure on your opponent is when your opponent is Joe Massara, and he's not the usual Joe Massara that everyone knows and expects at this tournament.
That, you can tell he's fighting himself right now a little bit.
But these next two holes are very important. Oh, and look at that. Unfortunately, well,
Unfortunately.
yeah. Well, I think there's an opportunity to get it over, but it's not worth the juice is not worth the squeeze.
Clearly he's
I probably would go for it, but this is me.
that's a big
beautiful.
shot. That's a big shot.
That could be Joe getting a stroke back on this hole.
Well, at the very least, when you have honors and you cement yourself there are mind games afoot now as well.
Yeah, and the other thing that I forgot about is the fact that Johnny D is playing stouts, so that 10-mile-an-hour wind is not 10 miles an hour. So he's got to be very careful here as well. Excellent. Almost dead
good.
center of that strip of fairway. And still not an in-the-bag shot.
No,
by these
not at all.
guys.
No, this is a longer range. And he pushed it. Oof.
It's gonna be,
Lucky.
this should be okay, but
A little worried about the fringe there because there's not a lot of room, and that fringe hop could have been trouble.
what is it? Barack hitting a release shot. Interesting.
All right, JoJo pushed his a little bit as well, but not as much. Putting has been. Oh, okay.
Little all over the place.
Yeah, and this is we've seen Joe battling here. That's perfect. That was dead center. All right, so 2 holes to play. Johnny D still up a stroke, and on the other side, Brock is doing what we've seen him do, which is find a lead and hold on to it. This is a really interesting shot here on hole 17. You've got a nasty crosswind.
And I got to be honest, I feel like this type of setup is probably going to play stronger to Joe.
Yes, because of the ball choice. Yes.
I mean, I think when it comes to the ball choice, it actually may help Daher more. But I just mean the complexity
sorry.
of this
Johnny,
hole
yeah.
and the
The thought. Yes.
just
Yes. I was thinking. Yeah, but it is a fascinating dynamic here in terms of the ball choice, because there's multiple holes here where you can see the advantages or disadvantages. And Joe's going to take his time, as he should. And it's off. It's got to sit. You know what? Okay. Now that's a shot that the everyman is saying, like, what do I do with this?
yeah, there's not
I mean,
much. You can,
Joe is thrilled to be able to ask that. You mentioned stouts. Certainly is.
again, the backspin is why I just a beautiful shot. I'm glad it landed where it did.
So this is an interesting one. Obviously, Joe's got a club for pretty much any distance, any shot. Oh, and he had to have it, and he did. All right, so deficit is 1. And the interesting dynamic here is, despite chasing a shot, Joe is going to have honors.
And this may be one of the most important shots that that Joe has hit in a very long time.
So I think, given the opponent and given where we're at, he's thinking. You're not thinking necessarily I have to make this, but you got to give it a run. But boy, with this green, it changes a lot.
Good shot by Tamel and Bernhardt on Alaska Lakes number 9. I'm wondering if is this going to be a release run? All right. To keep his championship hopes alive, Joe Massara pushes it just a little bit to the right. Now, again, this is not a gimme for Johnny D.
No, Joe would have liked that to be better, but I think, given his position, you're not out of it by any means. Thought it was a clever shot attempt. Boy, look at it, step right up and hitting it.
Look at that line looks so good. Now, again, he's up an up 10 green slope here. He should be able to just run this straight up, but if he does, that is going to be the end of. Oh, and he missed it.
That was well pushed. All right, so
Wow.
this is a slippery chip. A slippery chip here. But
Over
if he-
under on how many times he wipes the trackball, because
it's interesting. If he makes it,
going to extras.
what a
Beautiful
chip.
chip.
He's still pissed at himself, but the battle with him wages internal all the time because of the time on device, because of the confidence, because of his knowledge, because of what he does in the daily, where he is a repetition machine.
He rivals Andy Haas in the getting mad at yourself.
But he
department.
he never gives up on himself. He gets mad, Andy does too. He shakes his head, but now he knows you just swing the momentum completely in the other direction.
Yeah.
So Sun Death,
As those guys get set up, looking at Alaska Lakes, Barack Tamel, Brian Bernhardt, losers bracket. Barack is up 1 stroke. I believe this is the hole that Joe aced earlier.
the setup. Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. It's about as close as you can get to the fringes.
I think it is. And Joe hit a beautiful. Can't remember if he had a low tee with bite. I think he might have.
And thankfully the cup got in the way.
It was beautiful though. He started it really, more or less hit it like a straight-ish shot. Let the green kind of carry it, and that's the smart shot. I'm not saying Joe's was not going to go in the water. It was just perfect.
Brian's got to be careful here because unlike Barack, he's got super spin on his club. Okay. Now that may require an extra second or two of thought because he's got so much fringe, and with the way the green slope
Yes.
is angled, that may be trouble.
So sudden death rules for those unaware. First stroke gained wins.
Oh, there we go.
First
You can even
stroke
see the
gained.
look on Brian's face. Sorry.
No, you're good. We got a lot going on.
Well, and what's interesting is this is probably a coma on the, or excuse me, Machi on the right, sudden death. This is probably one of the only courses that doesn't set up for like a click chip
Yes.
per se. And I'm sure that both these guys probably do if they really wanted to, but be interesting to see. What does this go? 3, 4, 5 holes in extras? Does somebody end it on hole 1?
Well, Joe obviously had 2 holes in 1 prior to this. Had a double eagle. Darrett had a hole in 1, I believe. So you're gonna get close to it here really soon. Now, sudden death we mentioned, gain a stroke, lose a stroke. So just to tie a bow on that, if you get an eagle and your opponent gets a birdie, you win.
By the way, look at this setup on hole 12, the drivable par 4. 17 miles an hour, at the what
That's
is that
nasty.
10 or 8 9 o'clock. Now, for this setup, it does help you navigate the trees a bit.
And the pin's in an okay spot
But
too.
you got to balance, a high tee, which it makes sense to do, but you can't give that more than 60%, in my opinion.
Pretty good look here for Manchu. Second hole.
Oh, okay. It's a little bit of pressure on Brian because he's got a stroke to make up. Another great shot
Shot.
by Joe. Oh. Brian not able to get all the way there. Even though he's in the mud, I don't actually hate where he ended up for a chip opportunity.
Just missed it low. Now, it's always interesting in sudden death. You know this as well. If you've got, and I wouldn't say that was an easy look by any means. If you have a favorable shot and you go first and you don't hit it, you're just dreading what potentially is going to happen next.
All right, an important chip here on the left for Brock to maintain
It's a
a
tough
lead,
chip. Tough chip. Sam,
especially because of all the junk behind him.
elevation, pin is,
Joe
Short
hitting a
stick.
full, of course, on a par 3. Very, very Joe-like. Oh, what a run by Johnny D on that par 3.
Yeah, that looked like it was almost going to hit the pin.
Oh, and Brock.
Wow.
Oh, excuse me, I misspoke earlier. I believe that was to have a 2-stroke lead. Let's see. Yeah, that would have given him a 2-stroke lead.
Interesting him seeing the replay. Where did that shot go awry? Just didn't quite hit it hard enough. All right, still a lead though. Johnny Daher trying to somebody's trying to gain a stroke and end this match. Sudden death is a huge part of the World Championship here. Has been. When you are as good as these guys are, you're gonna run into it. That's been the case certainly today.
Look at this shot. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Wow.
That was a fantastic shot.
Yeah.
That was a
Especially, it's one thing if it's a drivable par 4, but this is literally, wow.
Oh.
I mean, this is a hole 4 par 5, and Joe Massara almost dropping it. Johnny D getting some golden tee god luck and keeping his championship run going.
I am as surprised that was a very favorable hop forward
yeah.
because
I expected that to just kick right back like we saw on some of the previous holes.
All right, so another look here.
I actually really like this. It's the tiniest of offset with a 6-mile-an-hour wind.
Oh, I think these guys.
One
are
of these
gonna-
guys are going to get
I
real
mean,
close.
this is a shot you're assuming it's going to be backspin. They're going to try and let this thing rip.
That looks good. Does he got it? Oh, jeez. You see Joe just.
walking like Frankenstein.
I'm
back
worried
there.
he's not just going to jump into the crowd and crowd surf.
Now you got to hold on here. Now you have to hold on for dear life. You just gave it a run, and now you have the unfortunate task of watching this. And just a big breathe out.
And as we talked about in the beginning part of this this course, some of the early holes early on, they're decent setups.
Yes.
You're starting to get closer to those harder and harder holes where sudden death rules really start to become
Yes.
more important and more prevalent. This one here, Joe hit the double eagle in the regular 18-hole match. So that's in his head. He's thinking, okay, I got a chance. I did it once. Let me do it again. Seal the deal. Keep
he'd
his
be good
run
with that.
going.
He would be just fine with that.
And I believe, let me take a look at the bracket. Johnny and Joe, the winner of that match plays the winner of Sean Gervais and Blake Boyette on the loser side of the bracket. So a big battle for all these guys to keep their championship hopes alive. But it looks like both of them are going to opt to the spot of rough. Not a great hole-out opportunity.
No.
This is more of like let it hit the green and fingers crossed, hope it stays.
Well, you've got just that slight, you can see it even from the top bird's eye here, that green's crowned a little bit. So you really got to be careful.
Oh, it was a great run.
Yeah, he's all over it.
Again, you kind of expect that from Joe. Oh, great shot from
These
Brian on the
guys
left-hand side. Don't want to leave these guys hanging, but there's so much
These guys.
riding on both of these matches. Look at that. Oh,
Again, kind of flirting with that fringe.
that is his best friend apparently on Machu Picchu. And you just see Joe in the background. He's just kind of fidgeting as much as he can because he's like, okay. In Joe's head, respectfully, you don't see Johnny at these tournaments often. And so I think in Joe's head, he's thinking, I need to end this. I should be able to end this. Johnny's a good player, but he's not me. You know how these guys get, like when they're
Yeah.
top guys.
Oh, yeah. No, it's
And I think that's in his head when he's looking at how he's going to move his tee little by little inside that box for a thumb shot. That's kind of like, as a newer player, you might be watching this going, why is he doing, like, I just move it to the left and throw it out there.
so the allure.
There's a reason why. And he does it! He hits the hole in one. Oh. So
He
Johnny
is-
D
Wow.
has one opportunity and one opportunity alone to keep this rolling.
Now, the good news for Johnny D is you don't have to worry about going too long. You just
Oh, look. Oh, just to the right. Tough loss for Johnny Daher at the World Championship.
What a match.
But a great match. And again, if you're going to lose, you don't want to lose on a missed putt or a missed chip. To lose to your opponent on a hole-in-one, very commendable.
Yes.
I got goosebumps.
That's
it's like
that was a wild ride.
great
So-
match.
So Johnny D at one point was up, I believe, 3 strokes. Joe missed a putt, wayward tee shot on a drivable par 4. Did not look like himself. Was able to stay in there. Good resolve. Nearly ended the match on 2 or 3 separate shots prior to that, and then you kind of called it. I agree. That was for a repetitive player, someone that sees a look like that, he could pounce all over it, and he did.
And this is a massive chip here for Barack Tamel. 1 stroke advantage here against Brian Bernhardt. Trying to keep that lead. He's got it. For
Really
Brian, a little bit harder of a chip. Not impossible. It's just
At this point in the match, they're all
it looks very straight, and it is, but there's some elevation there.
good job.
Very simple.
He's played good golf today. Still in this, obviously.
I feel like I've said it a lot for all these courses, but with Machu, with Alaska, with Gunnison, but like you look at this, hole 16. You can win a match here. You can lose a match here. So it'll be interesting to see what Mr. Tamel hits here.
So the winner of this match will play Paul Luna. And with Joe Massara's win, it will be the winner of Blake Boyette and Sean Gervais. Again, you're watching the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship here from the Palms. We are in the thick of it now. A couple of unbelievable matches we just watched. Got the honey being passed around at the table.
I don't know what's going on. You see Brian laughing, though. Hopefully for good and not for he left himself a little short. I don't think he did. Oh, Brian.
A little nonchalant, which his style is, by the way. It works for him. I've said it Can't believe how hard he hits the ball without making it look like he's hitting the ball hard.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
You know, you see a
It's
powerhouse
yeah,
player hit the ball, you
well,
know it,
and
but
actually looking at this too, this is tough. You're trying to kind of cut the ball in. You want the ball spinning right to left. You're trying to manage the wind. You have a down 8 green.
now this is interesting from Barack looking to potentially lay up, but you're seeing him kind of go back and forth.
Yep.
Going back and forth because not only is he trying to make sure that if he does lay up, he's got to put himself in a position where he doesn't have to lay up again. And even though Brian watered, he's still, you know, not out of this just yet.
That's an interesting move there. Certainly a more comfortable shot, although
Because here's the problem: if he gets wet, then he's chipping somewhere for par.
yes,
And,
yes,
and
you've-
with that 17-mile-an-hour wind, there's a lot that you could potentially do there.
he is going to take his time here. All right, that's pretty good.
Having that that plus spin really helps.
Brian's really got no choice given the circumstances to just kind of put it on and size up the putt. All right. And the layup there, I think that was smart. Now, we saw it earlier with Andy Haas, who laid up against Barack on a difficult, drivable par 4. Barack was able to gain a stroke and ultimately win the match. Different outcome, at least so far. I believe, have we seen this look?
Yes, this was
This-
the one that Massara and Seeley, I believe, were
Yes.
playing on earlier.
I think both got pretty aggressive.
Whether intentional or not.
No, we're kind of ended up, this is hard. You got to get it past the hole to have a chance. But the problem is, that's fine. The fringe is serving as a backstop for these guys. Now, if you're Brian, I think this is a go zone here. This is a chance to,
Oh.
and
Okay.
that's just his facial expression says it all. That's impressive, actually. It's a parlor trick putt there. All right, gotta have this though too.
Now, this 20-mile-an-hour wind in the face, it's all but there for Barack, but it is not guaranteed. All it takes is a water ball by Barack and a really, really amazing tee shot by Brian, and we got a ball game potentially.
Yeah, this is the old 20 staring at you.
You see it a lot more lately
Yes,
than
you
you used
do.
to. For Brock, he really just wants to get it up there. Even if you two-putt it, it doesn't matter. You're up a few strokes.
That's really good.
Yeah.
That's really good. That is like laying up without laying up, right? And I think it's changed a lot over the last 5-10 years with more tools, more resources for the players to play with, where these guys are so good that they can play it safe without being abundantly safe.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Another kind of give and take match. Look,
Chip.
great chip from Brian.
Wow.
Tough
Yeah,
loss.
the margins are just so small at this point. So Barack,
28-27 on Alaska Lakes, taking down Brian Bernhardt.
impressive run for a guy that has really emerged. Good run for Brian Bernhardt as well. But Barack now still in a position. Although next up is Paul Luna.
Good friends. taking a look at this bracket. Grover, Fox, the winner of that playing the winner of Jusic and Lannon. Then they will play for our King of the Hill. But just look at these names in this bracket. Look at the people that were in the elimination round 1. Talo being out, Bernhardt. There's a lot of interesting names on this board. Boyette and Gervais, the winner of that, will play against Joe Massara, who is trying to make his way to the elimination final side to get back potentially to the grand finals.
And the winners have not played. Winners side of the bracket has not played in a little bit.
Yeah.
So this is the part of the day where we have to stay fresh. So we have a ton more matches, obviously, still to come. A lot of surprises already. More on the way. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back. And we are back. Welcome in Palms, Golden Tee World Championship. Adam Kramer, Kevin Lindsay. Had to catch our breath. Wild scenes here at the Palms. A couple of insane matchups. Joe Massara, one of the favorites coming in, was down 3 strokes late. Managed to fight back and win in sudden death with a beautiful hole-in-one.
Yeah, tough loss for Johnny Daher. I believe had a similar situation in last year's Worlds. But again, for a guy who does not get out to national tour events as often as he used to, very, very good play by Johnny D.
So we are down to 4 on the winner's side of the bracket. On the loser side of the bracket, things are intensifying. So the pacing, of course, with these events is always an interesting element to manage. But we're looking in now. Sean Gervais, Blake Boyette,
Hawkeye Hills.
Hawkeye Hill. So we haven't we saw a little bit earlier. I feel like it's been a Kings Canyon dominant weekend so far, which is just fine, by the way. So we'll get a little bit of a view here. Sean Gervais has been playing really well. Could not stay unbeaten, but still has a chance here to keep moving forward. The winner of this match will play Joe Massara. So, good shot.
Good way to start. Blake Boyette, one of those players that has really stepped up recently.
Yep.
And the fact that he is playing in a loser side match of the gold bracket of the World Championship against Sean Gervais is very good for him. Gervais using Cosmos, a little bit in between clubs. We saw this on some of the matches earlier. For a hole 1, though, you're just trying to get as close as possible.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those hole ones where you're enough in between clubs that you're just not thrilled with what you're looking at. It happens sometimes. Like sometimes you can crank thumbs and feel good, and other times
you got to make sure you don't
exactly,
put yourself in
yeah.
a trouble spot, especially on a
and we've seen
simple
it,
hole
by the
one.
way. I mean, par after 1 is not the name of the game. So, be interesting to see how these two navigate this. Gervais in the matches that we've seen him hit hole outs. We've seen him be on the other side of it. This is a good looking ball here. Good line.
And for Boyette, he's had a tough go today. Let's see, where did he start off at? He lost to Sean Gervais in the very first match in sudden death on Desert Valley. And then he beat kind of a who's who. He beat, I just had him and I lost him.
Fine.
He beat Terry Haddock 31-30 on Acoma, beat Ryan Sparks 29-25 on Desert, and then just beat Craig Sander 27-25 on Elkhorn to get to this match with Sean Gervais.
Was leaking a bit, but fine. Good time to clean the trackball.
But a good battle back from the loser side of the bracket.
To paint a picture for those who haven't been here, we're in at the Palms, just right off the main casino floor at Green Street. We've got 22 machines in here. We did a Silver Strike National Championship last night, which was a lot of fun.
Oh, I like that.
Ooh,
Oh,
a lot of fun. We saw our second ever online 300 in the competition, which was great. We did our speed run as well last night. At one point, Chris Jusek, who's still in the match, didn't win, but completed a round of Golden Tee in 4 minutes and 22 seconds, which is actually still hard to believe. I love
and
the
a
speed
decent
run.
game too, not just a futz around game.
No, it's I love the reaction that it draws from the folks in here as well. It's kind of taken on new life here as we evolve it over time into Coolman's baby. All right, so through the course we go. It's a game that should move at a pretty good pace, I would imagine.
Yeah, we talk about Gervais a lot. Let's see. Blake Boyette seated 27. Sean Gervais, number 6. Again, playing each other for the second time in today's bracket, but now with the stakes being much higher, because for Sean Gervais, you want to you need to defeat that stigma that you can't win the big one, that you always get steamrolled when you hit amazing scores, but your opponent, like Evan Gossett, what did he, a few years ago, beat him 32-31. Then I think somebody beat him 33-32 on a 29 par course. It's things like that that for Gervais, I mean, he fights and fights and fights, but it's a struggle sometimes.
Well, I think already this is a much better showing than we've seen from Sean. Unfortunately, some of his tournament outs, it's first, second round.
Yeah. But all square through 4 here. Trying to think with Hawkeye, how long is it going to be before we may see a potential stroke change? This hole here, number 5, very drivable in last season's tee boxes with the 7-degree driver, but unfortunately for these guys, 500 yards, you're not getting anywhere close now.
Pretty good win, though. Pretty good win to attack this pin on this approach. We'll see what happens. But both are going to set themselves up with as straight a wind as possible. Yeah, this isn't bad. Now you got to navigate the right 3, so you don't want to get too aggressive up that left side. But they're gonna. This is go zone here.
I like that line. Look
This
at
is go
that.
zone.
The announcer's not curse.
No, this is when a shot looks good to me. It's going to look like a T-bone to them, right?
You know,
And,
technically, maybe it is the announcer's curse because we were just talking about Gervais always getting
well, that
hold out.
yeah,
on him.
and already we've seen him kind of shake his head a few times, like, "Here we go again." But you know what? Why not? Why not another one?
Just a little bit to the
Yeah.
left.
All right, so a lead change on a really, really good shot. Actually, kind of surprised we saw backspin there. I thought both would follow the Gervais route, but glad he didn't.
Hole 6, par 5, not a tough one, but with the wind blowing back, you got to be careful. You're going to see both these guys hit bite because the backspin just bounces up a little bit too much on that kind of rough spot.
I have deposited plenty of golf balls over there.
Yeah,
Done
not-
my part.
Not a lot of great layup spots other than right here. So you really just have to finesse it in there just like both of these gentlemen did.
You know, and I like this win for this too. Still a challenging shot. Pin is tucked. The wind is gonna, your ball's gonna settle a bit. This is not bad.
Safe putt there for Gervais. Let's see what Boyette does.
It's a good line. Good line. You can definitely feel the crowd starting to lean into this event a little bit more. It's kind of a long, tense day as you make your way down to the final participants. I think the crowd is kind of ready to go a little nuts. And we are here for it.
Par 3, not a great opportunity for a hole out, but doesn't mean that one of these guys can't do it. I mean, for Gervais, it would be nice before that turn to get a stroke back.
It's a good ball.
Great clean no spin shot there by the lake.
Again, this is not one you expect to go in. Player like Sean, though, I love when he brings in his big swooping cuts, which you'll probably see here. He's going to push it out. Not too big of a push out, but that's a good looking shot. Oh,
When you saw he
I
specifically
like both of them.
slowed
it was
it
like a game
down.
of whack-a-mole on the stage. Both of them jumping up and down, living and breathing. Boy, you had to say, oh boy. Interesting look here. So a bit of a longer look.
And the other thing to point out is Blake is using the stouts here, which I did not catch earlier. But that explains what the full shot he's about to hit.
Yeah, this feels like an important moment in this match.
High T, 7-degree driver with backspin.
Oh. Just didn't quite catch.
And that's the danger these guys have when you're hitting these, quote unquote full shots, when they're pulling straight back to the A or the C and you're hitting it straight. I like this.
Like this line.
That's a beautiful shot for Gervais.
Really nice.
Potential two-stroke swing here.
Yeah, so this is, from a chipping standpoint, obviously there's some elevation change, but this is one that they've had. You got Green to work with both in the front and the back of it. That's the risk, though. It's
Too much
a
rough.
little bit long of a shoot. All right, so that's talked about it earlier. 2 shots. That is when you see a match, and if it's 24, 22, whatever it is, 2 shots is one that you could do in one hole, right?
Yeah.
That is exactly that outcome, par eagle. After that, it's probably going to take more than that because these guys are just too good. You're normally not seeing any higher scores than that.
Pretty straightforward look here on the par 5. Although I do love the fact that the pin is in the back part of the green. With that 8-mile-an-hour wind, it's not too strong, but strong enough that these guys can maybe make a run.
Pretty good line. Just a little bit short, but that's fine.
Feel like he may be just a bit closer to the
Yeah.
corn stalks than he really wanted.
Which is probably why that ball sent out right and appropriately right.
That's okay, though. Has made the putt. Let's take a look, see what else is going on the bracket.
Again, you are watching the Golden Tee World Championship. Please like, share, subscribe, comment, root on your players. I mentioned that earlier this weekend. I love to see the support, whether they're still in the tournament or not. We love to hear the shout outs for the local players. And just help us support the folks behind the scenes that are just grinding to bring the best production possible.
Look
And
at
that
that.
production.
Beautiful hole about Sean Gervais.
He didn't move. There was not a facial expression change.
No.
That is standard Gervais operating procedure. Fantastic.
And just to do a little update as we head to hole 11 here, looks like Al Zarel is going to be playing potentially Seth Harris or Mike Green Walsh for King of the Hill of the silver bracket.
Nice.
Looking to follow it up. A
I
little
think
too short.
Gervais, it's maybe exercising some demons here. How many times has that happened to him? He's playing some really, really good golf.
Oh, I was going to say announcer's
God.
curse.
And then he's just going to run back here and throw me out of here. Yeah. It is kind of a theme, though, that has carried over the years. But, man, he's just got so much game.
Two-stroke lead going into hole 12. Hawkeye Hills. Now, I would love, now that we're getting closer to these courses being done, I'd love to ask Jim if he actually did this intentionally on hole 12 where the corn is not corn and you actually play through it.
We were talking a little bit about this earlier. The corn. Getting some feedback from the crew in the back here. Stay tuned.
How's that bowling game working out there?
Team bowling.
Team bowling. I mean, honestly, although this is probably a little bit more crazier than ones we've done in the past, great shot there. Every couple of years, Jim Z kind of throws in like hey, if you try it, what was it? The top of the rock wall on, it starts with a C. I can't think of it.
Buddy, my brain is oatmeal right now.
I'm just mad at myself for forgetting this. Catadores Beach.
Yes. Okay. Now I got you. I follow along.
Yes.
Agreed. Yeah, no, it's...
Although I think he eventually changed it and took that away, whether it was intentional or not. But it's kind of one of those fun... on the stream, it looks interesting, but it is kind of fun. You figure these out. You play enough games. You take a risk. You see, does that dirt play clean or not? And then you get to hole 13 with a 12-mile-an-hour wind to the left, a left 6 green slope, and a tucked bottom right pin. Gervais looking to just play it, quote-unquote, safe with bite. Needs to get over a little bit more or slow down. And that is not...
My goodness.
Not what he wanted, but again, it was a tough look. You put a lot of pressure on Blake to hit something better than that. And also, unfortunately for Gervais, he rolled off the left side of that middle green, and so his drop is on the other side of it. I don't know if there's a better drop elsewhere, but especially with Blake using the stout, you're going to see him swerve this in and hope for the best.
This is a really tough shot. And that's
Look at
that's
that
a
shot.
fantastic line. So if you look even on the shot indicator, didn't try to do too much. Really just wanted to cancel out just enough of that win. That was a very utilitarian. But even if you can have a strategy, you don't look at that. You do not have a lot of room to land. Now,
No. Great
Good line.
shot by Gervais trying to make a play for birdie because now his 2-stroke lead is a no-stroke lead. And like you just said earlier, Adam, with the announcer's jinx, there's a 2-stroke swing real quick.
I'm just pointing out math. That is what I'm doing. I'm acknowledging math. I'm saying that if you're trailing in Golden Tee, whether you're in the World Championship or you're playing at Bill's Bar, that 2 strokes is right there. That is a deficit you can make up. And at times, I feel like you accumulate 1, you accumulate 2. It can feel like a lot. It doesn't have to be. You're just staring there thinking, yeah, it's still a jinx. Yeah, that's great.
You look at
I
how
just said a lot of words for word jinx.
you look at this green, you think, oh, it's a big green, but then you see that tier, and you better
no,
hope this
it's got
gets
to catch. Oh, see, I think that's an overthought shot there.
Yeah.
Personally.
I mean, he could have used the large part of the green and let it roll down with bite.
It is fun to watch, and it's beautiful to watch him that Gervais swerve, but I don't know if that's the necessary shot there because you're bringing it over trouble. Now, he's got so much skill that he's probably not even thinking that is a viable option, but you're bringing that into play more so by doing that. Now, you can acknowledge I have 2-shot swing the other way. It's been a insane 90 minutes of matches.
Another battle like we've seen so far here this evening. The, so to speak, barn hole, hole 15, hitting in between the barns here. It's going to go medium, 8.5 degree driver. Let it just
Very nice.
skip over the rough, and he'll have a little bit of a putt, but nothing too crazy.
No, that's fine.
Now, but for Gervais, you're running out of opportunities to really get those 2 strokes back that you unfortunately just gave up.
He left that one out there too. That was
It's a very important chip for Gervais, who's trying to keep his World Championship aspirations alive. You put too much into this, you roll off the back of the green into the water. You drop this, you save face, and you keep that, you're only down 2 strokes. It's not a gimme putt for Blake, but it's not a hard one.
no. It's got to manage the emotions. Easy to say from here. This guy's been playing a couple days straight. A lot of money. Championship title. That's going to be left. And that's unfortunately you could see it kind of unraveling. I hate to say it.
Of course, at that point, Gervais just gets aggressive because I don't want to say it doesn't matter, but in his head, he's very upset. He's
Sucks.
Pissed
It's
off at
just-
himself.
Yeah.
it's an
Oh, and
unfortunate series.
I don't
of
blame
events.
anybody. It's human nature just to you put a lot into this, and when it's not going your way, it sucks. But you got to keep fighting here. It's a big lead. It's not insurmountable. We've seen weird stuff.
And then we've seen weird stuff in match play.
Yes.
All right, an important choice here for Sean. This par 5 can be a little tricky. A lot of different options of where you could lay up. Blake, 311 to the pin, 8.5 degree driver. Beautiful shot.
That's excellent. And that is how you keep the pressure going. On the other side, if you're Blake, you don't want to give hope.
No.
You want to keep the pressure. You talked about it a little bit. You want to keep that pressure on.
Keep your
constantly.
foot on the gas and
The emotions work in both ways.
keep on trucking.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, was that a song reference?
No, I don't know.
No, it wasn't intended
Not
to be.
what I would have said. Keep on trucking. Jesus. But
Well,
you're right.
It's
but
it's
you're
starting
fine.
to become a semi-truck worth of a lead.
Oh boy.
No? You started this. You could have just let it
Oh,
be.
you
But you had to keep on going.
Oh!
Look at this! Hole in one.
keep on trucking.
Semi-truck. Backing
Keep
up.
on trucking. That's a great shot. That is one way to keep the pressure on, is to do that. And unfortunately for Sean, that's
All
it's-
but all
it's-
she wrote.
It's a little
Is
demoralizing.
that murder she wrote?
Andy Koeman asked how I was doing. The answer is really unwell.
And I believe that if Sean Gervais loses here, it will put him in the 9-12 spot, joining Daher, Talo, and Bernhardt.
So, Blake Boyette's next opponent, once we get there, it's a good
What a
shot.
beautiful
God, That's
shot.
a great shot. Love what we've seen from him here. He's comfortably up with 5 strokes, and he's just.
But now he gets
Applying-
to
But JoJo's next. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the punchline. Joe Massara is next, and we just saw him end a game with sudden death.
tough break
That's
for
fine. I have no problem
Sean
with
Gervais.
Sean quitting out. That match was over. He knew it. He's a pro. So
Gervais taking 17 through 24 last year, so he definitely
I-
he
no,
bumped himself up, but it's
I
tough.
think that was a great showing for Sean. He had some great shots along the way. But yeah, he let a couple go astray.
Blake,
But really, I guess, yes, missed it. But Blake gave no room at the end.
no.
So
One
Sean
of-
can look at that in two ways. Like, okay, I could have played better, but your opponent got you there too.
Yeah. As you can see earlier, Blake, one of the many, I think, almost 20 or so Texas players we have from Texas. It's a high number. It's like 15 or so. All of them sitting at the front of the rows there watching as we get ready for our next match here.
That was a
Unbelievable.
really impressive showing.
Barack Tamel, Paul Luna in an elimination match, Joe Massara, Blake Boyette in another elimination match. And we're kind of whittling our way down through the loser side of the championship bracket.
Yeah, it's now these two have not played in a really long time. It's and I think storylines ahoy here. Clint Grover, of course, yep, knows a thing or two about winning this championship. Andy Fox knows a thing or two about competing at the highest level in.
Believe he what did Fox's won a Player of the Year before, I believe.
And he just is, he just grinds. He just grinds. Told this story before, but I played him in a match, St. Louis, a long time ago, obviously, because that was when I could do. And we had 15 holes of overtime, sudden death.
Wow.
And it was awesome, but it was
It's also
I was
grueling,
going.
right?
I was going to lose. It was a matter of when, and I just remembered. I'm playing out of my mind, just shot for shot. And that is the moments, tense moments where, it's like a Brooks Koepka or one of these guys. Koepka's a good. I know he just hurt his hand or his wrist this week. Hopefully, he can play the U.S. Open. It's like a Koepka that if the majors are going, this is a guy that regardless of how well he's playing or how much he's playing, is going to be there, and that's the case here. And if he wins this, he's in the King of the Hill match. So this is a hugely important match.
Looks like we spun up Elkhorn Ridge. Of course, we've seen a lot of battles
Yeah.
on throughout the day here. Again, we want to show our appreciation for everybody who's joined us all weekend long. But make sure that you are liking the video on YouTube, commenting. We appreciate it. I have not checked comments in a while. We will have to catch up on all those. But like, subscribe, share the video, follow us on social media. Anything you do helps. Really appreciate it. And, Championship Sunday is getting down to... it's getting down and dirty, and we're almost ready to crown a King of the Hill and eventually crown our 15th Golden Tee World Champion.
Now this guy endured a bananas bracket last year and was able to not be the King of the Hill and still win. And so you do think that experience from last year, of course, is going to help out greatly for Clint Grover, who has looked completely unfazed throughout this process. But I will tell you, this guy here is also going to have that same mentality.
Andy Fox is hungry, and I think I'll say this now. I think if Andy Fox wins this, there is a good chance that he may win this thing.
I like it. I think this is
Could you imagine an Andy Fox, Jeff Lannon, King of the Hill? Or Chris Jusick?
it's pretty not old school. It's like mid school.
Yeah.
It's like
It's a healthy mixture of like the guys who have been around for a while, but they still can show up and play
Now-
at this elite level.
both these guys, just the way they're carrying themselves now, and I mean this in a positive way, they just look like they clocked in. Like it's time. Like no nonsense.
It's time.
Now, I talked about this the other night, and I'll say it again. I just love the way Clint You know, historically, you talk about thumbs being kind of the ultimate control element in Golden Tee. A shot like this, you know, you can use your thumbs. It's a little bit of a longer shot. I never had strong enough thumbs to use on a shot like this. But Clint has really kind of mastered this shove. And it works so well for him, and it's really kind of hard to duplicate. But what I think it does, and we saw it with Sean Gervais last game where he tried to really cut a ball over water, sometimes you kind of, we'll see if he does it here or if he does something different. But sometimes you kind of naturally simplify the shot. The fact that he has the control that he does, there it is unbelievable. Look at that. I just love that. It is unorthodox in terms of how you're taught to play the game.
It seems so nonchalant almost.
It is.
All right, it is 6:21 Pacific time, 8:21 back at headquarters Central time, 9:21 on the East Coast. And we got a lot of golf to play still.
Yes, we do. Buckle up. Talking to you, Kevin, not the people watching.
I think they should buckle up too because there's a lot of
they're buckled.
intense arcade golf action that is yet to come.
They are buckled. Seems to be the room is gaining steam.
And you guys do not see it yet, but you will shortly. Chris Jusick, Jeff Lannon, getting ready to check in on the other stream machine.
Oh, man.
We're going to give you a little double screen action. I did not catch what course they spun. Was it Gunnison? Oh, it was Alaska. We need some Gunnison on the stream. So, too much water of Alaska. But again, two really great courses that we're going to have on the stream when it comes to high-intense elimination matches.
Yeah, this is the good stuff right here. We will try to keep up. Jeff Landon, a guy, love the way he manages quick shot. The methodical, just it's kind of a rhythm in itself watching him do that on certain shots. And he just wants to see, did I hit that quite right? And then this guy right here, Mr. Jusek, just on fire. On fire. It doesn't matter if it's Golden Tee, Silver Strike. This is where, from what I've seen, now this is a short stick, but I think he's going to have an advantage over pretty much everybody left in the field, from what I've seen. You guys obviously see it a lot better, but I think his chipping from people I talk to and everything else it is world class.
It is. It really is. And there are a number of holes on Alaska. We've seen it all day. We saw it in the qualifier where if you have an excellence or degree in chipping, it really can gain you a few strokes here.
That's an interesting shot. Almost went in.
Look at that.
Almost went in.
See Andy Fox. The other thing I'll say about Andy Fox, not only is he a great guy, somebody who's very chill at these tournaments, at these events, but has fun and hangs out. But his facial expressions are some of the best in the business. Look at this. Other side of the cup, both these guys trying to make an early run to getting a lead because they know that while both very different players, you get a lead and you are going to have to battle back pretty hard to gain that stroke back.
So Chris, that chipping wedge that I think really became mainstream when Paul Taylor used it to win a world championship. It was coming in hot. That was a tough chip. So, but able to back it up there, so no blood.
But also very weird to see a score being 1-1 after hole 1 on Alaska.
Yes.
And then you get to hole 2, and it's like, all right, 333, 12-mile-an-hour wind. It's not going to be bad, but, it's not going to be close for these guys.
No.
Oh, Clint overcutting.
Interesting.
A shot there.
Now, we've seen a couple of shots there. There's another one. Now, that's probably going to be fine. But we've seen a few shots there stray right.
And you see Andy Fox, beautiful shot there, but he really made sure to use that wide left-hand space of the green to his advantage to explicitly avoid what happened to his opponent here, getting stuck in the sand.
Now, if you're going to win a world championship, you're going to have to make a lot of these. And this is a shot that Clint can absolutely make, and he just pushed it a little bit. You had a left one, you had a wind that was kind of guiding you that way, and that's just, unfortunately, that is not where you want to drop a shot. This is a course that will present some opportunities, but there's not a ton of them. This is not
No.
Kings Canyon. You're going to have to probably go out there and get one.
Yeah, if they want to pop a shot or pop a stroke back, this is a good opportunity. We saw a lot of people in the qualifier yesterday, and even in match play earlier, because of how lengthy this hole is. I believe that's almost 340 yards. You don't have a lot of green to work with when you hit a high tee, and so we've seen a lot of action on that rock wall. So let's see what Mr. Fox does now that he is up a stroke. High 3-wood. I really like that. Sit down. All right.
Shot. Good shot.
That is exactly what he was looking to do.
Validate the lead a little bit. Look at this. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Validate a lead, and there it goes. Andy Fox having some fun. Love to see it. Wow. Be a good time to remind you to please like, share, subscribe. We got a long way to go, and we are just on an absolutely chaotically wonderful pace here. Clint drops, and look.
Oh.
Can't blink.
Beautiful shot there by Andy Fox.
Now, again, I like Andy's reaction to that. It's not, oh no, it's playful. He's in this. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
It's
Touche.
it's different too when he was up a stroke, and now it is tied.
It's all right. I'm here. All right. Again, Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms here. This room just got quiet.
We knew that was going to happen, but it's there's still a ton more golf to play.
So, everybody here kind of moving through. Again, you're watching both matches from the winner's side of our bracket. The winners of each of these games will compete in the King of the Hill. And just to highlight what that format is, the King of the Hill is going to be in the championship, and they will have to be beaten.
Oh, great shot by
talk.
Jeff there.
We can't even get a word out. Gotta do less words. And they'll have to be beaten twice. So it's a huge deal. These next two matches.
There is pretty much nearly outside of winning the championship. It's about as close as you can get in terms of the intensity. Just because, like you said, you're guaranteed that top spot as King of the Hill. And let's see, is he gonna get
Come
it?
on, come on.
Oh.
Andy also, him and Lannon, the quick shot control. They're not just hammering that thing. If they think they got a chance, they're going to let you enjoy it.
Look at this, Jeff Lannon with the hole-in-one.
God, don't blink.
Seriously.
Now, do we have an answer? It wouldn't shock me. It would not shock me.
Oh.
This is the good stuff right here. All right, so that's one way to get a stroke here as we approach the end of the front 9, all square on 12. Great matches. That's got a catch. Oh, wow, right over. Jeff Lannon. Coming in.
Nice shot
Yeah,
there.
these guys are. There's some good Golden Tee being played. All right, moving through here.
Jeff Lannon, 1-stroke lead on Alaska Lakes, trying to scooch himself closer to the King of the Hill match.
Jeff looks pretty locked in. This is not a bad look here. Just got to get it high enough. That's safe and fine. Probably not where you risk it. All right. Safe shots here. A moment to catch our breath a little bit. Whew.
Breathe in and breathe out. That's for everybody at home, not just us.
No. Oh, no. Maybe his hand slipped. Who knows?
That's kind of what it was looking like.
And after that, we were
All square.
all square. So we've seen that a handful of times the last hour or so. That matches that get tied, right? Like saw it with Joe Massara. It's going to happen, by the way, even with the best of the best. You're on a stage. These games will be played constantly. Unless you're Andy Fox, who's cold. Everybody else is heating up a little bit. It's even the best players in the world, under the strain that they're under, are going to have their moments.
It's an interesting setup here on 14. That 12-mile-an-hour wind, little upper right pin tucked up. And it's going to stay there on the fringe. Oh, Clint hitting it a little bit out to the left. Still a simple putt for him. So thankfully, we are most likely going to be all squared here, heading into hole 15. Chris Jusick throwing it out there.
Good line.
Not enough for the double eagle here.
So plenty of matches here still to be decided. All square across the board. Can you find the right line? That should be fine. And we've seen this setup, this Lannon setup here. We saw Joe Massara ace it with. It's so hard to say. I'm going to be honest. Now, Joe played his and had it really kind of skip up. I think he used a low tee and just played the shape, the contour of the green perfectly.
Yeah, having the cup get in the way also helped
It helped.
very much.
That's a good thing.
Let's see what Andy Fox can do on the left-hand side. I really like the curve here.
It's a good shot.
Beautiful.
Now, that is definitely the safer route, I think, that you saw Landon hit. Still a scary putt to stand over because it is right. That would probably not be USGA approved,
No.
but we do our own thing here, obviously.
All right, all squared up. Going into hole 15 of Elkhorn Ridge hole 16, our re-teed course, one of 3 from, I believe this one is from 2015. And then, of course, hole 12, the extremely tough hole 12 of Alaska Lakes, one of Jim Z's brand new courses for Golden Tee 2026. I think Bernhardt and Tamel played in this match, or excuse me, in this setup.
Yeah.
You see that 17-mile-an-hour wind.
We talked about it too because it is a helping wind per se, but you really have to decide how much you want it to help.
Yeah.
You got to swing it out to get around these trees, and but you want to make sure not to leave it too far out. Even with the 17, pin is in the right spot.
It's got some air. It's going to be closer to the fringe, but still a nice putt. Don't worry, I got your back there.
I can't see. I'm 40, technically 41, but who's counting?
It's just a number, right?
No, my eyes are bad.
All right, Jeff needs that to turn, and he's got it.
Yeah, the pin being as back as it is, I think, probably presents the biggest challenge. Oof. Had to sit there and make sure that stayed true. Good putt.
Oh, Andy Fox missing. Oh, was that Andy? Oh, was that Clint? Clint. It was the replay that of Clint's putt. So
There's a stroke.
Andy Fox.
That's a big one. So I'd say for hole 17 looks, this is not bad. And that's a very safe shot. Now, Clint has had some magic already, certainly plenty of magic last year. Going to bring in a low tee, get a little bit more spin, and try and land this one in. That's a good shot, but now this is interesting on the right.
Yeah, I think his best bet is to just take the L on this hole and just chip it close, chip it literally past the tree and take the birdie. Or he can do what he's potentially going to do, which is lay up down there. It's just, I understand the thought process, but we saw this so much. Why not just, you tried to lay up there for a reason. Take the stroke loss and just...
I felt a little rushed.
Just chip
Felt
it.
a little rushed.
Because now he's shooting on the green for birdie, and if he gets wet, it's not going to be good for him.
Oh, no.
And exactly what you got to worry about.
Oh, no. My goodness. Wow, a lot going on right now. And it looks like Andy Fox is heading in
One missed putt for Clint Grover, the reigning world champion.
to our King of the Hill match. Clint Grover's day is not done. And he can do this thing. If you want proof, go watch last year's World Championship. Lot of golf still to be played, but disappointing certainly. And I think for a guy who's usually pretty even keel, that was a pretty. He could go gather himself and get it together. Meanwhile, here, quite a turn. Quite a turn.
Now, it is only hole 14, so it is not over yet for Chris Jusick in this winner's side match. Look at that beautiful sea wedge flop. It's so weird. He used the chipping wedge to flop. Almost aced it, but fortunately for him, he is now he's still down 4. Look at that.
Wow.
I don't think I've seen this hole with anything less than a 16-mile-an-hour wind. And with this being 18, and high tee.
Oh, yes.
Not what Chris is looking for when he's trying to get back some of these 4 strokes.
No. That's great,
Great
though.
chip.
Keeping it alive. So last match we saw this too. Jeez. Landon's leaking right a little bit. Yeah, now this would be a good time.
On this infamous hole 16.
Yeah, and this has been a factor already. It's a shot you've got to be really careful on with this, and we'll see what Jeff does here, right? Because we've seen a layup on this hole already, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, I believe Barack did.
Oh boy, go. Interesting. What is Jeff gonna do? Wow.
That's a beautiful
Wow.
shot.
I was just trying to do the Golden Tee math there. For me, I don't think it checked out. For Jeff, it checked out just fine. And unfortunately now, that's tough. Your mindset when you're chasing strokes, that certainly changes, and it changes quickly. And then you end up in situations like this where you're trying to be aggressive, but you force yourself into unusual and compromised spots. Now, you can give this a go.
It's a great line.
Yeah, it's a great line.
Unfortunately, when you're chasing strokes, it is a lot easier for you to find yourself in, like you said, those awkward positions, but also stroke losing positions more often than actually, getting that hole out you may need to get back.
Yeah, the whole mantra of being aggressive, I don't know. I think it's a little overplayed. These guys are thinking every shot's going in. So, yeah, they're going to be aggressive.
Look at that.
Yeah, he's playing good golf. Take a look here at brackets. We know this one is pretty straightforward. What happens next? The winner's going to move on and play Andy Fox. Barring something wildly unforeseen, and the unforeseen just left the building, it's going to be that guy. Andy Fox, Jeff Landon. There's a lot of tournament reps. Guys that known each other a long time. And we saw it with Grover, now we're seeing it here. The tournament is not over for these guys. They got to get themselves together, and they're going to come back and they're going to start going. All right, now, a new plot here emerges, and it's a big one. On the loser side of the bracket, Paul Luna, Barack Tamel. As these two kind of exchange a moment. Neither day are done. A little fist pump. We have our King of the Hill matchup set. But before we get there, see if Paul Luna can start this one off with a bang.
Boom.
He can. Impressive. I would be surprised if this one has a different outcome than that. I would be very surprised if he misses this. Four clicks. Ooh. I was wrong. And that was store that one away. That was a pretty big miss. Haven't played a little bit. Some wayward thumbs. So right away, Paul Luna gets a stroke. Looks locked in there as well.
Much cleaner of a look on hole 2 than we've seen in recent Alaska Lakes spots.
Oh boy.
Look at that.
Oh.
Oh, because he had the high tee on.
Both. All right. Jump out for a minute. Take it away, and we'll be back shortly.
Sounds good.
We're leaving the booth in good hands, I think.
Well, I don't have anybody to talk music song references to when you leave the booth, but that's all right. You know, when you spend so much time with somebody in one building for so many days, it starts to add up.
That's for sure.
All right, Paul Luna, as we mentioned a few times, looking to secure his second Golden Tee World Championship. But Barack Tamel putting up a fight. The winner of this match, I believe, will play the winner of Blake Boyette and Joe Massara. But as we know with Alaska, I don't want to say I don't care what the score looks like now. I care about what the score looks like when you get into hole 16. But honestly, it's such a volatile course. Boyette and Massara pulling up Elkhorn Ridge, another course we've seen a ton in these Sunday matches. Let's see. Is this all right? Is this the same setup that these guys were just on? I think this may be a different one, but it is Sunday. We have been here since Tuesday. Speaking those words out loud is very painful, but we do it for you guys. We do it for this game, this community. Well, this may be the same setup. I'm not sure. I'm sure the chat will help me find out. As Paul Luna adding to the GSP counter. Let's see. Can Barack get a stroke back here? Oh. Started leaking a little right there for Boyette. And Joe Massara is not the guy you want to give an opportunity to, especially on hole 1. But all square. All square on Elkhorn Ridge as Paul Luna continues to hole 5 of Alaska Lakes with a 1-stroke lead, all because of a missed eagle chip on hole 1. Talk about fun looks all day long on hole 5. This is another one. 10.5 degree driver. Oh, and Paul gets wet. That felt a little rushed, even for Paul standards. I mean, you got a bottom left pin, a 12-mile-an-hour wind to the right. There's not a lot of green to work with there. You know, you use backspin, you're going to get a big hop, so you got to hope that it's going to cling to the green, that backspin. But it's this is kind of what Brock needed to potentially get his bearings together and get a stroke back here. See, Brock is going to take his time a bit. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. And it looks like Brock almost the same exact identical shot down to hitting it in the water, getting it right past the bench, or excuse me, the bridge there. But not surprising, just given how difficult that tee shot was. All right, take the safe chip, get your par. You're still, for Luna's sake, potentially still up one unless Brock goes for this, but this is not, he knows Luna well enough. He played with Luna for a long time. Almost I'd say probably learned under Luna a little bit. Like, you don't want to give Luna more of an advantage than he already has. I don't. Again, this is not an easy chip, even if you're playing it safe. You don't want to put yourself too far away for a putt. I understand he's also in between clubs, it feels like. But it's just, you're leaving yourself with a bit of a putt. Oh, and he barely, and I say barely, when you spell it out, he barely was able to grab that for the par to just move on. Tough break. On the Boyette Massara match, Joe Massara looking for a hole-in-one on the par 4. Does not get it. Both these guys putting in for eagle. Getting to some of the fun holes here. This par 3, a good opportunity to run it up. Look at that shot by Paul Luna. Adding to those GSPs. Hopefully get a updated count on that here shortly. It's a lot of intense action going on right now, and you start to feel the quiet in the room as we get to the more intense matches. Both elimination matches. Brock Tamel smartly going a little bit far left to right there because you don't want to hit that tree. All right, I gotta say, this is a nice setup here on the par 3 of Alaska Lakes, hole 13, to just run it right up. As Joe Massara on the right-hand side decides how he wants to approach hole 7, the par 5 of Elkhorn Ridge. Nice shot there. Oh, wow. Luna giving up his one-stroke lead there with a missed putt from the fringe. So we are all square going into hole 8. Blake Boyette making the chip out of the sand to save himself from losing a stroke to Joe Massara on the par 5. Let's see if we check in on these brackets momentarily. Al Zarel taking on Mike Green Walsh for, I believe, King of the Hill. Brandon Robinson, Derek Trumbley playing. Matt Van Hoosier, Justin Wilson playing. The winner of that plays Seth Harris as we get down closer to crowning a silver bracket champion. No change here on the gold bracket because we're going to bring all that action to you. The winner of Luna and Tamel takes on Chris Jusick to keep their championship hopes alive. The winner of Blake Boyette and Joe Massara will face Clint Grover. All square on hole 8 of Alaska Lakes. All square after hole 8 of Elkhorn Ridge. Very different scores on two very different courses. The first, or one of the first drivable par 4s, giving both of these guys a challenge. And that's the tricky thing with Alaska Lakes. It, you know, when the top players tell you it is a tough course, and that's why they like it. It is a tough course, and what you shoot when you're playing games by yourself at your local bar or your home edition, so very different than when you play matches against somebody at a tournament, much less the World Championship on the stage with all these people watching both in person and online. So a lot of pressure, whether these guys show it or not, whether they'll admit to it or not. Lots of pressure in all these matches, especially now that you're on the loser side. It's not, I'm playing for King of the Hill. If I lose, I'm guaranteed this. It's if I lose, I'm out. And my chance for a second world championship or a first world championship, they're gone. Great putts by all these guys. Keeping everything square. Not going to see much of a battle here on hole 10 of Elkhorn, especially with that 12-mile-an-hour wind. Just going to float it out there, and then, at least for Joe Massara, probably going to thumb an iron, take advantage of that wind. See what Blake's going to do here. It's hard to explain. Have you ever played this course and you've played this hole? This is such an odd green. Great shot there by Paul Luna on Alaska, but when it comes to Elkhorn, it's such an odd green. It's an odd fairway as well. Lots of elevation changes, but where you think your ball is going to go is usually not where it goes on this hole. All right, another non-drivable look here on Elkhorn 11. Which is disappointing because it's a good opportunity in match play to gain a stroke. Interesting look here on the par 3, number 11 for Alaska Lakes. See what these guys are going to do here. Brock has a good chance here. Look at that shot. He's got it! A hole in one on number 11. A little release goes a lot of way here for Brock Tamel in his elimination match on the loser side, tying it up with Luna, doing what you need to do to survive. Saw a few tough looks with a 17-mile-an-hour wind blowing almost dead left on this hole in the previous matches. But now you've got 18 and a short look here as Mr. Chris Longino joins me in the booth for a little bit.
Too much intensity for me to be quiet right now.
I know. I saw you sitting over there just, losing your mind, not speaking about this.
This is what this game is all about, bringing premier talents together, playing one of our hardest courses that we have to play in this game.
Now, part of the reason you are looking at Brock kind of taking his time is trying to decide if he goes through the trees here.
A lot of wind. I think he's going to take this on. This is going to blow right through this. And this will, if he makes this, this will force Luna. This will force Luna's hand.
That is a beautiful shot.
So 142 with a 3-wood, and I think as long as he doesn't put any cut into this, he should have the same results. Paul Luna setting up for what could be a very important shot for this match. And he does the same thing. And with an equal result, now we'll have a bit of a putt off here. And he'll have a big time examination with this putt right here. It appears to be left 3. This is important. These are not easy. And he drills it home. Paul Luna to answer. And he does. And these are two guys very, very familiar with each other, very familiar with each other's game. And we're going to see how this hole shakes out. Look at this, a big, big time tailwind. Depending on where you want to go, it looks like he's going to take fairway on and just let the wind be directly at his back. But this is going to be a big time approach. Only 424 there. And if it wasn't such a small green with no forgiveness, there might be some guys that take this on. A little bit of a cut, probably a little less than he wanted, but just pounding it out there into the fairway. Joe Massera, Blake Boyette on the other machine as they're still fighting for their tournament lives. Great, great play. And it's made by making this a lot easier with an iron in your hand. It's a lot harder to do with a 5-wood or a 4-wood, 3-wood, any kind of long wood. More time this stays up in the air, the harder it is to control. Super spin, 6-iron. So if you know your club's back at home, 6-iron probably has a little bit less distance on than advertised. He's going to make sure he carries this, but not too far. And you know Brock, he's going to measure this correctly. No pullback. All right, and this is a difficult putt. Right 8. And I think he's telling himself he's just a little more out of position that he would care for. Intense match here at the World Championship. And what could be a key putt in this match. And he's going to look at the wedge. He may not feel like he can make this shot. Yeah, he's going for the click chip. Brutally important shot. And it's soft. Just a little soft. And for the third time in this match, he'll go down 1. Intensity here at the World Championship of Golden Tee 2019, as we're trying not to dismiss what's happening over on Elcor. Blake Boyette, Giuseppe, Joe Massera. This feels like a full. Feels like a low T full, but depends on how Luna is looking at this. And no, he's going to play a big, wide, straightforward shot with backspin. Conservative and well played. Barak with a hole-in-one earlier in the matchup to tie. Let's see if he can do it again. Great shot from Blake Boyette. And now Massera to respond. This would be a monumental upset if Massera can take out Blake Boyette.
I heard a lot of screaming and yelling as I was walking back in.
Yeah, and that was, I think, for Barak's taste, a little bit, Oh, no. Okay. I thought that was heading south. Paul Luna up 1 after we saw Barak miss a chip from the par 5 13th hole. And something Luna's not thinking a lot about. He knows exactly what he needs to do here. Big full shot. Kevin Lindsay back with us here in the booth, man, as we're getting to some really, really intense competition.
I'm just trying to catch my breath, both from walking fast, so I minimize the action that I missed, and just breathing while I'm watching this intense
And everybody
Golden
saw
Tee
this
action.
was just about a big full going around the trees here. And he leaves that short, maybe a little mishit. And we bring another hairy chip right into Barak Tamel's wheelhouse. Let's see if he can nail this. Down 1.
Interesting layup spot for Joe Massara there on Elkhorn. I'm not going to question it. Clearly, he's done that a time or two.
Blake Boyette with a really nervy shot here with a lot of snow he's looking at. He's going to have to pound something hard.
I'd also just like to know why these guys hated going to the right so much, having a right 16-mile-an-hour wind blowing to the green, to the pin. I don't. Again, Joe knows what he's doing. I'm not necessarily questioning it that way. It's an interesting layup spot.
Yeah, this is but the wind is perfect, and Barak
Great
nails
chip
the
by
chip.
Barak.
He has a 9-wood that is in, and he can thumb it. Watch this carry, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to get right
it's
up the
good
hill.
run there.
If you're joining us just right now, this is 2026 Golden Tee World Championship coverage. And this hole right here, we're going to see Blake Boyette misses.
Chip and then a putt. You could see it on the look of Joe Massara that, to take a par on a par 5 in an important match like this, that's not how Joe wants to
Looks like Barak
potentially win.
Looks like Barak's going to play a bit of a straight cut shot going just around and having the wind bring it back. As we have a really good, it's the same look we saw from Jeff Lannon and Andy Fox in that.
Look at that safe shot and almost drains it.
So he's looking at this, the 4-wood Mayover Cup with this slightly uphill. He can't play a full with a 4-wood, and it would be short with a 5-wood. So He's got the 3-wood out and hoping to hit a softer shot that will stay on the green and potentially spin. Both guys take birdies. Joe Massera getting ready to move on if he can close out this last hole. Not a hard 18 either. Not for these guys anyway. For yours truly, I'll make difficulty out of it. No problem.
Well, I'm just staring at the Alaska Lakes match here, trying to figure out this is probably one of the worst setups you can have on this hole.
Excellent.
Beautiful shot. But, it takes his time trying to figure out that shot. It's going to work for him.
A little bit of a full in play, and Paul's not going to take a lot of time. Big time cut shot. Oh, and that is well played. Barack Tamel with the 4-leaf clubber. Oh, and that almost leaked to the right, almost missed that putt. Luna's missed one already in this round. As that's a well-played shot, safe shot for Joe Massera. Blake Boyette going into 18 with his tournament life on the line. And we have a direct shot at 18. This is a very, very gettable look for these players with a win like this. Low T thumb. He's going to let it carry on coming back.
Oh.
I would expect Barack to do something very similar. And he knows how accurate he needs to be here. 18 is not a high probability of a hole in one. Blake Boyette goes into the water. His aggression did not work. He'll have to enjoy the rest of the tournament from the seats. 7-8 for Blake Boyette. Barack Tamel. And I think he knows he has to have hole in one here. He has that juiced 9-iron. Plus spin. As Blake Boyette gets a round of applause.
Tough break for him.
7-8 finish. As one of the more prominent Cedar Park, Texas players continues to become more prominent. Watch this little low T thumb. It's charged. Let's go.
Oh.
And I think we're going to go into 18 here. We'll see what this looks like. Depends on how this match ends up. But Barack will look back with a couple miscues. Here's 18. Oh, what a big, big scorching crosswind. 18 miles an hour. Now this is going to be almost a full. A lot of wind pushing this back. High tee, and he's got the 5-wood out. Sends it out. No problem.
Beautiful
there.
shot.
And now Barack knows exactly what he needs to do.
Not sure if you guys heard in the background, but Joe Massera being called back up to play against Clint Grover on Machine 1.
Our defending world champion, still 7 hours into his tournament defense and still alive. Barack eyeballing this shot, knowing what the result has to be.
Looking at a high tee, 5-wood, up 10, right 1.
He's looking at almost the same thing Luna did, just a little bit softer.
Oh,
Just going to be a little bit outside. Barack going to watch Luna take his guitar out and putter on in. Barack Tamel. You can't call him an up-and-comer anymore. We're going to see this matchup a lot on tour for the next several years. Paul Luna takes him down. And we're going to get a look at the defending world champion against the runner-up of 2017 and 2018. Adam,
Desert Valley Resort.
Desert Valley. And you see Clinton Grover here. Clint is getting his earbuds ready. He's always been a wired-in earbud guy. He has never gone wireless, as long as I've known him.
That's beautiful.
Wireless is not his interest. He'll keep the earbuds in. Looks like Joe Massera. No earbuds this time. One of the retee courses from the 2026 edition of Golden Tee.
Saw this a lot, this course specifically last night in the speed run. Be interesting to see how the setup sets up for these guys here, as one of these two will move on into what I believe is the semifinals of the losers bracket, and the other is going to fortunately have their Sunday match play ended.
Big time, full shot.
I think what makes this matchup great is that these guys have such different playing styles.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of Joe Massera, click one, click right, click left. He'll evaluate a lot of the shots. Clint Grover, very much an old school kind of player, minus the thumbs. Directional shoves with his left hand. Everything pretty much aims at the hole. I appreciate
Great shot there.
everybody watching with us. This is the 2026 version of our Golden Tee World Championship. We have 540 people watching us here, approaching 7:15 here local time, 10:15 back on the East Coast. Thank you for being a part of our World Championship. Please hit that like button for us. We've got a lot of likes today, 443. We're going to get to 500 before we get out of Dodge.
Wow.
Hole in one.
Joe Massara starting early on this round.
And you feel like he's getting warm now. He's had a lot of matches. He's digested now. He is getting himself into a place where he can make a run at this.
Compared Joe to Andy Haas a lot today with Adam on the mic. You just talk about the intensity, some of the shots that he hits. And Joe, just like Andy Haas, when he gets hot as he's trying to get a hole-in-one follow-up on the par 3. Clint Grover looking to answer.
In the comment section, Luckbox telling us, tell Gomez to get off the machines. There's a match going on with his buddy. Clint Grover, no matter what happens in this match, will get a big ovation. Has been a great champion of 11 months for us. Still trying to keep his tournament alive, and what you don't see a lot, he just plays a little fool. He knows exactly where that's going to end up.
On the silver side, Al Zarel, Mike Green, Walsh getting ready to play in the King of the Hill. Brandon Robinson beating Mike Yeager on Alaska. Derek Tremblay on Hawkeye. He's going to play the winner of Matt Van Hoosier and Seth Harris. So Brandon secured himself a top 4 in the silver bracket.
Getting through it tonight, guys, as we're getting closer to crowning our world champion.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Another beautiful shot by Joe Massara.
Loving our action here at the World Championship. 5 players remaining in our silver bracket. 6 remaining in our championship bracket.
Talked about this hole a lot. The fun nature of the reteeds, the reteed courses. Desert has a lot of open area for Jim Z to place these tee boxes, and you take a hole that was sometimes challenging, number 5 here at Desert, and you completely change the way it looks, and especially in match play for these guys, a lot of green to work with, but a lot of opportunity to potentially drop a stroke if you get stuck on the far right side of the green.
Jeff P.J. Kelly, if you can look down there in the comments section, we have gold bracket available also on Livewire. The silver bracket is available for anyone that wants to go check out. We are winding this championship down. What a week it's been for us here in Vegas, here, Kevin Lindsay.
It has.
And I know you're looking forward to a little bit more quieter time for the next couple months, maybe a little bit of quiet couple months for the summer before we go head to Nashville.
Some form of that, yes. We not far from Golden Tee 2026. Preparation and everything in between. You guys saw a little tease of that the other day with the announcement of the courses, and it's only going to go from there.
Great comments, guys. I appreciate everybody engaging with us here at the Golden Tee World Championship. 453 likes with the 493 that are keeping up with us all weekend long. Thank you for making us a part. Once again, we'll get to 500 likes before we get out of here. Let's hit that like button, guys. Joe Massera still up 1 right now as Chris Jusick and Paul Luna. Chris Jusick, big-time up-and-comer, is having a fantastic 2026 year, runner-up at the Florida Open. Paul Luna, not too far removed from his last tournament victory. I believe he won Wisconsin, did he?
I believe that is correct.
We have an all-timer in Paul Luna, and we have a guy that's really come to the show here lately in Joe.
Yep.
Chris Jusick. And I remember Chris Jusick, young Jusick, at his first Golden Tee tournaments. He played the inaugural Carolina Clash.
Clint Grover looking for a potential chip opportunity here on number 7. As Chris Jusick runs it right past the hole. Potentially going to find himself in a little bit of trouble. That may actually be on the in the sand.
Watch this. Look at Clint Grover lining that click chip up. So see if he gets it.
Oh.
No. Does Massera want to do the same thing as Paul Luna is just right to the hole, right of the hole. Jeff Lannon, Andy Fox, waiting in the wings right now, as we'll have a matchup of guys of some could call Golden Tee yesteryear, because and he goes for the click chip, where Jeff Lannon, who does have a Wisconsin Open tournament victory the last couple years, he has a win rate on tour as good as anybody. 22 tournaments played, 13 top 6s on tour. It's a pretty strong stat.
Felt like Luna cut it a little close there.
The 3-wood is a popular club there, but he got it through. Maybe the 4-wood a little short. However,
Double eagle.
double eagle.
Jusick looking to do the same thing.
Big time players in this championship right now. Grover, Massera, Jusick, and Luna, for the best Golden Tee players you can find in this country.
And the craziest part is that they are all in the loser side of the championship bracket right now.
Mm-hmm. Here in the next few hours,
Nice shot by Joe Massera.
we'll have a $30,000 check waiting for them, and the title of Golden Tee World Champion. Something Paul Luna's enjoyed, something Clinton Grover's enjoyed.
Something that Joe Massera has chased for quite some time. Stop. Good shot there by Luna.
So here we are, 8 holes in. Giuseppe up 1. Of course, Kings Canyon been played a lot.
Oh, wow. Joe almost getting the little one-hop hole-in-one there on hole 9, Desert Valley Resort. The winner of these 2 matches are going to play against each other. To eventually take on the loser of Andy Fox and Jeff Lannon. And I'm wondering if Andy Fox and Jeff Lannon are playing games right now somewhere in the building, trying to keep themselves warm.
That's the last place I saw Andy Fox was on Library Row back there.
That makes sense.
Is Library Row a good name for that back row? We've been trying to come
I've
up.
been calling it the bookshelf, but
The book, I like that.
either way. Andy Fox, not usually one to find himself in this position, especially on the World Championship stage.
Been a while for him. The guy has seen some finals in his time, but it's been a while. 3rd place here in 2023 or 2024.
Looking to finally break through.
And everybody looking at home, you see Jusic, what he just did. You have 4 more months, three or 4 more months with these courses. If you don't have a 7 hybrid, it could really help you. 7 iron, 7 hybrid, both important to getting over these trees.
It's one of those things we've talked about at every opportunity we can during these live streams. If you ever wanted to get better at Golden Tee, playing with people that are better than you, playing with people you don't know, whether it's your local bar, restaurant, whatever the case may be, if you drive a little bit of a distance, join the Golden Tee Fan Facebook group. That will kind of bring you into the community. Great place to find local players near you, or if you're going on vacation. I know pretty much everybody in this community has gone on a vacation or two without the intention of playing Golden Tee, but finding yourself with a good friend that you met at these tournaments playing Golden Tee, but going to one of these tournaments and meeting these top guys, buying them a beer and asking to spin around or asking them for tips, watching these streams and really studying it is going to be there's so many excellent tools. Highly encourage you guys to come out to Nashville, Tennessee, our next national tour event put on by Power Events.
August 6th or the 9th.
I mean, it's Nashville. If you couldn't make it to Vegas, we understand. But, you know, Nash Vegas is coming up, as they call it. And is this it's got to be the 4th year in Nashville at this location at TNT Billiards Bar and Grill. Great hosts. Really somebody who has stepped up tremendously in the last few years. Really, you never know what to expect when you get to a national tour event or when you're trying to host it. I believe this year will be the 6th Nashville, which is crazy to say out loud. It feels like it has only been 3 or 4 years. But time flies when you're having fun, and that's what we want you guys to do. We want you to join us. And just like this World Championship that has a gold bracket, a silver bracket, and a bronze bracket, depending on the number of players that we get at the National Tour events, you will play with players of like skill level, and at the very least, you will learn a ton about Golden Tee, stuff you can take back to your players, at your local bar.
So here's Chris Jusic, 9th hole here. And I completely agree with everything you said. I've been kind of on I'd say a soapbox. I've been kind of on a little bit of a just a speech with a lot of players about how important they are to our growth, how important going up to somebody that you may or may not know that could be better or worse than you, and just put your arm around them and say, hey, let's play some games. Let's show each other a few things. You guys as players out there, you're more essential to how many more of us there can be. So, yeah, go out there, find those people. This is a great community. We want more. It overshoots that 142.
Grover and Massara over.
And the way where they got up, I think they both probably hit flops. And the way that piece of the bunker is around the clubs, if you will, the club's shaped design of the green, it's a very steep uphill part right there that they both just flopped over and drilled it home.
All right, one of the fun holes of Desert Valley Resort, that thin stripped hole. See what these guys take to it.
The thin-shaped fairway and the tucked pin, a classic moniker of this course right here. Takes a controlled shot. He's going to play a B, and he's just going to slap it out. And also a little bit of say, oh, no, oh, no. So we're guaranteed to lose a stroke. Sir Champion, Clint Grover. Important shot, and he just hits a – no, he hits a short.
Oh,
Miss
wow.
hit. Miss hit 126 that probably needed to be around the 138-ish. I mean, that was really short. So now to get two, he will now just probably chunk this into to the fringe a little bit and let it slow it down.
A lot happening on that last hole of Desert Valley.
Yes, it was. And now Massara up two.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful shot. Great shot points and all. When Joe Massara is one of those people, you give him an inch, he'll take a mile. In almost every match play opportunity.
And that was a little bit of an overcut from Sir Champion. And now gives himself a big, big chip right here. Do not want to go down three to Giuseppe. That's a death sentence. As Andy Fox, Jeff Landon are somewhere here waiting to go play King of the Hill. I'm pretty sure they're kind of making some jokes to one another. They're very tight.
They're very what?
They're very tight.
Oh, very
yeah,
tight.
Yeah,
yes.
Andy Fox and Jeff Landon, for as long as I remember, have been really good friends. I remember
Oh, yeah.
watching them walk around together in 2008 at the World Championship. Didn't know Andy Fox at the time. I knew Lemon a little bit. Greg Kinsler, who has been in our comment section all day long, I can sense the FOMO from the phone, and I know he wants to be a part of this championship. As we start winding down 5-6 matches. We still have King of the Hill to play. Both will come your way right after this. (7:30) here local time, 10:30 back in Indianapolis in Kentucky, where two of my friends are from. Make sure you hit that like button for us. We have had a great World Championship. Still more to come. Tie match, Jusic and Luna. Luna has gotten...
Look at that shot. Oh, Grover running and running and running and running, but not able to get it to fall.
Once again,
Joe Massara,
this
2 holes away from knocking out the reigning world champion.
This just needs to be somewhere on the green. He's got hurting wind, so he can really play this shot without spin with the appropriate club, but he's going to put a little bit of bite on it. This is going to be a power 4-wood, 96 miles an hour with his thumbs.
Beautiful shot. Couple of beautiful shots on the Kings Canyon
Oh.
spot as Luna misses a putt high.
And now Jusic. Jusic to take a 1-stroke lead against a former
Look
world
at that.
champion.
Oh, Clint Grover almost ultra shotting.
As Jusic missed the putt, this match stays tied. Match stays tied. That was a big, big opportunity for Christopher Jusic. (18th hole), Joe Massara. Close out the match. Simple, simple, simple shot. And that means this is effectively over. Glenn Grover's been a great champion for us. Should get a big round of applause. And Joe Massara will move on as your Clinton Grover ends his world championship reign at 11 months.
Five, 6 finish for Clint Grover.
So we will walk out of Las Vegas a new world champion, and that shot ill-advised in a whole bunch of bushes, a lot of things that could make for jail over there, and this is not the easiest shot. This appears that it's going to have to be some kind of low T5 iron with hit with some kind of power, and then he has to hope that he can stay on. Low T release. Now the key here is not being, that's fantastic. That's exactly what you want to do. We saw Andy Haas earlier too long. We saw players earlier too short. Well played from the former world champion, Chris Jusic. Staring elimination in the eye right now. And he clips some bushes. And this is a little bit of jail. Some things we saw in the qualifier yesterday. As he skies it right over everything, and it comes right back to him as you're watching Chris Jusic's tournament end right before our very eyes. And he's going to make, and it stops right before the hole. And been a little consolation, maybe a little peak of hope, but now he takes a 3-stroke disadvantage into a double eagle opportunity. Now, this is important that Luna doesn't get really hairy with this shot, even though if he were to drive the green and somehow go over the backside, I believe the drop is quite favorable. 146 and gets it all. Just fine. Medium T, by the way. Hit it with a medium T, no problem. Now, barring Paul Anthony Luna hitting this into the water, this should be a winning match shot. To finish with 30 under. Guitar's out. Jusic is out. Paul Luna will move on. Chris Jusic, what a championship. Second place in Silver Strike, second place in the speed run last night. 5'6", one of our really up-and-coming players we have in Golden Tee today. We'll hear more from him for the rest of the year. Has his place pretty much secure in Top Gun Player of the Year.
A lot of accolades for a lot of one weekend. Chris, I'm going to jump off. I know Adam Kramer is going to be back here shortly, but we've got 2 matches left to go before we crown a Golden Tee World Champion for 2026. As you're taking a look at the brackets here, Paul Luna, Joe Massara, that is going to be fun.
There's a lot of really
anything
good
can
players.
happen.
There's a lot of really good players there, Kevin. Andy Fox, Jeff Lannon, Paul Luna, Joe Massara. A lot of guys, a lot of accolades that are in the top of this bracket. And we're going to see some fireworks, I'm sure, coming down to the end of this thing.
Well, this is going to end my my reign here behind the announcer's desk, but I will see you guys all shortly as we crown a 2026 World Champion. Chris, appreciate you as always, my friend.
We'll be back here in just a minute. We got more matches to come. I'm going to put a headset down for a minute as we get those matches getting called here to our stage. We're down to the final 4 of the World Championship bracket here at the World Championship, the gold bracket. Paul Luna, Joe Massara coming up. King of the Hill, Fox and Lemon.
We are back at the Palms Casino. I'm Chad Schrump. This is the King of the Hill match. Jeff Lannon, Andy Fox. We are underway. Be having folks joining me soon. Should have an Adam Kramer experience very shortly. King of the Hill, Jeff Lannon, Andy Fox. No one's surprised at all to see these two in this position. Both have been extremely great for a very long time. Been an unbelievably great day of Golden Tee here at the Palms. Championship Sunday. We've got your silver Final Four coming up soon. I know we'll be playing a King of the Hill match there shortly. But first, we are playing the King of the Hill of the main bracket, trying to decide a 2026 Golden Tee World Champion. That is an honor that will stay with you forever. The greatest achievement that our game has to offer. Will it be Jeff Lannon? He has definitely earned the chance, as has Andy Fox. Taking their time here on Celtic. He's going to snap hard here. And settles right in. That's an easy one. Really good shot for Andy. Here's Lannon. He is dead in. Beautiful shot from Jeff Lannon just on that fringe. That was a long, talented putt. That was a tough one. Made it look very easy. The nerves seem to be totally in check. I have seen some nerves in the last couple of games. I think mistakes were made that you would not normally see as Adam pops into the booth. We have seen some unbelievable Golden Tee today.
Unbelievable is the word.
Had some big upsets. We've had I don't know, the same old
Yes, that's the
find
world
their way.
script. Yeah, look at this. It's a 2009 throwback.
Sure. They've been, less said before you stepped in, I mean, these two have been, some of the best players that we have to offer for a unbelievable amount of time.
Yeah.
I think it might be the third time I've said unbelievable since I've sat down. We need a new choice of words, Mr. Kramer.
Don't worry, we'll find him, maybe.
That's a
Based off our readings this morning, I'm not sure, actually. Well,
yes. And we did the best we could.
we did.
King of the Hill, if you're just now getting with us. Almost prime time here in Las Vegas. 7 minutes until 8 o'clock. Almost 11 on the East
The
Coast.
room is picking up its intensity, too. You could feel it. You could hear it. And they're ready. Crown a champion.
A lot of these guys have been in here for 11 hours. The
Yeah,
doors open at 9, and they were warming up a little bit before 9.
So what have you seen? You and I were this morning working together, and now you've been, taking it all in. What have stood out to you?
I feel like if I want to talk about Chris Jusic for a second, I wonder if he's doing too many things during the tournament.
Yeah, it's a fair point, actually.
I mean, he looks like an athletic young man. I mean, just
Yeah.
in pretty good shape. So I'm not saying that he's necessarily tired, but I'm sure his number
His
one goal
focus.
here is to win this world championship.
Well, and now that he's kind of taken that next step,
Exactly.
I think he'll probably reevaluate that a little bit.
It
I
might.
hope he does. Actually, I'm mixed because I would love to keep seeing him do all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I would too, but just for his own sake of trying to put trophies on his mantle.
Yes.
Does he want? I mean, this
Yeah.
is
Yeah, I get
speed
it.
run's fun, and it's cool to watch. Do you want a speed run championship or do you want a world championship? And I don't even know if it really even matters, but you're doing a lot of things: silver strike, speed run.
Yeah.
He's here the entire time. I mean, warms
lot
up
of,
early.
lot of time on the trackball.
That's right.
Good shot.
And I think as the day went on, the Jusic this morning was not the same Jusic
would
I
agree.
saw late in the evening.
I would agree.
So
Whether
you
it's
might want
focus
to.
or just a wayward shot that leads to a couple more.
And the better he gets, I think it's time to prioritize, or maybe think about prioritizing what's important in his Golden Tee career.
Oh, he's got tremendous game. His game has popped.
It's
all
getting
we-
better.
all week long.
Yeah.
I've been really impressed.
I might be all wet. I mean, everybody in the chat might be saying you're crazy. It's just some silver strike. It's just some,
It's a lot.
But it takes your your
it's
focus away.
Just time on your feet. It's and he's how do you sound? He's
Not bad.
he's good at it too, and he's been good at all the other events that he does. That's the tricky part.
And if he wants to keep on keeping on, do
Yeah.
it.
Oh, good,
Do
good.
it.
Yeah, it's good for us.
It's great for us, and he's.
But
and plus he's also a super entertaining player
he
to watch.
is.
Anyway,
He's
that's
floating
just
around.
one thing I noticed today.
This will
that-
be. I think also this will be for not just him, but a lot of players. Just an awesome learning experience. Yet another in a series of learning experience where he'll probably change his routine. He'll probably change what he does between matches. And I mean, you've gone through this as well. It's like you mentioned, it's a long day,
It is a tremendously long day.
mentally, physically, whatever it is.
No, it's the thing. I mean, these are the things that these guys love to do. I mean, it's their passion. So, I mean, it's a treat. It's a, I don't know the word I'm really trying to drum up right now, but it's a privilege to
Yeah.
play in a world championship and to play in the events associated with. And I'm not saying it's not,
For sure.
but I don't know. Did he run out of steam? That's what I just
It
keep
looked
wondering.
like it. I mean, we can only go with what we saw.
The other
Maybe-
thing, Adam, that I noticed is that they had a chance to kill Paul Luna, and they didn't take
No.
advantage of it. Johnny Dollar had him dead to rights.
Joe Massara, by the way, similar. Joe's been living good. He's also done some good living, but it's that's a good putt there.
So both players here, the King of the Hill match, tied after 8. Celtic.
Well, these guys are really good friends. At the moment, it's not particularly friendly. This is business.
It is business, and it's two guys very comfortable playing with one another. There will be no issues here. It's just pretty friendly competition.
And that part they probably both like because they know where the other's going to stand. They know how they're going to come back away from and to the game.
That's a good shot.
Oh, that's a great shot.
GSP for Andy.
GSPs.
Yeah, a ton. That's one thing Foxy does. He will get some points. You see Jeff Landon has his AirPods in and Fox is going without. Just little things. But yeah, I mean, you give Paul Luna a chance to win a championship. And he is just, you keep the bully around.
King of the Hill, being a King of the Hill, who one of these two will be, obviously hugely important because you have your mulligan still in the back pocket.
Mm-hmm.
But there is, I feel like a just general sense that it's not as important as it used to be. I feel like there was, when I started watching this, it was like a sense of like, it's just a matter of time, you know. But yeah, we see it in the sports series too. It's
Yeah.
3-1 in a series, and then now it's 3-2, and then
Yeah.
the pressure turns up a little bit. So
And like a lot of teams win game 7s on the road now. I mean, it's very similar to here.
yes,
With this King of the Hill, it's still important. I mean, you love having that mulligan,
Out.
like you said, in your back pocket.
guaranteed top 2.
But it doesn't really, I don't know.
No, I agree. Just an update from the room. The GSP count right now, 45 million. So every 10 million GSPs, Incredible Technologies in the Palms, donating $500 to the Klein Veterans Fund, a local Nevada charity that helps vets. And we have been thrilled to do it. It's been fun to keep track all week long. We want to hit 50 million. Want to cap this thing off, and there's plenty of guys still playing games in the room here. And I think we're going to get it.
50 million GSPs.
It's a lot of GSPs. Like Andy Haas had like a
yeah,
tenth
third
of
of
those in the qualifier.
Yeah, he played well. But once again, had problems here at the World Championship.
Yeah, that opening round, that 1 seed has been kind of cursed, I feel like, here these last 3 to 4 years.
8 p.m. here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Settle in with us. A couple more hours to go to crown champions. We will crown a silver champion. We've already crowned the bronze champion. Jason Makovich from Michigan took home that honor. And we will crown our main bracket champion. Will it be this man, Andy Fox, or Jeff Lannon? Both players trying to get this King of the Hill out of the way. Or Paul Anthony Luna is on the prowl, along with a host of other great players.
Yeah, this is it's an interesting group.
Are we down to 4?
We are down to, well, Paul Luna and Joe Massara will play.
Yep, I think that's
Yeah,
it.
we are.
This is the final 4. And if you were hoping for unknown, well, you're out of luck.
You're
because
out of
these
luck.
are the creme de la creme.
And yet, well, with Paul Luna, certainly, and Joe, those are 2 of the betting favorites. And it wasn't exactly the path maybe you expected them to take to still be
Yeah,
in it.
that was that long day path.
That was. I mean, you lose early. It's, Gino said it earlier, it's 10 wins to get back. It's a long day.
Look how much he put on that. Cut some of that wind
Good
out.
line.
It was a vicious 15 miles an hour. And that is a full wind ball that Andy Fox is hitting.
Let's see how hard he. Oh, looks like just based off where his hand is. Yep. A little bit
Very
overserved, but fine.
2 safe shots.
Yep.
Fox been sporting that hoodie all day.
Yeah. It's done him good.
106 degrees in Las Vegas, but it is not
No.
106 in here.
This
Feels
is
good in here.
It does. It feels good in here.
Yeah, they've
There's
done
like
a really good
a
job of
million,
controlling that temp.
Yeah, TVs and games. And I really like this look a lot. The question is going to be,
So going to low tee
you
this.
got to really get this far enough back to give it a chance to go in, or you risk doing a little something like that where you kind of land on top of it. But it's just a good sight line here, I feel like.
Low tee. All
Yeah.
right. I was wondering if Jeff was going to do that. So a low tee for Fox.
That
A
looks
little
pushed.
release, and that is well offline.
Yeah, that wasn't his best. But no worse for the wear. Kind of expected this match to go this way. Everybody's showing their cards, just, and the course kind of sets up for that as well. But there's a couple of landmines to be mindful up here.
This can be a difficult hole sometimes. This is a pretty good setup here, though.
Always had it hard to get it all the way back.
Yeah.
Because you're scared to, well, the obvious.
Yeah. So let's see if Fox can get this all the way up to the cup.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, pushed a little bit as well, but he hasn't had a ton of just stand over and don't think about it. You know what I mean? I mean,
Right.
there's been a little meat. Nothing he can't handle, and his putts have all been center cut. That's an interesting look here.
But that does get a little risky to continually leave yourself.
Yes, you're just
Things-
asking for trouble.
Yeah.
At least I am usually.
And we've seen it some of these really good players. We saw Paul Luna miss a very difficult putt. Chris
Yes.
Jusic had a chance to take a 1-up lead, and he missed a putt that I think he makes 95 times out of 100.
Yeah.
And then it fell apart from there for Jusic.
Putting has been a theme here. Last couple of championships.
Has
said
the
on
chipping
stream-
gotten better and the putting's gotten worse?
Yes. Yes.
Is that possible?
Well, and we said on the stream, I mean, these are the best players in the world, and they're going to miss putts too. But you take so many, and you're in these matches, it's just, it doesn't take much. Wayward hands. Wayward.
And we act like these guys are
Okay.
so seasoned they never feel pressure. They feel it.
Oh, they totally do.
It's just who can just kind of eat it up better
Yes.
than the others because it's there.
It's an interesting distance choice because you really have probably 3 clubs if you wanted to that you could
Sure.
come at this with. I think the low loft, even though it's distance-wise, makes the most sense. I think you're going to see him try and hit the shot. We saw him just kind of hit in terms of bringing this one in a little bit. It's an uncomfortable look though because you got the right 5 that's crashing down. You can see why Landon was kind of almost looking to overcut it a little bit.
Yep.
Or you look
Andy's
at
finally
this.
figured out what he wants to do here. Gonna cut this wind out and just let it fly.
That is
Got some backspin on it.
that's a long time for
shot.
Andy Fox to stand over a ball. By the way,
It is. That means that shot was.
that's a long time
There
for
were
him.
a lot of factors to take
Yep.
in. Those putts look twice as long when you're in a match like
Oh,
this.
it's 15 feet is a mile. All right, now this is an interesting look. Oh, that's a fascinating pin. Now it's a nice wind, but you don't have a ton of room to work with.
Thing's almost cut in the rough. It's gonna kick.
It's got to be gentle.
It should be okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all right.
That was gentle though. That was
That could have gone. That could have gone bad.
yeah. It's very easy to sail this. I know from experience. You know,
Oh,
this ball flies.
I played Celtic plenty.
So this outwind is, it's working in your favor directionally, but
But man, it's really pushing, and it's
Yeah.
downhill.
interesting. Swinging it out to try and cut off some distance.
This is gonna be good, I think.
Yeah. Uh-oh, that's got to sit.
Oh boy,
That was
that
gotta-
hit hard.
That did hit hard. They looked. I liked the swing out to try and bring that thing in, and
Oh
no,
my!
oh no.
All right, now he needs to settle down because I guarantee his brain is spinning.
And for as much time as he took
Hmm.
on that par 5, that was very fast.
Yep, that was.
And that's a game changer, obviously. Wow.
That's a rough one. That is a rough one. Lose 2 strokes on 17.
Oh, and this is lovely. For Jeff, at least, it's lovely.
Landon just thought, "Oh my God, this is the best look you could possibly give me."
It is because you can just just
Yeah,
focus on a 2-putt and
yeah. And
Move
honestly,
along.
if I'm Jeff, I probably lag that putt
yep.
and just tap it in.
Which I never like doing, by the way, because when do you lag putts? When you do, you're like, oh.
I don't love it either.
Yeah,
but
no, but
I think in this situation it might warrant. it.
I know I totally agree. And
Foxy needs to make this flat out. Man, it's not going to, and
No.
that's going to be it. So, Jeff Landon is your king of the hill for the 2026
Wow.
Golden Tee World Championship. A long time coming for one of the best players in our game. Andy Fox will go and wait on someone in that loser's bracket to try to have a chance to fight his way back up to see Landon one more time. Will he face Paul Luna or
Joe Massara.
Giuseppe Joe Massara?
So, yeah, that. Are you going to lose a match or are you going to win a match? Right? We're going to see both. We've seen both today. It's a long day. What's with Van Hoosier in the shot? Just
Photo bombing.
photo bombing with something delightful.
That was a real
Let's go back to him, please.
GBK. Look at this crowd.
Yeah, this is good. We're still hanging out.
I mean, these guys have been here since 9 a.m.
Van Hoosier trying to run away as fast as he can. The doubles champion, I should add.
There's Brittany Casper, second
Yeah.
in bronze today.
Jeff Landon does not go to as many tournaments, but is loved in this community.
Well, he's one of the nicest people
He is.
that you very well may ever meet. We say that about a lot of. There's a
We
lot
do.
of great men and women,
Yep.
but a lot of these guys are just tremendous people.
There's Mark Gomez,
Speaking of
world
another great
champion.
guy.
Yep. And I love it feels like more and more we have people coming to hang out and coming to watch, want to see what happens here. And it won't be long now. So we just had 2 friends People have known each other a long time, play with you.
Same
We're
here.
going to run it back here.
I would pay to watch this one. I would pay to watch this.
Yeah, so I don't have the odds in front of me, but I have to imagine these are two of the top 4 or 5. Paul Luna obviously going to be in there. And it's an elimination match. The last one was not. So Andy Fox has got some time to go regroup.
And when's the last time you've seen Joe Massara up here on a platform laughing, cutting up with the person he's going to play? He is loose. He's played hundreds, if not thousands, of games right next to Paul Luna or with Paul Luna.
He and I talked a little bit because after his match, I forget who it was. He was hot. He was swinging at the trackball. He was shaking his head. He was kind of pacing in the background, and he kind of even acknowledged, I can't do that. I don't want to do that. And I think frankly he's got some new life here. Joe he's had some unbelievable shots, hole outs, holes in one, won a game of sudden death. He has also not necessarily played his best golf. Coming into this tournament, he said he was not playing his best golf. So I think for him, I don't want to say this is house money. Joe wants to win every tournament he's in.
Sure.
I think he recognizes how he's gotten here, and he's like, he knows what he's up against, and he's good with this. Like, now though, you're gonna have to play your best golf.
He's
Whole
locked in
out
now.
part. I mean, the whole outs have been amazing. He's just been very volatile here.
I think we're going to see some fireworks in this match. I really do. These guys genuinely like each other. They're very good friends. They're both relaxed. I think you're going to see really good Golden Tee out of both of them.
This is
we'll
creme
see.
de la creme. Here.
This is pretty
we
good.
got a lot. There's a lot still to sort out. I think what happens here is going to really be a big part of what happens next.
I do too.
Jeff Landon, by the way, now has to go do the awkward part of this that he really hasn't done, which is the waiting game.
Mm-hmm.
Are you warming up in the back? I told this story before. I'll tell it again. Mark Gomez, who had not really been in that position, one of the coolest things, Sean Gervais, just hanging out with him. It's kind of the goat in the stall, right? Like just talking to him, keeping him loose, and keeping him ready, because there's still he's going to have some time now to see what unfolds in these next couple matches.
All right, we are off and running.
Well, that's a good look at a start here. Got to get the distance right, but the wind is right.
Man, that looks good.
It does. These are the types of shots he has been nailing.
Dunk.
Oh! Dunkarino. Now.
Look at Luna. Look at Luna.
I'll be
Oh,
honest.
man.
That is not how he has been doing it.
He says, "Is that even allowed?" That was funny. You could tell that was a dunk.
Oh, yeah, it
That
just
was-
looked great. That's the okay. Is there a little bit of fortune there? Yes, but the line was perfect.
Yeah, it
It
was.
was perfect.
I thought we might see a hole out, but I did not think it would be that.
Good time to tell you to please like, subscribe, share. We are winding down here at the Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms in Las Vegas. We got 4 players left. The winner of this game moves on, and what better way to start with a good old-fashioned dunk?
That was beautiful. I do want to say hello to my daughter, Sarah, sophomore
Hey,
at
Sarah.
Purdue University, watching the stream in Indianapolis. It's 11:15. What are you doing up, child?
Go Boilermakers.
Yeah, she is a Boiler. I told her I would root for the Boilers for 4 years. Ooh, Joe tried to go 2 for 2 on hole outs.
So it's interesting getting a little help from the field and Greg Kinsler, who knows all these guys in Golden Tee better, is talking a little bit about Jeff Landon and how's he going to spend the next 45 minutes to an hour. And his thoughts are he's probably good. Probably going to sit, watch, chill, and then come in, cold, so to speak.
One of those guys maybe doesn't need to warm up.
Yeah, and that would not
the
be the
others?
case with most.
Correct.
Andy Hosby back here grinding out close to the pin. A lot of players would.
You know, to speak to the level of how relaxed both of these guys are, I mean, just think about what you just saw on
Yeah.
hole 1. Massara with the dunkaroo, and Luna just going crazy. Like, how is that allowed? I mean, that was funny,
That was funny.
and they're both into it.
Well, when you run into something like that in a match too, it's just that's just the way it goes. It's gonna happen. It's you'd prefer it doesn't happen against you,
Right.
but you got to actually just embrace that you're a part of. I got to be honest. We've been doing this for a long time. I don't remember a shot like that. I remember all sorts of things, lucky bounces. We've seen some. Hole one to kick off one of the most important matches of the year.
Yep. An ultra shot immediately. Both guys still smiling and
Yeah, that's cool too.
getting along well.
There will be more fireworks. I think both understand that too.
I just think the more relaxed people are, the better golf they play. And I think that just will entertain us even more and the viewer watching the stream.
We'll have to gif that clip of him with the jump shot. That was outstanding.
That was. Like, no offense to Massera, but that's probably the funniest thing I've ever seen him do. That was funny.
That was funny.
That was cool. I mean, he's a real quiet guy. I mean, he's not.
Oh, and he is. He's got you don't see it.
Just, yeah. Uh-oh. Good shot from Paul, GSP. Still a one-stroke lead earned on hole number 1 for Joe Giuseppe. Early lead
And
through.
he's still
4 holes.
smiling now.
Yeah, they both have been.
He's just like, well, it's like a perma smile.
Yep. I think if I hold out against Paul Luna on the first hole, I'd probably smile too.
Yeah, it's just been a fascinating day for him, because for as many cups as he's just drained it in, holes in one, he had 2 in about 7 minutes earlier. He's been fighting himself.
So, trying to figure this one out. Trying to see what suits him. It's going to be a full.
Yep.
Sure is.
Oh, that's a good looking line.
He's just a good player.
Having that in your arsenal, if you're not comfortable with,
Just always have
What
that in
the
the back
shot.
pocket. Yeah.
and frankly, the ones that really know how to do it are just, they make it look very easy. Never looks strenuous. That's a great shot there too.
As you'd expect. The loser of this match, their tournament is done. The winner will move on to try to win another match to get to the finals against Jeff Lannon, but in their way will be Andy Fox.
I think Andy, we'll see a better version of Andy. I mean, he played fine, honestly, other than one shot. But it was interesting how quickly he attacked that first chip. That was the interesting part there. It's a tough shot. It's kind of awkward.
Well, I'm curious if that would have been one of the shots that you can actually click chip.
Yeah, honestly, he was so fast, we didn't get much of a look.
Yeah. I mean, he just walked up to that ball and decided, I'm just going to go old school, wedge, try to make this shot or whatever he used. I mean, I didn't even have time to see what club he used.
No, it was. That's the way it goes. Jeff Lannon, though, he's in. Guaranteed a top 2 finish. What a tournament. I don't know what his pre-tournament odds are. He's still.
I think he was top 15
Yeah,
or
that seems right.
12-ish.
Yep.
Joe didn't care for that line.
If you read lips,
We apologize.
you can know his thoughts.
Yeah. Actually, we don't apologize. That's fine.
He said, fun.
Yeah.
Having fun. And as long as he's in now, this trackball is going to get, it's the cleanest this trackball's ever going to be. I can guarantee you that.
Oh, is this another one of those low T 9 woods?
Yeah, it's
Low T 9 wood
it
release.
is an interesting distance. I think, I was going to say, well,
Let's see. I'm predicting it.
I feel like the low T hybrid would be
medium.
boy.
Medium
okay,
full.
Okay. Or
this.
counterpoint. Or
Oh, that's a good shot. Yeah, I didn't really have that one in my.
No, that
wasn't in
wasn't,
the cards for me to predict.
that wasn't what you would have done.
No, I'm not really sure what he even did.
Agreed.
That's what I would have tried to do.
Yeah, that was a good line at it.
Probably would have been wet. No,
Full though, maybe.
the game hasn't deteriorated that badly.
No.
I could hit that green.
Gotta be a little unnerving when you playing. Well, a good chunk of these guys, Paul can hit a full, obviously, in house.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're just seeing that and you're like, huh?
I mean, I think that Joe could probably hit a full on every hole.
Yes, from the daily contest,
Yeah,
it's sort of his day to day.
right. Oh, he doesn't like that. I don't know why he hated it so bad, but I mean,
From the man who brought you the dunk comes whatever that was.
Paul Luna.
Got this thing surrounded.
Once again, we've said it, but we'll say it again. The winner will face Andy Fox for the right to go to the World Championship match, the grand finals, where they will have to defeat Jeff Lannon twice.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Beating him once is a tall task. Twice,
Can be
Jeez.
done. We talked about it, but I think that's a good mindset to have that honor, and it is an honor to be the king of the hill. You gotta survive.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we could walk through Jeff Lannon's day too. Would be interesting as we're moving through here. So Jeff Lannon qualified 18th.
which is fine. 112 people.
Yeah,
Just got to get in there. You just got to get a seat at the table, and he did. And 18th is fine. That's a nice spot.
beat Nick Walsh 28-25, Barack 29-25, Johnny D 27-26, 29-25 against Mr. Jusic. So yeah, I mean he's just shooting well. He's just shooting good scores, and he hasn't run into any bulldozers. You need to be a little lucky in this. I mean, it's say it every year. You just got to benefit. Part of it's just getting the right draw.
Does Paul Luna find a hole out to try to tie this match? Needs one.
He does.
We got a long way to go, though.
Well, and
Long way to
I
go.
think Joe, honestly, is thinking, God, I'd love another one.
Yeah.
Because then all of a sudden it starts to change a little bit how aggressive you want to be.
I don't think even Andy Haas would be very comfortable with a one-stroke lead
No.
on Luna.
No,
That's
no.
not a comfortable lead against Paul.
Well, and today is producing just really like sensational outcomes. We've seen today how quickly leads dissolve repeatedly.
We have.
It has been a day of it.
Johnny Daher, such an incredible tournament, but had a 3-stroke lead
Now, I don't think this is where
with
you.
Paul with just a few
Oh,
holes
yeah.
to go. Just couldn't bring it home. But man, what a tournament from Johnny
Oh,
Daher.
he's playing great.
That's one of the stories of the weekend.
By the way, back to your regularly scheduled full.
Yeah, there it is again. He doesn't like it. I don't know why he hates it. I would love it. He's trying to make it.
I know it's ain't the daily, Joe. It ain't.
Playing for a few more pennies than the daily.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul likes that one. That's a good shot.
Joe. Saying
I think Joe was
he's
clinched.
He's
for a
owed
moment.
one, yeah.
Yeah, he is owed one.
So, and when you play Paul Luna, you're just trying to survive too.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I like one stroke. It's nice. You're winning. But
Okay.
man, that's not something that you're really that comfortable with at all.
Now, this is an interesting. I don't think this is a bad setup. It's just managing where you want to land this on the green.
Why don't you pull out the telestrator and show us?
You don't want that.
No one wants us to.
Here.
Yeah, don't get me started. Don't threaten me
Well,
with a good time
don't-
either. Oh, You weren't here, and I'm sure you were taking a badly needed break. But there we go. There we go. Paul Luna has knotted it up. Still laughing.
Unbelievable.
Hey, how about letting the stream see these holeouts once in a while? Give us a replay. It's just so ingrained
Yeah, they're like,
to skip that replay.
we've moved on.
Yeah, the second it went in, tap, 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 no replay. But that is why one stroke lead is not safe with Luna.
No. And Joe kind of knows this.
He's aware.
This is
But you could say the same thing the other way.
oh yeah.
I mean, you could say that,
Oh yeah, that was yanked.
it was. I would say that Paul would say that a one-stroke lead on Joe is not something he'd be terribly
No.
comfortable with either. I mean, that's how skilled these guys are. And everyone on the stream can see it. I mean, these guys are just freaking unbelievable.
Now
at
this isn't
game.
particularly fun. This is a chip he will make a lot more than he misses, of
Yeah,
course. It's not long,
That left seven's real.
but the left 7 is real. And you're kind of riding the wave here at the moment.
Yep.
And
Ooh,
and now you're
Now it's a right 7.
so, and that's just an error we don't expect to see.
And that is the thing about click chipping. I mean, you could get yourself in trouble.
Hear how quiet the
When he
room
makes
just
that
got?
one. Yeah,
That's
it
a
got
big-
real
that's
serious
that's
real
a big
fast.
make.
Yeah, and I think the smile, I don't think you're going to see smiles the rest of this match. I really think that after that hole out from Paul and then that mistake, I think it's all business from both players from here on out.
Oh, and you wonder also, I mean, the whole lot you attribute to, it's just it was loss of focus. Who knows? I mean, that's a shot. We set that up 1,000 times.
The mistake was not the chip,
Yes.
and which is what you're saying. The mistake was not the chip. It was the shot going into the chip.
I'm hearing from in the text that people want to bring Gino just to be he can tell us straight, and no, and Kins wants Gino just to tell us straight. And we can narrate the telestration probably improperly. Oh, sit. Come on, Kins, we could handle it.
Yeah, we got it, bud.
Maybe. Just hit it here. Dunk it in that hole.
And let me tell you another thing, Greg. If you could see this booth right now, not a whole lot of room for Gino in this booth. Have you seen Adam and I?
Yeah, we got this covered. Literally.
Yeah, like a blanket.
Yeah.
All right. It's a very serious one here. Ooh. Wowie.
That
That was weird. That was, okay. That brought the smiles back.
That was
Maintains a one-stroke lead.
boy. Look at this.
Is he going to make this?
Somebody's making this.
I mean, God, get that wind lined up perfectly. Yeah, I'm calling one of them makes it. I think Luna's going to make it. Can I get that stroke back from that chip? Paul can tie it up right here, and you know that's all he is thinking.
This is the waiting game here for Joe,
Yeah, clinched.
who is pacing off camera. Look
There
at
it is.
that.
Yep. Don't need a telestrator to tell you that was going to happen.
What a match.
Wow. Paul Luna, his second hole out in 3 holes, ties the
These
match.
GSPs. Long way to go still. Joe knew that too. I mean, that's why he chose to take a little walk.
Yeah, that was all system. That's one setup. I think probably Joe was excited to try himself, but that's when you got a one-stroke lead. You really want that to set up a little more difficult, not to give people just
You're exactly right.
fishing in a barrel. Right
No,
there.
you're exactly right. You will
You want everything
Avoid that at all
hard the rest
costs.
of the way. You don't want any whole outs.
Good shot.
Yes, it was. I was just thinking, sometimes your player outfits can tell a lot about a person.
Yep.
I want you to look very closely at these two outfits.
There, Exhibit A.
Exhibit A, Paul Luna.
Yep.
Okay? Kind of loud, kind of cool,
Yep.
funny in a way,
Yeah, of course.
boisterous,
Yep. Guy that
kind of suits his personality.
he does very much. He could sing.
Oh, yeah.
He can. Very very light. Yes, I would agree.
So you see that outfit, mask, hat, the gold, the shoes, the boots. I mean, it's really a hell of an outfit. Now look at Joe's. There's Joe's. There's Joe's. Well, I'm gonna go mow the grass, or I'm gonna play some golf. I'm not sure
Playing
which.
the local Muni.
Hey, you see my
Can't
Skechers?
wear that out there. Yeah, I can.
Hey, where are my Skechers? Oh, they're over by the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wear your finest Mo attire.
Are you wearing your red shirt again? Well, yeah, I only wore it for 3 hours yesterday. That's what I see here. All right.
Now, that's a good catch.
Yeah.
So this is interesting here. You're not going to get a ton of spin, obviously out of the rough. So you got to
Big hop.
That's got to be a delicate. That is exactly what.
Summer. Ooh.
So he's going to chip that. One would think, but that's
Goodness gracious.
that thing really took off.
Well, you know that going in when you. Uh-oh. What was that?
I don't know. When he was
Kens, tell us what that
when
was.
he was cutting it the way he did, he was acting like it was on fairway.
Oh, and he missed the chip.
Oh
This
my
is
God!
unbelievable. Well, you
What-
hate to see him in like that.
But it that's what my thought was initially.
What happened? He hit a 6-wood?
Yeah, but he didn't. That's a
Good
great
chip.
shot.
Yeah, he's just.
Validate.
Yeah, this is big trouble now.
That is a shocking shot.
I mean, I want everybody to stay and watch, and there's plenty of golden tee to go, but I mean, this match is pretty much over. Is it not? A good chip from
Yeah, from
Luna, but
Ken's
he's
deep rough, and he made a massive cut. Agreed. Watching his pullback, he was treating that like he was hitting from a first cut.
yeah.
All right. Wow. Shocking.
Yeah, that's just
But we still have this to deal with.
yeah. Everyone's saying the same thing. Just too much cut out of that rough. That went nowhere. Here's Joe.
That's going to be a
Finds-
putt that he's.
Finds the green. Paul Luna needs to hold this out, needs to hole 18 and hope for some kind of a mistake. I imagine he's going to. Wow.
I am still floored at that shot.
Yeah. It just shows this game's hard,
It is very hard.
and even the best players in the
That's
world
a great putt.
make mistakes. 2-stroke lead going into 18. And the room, the air just came out of that room.
He did.
I mean, we were hearing a lot of talk behind us, and you kind of hear that buzz of a crowd. It is dead silent.
It's and it's sort of been exactly how Joe's matches have gone. He's created some magic. He's he's hung on, and he's benefited
Yes.
from situations like that. He has nothing to apologize for, by the way.
Oh, does that stay up? I don't think so. Oh. Okay. Well,
I think he would preferred to not have that happen
I'm sure. Yeah.
because
I mean, Paul has to
the way
figure out
the way that this is gone,
Yeah.
Joe's probably just waiting for it to
I mean, we all agree, right? This is pretty much a must make, and it's a hard shot to make.
It is.
So Joe Massera, provided something really dumb doesn't happen, is going to face Andy Fox very soon. I don't know if that's going to be the very next match. Not sure what the schedule has in store for us, if we're going to see some silver matches or if we're going to go straight to the next match here in the main bracket. I'm sure someone will be talking in our earpiece very shortly. Joe trying to finish this thing the right way. Just needs another birdie or so. Yep, that's what you got to do. You've got to get that on the green. You got to make sure you're in a position to make a putt. I think we're going to go to the silver matches next. But all that can change. We'll see. All right. And this is just trying to finish, and
Yep.
Paul will do his job, and I think he's going to clean up Joe's. Yes, he will. Two good friends will
Yep.
embrace.
Wow. So
Wow, Paul Luna.
we had a dunk on hole one. We had Paul, who had 2 hole outs or aces. And then we had a really interesting shot that still kind of trying to sort through. That 6-wood from Paul. That even afterwards, he, uncharacteristic to say the least. That's the way it goes.
down to 3, Mr. Adam Kramer.
So down to 3. Down to 3.
Joe Massera, Andy Fox, and the great Jeff Lannon.
Jeff Lannon taking this all in, trying to figure out what he's going to have to do to win a championship, regardless of who he plays.
Right.
He's going to have 2 opportunities to do it.
And 3 just tremendous players. I mean, you could see any of these 3 win the national or the world championship rather. And man, it's been a great day today here at the Palms Casino, the 2026 World Championship, and it has delivered.
The other storyline in this too for me is Andy Fox. So he had his own moment in their King of the Hill match where just a tough chip out of the sand trap, and
Yeah.
he left it in there. And so it was told, by the way, if you love playing Golden Tee, then you owe that guy a little bit of gratitude. There is the co-creator of Golden Tee, Jim Zielinski.
Dude is an absolute legend.
Sitting, by the way, with the co-creator of Silver Strike, Ralph Malgosa. Those guys were here last night for our Silver Strike National Championship. We've done doubles. We've done speed run. We've done closest to the pin. We've done last chance qualifying. But now we're down to 3 players, and it looks like we are going
Straight to the
Straight
match
to-
to get to the finals.
Yes. So we will see what we have in store here, and then we will do the silver finals after,
Maybe.
maybe,
No, we will.
and and then we'll know our championship match here probably in about 20 minutes or so.
So we will play this match on Hawkeye. Don't know what everybody thinks about
I haven't
course
seen
selection.
a ton of it today.
Now, we saw a lot of it early
Okay.
when you and Kevin were waiting in the wings. So Gino and I watched quite a bit of Hawkeye. So it's been a while since I've seen it, but we did get some.
I'll say this is probably the loosest I can remember a championship this deep in. I think a lot of it is because these guys
These are
do know each
yeah,
other. It's,
yeah, that's right. These are all close guys. I mean, these are guys that have played together for 15, 20 years.
yes.
I mean, there are no secrets. Everyone knows each other's strengths. That's you called it. That's why Joe Massera, when he saw that setup that he missed on that par 3, that straight 9-mile-an-hour wind in your face to a flat green, and he missed it, he knew Paul had a hell of a chance to make that and had to walk away. He knows their strengths.
And I think you've seen a complete character change from Joe in the last 2 hours, because he was ready to eject through the roof here, and you understand why. And
Oh, he hit his
certainly
hard,
has found.
his hand pretty hard there. That follow through kind of funny. Like he didn't catch all ball there.
Well, and he does that every once in a while.
Okay, he hit it.
He's just like you out there. You can hit the ball wrong here. And keep an eye on that.
It's funny. Gino and I talked about that the other day, and how, you know, there's a little bit of a voice in the crowd about maybe wanting to get rid of gloves, and that is a reason why you would want to wear a glove. I mean, it is,
Yes.
you know, these day after day, hole after hole of hitting this trackball. You don't always hit it pure.
Yeah, Joe in particular, I've talked to him about it, and I've seen his hand get all bruised. Now, the good news is, guys played a lot of Golden Tee. We'll get a sense right here. Actually, you won't get a sense here. You'll get a sense the first time he's going to hammer one if it's a problem, but he'll be fine.
Yeah,
Those
think
hands
it's
have
okay.
seen some track balls.
Correct. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, so he does not hole out one here on Hawkeye against Andy Fox, as he did against Paul Luna earlier.
Followed by a
Andy Fox,
tremendous-
Joe Massara, and Jeff Lannon, your final three here in the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship. I'm Chad Schrump, along with the one and only Adam Kramer. We're on Hawkeye, trying to identify a player to get into our championship match. The grand finals coming up a little later this evening. If you're on the East Coast, it's been a long day with us, and we thank you. Just a little bit longer.
A little
We're
bit
gonna-
longer. Stay in, too. I mean, God, if you've been watching the last few hours, we shouldn't have to convince you of what you have seen or are likely to see. Both of these guys have played tremendous golf, and they've made it this far. Winner of this game is going to go to the championship.
And they'll have a little break because we will go to the silver finals, which I need to look at that bracket to see who is in the silver finals. You got that,
I
partner?
will find it.
I know Al Zaril was, I think he was King of the Hill.
Ooh, by the way, something else too we will look at shortly, just from an odds standpoint while we're here. Paul Luna, who we just saw, bounced, was second choice at plus 550. These were opening odds, I believe. Oh, Joe Massara, who you just saw and heard a lot of oohs for, was plus 650. Andy Fox, 20-1, plus 2,000. And Jeff Lannon, plus 1,300, 13-1. That's
Yeah.
pretty much, basically eighth overall.
Good
so,
shot, Andy.
that kind of sums it up.
Yeah, I mean, you've
not
got-
the chalk. Although Joe is the third choice, and he's 3 wins away, I guess, if we can get that far. Now I will find that bracket as well.
Well, I'd almost forgotten. Not really. All right. All tied up. Here's Giuseppe, Joe Massara.
I think we're still waiting to determine our silver bracket finals.
Okay.
So stay tuned.
That is probably why
Looks
we'll
like
get this
Al
match.
Jazzy though is going to be in that.
I think he was King of the Hill.
Okay, he is King of the Hill, and then I think so. We got Brandon Robinson and Mike Walsh.
Okay.
Playing here.
Mike
I
Green
think
Walsh and
Mike Green
the big
Walsh.
head.
Yes, I am.
I'm proud of Brandon. I like Brandon a lot, and he had a very poor day yesterday.
It's a nice recovery.
And decided I'm going to make the best of my championship Sunday. And if I can't be in the main bracket, I might as well win the bracket I'm in. So
That's a
he's
good
got a
point.
shot at it.
Yeah, you see that go a variety of ways.
Correct.
Some guys get into the silver and they're like, well, time to crack a few more beers.
Yeah, I mean, you can also think I have no interest in being here all day long for a silver.
Yep.
When I'm in Las Vegas, other things maybe to do. Maybe you're really disappointed, but that was not the case with Brandon Robinson. I really thought Ed Godfrey would find a way to get in that finals, but there were so many good players in that silver.
Almost returned the dunk favor there.
Yeah, that was very close. Very close. Looks like we are getting some horror stories about injuries related to Golden Tea Machines on the chat.
No, thank you.
I see some toenails lost wearing flip-flops. I mean, that's your own fault. Flip-flops in public. All right, I do have flip-flops on right now, just FYI. I did make a
was gonna
change.
say. Yeah, it's time.
All right, let's get serious here.
Now, very curious. I'm assuming positioning-wise, you're going to go left of the traditional landing area.
I think you
right-
need to. It gives you a whole
right
lot of
where
green to
he's-
play with,
Where
right?
he's looking at.
I mean, it gives him a shot at a hole out from there.
Oh yeah, I gotta
Water's
imagine.
water's out of play basically, unless you just pull it
Yeah,
and you
this
just
is
push it way
You're
right.
gonna get two really good runs at this if Andy can get in that same area a little bit further up.
Yeah, yeah. Smart way to play it.
I mean, with this is pretty much like a straight thumb, is it not? With the with the wind and where the green is set up, maybe you're pushing this a little bit left.
Yeah, the right
That's a
two
straight
should
thumb,
be.
it
Yeah,
looked like.
I think you might be right. Right two, just not enough to get there.
Yeah, that was a good line. Need a little bit more pace.
Now does Andy go to school there and say, "All right, that didn't make it.
Got the
Let
plus.
me give this a little bit more."
Yeah, and unfortunately,
He's going with the punch.
yeah, there are. Okay, so now he's going
Yeah, he's back
none.
to-
It's plus, so you should get a little bit more release.
Oh man, good shot. Got it there. Gave himself a chance.
So these guys continue to move through. When will we see a change?
You just have a feeling that it's going to take a hole out to win one of these matches.
I would agree. A lot of them have been decided via mistakes, not all of them. I also think
That's true.
where we are in the day.
Do you feel like there's been more mistakes today than in recent past where
Yes.
the matches have been decided more by what was given rather than what was taken?
Yes, and not just that, but like more pronounced mistakes.
Yeah,
Like mistakes you really don't expect to see.
yeah.
But it's a long day. It's
Man, it is a long weekend. The culmination, a very long weekend.
good shot.
Man, that was
Good
fantastic.
shot.
Just a dot.
This is a
That's
that
great
pin is
touch.
up. It feels like it's always up. Joe's still smiling.
Does he know something we don't?
It's pushed.
Yeah, he doesn't like that one.
He gave out on that one before he looked at where it was.
This is the most I've honestly ever seen him laugh and kind of cut up while he plays. Wonder if he's comfortable playing like this. Like it is.
Happy?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like. Don't you feel like
Yeah,
he's a little
no.
out of sorts? Like, not in a bad way. It's just this
No,
is not what I'm used to.
I'm,
But he's comfortable with these
I
guys.
will be fascinated to talk to him. I think it's been such a stressful day in some of these matches that I think he might be at peace with what happens, truly.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's at peace with...
Oh, goodness gracious. That thing was dancing around that hole and bounced just left. Boy, that'd been nice. Andy Fox smiles, but you know deep down he's like, my God, thank you.
Smile through the pain.
Yeah. Ooh. Can Andy get...
Oh, my gosh.
Was that a replay
That
of
was
what
a-
we just saw? That looked like a replay. Same hop and everything. Missed it the same side.
Same hop.
Wow.
Same look.
Jeff Sediak on the board.
These guys are like catching up with each other. Like, how's the fam?
He's still looking at that hand. Of course, that wasn't the hand he hit, though.
Yeah, but that'll be another one to talk to him about because there is some history there. I don't know if you ever had that. I didn't play enough ever to. I mean,
To hurt your hand?
well to
Oh,
you know
man,
to
I've-
mishit
Oh,
like
yeah.
that.
I've heard it badly on some mishits.
All right, how's this gonna land? really nice. That's a good shot.
We've seen people make a mess of hole 8. Mm-hmm. We have seen that in this championship. So that was a very nice shot for Joe. Andy needs to match it.
It's pretty narrow up there. This
looks fine.
yep.
A little short, but it's fine. Ooh. Yeah, that looked like it was. Man, see, those are just the uncharacteristic things that you just don't normally see that take their toll after 10, 11, 12 hours of playing this game.
So many putts, so many hours, so many shots standing at a game. But you can't really explain that.
So Giuseppe takes a 1-stroke lead over luxury tax Andy Fox. There is Joe Massara right there. Nice, good shot.
Yeah, this is
Thank you, Lux. Has been with us for several championships.
absolutely. Again, we love
job
and
at the
appreciate
camera.
all the support
Yes, we do.
from the camera folks out there to
Richard King.
Richard King, production folks in the back. They have put in more hours than anybody.
And quite frankly, it's not even close.
Not even close. Good shot.
Yeah, very good shot.
So thank you all again.
That's a good shot for Andy because he's got to be reeling after that missed putt. It's got to calm your brain down. You just have to. You have
The
to.
smile is gone now, which
Yeah. That's a really good shot.
That's really good too.
And Hawkeye's a pretty course.
It is.
You guys just hit home runs year after year with just the graphics. Just every year,
It's
better
fun.
and better.
It's fun too because every course starts from Jim Zielinski, and we'll do a big meeting, and he'll say, "Here are." It's never 5, but it'll be 8, 10. Here are some places that I think would be interesting with some art that he picks out, and we talk about it, and what assets would you need, right? And we love the farm. I know, Woodland Farms, one of my favorite courses ever.
Yep.
So he okay, we're going to do something similar but different. It's got to be different enough, right? So it is.
It's just when you get these graphics looking like postcards.
Yeah, it's
Consistently
fun.
looking like a postcard,
And it's
you've done something right.
And it's fun to just do such unique, locations. We revealed the 27 destinations on, I think it was Friday night. Feels like it was 2 weeks ago. And, you're going to Miami, going to Aspen.
Love it.
Going to California,
Okay.
going all over the place. So it's going to be,
Have we gone to New Zealand yet?
I think we have.
Okay.
I can't remember.
I feel like we have too.
Kangaroo is, I don't think Kangaroo is New Zealand.
I think that was Australia.
Australia. That is one
New
of the
Zealand's
questions.
got a lot of ice, a lot of snow, a lot of rock.
We that is the one thing we've gone to a lot of places, but we got more.
And I don't think he's showing any signs of slowing down.
He doesn't want to.
He
stop.
loves it.
He loves it. He genuinely loves what he does. So he's more passionate about it now than he's ever been. I am sure on Tuesday, because he's been watching both this and Silver Strike, we will download all the things that he's seen. And really, takeaways. It's fun to see this. It's great for all of us to see this, but especially him. He's just been watching his courses get beat to hell for 4 days. And he gets it. He knows. He loves it.
He knows he's on the winning side of
Yeah,
most
yeah,
players.
absolutely.
Most players that play his
Oh,
courses.
I'll tell you what.
There's a handful that will dominate his courses, but not very many.
He loves his job, and he has to appeal to all types of players. It's not easy.
I kind of expect Foxy to get pretty close here. He needs one.
Yeah.
Trails by 1 on that missed putt earlier. And this is one I could see him getting really close.
This match has slowed down. The pace is slowed. The energy is slowed down. I think that putt really kind of just changed the complexion. You need a shot to get it back. Get it back.
Called it.
And a little shoulder rub.
So that was cool. You don't want to lose a match on a missed putt.
That was you. You threw the alley-oop. And then we just dunked it home.
Wow.
Tremendous. That was not like a gimme one.
That wasn't easy.
No.
Honestly, I was surprised how badly, and I don't mean this negatively towards Joe. I'm surprised how badly he missed that. I mean, he missed that well left. And I just thought there's no way Andy misses that far left.
And you, sir, were correct.
So, all square again. This has been a fun one. We've had
It
nothing
has.
but fun matches.
It's not, and when we say that matches have been lost, they've also been taken, at least for a moment in time, via that way.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
I mean, when was the last time we had a match that didn't have a hole out? I can't even remember.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's
I think they all have.
unbelievable.
I'll tell you what they've all had are mistakes too. I
Yeah,
mean, we've
no,
had the full gamut.
It is a mix.
And quite frankly, that's how I like my Golden Tee. I want to see some hole outs. I want to see the course fight back. I want to see the very best players on this planet with the most pressure they've ever felt in their lives try to make tough shots. This is fun.
Yeah, and you have it here now.
You know what else is fun? If somebody would get us a drink.
You know, I was hoping you'd say that.
Can you throw an order in
Sir,
for us?
I'm on it.
We got a ways to go. I haven't seen old Nova, the waitress, in a while. Hopefully I don't get a
Do you know what?
charcoal cranberry.
Charcoal and cranberry.
Cranberry and rocks.
Yeah, it was.
And the rocks were actual rocks.
Yes.
No.
If you could have a drink, what would you want?
I would probably go with some type of vodka and maybe a Tito's of some sort. Surprise me with a flavor. I don't care.
Vodka and Tito's?
Sure. Oh, is that what I said?
Yeah.
I meant Red Bull.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's been a long day for us, too.
Yep.
So we are still tied after that hole out from Mr. Fox. The ace on hole 12, badly needed. Draws this thing to a tie and now has honors as he has the last two holes. And we are primed for a great finish here.
So you've got a really left slope green and a wind that's pushing it that way. And so, I mean, we've seen shots like this, and I believe it was Sean Gervais. It may have even been this look where he chose to kind of cut it against the wind and risking it over treble.
Couldn't you see JoJo do a full on this?
Yes.
I could absolutely see it.
And, you know, at the time, I don't know if these were the same setups or not. I was wondering, he might be doing it here.
Yeah, Andy's
Good call.
doing it. I think that probably is the play. I think he's going to love it. I think he's going to love it.
At the time, I was wondering why Sean was doing what he was doing, but after seeing the look again, I don't have that shot. I don't have a full. I think that's the shot you have to do,
Yeah, I think
honestly.
so, too.
And Sean, unfortunately, just left it out.
I mean,
left.
everything just feeds to the water if you don't do this.
That is an amazing shot, by the way.
Yeah.
And you're probably going to see one very similar.
Yeah. I think this can get close. No, not much closer than Andy's. So
No.
Two really, really outstanding shots.
What a tool to have in the bag, where if in doubt, you know, pull the ripcord and
Just go against everything. Just go against that wind. Go into the grain of the green and just settle it in. Fantastic shots. And I still say that hole reminds me of Woodland 18.
yep.
So
Yes. 100%. This is
I mean, but when you make 9,000 courses over the course of
Yes.
35, 40
right.
years,
it's
some
great.
holes are going to start looking like others.
It drives
But
Jim
man, that was a
crazy,
pretty
too.
course.
because he knows it. He'll see it, Tim. Damn. He's right.
I hope he doesn't hear that.
Oh no, it's
He might not
when
ever
you've
look at that hole
designed
soon.
thousands.
Yeah,
you
that's what
know,
I'm saying.
it's. But we talk about it during our playthroughs and stuff. Hey, this looks like Falcon Sands 4. Like what? No. Oh man,
Back to the drawing
flip
board.
it around or
Mm-hmm.
do something. Yeah.
Here's Foxy. Just going to bang, bang, check, check.
Good shot.
Very nicely done.
My guess is you're going to start hearing a lot more crowd reactions here momentarily too. Crowds are not going to react to negative. You're going to hear you're going to hear it deflate.
I'm kind of looking at that crowd behind them right now. That's a really nice shot. Oh, actually, I'm seeing it on a separate camera, but looks like a lot of beverages.
Yes.
being
You're hearing them.
enjoyed. Can't wait for them to get loud. This is fun when people get loud. A hole out will bring this room to a roar.
Yep.
You see Jim Zielinski still back there. Let's see his-
Studying.
He's watching his baby get torn apart. like watching,
signed up
like
for
watching
this.
your kid get beat up.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do about
Why
it.
did I do this?
Yeah. Oh, he loves it, man. Deep down, he's just
Oh,
a
it's-
gamer at heart. He loves every bit of it.
He does. He's
Thank you. The drinks were here quickly.
yeah.
Man,
Cheers.
you got some pull around this joint,
Cheers.
man. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Only the best for us.
Man, I was truly thirsty, too.
Yes. Very kind, sir. Very
Andy
kind to
Coleman
all.
helped us out with these drinks. He's a good man.
Now,
Back to the business at hand.
yeah. So this is a long way. You're gonna have to get it to stop though, or slow down. You got to hit this pretty hard, I would imagine.
Yep.
Get it past the hole, and then, yeah, that's.
Ooh, he's missed putts before. This is.
I know that's.
I mean, that's just out of the comfortable range.
And-
I mean, it's a super makeable, but that is not comfortable.
Well, and it's interesting just because I think that shot he would have liked to have it a little bit further like this.
Yeah, no, that's comfortable,
Yep.
and that's just. I mean, that's pretty comfortable, but just out of the range of being comfortable, man. I mean, that's.
Yeah, and
We're trying to land this
I-
plane
I
in one
think-
piece.
And I think his facial expression could tell you right now, he's probably not the most comfortable putting that he's been. And I know you know that feeling. It's terrible. It's like the kicking meter in Madden.
Yes.
It feels like when you're
Yep.
you're not confident with your putts. Now, when you hit a hole in one, solve that problem real fast.
That's right.
Like, hey, this is way better.
Now this.
This is slippery, huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to hit this. All right, let's see. Just let this float in.
Yeah. So
what's
was
he thinking? I'm just wondering what he's. Wish we had a microphone in their brains as they're diagnosing a shot.
Yes, and I think he is going to cut this in. Interesting how
Just
far out he
baby it.
pushes this.
Yeah.
That's a nice
should be
cut. Really
fantastic.
nice.
The touch is exquisite. That is just beautiful. Andy Fox, you are ridiculous.
That was very, very comfortable.
The
Now,
mad scientist
yeah,
JoJo just
I was just going to say, what?
he's looking at every. I can hear his brain right now. Just calculating.
Yes. Its own personal AI.
Yep. Put it about 50% in square 7 behind. All right, he's going to find a comfortable spot here. And I imagine this is going to be a very good shot, as you guys do at home. That's nothing prophetic there. Still has to execute it. Andy's got that hard task done. Has put the pressure on JoJo. You know, I've gone all weekend pretty much without calling Joe JoJo, and I think I've done it 4 times in the last 10 minutes.
Let them all out now.
Yep, just get him out of the way. Joe Massara needs to hit a good one here, and he is going full. Ooh, and that is not a super comfortable putt. Oh. Wow. I mean, that just wasn't that great of a shot.
Once again,
Just out of range of that comfort zone when the pressure's on like this. It's just, it ratchets up in your mind. And that's the stuff that pressure does. I mean, people
Wow.
are watching the stream going, oh my God, what did I
that's
see?
pretty shocking though still, because now it is becoming the norm. All right, we are not done yet though. Oh, we were
We almost
about done
were.
yet, and that
That pretty much
is.
that seals the deal. I think Joe's going to try to ace this. But if he does, I think he's just going to tap in Andy's putt regardless.
Yep.
Let's see if he can get it close. Oh, fitting. Well, Joe Massara, he said he wasn't playing his best Golden Tee, comes to Vegas and does better than 109 other players. Will finish third in the main bracket.
Yeah.
A wonderful run for Joe Massara.
And I think if you'll ask him, he'll tell you his tournament probably could have ended a lot earlier. It's unfortunate for it to end that way, but that was the kind of day. And for Andy Fox, what a recovery, right? I mean,
There's
he was a
Andy.
guy who had his own moment
Yeah.
earlier that gave him his first loss in the King of the Hill match. Now gets to go back and play his friend again.
He does, and we'll see if they get a little more professional, more businesslike here when they get to the grand finals, because it was pretty friendly that first match, and you wonder if maybe some of your edge is taken away when you get a little too friendly.
I would imagine Landon too is not going to be tight, but is going to be. It's serious. This is serious money. You're friends, and you'll be friends right after this. But and then again, just to remind everybody, the format here, Jeff Landon has not lost.
Right.
He's going to have to be beaten twice.
King of the Hill.
It's a tall climb until it happens once.
And then that's out
And
the
we've
window.
seen a lot of that
That's
lately,
right.
by the way. And then it's out the window.
Yeah, that's very surprising. Joe Massara missed that putt. But again, a lot of pressure. That was out of that range where it's just a tap in, easy, non thinking putt. And stuff like that happens. So we'll see if we see it in the grand finals. Jeff Landon has been sitting for a while now.
Yes.
He's going to continue to sit. We're getting ready to play some more Golden Tee, the silver. I think the championship
Yes,
is coming
I
up.
think it's going to be the championship. We'll find out. We're running out of matches here. We appreciate you guys sticking with us as we navigate the remaining games here at the Golden Tee World Championship. We're at the Palms. The energy is still good.
Yeah,
The vibe is still good. People are excited.
I feel good.
I do too. We got to crown a couple champions.
Yeah.
And we've got more stuff to do afterwards. So we got more work to do.
We do have some work. Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't just get to leave and go on our way. But it could be worse. We could be Andy Coleman here till 2 in the morning probably. So
Yeah, it sucks to be that guy.
it does.
So now with silver, we'll find out what the status is. And then with our gold bracket, again, probably 20 minutes or so-ish,
I think we. I think
depending
we'll
on
be,
how this thing shakes down.
Yeah, I think within an hour we will have a world champion. You know that Silver Strike National Championship
Screw
messed
you
up my
up,
brain.
yeah.
Yeah, I just keep saying
Feels like a
national
long
champion.
time ago, too. Yeah, just to kind of recap, we got here on Tuesday, set up games Wednesday, and we have been full go Golden Tee or Silver Strike ever since. It's been a exciting week here.
Yes.
And we are getting ready to wrap this thing up. Okay, so Andy Fox, Jeff Landon, Andy Fox, maybe a little nervous in that first match.
It seemed a little
A
bit.
little nervous.
Just maybe a little.
So now that you've made it here, you're guaranteed a lot more money than you were. You kind of indicated in a way you think you will see a calmer version.
I think so. The big mistake Andy Fox made was a very rushed chip from the sand trap,
Yes.
which he left short, came back in the trap, just threw it out the next time, and the match was over. He lost
Yes.
2 strokes, and it was done. He was right in that match to the very end. Very easily, Andy Fox could be king of the hill right now. Very easily.
Yes.
I mean, he had one poor shot caused all this.
That hole-in-one he had against Joe, which was not an easy one,
It was a great one.
was just a turning point of that match, obviously.
Yep, it was. And
Getting a little help wasn't the worst thing either.
Andy has missed some putts. Andy's missed some putts, so he's got
Yes.
to figure that thing out a little bit. Tighten up there, I think. Take your time. I mean, these shots truly matter. Maybe he's thinking, I don't want to take
You
my
know-
time and overthink it.
I would imagine right now, if Jeff Landon, whether he's playing or not, Andy Fox is probably playing. And he's probably going to take a few putts, assuming we get our silver bracket finals next. If I were him, that's what I would do, because that's a great point. He was not necessarily confident up there. And just by his facial reactions. Balls are going in, and it's not expectation, it's relief.
Yeah. I agree with that.
And oh, by the way, he could figure that out. And when you hit it really close, because missing putts is also not necessarily a putting problem. It's an approach problem. It's you're
Yes.
you're too
Yes.
far away from the cup. So you may not be putting well, and we will never know it because you're on top of the pin.
Yep. Man, this is going to be a fun match. You know, this is right here. You're looking at two guys that had high hopes for the main bracket. So they are trying to make the best of their weekend. And that is Brandon Robinson and all jazz. That was real.
Brandon Robinson and I learned to play Golden Tee together at Illinois State. In fact, when I was here early in the week, Bob Brew, the owner of Brewhouse Bar in Bloomington Normal, that's where I learned. We used to play him for his tips. He was a pretty good Golden Tee player. And he said he was just down there. Bob's owns a bar, doing well. That was it, man. That's how it starts. Everybody's got a story, a bar, a friend.
I started mine at a bar with a friend, yeah.
and you try it, and then you try it some more. And Brandon, it's funny staying in touch with him because we were pretty comparable skill all through up until about the last 5 years. And then, unfortunately, he got very good.
He is
Fortunately,
very good.
unfortunately. Yeah, no, he's and has competed now at a really high level. And I think you made a great point. None of these guys want to make the silver bracket. Well, some do, but these guys don't.
These two don't.
These
So,
two don't.
Let's make the most of our Sunday.
Oh, this is good. A
A
little
desert.
desert.
Yeah, I like desert. Let's see if we can see the palms from here.
Oh, look at this.
Gonna drive one
Yeah.
immediately.
Yeah.
And we're off and running.
Yeah. So, I think desert, especially with tees, is fascinating. Hole 6, of course. You've just got 16, 17, 18 are interesting.
I mean, desert can play pretty easy
can.
sometimes, but you can get the right tee boxes set up where you got some challenges.
It can be easy. It can be gettable. And that can work in a couple of different directions. We'll see.
I'm mostly excited that we haven't seen this course
Yeah,
for quite a while.
and I
so-
love this course.
Yeah, me too.
We'll see how hole 6, the par 3, sets up.
Oh, this is all systems go kind of look here.
It is. Oh, that was coming in hot. My mistake. I jumped the gun there, but I did not like the. I think the camera view of that shot made that seem a little bit more.
I don't think this is a bad look. I don't know. I guess they just don't want to. I don't think they're taking that on
I
early.
like that ball flight, but
I mean, maybe I'm a fool on that one. I just thought that was a look that. I guess you don't want to lose your match on hole number frickin' 2. And we'll go to the par 3 third.
it's typically a pretty gettable look here. And
Oh
it's-
my goodness!
Yes.
Pin in the middle of the green. Now I will say this is all systems go here. Brandon Robinson looking for an ace.
Funny. I just heard from Kinsler, who
He's
this
been very
morning-
active today.
That's awesome. We love it.
Oh,
Thanks, Kins.
absolutely.
Because in terms of insight, man, ultimate insight there. Oh! But he was saying this morning, he kind of sent Brandon a text like, "Hey, buddy, there's some money you made. There's some pride, and
Lock in.
sometimes you got to hear that
Yep.
because you got to get over, the emotional challenges of not making a cut. And look, he's done that.
Greg texted me yesterday and told me to go find Brandon after he had a bad qualifying round and wanted me to go tell him to tighten up, and he's fine. I'm like, Greg, I can't.
I need that in my life.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, come on now, just take it easy.
Those two are very good friends.
This is an interesting hole too. Obviously, I'll say it so you don't have to. Golden Tee Mobile, this hole is a beast.
Oh, it is on mobile. Yep,
Yeah.
it is.
And this back pin, I think, creates some. I can't remember exactly where the pin was in the qualifier. All I know is yesterday I saw a lot of people deep. You're getting up and over, and you're right there, right? That's a pretty good miss for how good these guys are.
Right. I agree with
Chipping.
that. That might have been a problem 5 years ago. It might be a little bit tougher of a chip, but today that's just almost a guarantee.
Yeah, because you got to hit this pretty good.
That's a good shot.
That is. That's really nice.
All right, that'll just be a putt. Here's a little chip for Al. Minnesota's all jazz.
So, first,
I can never say his name right.
Zarul. Yeah, I was trying to help, but you,
Every time I try to say it, I
There you
screw it
go.
up. Good chip for Al. He says thank you. And Brandon has honors. This is the Silver Bracket Championship.
yes,
Big money on the line.
big money.
What's first place get?
I was just going to pull that up. I was hoping you'd give me like three.
Yeah. The second
like
I asked it, I
3
thought,
seconds. No, I get it.
Yeah.
We'll tell you here shortly. I'm also pulling up the bracket.
I'm guessing $5,000.
We will stay tuned.
The big head. Brandon Robinson. Just an absolutely super likable guy, and that is not the easiest putt that he has left himself on this drivable par 4 fifth right before we get to this 6th hole, the par 3.
Yeah, that was not.
He's hit better shots. And this is a much better shot. That was
That's
very
a
good.
really good shot.
So, Brandon needs to bury this right for us. A long one. Just missed.
That was right the whole way. Left, excuse me.
Talked to him quite a bit last night. Said he just never felt comfortable during the qualifier. Just could not see the shot like he normally does. He's, of all days to have a day like that.
Well, also think, the courses were, I think it was the scores were tremendous, but those courses had some teeth, and if you get off to the wrong footing, then you get punched the mouth a few too many times.
Yep. I think you screw up one shot and all of a sudden you start questioning. It's possible to start questioning everything. Like, are we sure here?
Yeah, absolutely.
No matter how many reps you have. It's just that tournament kind of pressure, that qualifying pressure that you sometimes feel. And I know I talk too much about pressure. I think I talk about it probably every 20 minutes.
Well,
but it's a real thing.
I think people have been watching and seeing some of the.
Does
Putts that
anybody
are
out
being
there,
missed?
does anybody out there think that in a regular game that Joe Massara is playing, that he's going to miss that putt he missed
No.
into the water?
Nope.
Will he miss it one time in 50 when he's by himself? Probably
No.
not. And that just tells you what is at stake and just what it means to these guys.
Yeah, I'm interested to talk to him a little bit afterwards. I want to see about his hand. I want to see a lot going on.
I mean, this is an interesting tee box here. We do not see this look at all in the mobile game. Where they were teeing off on
Yeah.
is usually our second shot.
Yeah, they've changed this up a little bit.
Yeah, it's fun seeing
Now-
these tees.
Now, this is the kind of shot we've seen guys have success with today. Let the ball bring it in and just find the line.
Just like that.
Yep, find the line. We saw Joe Massara with a hole-in-one earlier, similar shot type. Let's see if Brandon could have a moment here. Be surprised if he doesn't turn one and just follow the same formula.
Look like he's thinking about it.
It's kind of peacocking around a
He
little bit,
is
too,
a little
you know?
bit. Yeah, he's another one I really love to watch
Yeah.
play.
It's got like the Quagmire head nod going.
I really do like
All
watching Brandon
right.
play. All right. Yeah, now all I can hear is Quagmire in my brain. All right.
Giggity.
All right, that's the last time I do that.
No, it's all good. It's
Any other voices the chat would like me to try? Give me one.
It's all that changed pretty violently with New tees.
See people in the chat saying that, the great Johnny Miller, of course, was a tremendous PGA player, also one of the most influential voices in PGA history as far as commentating. He talked about pressure nonstop, and I mean pressure. It's just
I mean,
it can really break you.
I think anybody in the chat who has played this game competitively, if they're playing their buddy for a beer, if they're playing in a qualifier, first time I ever played in a qualifier, I had no chance to win. My hands were trembling.
It's funny. The
Hole one.
the better I got, dude. The better I got, the more pressure I started feeling. When you
Yes.
started getting those expectations a little bit, like, hey, he just qualified 12th. Oh, he's in position, maybe finish, I don't know, 4 through 6 or
Yeah.
whatever. I mean, just 5 and 6. It's as it got better like that. That's when I really started feeling the pressure. And qualifying, it was the worst. But once I got to match play, it was usually fine. But man, qualifying killed me.
It's same. It never got comfortable in qualifying. In match play, especially if you get a match or two under your belt, you're always sort of like, okay, playing on the stream, got this many people watching your every move. Actually in the venue itself, there's a lot going on here. It's like stimulation overload in the
Sure.
other room behind us.
Brandon still trails by 1 stroke on a missed putt on hole number 5. Did not hit a very good approach. And Adam talked about that earlier.
Yep.
A lot of these misses we've seen on putts, it's not really about the putt. It's about the position that puts you in where you miss the putt. It's the approach shot.
Yep. Yeah, that's where it starts, because if you hit it close enough, these guys aren't going to miss.
Correct.
We've seen some shocking ones. I mean, but Joe's putt had more length on it than
The last
Mike?
thing the last thing these guys want to do is have to think about a putt. I mean,
yes.
the shot process itself is where you want to expend most of your energy, your brain power, trying to figure out how do I execute this. When you've done all that work and you get on the green and now you've got to worry about a 46-foot right 7 with water lurking, it gets difficult.
This is like a really nice look for this shot.
It really is.
It's rare where you can just kind of
Just throw it right over.
now different
Now he's gonna go.
island here, but even this is fine.
Yeah,
This is going to land and
it's gonna be.
kick back.
Yep, that's a good
That
shot.
was a nice little window that Al Jazzy found. I like that shot.
Yep, it's very nice. And Al looks super comfortable.
Yeah, he does. We've not seen him play today, but he clearly steamrolled through the bracket. And
If Brandon does knock him off, we will play another match for the Silver Championship.
how's this? This should be a pretty. With that wind, it's probably not going to be completely straight, but this should be a pretty good look from here.
Oh, that pin
It's
is
way
just tucked.
Yeah. It makes
Have
it
fun.
a little less fun.
Have fun with that one.
So I'm assuming bite here.
That's all I'd probably put on it. Oh, he's going backspin.
Wow. Bit of surprising.
Oh,
Hammered
he
it.
just, yeah, he hit it in the middle of the green.
So it's a
That was just safe.
Translate,
That was
it's,
a safety
yeah.
shot. I wouldn't mind seeing a little backspin thumber here.
yeah.
Just go after one.
I think those guys are saying we're going to fight a different pin.
Yeah, I think you're right. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Big old thumb, just put it maybe 15, 20 feet past the hole, let it zip back right into the water. Just end your tournament right there.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Now this, on the other hand, this here is juicy. This is square. This is not tucked. This is as center as it can get. If you can get enough on this, interesting, or you can spin it back.
And doesn't get there.
It's very safe.
didn't like
It's
that.
a little too safe, honestly.
Brandon, here's your chance to get one back right here. Make a run at it.
Maybe low tee with,
Entertain me.
I was going to say low tee with some release or roll, but we're going to spin this one back again. Okay.
Those were two shots that I think I'm surprised at the outcome.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily expecting a hole in one there, but I thought somebody might challenge that one.
Yeah. Those were maybe a little too safe,
Yeah.
but effective. Fine. Now, this hole's been causing havoc all week.
This
It's
hole's
really
hard.
nice. It is. It's really hard. You know, obviously this first shot could set up differently. This is pretty favorable.
I mean, it's a very straightforward shot. I mean, straightforward drive, straightforward shot into the green, but there's very little room on that green, and there's trouble everywhere.
Well, when this pin is left of center, it's a menace.
This should be. He's pushed that out a little bit. All right.
Oof, that was
Good
good.
shot.
That was good.
Very nice.
We've seen people miss on this big, short by a full club because they're trying to finesse it in.
Yep. Al was not going to be short.
No, and I like that there.
Left to
His putting
dead
is
center.
confident and
He looks strong.
He does,
He looks
and-
really good.
and I think that's a shot that when you're putting well, you're fine. You're not going to challenge the water in the back. You're gonna. Now this here is a beast of a hole. 15 in the face, 370. Interesting. This is a gnarly look here. So what is it going to be? High tee. Got to bring this one in. Make sure it doesn't stick too far out. And then
Kick.
get that big hop.
There you go.
That's a great shot.
Very good.
That is.
Have you seen that ball hang up in the sand?
Oh, yeah.
That's a nasty chip.
You also don't necessarily know what kind of. That was as good as it gets in terms of the ball releasing.
Agreed. Oh, that's pure. That's going to spin right.
And that one just powered through. Now,
That's a big right breaker.
let's test those putters.
Yep. Money.
Great putt.
Yep. Brandon knows it. Good one. Al's turn. Are you as sharp as I think you are? Yes.
Yes.
That's dead center.
Yeah, if you want to exactly look at where the cup is being challenged, it's actually something with Jeff Landon. We'll see. He was on the right side of that cup all day, making them, making most of them.
Yep.
How aggressive you want to get here?
Man, that's not a bad look.
Pretty interesting.
Line her up. I think Al's going to challenge his cup. Here she comes. Oh,
That would have low teed.
wow. I think he low-teed bite there.
I don't know if he actually low teed or not, but it's
Brandon low-tee backspin so far. That is what he's going to hit. Here she comes ripping back. Well offline.
thought he did a little too much with that ball.
He takes 0 time to hit.
Now he's trying to take some distance off. That's why he cut it as much as he did.
And he's still peacocking. Got a little bounce.
All right.
Par 5, 16.
It's a fun hole.
It is. Just a classic
16,
par 5,
17,
man.
18. It's a very unique stretch of holes. I think 17 of desert is most courses 18. And because you have a par 3, which is very different,
Is that the only course that has a par 3 finishing hole? Do you know? We'd ask Jim. Jim would probably know, or Kevin Lindsay would know.
I want to say yes.
I think so too. I can't think of another.
At least in the current lineup of courses, Desert Valley being the only course with a par 3 finishing hole. We're putting our best man on it.
So Al Zarel trying to win a silver championship. 1-stroke lead over Brandon Robinson.
It's a good line.
Just another solid shot. Just one solid shot after another.
So
And I said it. He just looks extremely comfortable in the
Yeah.
position he's in.
he really does.
Like he is here to teach people how to play Golden Tee. You just follow my lead, and I'm going to get you to the end, and I'm going to win this match. He's playing really well.
Let's see how gnarly this is. It's been gnarly all week, and that's. I don't know. I'd prefer the pin in the right, so you could. But this may not be bad.
Just a
You could
little
almost
bite
hit
here.
this
Yep.
straight.
Yeah, just a little bite.
Yeah, it's like dead straight.
This should be fine.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my.
So
That bite was trying to behave like backspin.
It-
He told the crowd, chill out. That was never close to going in the water. See him wave him off?
yeah, he no, but that was. I mean, he hit that dead straight. Line was good. Distance was.
There's Brandon. Needs to tie.
Let's see how
Al should be
confident.
on that fringe. Ah, that's a pretty easy putt. Well done.
Yep.
1 to play.
And it's
Oh, he's going to knock in Brandon's putt. Al
It's
wants
an
to get this
interesting
over
one.
with. Brandon will need to most likely hole in one
oh,
to force overtime here in match 1.
look at this luck. I feel like normally this thing is east or west violently. I think he's just going to be okay. He's going to have to make this.
Yep,
And,
if Brandon makes it, he makes it.
I'm going to give myself an uphill putt. And
Brandon has to give this a run.
I was just going to say, I tried some really radical shots on
Oh,
this.
he's going with the 3-wood chipper. 3-wood chipper with bite. How many clicks?
This is a full send here.
6 chips or 6 clips.
Oh,
You had to try it. And that's going to do it.
that's it.
6 clicks straight into the water. He had to go for it.
Love it.
And Al Zarel. Wow.
Clean through. Didn't make the bracket he wanted to make, but he didn't lose a match
Congrats.
all weekend.
Congrats, Al. Silver champion.
And I really like your point about comfort and
I like these crown shots.
how well he just he looked very, very just at ease out there. And I think that'll be an interesting takeaway for our next players.
Look at that hardware. That's a great shot.
The Hodgson Zielinski Cup. Thing has
And that check.
seen some things. There it is.
$30,000
are.
for a winner here very soon.
Yeah.
Andy Fox, Jeff Lannon. We just saw Al Zarel win the silver championship, well earned, undefeated. And
Yep.
can Jeff Lannon now go undefeated?
So I think the thing we saw in that match, immediate comfort, got a one-shot lead, and if you're the king of the hill, then it has to be relinquished. I think it's kind of an added emotional boost because then you're that much closer, right? You're just Xing off holes, and I'm interested to see both these players. Both looked a little nervous last time they played. It's King of the Hill. It's a hugely important match.
Yeah.
They've been sitting around for a little bit. Andy's putting looked a little bit wayward, just
It was.
just based on his emotions. Did he go try to address that? Has Jeff Lannon truly been sitting all that time?
Yeah, I don't know how you address the putting. There's no replicating that kind of pressure that caused those
No,
missed putts. So
no, and I guess maybe what
I
you
mean,
do,
I don't know what he does to get.
You
get
go
over
hit
that.
some just to at least convince yourself that I'm all better now. But you're right. Yeah, you can't duplicate that kind of emotion. What we're going to see here.
And he may not really even feel the pressure. I mean, this is just something we're just kind of discussing. I mean, these are putts that I know Andy Fox. He doesn't miss those kind of putts. He doesn't make that kind of shot out of the sand. Pressure does crazy things to your brain. We'll see how he does in this final match. Jeff Lannon, pretty tough to beat twice. So this will be really fun. Can't wait to see what course they're going to have for this.
Yeah. So last year, when we arrived to this point, our King of the Hill did in fact lose twice. This can happen.
Sure did.
And actually, it can snowball quickly, too, depending on just the flow of a match. But we'll see. Jeff Lannon's a pretty tough customer. And this would be a long time coming for him, too. Thinking about his journey through Golden Tee, not as front-facing in tournaments as he used to be.
Family man.
But a guy that, when he's here and present, you don't forget about him. And the odds, what was he, 13-1? I think
Yeah.
we saw.
Yeah.
So the odds makers didn't forget about him either, top 10 in terms of odds.
Yeah.
And we'll see if that is ultimately going to come to fruition.
I think both players would be deserving champions. I mean, both players have put in the time. They've gone to so many tournaments. Both are excellent players, ambassadors for the game. Play with other players that want to play matches. Help people. Very nice. I mean, I can't really say anything negative about either player. I mean, both would be very deserved champions. Be nice to see. Well, we are going to see one of these two become champions, and no, it's not a Paul Luna, it's not an Andy Haas, but I'm telling you, these guys are right there with those players, and
yeah.
they have earned this. And you ask Andy. Andy was sitting right here with us right now. He said Jeff Landon might beat me 3 in a row when he gets hot. I mean, Jeff Landon's that kind of player, that kind of a quality player. Andy Fox, that kind of quality player. I mean, this should be a super match.
And these guys are game. They're ready for this. It looks like, by the way, just looking at some of the cameras, we're getting a stage ready here. All of our brackets, other than this one, have been decided. Looks like Chris Longino is getting in position over there.
Can't wait for his
Got the
interview
big-
later.
The big check ready. Getting the players ready. Andy Kuhlman is getting all the cast members in their spots. This has been an awesome week, and it's a good time to say thanks.
Yeah.
First and foremost, thank you to everybody for watching. These are long days. It's been a heck of a show, but we really appreciate you sticking around with us.
12:36 in the morning on the East Coast. It's
It's
11:36 in
Sunday. Have to work
Chicago.
tomorrow.
I mean, if you're with us still, we really, truly appreciate it. So thank you very much. We are going to throw it to Gino here in just a moment, and he is going to interview, I think, Al Zarel. Is he ready?
Interested to see what Al has to say.
I am too. There we go. There's Gino, waiting for his interviewee.
Check. I don't have it. I don't have
Can't
it.
hear you. All right.
That means you and I may.
So, Al, tell me how you felt when you clinched that match. Well, felt pretty
Check.
good all day.
Lady. Check.
Let us get.
Check.
Okay, they've cut our mics.
Could have been.
Check.
worse.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is grand finals time here at the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship. Let's meet our final two competitors. First, from Burnsville, Minnesota. He is a 7-time champion on our Power Events National Golden Tee Tour. 2-time Top Gun Player of the Year, Andy Fox. And from Ladd, Illinois, a 5-time champion on our Power Events Golden Tee Tour, Lemon Jeff Lannon.
And we're back. Getting ready here.
I think you can hear us in the viewing room. Let's hear some hands if you can. Let's hear a shout out.
Hopefully not for
All
long.
right, good.
I think we're good
okay,
now.
we fixed it now. All right.
All right, good.
Okay.
You know, there was a point in time when we would do these, and that was the case. It was a very controversial part of this.
Yeah.
And it was hard to be critical because sometimes we're going to be, and not overly critical, but
Yeah.
like we're watching these and we're giving our opinions, and we,
Yeah.
you know,
And
we
it's
know we're
never
not as
personal.
good. No,
It
God,
is
no.
never personal.
It's
Like
but
I feel like most of the time, to be honest, I feel like I'm holding back a little bit on some
totally.
because I don't want to hurt feelings for people I've known for a very long time that are so much better at this than I am, and here I
well,
am
that part
criticizing.
implies, but I think it would be doing a disservice to the stream if you can't at least call into question what we're seeing.
Right.
And Lord knows, we put on that stream, they're going to question a lot.
And I've had family members, not my family, family members of players reach out to me in the past, like, man, that was kind of unfair what you said. He was sick for 2 weeks before this, or he had this
Sure.
or that, and like nothing's personal here. These guys are fantastic men, great players. They're going to have some fun. Already smiling.
You didn't say, like, cry about it.
No,
Like,
hey,
play better, play
yeah,
more, get play
yeah,
better.
yeah.
All right,
Play
now,
more, get better.
Now these guys have played a lot. Oh, and it looks like we are on Gunnison. Right away, this is a pretty, not just pretty, very, very gettable look.
Yeah, I think both players are going to try to get on that right side of that fairway, give themselves the best look in. Try to get that 7-mile-an-hour wind in their favor. Try to straighten it out a little bit. Let's see. Yep, about as straight as you can get that. Lannon, 7-iron. He's just going to float that up.
Got the punch
Let
on.
it roll.
Just pushed it.
Starts out with some points.
Good start. Very good start. What does Mr. Fox have in store?
And again, we appreciate everybody in the chat watching on the
go.
stream. Been with us all day. Appreciate it very much.
Love
Andy
this.
Fox, I do too. Trying to get out to a banging start.
And there it is.
Wow! Beautiful start. Andy Fox on the board early. He needs to double dip. And that is a good start against Jeff Lannon.
That's a risk.
Sure
That's
is.
it, but that is, you got to win twice. So it feels like he's got to play that way. He's got to play a little differently.
Yeah, and my God, how this game has changed over the course of the last several years.
Holy
3
cow.
wood from
Yeah.
middle of the fairway.
Now here's another one too, by the way, in terms of, we'll see where he's going to end up. But this looks like, is that going to get up?
Ooh,
I guess he's going to look at that chip longer than he looked at the one on Celtic.
I would imagine so. Well, Landon didn't take any time to hit this shot. Does he get it there? Very similar. This is straight up the hill, though.
Yeah.
No break in this.
Little bit of wind.
This is what I think Jeff makes this. Already down 1 stroke to a hole out.
Yeah, he didn't look all that bothered by
Nope.
what he saw. I
Nope.
think
He recognized a good shot.
really
Bam.
nice.
Good job, Jeff. Thought we might see some fireworks, and it is starting out that
Yeah.
way.
You saw a little emotion there too from him. A little,
He said, "Boys, I'm in this match too."
Yep. And now this becomes pretty big. I think we were both expecting him to make this though as well.
This is a little more difficult, I think, than what was Lannon's. I know it's closer. I expect Andy to make it. Yep. Quality play.
Really good.
Quality play.
There was no doubters too.
Wow. Oh, we've got another one we can try to go after.
Yeah. So you got to.
All right, Gunnison. We're going to shoot about a
Interesting.
35 under to win a match here, or what?
Probably probably a few different shots these guys can take here. The safe shot, you assume, is going to be just bring this one in left to right, try and kick it in with bite, so it's coming up toward the hole. That's what he's going to do.
Oh,
That's nice.
Andy Fox has announced his presence in the grand finals. I miss his name being the Flying Train, though.
Yes.
The most defined calves in our game, Andy Fox.
Yeah. Calves for days.
1-stroke lead. What a start.
What a start.
Adam, what a start.
Got to take a deep breath.
Yeah.
All right, so.
I mean, it's been a long weekend, dude, but
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind
no.
seeing two more.
Couple, yeah, no,
Two more
absolute-
matches? Why not?
No. We're here. Let's get the most out of this, especially if it's going to come on those terms. So, long way to go, and this is a course that, to be honest, I haven't called all that much,
I haven't either.
and it's also, I think, if you were to ask a lot of players watching here, this and Alaska Lakes, I think would be the one that is.
Yeah, I like Alaska Lakes too. I was hoping for. I honestly wanted to see Alaska Lakes or this.
Is this going to get back? All right.
Andy Fox, of course, 2-time Top Gun Player of the Year, 7-time champion on the Power Events Golden Tee Tour. And Lannon, no short of accolades himself.
Ooh, oh,
5-time winner on the tour.
I thought that was going to kick up a little bit.
Lannon, also a former Top Gun Player of the Year.
These guys have played a lot of games. They've won a lot of matches. They've beat a lot of players.
This is just some extreme, high-quality Golden Tee. Exactly what the doctor ordered for the
Yes.
finals.
All right, so the wind is going to be pushing this one back. Just can't get too cute with this.
I think Andy's extremely comfortable right now. He is in the absolute zone.
He has really slowed down his pace, and I think that's good.
Me too.
I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with that too. I take that. Don't even worry about it. See if Jeff Lannon stays at the top of this box. Yep. A little less back than what Andy was, maybe.
Yeah.
And he will settle in right there. This should be able to get there no problem.
Fine with that, too.
Yeah, both shots quality.
This is not the hole you're, I don't think, taking the stand on.
That's a good point.
You know, it's
But when
just-
you're this good, these
Well,
guys
it's
are
just-
trying to make
we'll-
everything. But yeah, this is not
there's
the hole.
go,
that you
no
wanna-
goes. I don't think that's the go.
No, you're definitely right.
I don't know if, well, we'll see.
Now, my course knowledge on Gunnison Gap is not what I really want it to be, so. All right, something fell. I hope that wasn't. That sounded like a trophy. Sounded like a brass instrument back there.
It did.
Maybe some drums.
Yeah.
I don't. Or it's like the what do they call the top hats?
It looked like it scared the players. We're fine.
Glad
Everything's
no one
fine.
was in the middle of a shot.
Yeah.
A little bit of buzz out there in the crowd.
Yeah, we just had to scare them.
Wake up!
Yeah.
It's 10 p.m. Parents, do you know where your Golden Tee fans are?
There they are. My guess is you're going to hear that crowd here very soon.
Well, you definitely heard them on hole 1 and 2.
Oh, yeah.
I'm ready for some more. And you are right. Andy is systematically diagnosing a lot of these shots right now. This is a pace that I am unfamiliar with him playing,
Yeah, no, it's
and I think it's badly needed. It's a good way
I
to
don't know
go.
if somebody told him, hey, Adam and Chad said slow down. And he's like, God.
Those two guys that their combined scores wouldn't beat me. Yeah, let me do what they let me
Yeah.
do what they say.
This is, yeah.
Oh,
All right, so
And that's why I thought about it so long. That was not an easy shot.
no.
I mean, I think that's one he expects to get on that green for sure. So an opening for Lannon, who trails by 1. That's
And that-
there.
That's
Very nice.
now it'll be interesting to see because this is a similar shot
Yeah.
to the one he missed
On Celtic.
on Celtic.
And already he's taking a lot more time on it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Did you see that club go forward just a hair? He resets.
Yep.
Oh, it did it again. All right. He's probably going to clean the track ball. Maybe give it a 1 pound. I'd probably get a little smack to the cabinet. See if that's catching on a roller. Get a little hit, Andy. Oh. Guess not. Players still do that?
What's that?
Just kind of smack that cabinet.
Not really. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, though. Sorry, I did get some prize payouts. That's why I was temporarily
you're good.
ignoring you.
Please. We probably listened to about half of what each other has said
Yeah, I'll just try
these
to-
last 2 days. Oh, good try.
All
Good
right,
run at
so
it.
that was a much different.
It was a little easier shot, too, than
Yes.
what he had earlier. That was a much more steep bank of a sand trap on Celtic, but it's still one that, Andy takes care of 99 times out of 100, most likely, at his
Yep.
where he normally plays.
So, by the way, just to remind everybody, the winner of this event is going to get $30,000. Second place, $15,000. Third place, Joe Massara, $10,000.
10 grand.
Not too bad, Joe.
I went to Vegas and won 10,000. Oh, what were you playing? Golden Tee.
And you asked about silver.
I'm guessing 5.
It was 3
Okay.
and 2,000.
Okay.
So 5.
5,000 total for the
Yep.
2 players. No, 3,000's a nice hit.
There's always a unique balance in the prize pools.
No, I think it's a good
in
balance.
trying to, because it's a journey. You
Yeah.
go through that. You've earned it. Now, back to your point about course familiarity. If I were standing up there, I'd be standing there a while. I'd
This is
filibuster this shot.
Yeah,
You
me
know,
too.
it would be a minute. These guys know it better.
hey, if Andy Fox is going to drop a stroke, what hole do you think he'd like to drop the stroke on so he would give his honors up? Probably hole 6.
Hey, that's a great point.
Sometimes chess instead of
Yeah,
checkers.
here you go.
Now, you know he didn't do that on purpose, but if you are going to drop that shot, let Lannon show you the way here.
Yeah, it's just you really got to hold that
You
path.
got to commit to it. Oh, that's got to kick hard.
that
That's
hit.
not. No,
That hit. It's a tough shot.
it is. I think Fox just nails this shot.
I agree with you.
I know he didn't hit a very good shot a few moments ago, but he has been great from the minute we said jump here in this grand finals match.
Both of these guys now really slowing down.
I think
Jeff-
he hits the screen. Man.
Jeff, I believe, overcut his.
Oh, this looks great.
Oh, there it is.
Fantastic.
All right, now let's have a look-see here. How we feeling with the putter?
Feeling
Oh,
great.
yeah.
That
That was dead.
was
That was
excellent.
dead center. And his putter, by the way, my God, the guy over the years is one of the clutchest. It is. He's a grinder, and he would just wear you out with that putter. So if we see more of that, look out.
I think these guys are having some, I don't know if it's in their heads right now, but they are struggling on these clicks. All right. Jeff Lannon. There he goes. 3 clicks.
Good
Bingo.
shot.
That's nice. Very nice. Will only drop 1 there.
That's huge.
So Foxy goes up 1. This has been a game of back and forth.
It's huge, and that's a huge chip.
What a clutch shot by Andy Fox.
Yeah,
I mean, that was
oh,
a
gosh.
difficult shot on 7.
Yeah, both guys, and Jeff to recover, Andy to download that data and turn it into that shot. Just love it. Love it.
Oh, he's going to go after this. Let this thing run high on the high side and let it. Oh, he's going to bring this back.
I kind of like this.
I do too. Here it comes spinning towards
I
the
like
cup.
that. I like that shot.
I do too. What's Landon going to do? Same? A similar version.
But with a high tee.
So a one-stroke lead through 8 holes here on Gunnison Gap. This is the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship, the Grand Finals. Andy Fox, Jeff Lannon. Jeff Lannon, your king of the hill, has to be defeated twice by Andy for Andy to win the championship.
This is all about placement, and that is really good placement.
I don't know that you could go
No.
walk your ball and put it down by your hand in a better spot.
That was really good, and
The one good thing on this one for him is that wind will be helping
Yep.
this angle. Yep. If that was an outwardly pushing wind, it might be a little
Agreed.
bit of a different story.
in some ways, this is a better shape for it. But you just feel a little bit more
a little more
confined.
angst.
But if you just push this thing just a little, right, that was a good line.
Yep, great
Great
shot.
shot.
It's one of those holes you just want to survive it.
This one, you've got a little bit more of the opening, but
Does Jeff want to play this one safe and just let that wind push that a little bit to the left of that cliff face, that wall? Or does he want to cut it into the wind a bit? He does. He cuts it in a little bit.
oof.
Man, that was the risk if you did not hit that far enough, but it's fine. That was a good shot.
That was a great shot, and that's a hole that could go wayward here quickly.
Did you see the sigh? Just the,
Yeah, they're like, okay,
all right, phew, that one's done. Hole 9 is done. One stroke lead for Mr. Andy Fox.
so if
Got to
that-
win twice. He's
if
got to
that-
double dip.
If that holds, then we'll be playing again. But there's a long way to go before we know that.
Is there a long way to go or what? I love the pace that Fox is playing with right now. I just love it.
He pretty comfortable with his cuts too.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen him, start to get a little bit more aggressive, but very under control.
As a
taking off
competitive Golden Tee
distance.
player, man, there is no better feeling to know that when your cuts are perfect, and you can tell my
Ye-
cuts are right where they
It
need to be.
is.
Boy, that went a long way.
That did.
Is that straight? Yep, that's straight all the way. He should be good there. And for you players that are, not necessarily on this level, check your putt out. Hit left, hit right,
Yep.
hit those left, right buttons. Make sure there's not a little extra half degree of break. Might catch you off guard, especially on the longer putts. And that's what those players do every single time.
Yep, truly. As much information as they can get. All right, so
That's a good drive. Perfect. Not a tough shot, but that was perfectly done.
no, this is it could be a problem if you're too close, obviously.
Let's see a little flyby here. Thank you.
Yeah, so you really obviously you can't be short.
I think he's going to get this pretty close, to be honest.
Caught that a lot.
He did. And that is actually not really the shot I thought I was getting ready to see in there.
No, but he is feeling his oats there. I think he's
Well, he feels good. I think he feels good right now.
really, really shaping the ball.
That looks nice. That's what I was kind of expecting.
Oh!
That's what I thought we were going to see from Andy. Kind of tack it from the left side of the pin. And just go right at it. Really good shot from Landon. Andy still one stroke lead.
Now he's getting a little bit more comfortable. like to see a flyby here too, just to see how much room. So, how close is he going to get? Very close.
What a run at it.
How close are we going to get here?
Not as.
So now I think everybody's just kind of waiting for what's coming next. And this is an interesting stretch of holes where you would assume something is going to give.
10 p.m. in Las Vegas, Nevada, Palms Hotel Casino, 2026 Golden Tee World Championship. I'm Chad Trump along with Adam Kramer. We are on hole 13 of our grand finals. If you are just tuning in, Andy Fox has to defeat Jeff Lannon 2 times to take home the World Championship. He has a 1-stroke lead in our first match of potentially 2.
This is interesting. A lot of interesting looks here in terms of how they want to approach this.
Big time full coming
Big
up.
time full. That's pretty
Great.
good.
You take that all day. That's very well. That was executed perfectly. Lannon.
He looks like a different guy than the king of the
He
hill
does. Yeah, he does.
Just
completely.
everything. Pace.
Completely in control. The pace is slowed down. Thinking about the shots. Every shot's important. Every shot matters. Lannon going to look at the same shot.
And why not?
And
That's fine.
yes, another nice one. Andy showed him the way home there. Ooh,
Okay.
all right.
Okay.
You got me. I came off this chair a little
yeah,
bit.
that. Oof, oof.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, we got it surrounded. That was
Fun match between two really good friends. Two guys that enjoy each other's company and love to play Golden Tee together.
Andy is taking as much information in as he can.
But you talk about a different atmosphere between the two players in this match versus the King of the Hill. It's
Yes.
like
Oh yeah. It was very friendly in the room for a while.
it was almost, and that was a great shot.
Yeah.
Kind of scary shot.
Yeah.
Almost as if they don't even know each other. Versus the first time, like the first match they played, it was like a money game
Yep.
amongst buddies at a bar, joking around. Hey, good shot, haha, he. And this time, it is all business.
It is all business.
And I, quite frankly, I like watching this. I like this all business.
No, this is. I agree with you. This is.
That's a good shot. Okay. Thank you, Jim Zielinski. I think that might be 3 feet wide. Can we get that through? No problem. We
Yes,
can.
We can. Nice shot. I like it. A little gracious applause.
Jeff Lannon just let out a sigh of relief that I think I might have heard from back here. Foxy's like, oh, man, now it's my turn.
Yeah.
And he's got to cut this a little bit. I think throw it out just a hair to the right, right?
So how far out do you throw it?
Oh, man.
Too far.
That was always going to be a really hard shot. Because he had to cut that just a hair and still throw that out to the right. That was just very difficult. Wow.
Wow.
What a recovery.
Wow.
Reminds me of Lannon.
Yep.
When Lannon messed up, he got that save, so the match is now tied again.
Room is waking up.
So it's interesting, Adam. Both players have gotten their strokes back the same exact way.
Yes. Yeah.
A mistake by their opponent.
Stop the bleeding.
Oh, this is a pretty good win
It
for
is
this
a very good win.
Uh-oh. Oh, my. I did not expect that. And neither did Jeff.
No.
Wow. That was not a good shot.
No, and
That surprised me. And a huge opening here for Andy.
I think Jeff's just this has got to be exhausting. Oh,
Wow. Okay. I guess no harm, no foul.
no harm, no foul.
Players find the green. A little bit of a tester for Andy.
That's better.
Jeff said you can go ahead and make this one.
That's better.
So neither player able to find the green on their tee shot. 3 holes to play, and we go to the design-a hole.
It's a pretty neat hole. It's a truly like an original. There's not many like it in the game that change levels quite like this one.
Will Zelensky get these holes and come to you guys and say, you've got to see this hole? It's pretty cool.
So with the design hole, we will put all the submissions together, and then we'll sit in a room and we'll put them all on a slide. Like we'll put them all on the wall, and we'll spend hours looking at them and talk through just the what likes and Golden Tee realistic. And I think the biggest thing is something that makes Golden Tee sense, which is hard, by the way. Like
There's a
club
fine
disallow-
line in
there's
that.
distances, and does it have a place to lay up?
I feel like every design-a hole I see from people is some kind of a waterfall thing.
Well, I joked. I mean, it's the caves. Gotten a lot of caves over the years. Gotten some moon courses over the years.
What does Zelensky say? If you ever see a moon course for me, I've given up.
Yep. Yep. That's the moment we do a moon course, we are run.
He said, I think he said last night, you would see a Mars course before you're going to see a moon
Yeah,
course.
he's got a stand to take at this point.
That's funny. All right, 2 to play. This one is shaping up to be a tight finish. Ooh, look at that
Now,
pin.
this
That is freak nasty.
It is. So
Ooh.
it's not a horrible win. The trick is going to be you got to get this back far enough so you're not flirting with that edge. And that is a very solid, safe attempt.
I think it's solid. That's not a comfortable putt.
No, it's not.
I mean, I think Jeff's going to make that putt, but that's not as close as I think he wanted to be, for sure.
Is he thinking low?
But it was a
tee
quality
here?
shot.
This is a lot of.
I can
a
really
lot of club.
appreciate. Yep, I can appreciate how much concentration Andy's putting on these shots. Let's see. Oh, did that land in the? Okay, all right.
Which one would you rather have? Probably. This
I think I
one.
would rather have Lannon's, to be honest.
There we go. There we go.
I think that was a great putt, man. That.
Pretty similar.
Oh my God! Just again, we keep talking about it. They are just outside of that comfortable range, and when you add all this pressure, that's what you get. Wowee! And most likely, that means we are playing a third or a second championship match. I don't know why I said third.
They've played 3 games. They'll
Okay,
have
thank
played
you.
3 games. so
Thank you.
I got you, brother.
All right.
Yep. Now, this is one of those holes that I don't care where you're shooting from. It's not going to feel great.
Well, and right now, I'm sure Jeff, his head is spinning.
It is.
I just can't believe that he was in such good position and missed the putt. Down the tiered green.
Down the tiered green. That was. Which putt would you rather have?
Yeah. I'd rather. Oh, my God.
Sir?
What? This is when I wish we could see replays. Need to see that again. Oh.
Well,
All right. Shall we do another?
we shall. We shall indeed. That was fun.
If I'm Jeff Lannon, I tell Andy Fox. I need
We're not
5
friends
minutes.
anymore?
No, I maybe that too. I maybe say, hey, I need 4 or 5 minutes. I need to collect my thoughts. And I think they are going to do that. I think they're going to.
So these guys are going to collect their thoughts.
Let's see. Always interested in seeing these crowd shots, to be honest. Just see how they interact with these players. And
Yep.
Wow. I mean, that was a back and forth,
Yes.
almost like a boxing
Yes.
match. That was like a boxing
was.
match until the very end. And finally, I think Landon made the big mistake and missed his putt. And we're going to play, we're going to have to go for a double dip. And in 20 minutes, we're going to know who is our world champion.
That's kind of been the theme throughout the day. Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of hole outs,
Yeah.
a lot of volatility, a lot of made chips, and then a lot of putts that these guys wouldn't miss at their bar. And we've seen it across the board.
Yeah. Yeah,
Not
it's-
just one player or one course or one. It's just it's popping up frequently.
I don't think has Andy Fox ever played for a world championship. I don't know if he's ever been in a finals.
I believe he's got top
He's made
3
deep runs.
or top 5 for sure.
I don't think Lannon has made a world championship final.
Yep.
And I think you're seeing 2 players that are feeling their way through. And they played very well that match, but it was just a little bit up and down.
Yeah, a lot
So-
slower. A lot slower.
And I liked his pace. I liked Andy's
I did
pace a
too.
lot. And I do think Jeff Landon rushed that last putt. Now, it's easy to say that.
Yeah.
I get it. I mean, he just missed a putt, threw it down the tier, and lost that match because of it. But I
Yes.
do feel like he walked up to that putt and just went right at it. And I mean, maybe that's what Jeff does. Maybe that's the best way for him to think about what he's got to get done. But I do feel like he rushed that one.
And in their first match, in the King of the Hill match, we thought that
About Andy?
Andy rushed his chip. So
He did.
this is it. So now we're down to 1. There will be no more.
Yeah.
Big $15,000 swing on the line.
Yes.
$30,000 versus $15,000.
Significant amount of money.
Probably talking about that.
I'm sure they are.
They're having a conversation about it.
I think the conversation did not start until that first
I
match
think maybe
was
that's
finished.
what they might be doing in the hallway, talking about what's at stake.
Hey, yeah, maybe that was more of a Jeff Landon catching his breath, more like a negotiation, perhaps.
Exactly. You,
Yeah.
but fine. And either way, I don't know. That's sort of secondary to being a world champion. And so, by the way, additionally, we have a world championship club set now. So the winner of this will also be able to have their own bag in
That's
the game.
cool.
We've been doing this the last couple of years.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's always awesome to see some of the differences that players have based on their preferences and styles. And
The Paul Taylor bag. Can you
Exactly.
imagine How nasty that thing would be. Just,
yeah.
It'd be
I don't
very
know if
creative.
anyone will understand what it is, but no, they will. It's great. Hey, they can make it what it is as long as it's viable.
Yeah.
You have a putter, we're good with it. So, again, this has been a tremendous week. Can't even call it a weekend from the Palms. This place is still buzzing.
It is.
We have crowned multiple champions throughout, a bowling champion, a speed run champion.
We did.
We filled up our field, silver, bronze, and now we'll be able to crown a gold bracket champion.
I'm proud of your voice.
It's held together.
It is better now than it was at
Yesterday,
10 a.m. this morning.
yeah, it was rough. Well, we were in a
It was.
dark place earlier, just trying to
were.
get some of these recordings together.
Hey, there's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff you guys don't see. That
Yeah, we got a big.
takes some time.
This is going to be presented in really fun and meaningful ways here soon, and we're looking forward to putting that together.
Yeah.
So, is there a course you'd like to see?
I think Alaska.
Yes, you were mentioning Alaska.
I think I'd like to see it on Alaska or something really difficult.
Yeah, I was thinking Kings Canyon would be fun.
That'd be fine.
Haven't
I've seen a lot of that today.
Yeah, I haven't seen a ton,
Oh, that's right. You
but
haven't as much as I did earlier.
But that would be interesting. It will be what it will be, and we'll find out here soon. The room is getting ready for this.
I think I would rather not see desert. We know we're not going to see Gunnison Gap again.
Yeah.
I bet you're right. I bet it's going to be Kings maybe or Alaska. We'll see.
We will find out very soon. These guys are taking a few minutes, and I agree with you, and I like your strategy of, in particular, for Jeff Landon to go and
He's got to reset.
You
He's
know.
got to reset. And I know we kind of joked around about these guys wanting to you know, you can talk about prize money and what kind of splits we might want to do, what kind of chopping we might want to do. But I think more than anything, Jeff had to clear his mind and try to just relax and get back into what allowed him to remain undefeated all the way to that point. And he played quality golf. Andy Fox played quality golf as well. So,
Yes.
I mean, these players are very evenly matched. I think you flip a coin on these guys.
I would agree. This would be live odds here would be challenging. Andy Kuhlman, who was just in picture, probably making sure these guys know, because afterwards we will be doing interviews. We will wrap this thing up in style. And, but first things first, one game to tell us who our next champion is. It's been a wild weekend. It's been a wild day, starting from the jump.
It
The number one
all-
qualifier, Andy Haas, but not just alone.
Let's see what we're going to get here. Come on, give us Alaska.
Hold on, let's see.
We've
Yep,
seen a lot of that.
yep.
Okay. We can't do that again, can we? Oh, we are going to do that again.
Oh.
All right. We're going to go back to it.
You know, I'm okay with this.
I'm okay too because that
Oh,
was
the-
that was a back and forth.
And the setups are very different.
Yep. A very, very long weekend all culminates
What-
in this grand finals
What's
right here.
interesting about that is they both were up for that. Like it wasn't just okay. They're like, "Yep."
Yeah, I want you on that. I mean, that's
which-
what they're both saying. I want you on this course.
All right, a fist bump. We're going to clean the cabinet. And now it's going to get serious. It's been pretty darn serious.
Yeah, it's been pretty serious. Can't tell me Jeff Landon didn't think that putt on 17 wasn't serious.
Yep. It's so funny with Gunnison, too, the way it opens, kind of lures you into, look at this. Look at these shrubs. It's a very open course.
It's very pretty, and for a beginning golfer, it will be perfect.
And then the next hole. Now, this is already, I'd say, a much different setup. Certainly gettable. I think last time these two played, you had a helping wind, and
And Andy hit a 3-wood chipper, essentially.
so
Then both hold out two.
wow,
That's a good run at it.
interesting,
Yeah, that's
interesting shot selection.
pretty old school on that shot.
I was just gonna say,
Jeff showing his age. Jeff showing his age on that one.
meanwhile, let's get clicking.
Yep. This is
That
5
was
clicks.
old school.
This is 4 clicks.
That was a pretty good shot, though.
He's going to stop and clean the ball in a minute.
I agree with you.
1,
This
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was my guess. Yep. That's a good
a
try.
little surprised that Landon. That was the shot he took.
I don't.
Is there anything we can take away from there other than maybe that's just a shot that he feels comfortable with,
I think that was more than anything.
or is that nerves? Like,
Man, that'd be. I would love to see Gino if Jeff goes on to win this.
that's a shot
Maybe-
I'd hit. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, maybe that's a shot we hit in 2005.
Yes, he has.
I mean, let the wind kind of bring it in, and
All right, so now
very, very. I don't want to say that was a passive play, but it wasn't
it
really
was- I think that's
super
a fair way to
aggressive.
describe it in a
non-negative sense.
non-negative way. Mm-hmm. So this one is a little shorter, I believe, than what we were previously, and yeah, you're gonna.
I didn't feel like that. Yeah, he hit that pretty solid, but it didn't sound like a good hit.
That's a pretty good setup though, with the wind and everything else.
Very interesting. We're going to go the other way here.
Yep, that is very interesting. Probably get a little bit more distance.
He crushed that. That's going to be a chip as well. I like that look.
I like that look.
All right, now here. Oh, man, look how straight this is, too. Straight wind, flat green, all systems go.
What is the club going to be?
That AirPod looks like it's 19 inches hanging out of his ear.
All right, here we go. Shush.
Oh.
That was a chush, right? I don't think he. I don't think he clicked that back.
Yeah, I didn't see it click back.
And
That was another kind of a. You don't see those very often anymore.
No, that's
The evolution has kind of left that shot behind.
which is sad. It's a great shot. Great name for that shot too. You know what I'm.
Did you name it?
I did.
I thought you did. Chush. Nope, that's right.
Very creative name. A chip push.
Oh, is that why you said that?
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
I've never even thought of that.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Only the best. All right, so that's a little shaky, boys. Let's just call it what it is on all fronts.
Yep. I mean, both players at this point. Last match wasn't. I think Andy was 4 under at this point, and,
Yeah.
and Lannon was 3. But it is a different setup.
Yeah, he looks like he needs a jolt of golden tea energy right now.
I think you get a tough look and hit a really solid shot in. I think you might see Jeff perk up.
Yes,
That's the kind of jolt I think you're talking about.
that is
This is
cut.
gonna
That is-
spin it all. GSP, beautiful.
Wow.
Did not see what he put on that ball. I didn't know if he.
Yeah, I
Look
agree.
late.
Thought that was going to be kicking left potentially.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And I thought, okay, surely he would not have be attacking it and hit it a shot that bad.
Safe there.
I think it is safe to say that these two players right now are playing the most consequential match of their careers.
Absolutely.
It does not get any better or bigger than this match right here. This is for history. Fox hates it. Jeff Lannon. Jeff hated that for jump. Or Andy did, rather.
All right, that was a decent shot, but
Now, we are a long way away from crowning a champion, but we will go to Chris Longino. He will interview the winner.
there's a lot to talk about. There's already a lot to talk about, and there'll be a lot more to talk about too, regardless of the outcome. Whew.
Can you believe the Golden Tee Super Bowl? The Super Bowl weekend is almost over.
You still got to tear down and stuff. Don't really want to think about that right now. You're hanging around for that, right?
And just give me a quick call.
All right.
You guys need a U-Haul?
No, just some hands and some moral support. You
Beautiful.
could see his follow through. It's not.
That was a big putt.
It's please. There you go. Both of those.
I think
pretty
Jeff
set.
just took more time on that putt than he did on the putt on 17 the last
Yes.
match.
Yes, I would agree.
And Jeff's a guy that likes to play fast.
Well,
And so does Andy.
I think right now
But Andy has slowed it down.
both have been punched in the mouth a few times across the day. Obviously, not too bad because they're here.
Look how much time Andy's taking for this drive. And I'm talking about a guy that plays fast.
Yeah.
So, what I ask you, Adam,
Yes, sir.
is it that he is taking his time because these are very important shots, or is it also maybe a little bit of gamesmanship?
Yeah.
Try to
letting
slow
them
your
stew.
opponent down
yeah,
just a
letting them
minute.
slow.
I mean, it's not your obligation to make your opponent comfortable.
No, not at all. I feel like these guys are battling whatever's going on internally. Good shot.
Beauty.
I think this is internal, just from watching them, with the way they're standing back there, and it's possible. I mean,
Well, I
these
will
guys-
say what's changed to me is when they were playing for King of the Hill, Andy Fox was flying. I mean,
Yes.
he was flying through
Yes.
the match. Lost the match, and the next match he played, it was a different player. I mean, and we talked about it from the very first hole, how much time he was taking. So I don't know if it was an adjustment based on his play or if he wanted to try to slow the match down a bit. I don't know.
That's a good shot there,
Barry.
and this was a problem last time. So, no, I think these guys right now are exhausted, and I think they're hanging on for dear life, quite honestly.
Get up there. There you go.
Good shot.
Beautiful Argyle socks for Lemon. Some old school Chuck Taylors, it looks like.
There we go. All right, we are clean. Cleanish. Tied.
Andy Fox and Jeff Lannon.
A couple of different shots to hit here. Probably want to, I'm assuming, maybe bring this one in.
Yep. That's a good one.
Wow,
That's a great shot.
You know, I would have hit another club. He's done that a few times. But these guys hit the ball so well. Hit, a little bit more of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I wouldn't trust myself to get it there.
You got to hit this hard.
And I guess really they're not worried about getting it there. Oof.
That was drifting pretty quickly.
Again, we are at the Palms Live. It is the Grand Finals Golden Tee World Championship. We have, potentially 10 more holes till we have a champion, although who knows? If we're all tied after 18, could be sudden death. Long way to go before we get there.
It is 1:30 in the morning on the East Coast. We still have over 400 of you watching
Thank you
on
all.
YouTube alone. Not even going to ask you to like or subscribe. Just hang out with us. You've earned the right to be in your pajamas and watch this match with us.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that was excellent.
That was a very confident shot.
Now Fox is in that first cut. Not sure how much that will affect the way this stops. Probably not much.
Oh,
Wow. Wow. Man, that was a hell of a run at it. It looks like it hopped right over the cup, too.
also great distance control to keep it.
Kept that up. Still tied, my friend.
9 more to go. 14 apiece.
It was 16 under to 15 under last game. Tells you how much this
That-
course has changed.
We
the
haven't had
conditions.
many favorable wins either. I'll say these guys have not had a ton of great looks. This has been a little bit of a different round.
I'm sure Jeff Lannon's family watching this match. Same with Andy Fox. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm sure you're stressed out to the max. We get it.
Yes. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, just need that to turn over a little bit.
I feel like every hole one of these guys is challenging it.
Yes, and
Like they're taking turns almost.
and it's not, again, some of these designs we had were out in the open, helping wins, straight wins. Hasn't been the way. A lot of tuck pins. This is interesting. I was gonna say you gotta hit this.
Didn't sound like he caught that very well.
No, and he a lot of spin.
But he got that out of there.
All right, so kind of an elevated green.
Good ball. Very comfortable. Does Andy want to be aggressive here? This is not the worst look of all time.
He's felt
Kind of
pretty good
funnels
on
right to
these
the pin.
shots.
Ooh, I don't know
That
that I like
started
this.
out.
Oh, okay. He
That was
caught-
fortunate.
It was. I thought that was going to hit fringe. He was going to be in a little bit of trouble.
I get why, because you want it to kind of leak down like that. But that was a pull. That was
Yeah.
just a pull.
Still good crowd here. Russ Layton looks like he's sound asleep.
It's way past his bedtime.
Oh, it is. It's past mine.
Yep. Oh, that was fast. That was very quick. That was a break in the action in terms of pace.
He plays very fast, and so does Fox. And look at how long Fox is looking at this. I think Fox is intentionally playing slow.
Now you've gone the
I have. I think he's playing slow. I need to ask Kinsler what his opinion is on this.
I think he's fighting off. That's a good shot. Because he doesn't look well. And I don't mean that negatively. He looks, and understandably anxious.
These guys have been in here for 13 hours
Jeff goes,
and
"Dang."
30 minutes.
Hey, did you see what Trump said about you?
I
What?
just think it might be some good gamesmanship.
Hey, that's allowed. All right,
Greg Kinsler. Lemon wants to play fast. Andy normally does too. But watch, Andy is slowing down on purpose.
oh, so one in the Shrump checkbox here. Oh, I like that shot.
It doesn't mean either one of us are right, but
No, and
I mean, Andy's taking a lot of time,
he is.
and that is 1,000,000% his right. Take as much time as you need. There is no shot clock, and he's not going crazy slow. He's just a little bit slower pace than what he usually is.
Yeah, this is, given the circumstances, very acceptable, but
Oh yeah,
where's this going to end up?
that's a good ball. Very good.
She's glad that one's over.
Oh,
All right.
there. Every right one putt gives
Yeah.
me a little bit of the squirminess.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel the. All right, so we are winding down here from the Palms. 5 holes from now, we could have a Golden Tee World Champion, a new Golden Tee World Champion.
This is the hole we thought the match might be over. Last time turns out not the case.
Pretty favorable wind. Let's see where each one is positioned. A lot of thought going into this shot. Crowd likes it.
Yeah, the crowd gave its stamp of approval.
I think I heard that's a beaut.
And it's a pretty good look, isn't it?
Yep.
It's pretty straightforward. That's about as good as you can hope for on this one.
Oh, yeah.
Beauty. Beauty.
So now Jeff had to sit and watch.
Both players will be popular champions.
Oh, yeah.
Just like last year, Clinton Grover. Clint, extremely
boy.
popular.
So
goodness.
he was boxed out.
Yeah. Wow.
And not only was he boxed out, but this is no picnic to get on for birdie.
Man, I was getting ready to say this is no picnic.
Really?
Beat me to it.
Well, let's see how he does. That's a good shot.
It is.
That's a
That
really
was-
good shot.
That deserves some claps because that was well executed. But Foxy. Oh! The Gopher got it.
Class there, cleaning up Jeff's putt.
After kind of getting one,
Yeah, like, okay.
I kind of owe you that one. I'm going to make this bet.
Now, this was a fascinating outcome last time. Both guys, I believe, overcut it, hit the right rock.
Yeah, I was surprised they both did the same thing. I really thought after Lannon hit the wall that Fox was going to really take advantage there. Much different look this time.
Much different look.
I mean, it's a big old hook this time. I mean, you had to really cut it left to right last time as well, but I feel like that tee box is much more towards the front right.
You just don't spend a lot of time cutting hybrids this much, right?
Yeah.
Fairway woods, drivers, fine. I think that's the challenge. Is this is just a very unique distance.
I would love a flyby right now.
He's like, you will get none. You will sit here. Maybe you'll get one.
Meanwhile,
Wait.
Jeff Lannon watching him.
Interesting.
It's a huge shot. Take all the time you need. Big kick. All right. Okay.
Well, potential opening.
I'm not sure if anyone is making a sound out in our audience right now. That was very quiet after that very difficult shot. You can feel the tension.
It's very high. It's been a
We
pretty
have-
good rowdy crowd too.
4 holes remain.
Do you have a different shot you'd feel more comfortable with here?
I don't think there's a shot that I would feel comfortable with. This is a very difficult shot. I cannot even imagine trying to hit this shot for a world championship. I can't. That's a beauty.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Big time for Jeff Lannon. Is that the shot
All right.
that gets him tied up in this match? Luxury Tax Andy Fox a 1-stroke lead. Not hyperbole, but I believe this is the biggest chip of Andy's life.
So you got a pretty big front here to deal with.
I mean, if you miss it, you cannot let this. Okay, he's going the old school now.
Yeah.
He's just gonna. He's decided I'm just going to.
Yeah, and I think
If it
that's
goes
smart.
in, lucky, fine. But I know that I'm not going to go in the water. Oh, it hangs on.
Wow.
Both players have counted on.
Unbelievable shot.
That's why they make that whole round.
Unbelievable. What a match.
Back tied up again. This has been fun. They picked the right course. Very entertaining match.
Probably sweep this one in. Have a pretty favorable wind at it.
I think that's going to be a pretty good look at him.
Yeah, I was trying to see how tucked that pin was.
I think he's going to have a little runway there. I think he's got some green to play with.
I agree with you.
Let's see. I think he's going to, surely we'll do a flyby here.
Oh no, this is nice. This is nice.
He's going to snap this right back.
You got to hit this pretty hard.
Yep. Uh-oh. There we go.
Oh wow, that shot.
That was
nice.
great.
I didn't see that either.
That was not what I expected.
No. Now I might send this one out the other way. Nope, same thing. Nice fringe hop.
2 great shots.
Yeah, really great shots. Wow.
Now, we both thought that they would attack that hole. It's not the way I thought he would attack it, but it was a really good shot.
And if you wanted drama, you've got it.
2 to play, all tied up.
Winner is your champion. Oh boy.
Look how fast Jeff plays. Yes, sir. Very nice.
That's nice. That was very confident.
Look how fast he hits this shot when he knows Jeff's not waiting on him. I'm not going to let that one go. I mean, I think that was. Uh-oh.
Go.
Yes, sir. Nice shot.
Interesting. Interesting. Bringing that one over.
It scared me for a second. That's that. Him hitting that speed button, just making
Yeah.
that shot, that quick shot, back and forth, kind of scares me a bit. So 2 quality shots, and now we're going into hole 18. This has the makings of extra holes.
It does.
Why not? Where else do you want to be?
Yeah, this is. So, could we get some heroics here? You know, that's not the worst look. I'd be curious what the distance of the club is going to be from there.
Yeah, I can't wait to see
But
what
you're
he's
gonna
got.
get you're gonna get 2 shots, and it's this is a non-typical Golden Tee, right? A 2-shot non-drivable,
Yep.
and so both guys.
They're going to have cracks at it.
Boy,
Lannon first. A world championship has eluded him for a very long time. Is this his year? Is it his year?
wow!
Jeff Lannon with the shot of a lifetime.
Oh my goodness! Andy Fox is downloading intel and also giving us the courtesy. I wasn't sure it would get all the way back, and it just kept coming. Unreal.
What a shot for Jeff Lannon. Andy Fox now a chance to match. Must make to extend the match. Fox on its way. No! And Jeff Lannon is your 2026 Golden Tee World Champion. Holes out 18 on Gunnison Gap. Adam, what a clutch shot from a very popular champion.
You know, the day was defined by misses. It was. And even this championship, in many regards, has been defined by misses. And we saw maybe the greatest shot we've ever seen. And Jeff Lannon here is overcome with emotion. He's there with his buddy.
I want to see this.
He is.
Let us keep that camera on Jeff Lannon. This is a very emotional moment for a guy that has wanted this for a long time. He's
He is.
earned it. He's a popular player. He's a good man. He's a good family guy. And he will be congratulated. He's going to be congratulated by a lot of people. We are going to go to Chris Longino, who is going to interview our champion. What a shot. That is a shot that he will remember
Is Jeff going to be able
the
to
rest
put
of his life.
words together right now? Because I'm not sure we can.
I got a little bit emotional when I saw that.
Oh, that's cool. And
He's just-
he's processing.
He is. I mean, you are. All right, let's go to Gino.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 Golden Tee World Champion, Jeff Lannon. All the pressure, all the anticipation. What's been the key to success today?
Oh, just playing my game and staying in my head and being consistent and not thinking about anything else.
Well played today. $30,000 sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Got any plans for it?
Not right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeff Lannon, your 2026 Golden Tee World Champion. We got some checks. We've got trophies. Let's get them out. Adam Kramer, Chad Trump, back to you.
We're getting the check. Ready for the picture.
That's a big check. And I can hear you I can hear that crowd. Give it up for Jeff Lannon again. There's 4 people. Thank you.
Wow. All right. So we're gonna watch this all. I think Jeff is probably a little bit like struck here. I don't know if I've ever seen a match anything like that.
It's crazy. Those 2 matches, the last 2 matches they played, it was body blow after body blow. And I know that's an old comparison, how people use that to talk about sporting events. Everything's a boxing reference. But it was.
It was.
I mean, Jeff would hit Andy. Andy would deliver a blow back. It was back and forth. Never much more than 1 stroke. And it was give and take. And we talked about, hey, is this going to be a match that you take it or is somebody going to make it? And right there, Jeff Lannon, he took that match and decided he was going to hole out and win it.
You know, and I think Andy Fox will be at peace with this. He came in there. He had to win the first one. He did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there was opportunities for sure, but you could say the case about pretty much everybody in this room. And if you're going to lose a match to a buddy, lose on something historic.
Yep.
Lose on something legendary.
And both are full of smiles. Hopefully they had a nice little chop.
Yeah, chopped it up.
So, pretty neat.
Yeah, there's so much, so